call. Patriots Radio Network. We are unsportsmanlike here on ESPN Radio, ESPN2, presented by Progressive Insurance. 5 days away from the big game. Big game preview brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. And the storyline right now is surrounding the shoulder of Patriots quarterback Drake May. CC, you have been through these weeks. You have been through the 2 weeks leading up to a Super Bowl. You've been through guys, I'm sure, on your team banged up, reports about guys on the Patriots when you played against them banged up. Are you concerned about Drake May's shoulder, or is this something that is all a creation to distract from other things leading up to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, just my default position. Don't trust anything you see on the Patriots injury report. Just not going to do it, especially when it comes to the quarterback. I remember competing against Tom Brady. Every single time I played him, he was on the injury report. Infamously, it would be Tom Brady on the injury report, but you knew that number 12 was going to be out there under center by the time kickoff rolled around. I would suspect the same with Drake May. It's going to be him out there, and if he's going to be on the field in Levi Stadium on Super Bowl Sunday, I'm expecting him to be at full strength. That has to be the mentality of everybody in that Seattle Seahawks locker room, particularly the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I'm with Cece on this one. I feel like there's some residue here with the Brady Patriots era because I know that they're downplaying this. Drake May is saying he's feeling really good, he's feeling fine, that he turned a corner, he's been throwing the ball. I can't tell if they're trying to minimize it because it's a problem and they don't want the opposition to know, or if the fact that they're even talking about it, he's feeling great and they want to throw a wrinkle in what everyone's thinking about his health. But with you guys, I expect him to be out there. It's the Super Bowl, for crying out loud. He's going to be out there and hopefully be ready to go.
So is this not even a worthy conversation? I don't mean that we shouldn't be talking about it on the air. I'm saying that in general, is it not a worthy conversation? And we're going to sit here today on a Wednesday before a Super Bowl Sunday and say that there is zero chance that on Monday, when we're talking about the Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl, that Drake May's shoulder will come up? Is it a 1% chance? Like, what are we looking at relative to, if we're going to do predictive storylines, what we are going to talk about on Monday relative to the shoulder today?
I don't think Drake May's arm is going to be a concern at all. I don't think that's going to be a part of the conversation when we talk about Super Bowl 60 on Monday morning and Tuesday morning. Don't think it's going to happen. I think if we're talking about anything, we're going to be talking about Drake May's legs and how he's been able to use that as a weapon throughout the postseason. You saw it during the regular season. He's up to the notch when it comes to playoff-style football, and I would anticipate in the last game of the season when you're playing for it all that he's going to have a whole lot of courage and he's going to have a whole lot of bravado, and that means Drake May using his legs to extend it down to create explosive plays both in the run game and the passing game.
If we're talking about it, I wonder if it's because this punishing Seattle Seahawks defense got after him. And even if he's turned a corner and he's feeling better, you know that this defense is nothing to mess with. And I wonder if they get after him in that way, maybe it aggravates it, or maybe as the game goes on, it's an issue. But I don't think from the outset of the game that we're going to be talking about Drake May's shoulder being a hindrance to him.
So nothing game plan-wise. Josh McDaniels, when putting together the offensive game plan, all of that stuff, nothing will change because of Drake May's shoulder. That's what we're saying. What about Sam Darnold's oblique? Are we past that, too? I mean, he had a great game in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah,
we're past the quarterback's injuries.
Yeah, what he did against the Rams puts that to bed. That's done. That's over with. Like, down the stretch, he was the one making the big boy throws, the completions that he had to K9, and the completion that he had to Cooper Kupp, and then ultimately what felt like the dagger, the completion to JSN for a first down. Sam Darnold did plenty enough playmaking for me not to be concerned with the oblique. I mean, we're talking about 2 playoff games now where he performed well. The oblique wasn't an issue. I don't anticipate that's going to be a problem in Super Bowl 60.
All right, so give me the storyline then. Right now, as we sit here 5 days away, the storyline that is under-talked about that we need to talk about more. The thing, CC and Small, is that we are not looking at enough because I think that both of these teams have been very smart this week. They have given us nothing, right? And I think listen, as fans and media members, we want them to give us stuff. As players, CC, you've been there. I'm sure Coach Coughlin said, do not give anyone anything. And these two organizations who have been there and done that, both of them, right? Seattle, we've discussed, the most underrated organization arguably in the sport. They have given us nothing new in terms of, oh, my God, I can't believe they said that this week. So what's the storyline we need to pay attention to more?
Russell Wilson took a Super Bowl away from the Seattle Seahawks when they played the New England Patriots in Super Bowl 49. He's going to give one back to them if Seattle wins Super Bowl 60. This team is the house that Russell Wilson built. The Russell Wilson trade, avoiding paying him the $245 million contract, getting multiple first-round picks, multiple second-round picks that turn into your starting left tackle, your best corner, and two key contributors in your defensive front seven. This is the team that Russell Wilson built. This is the championship that Russell Wilson built. And the irony of that is they're anchoring on a journeyman quarterback now in Sam Darnold, being able to have a renaissance year and get this team to the point where they can actually contend and win a championship. So that's the storyline to me that's not being talked about enough. The foundation of the Seattle Seahawks team, which was built off of the Russell Wilson trade.
I like that. The potential championship team that Russ built. That's a good one, CC. I think for me, Ev, this firmly is on your boy Josh McDaniel's shoulders. Because when I look at the matchups here, I think the Seahawks are a better team. I think they're a more complete team. I think they're a more talented team. Even though the Patriots had quite the gauntlet, especially on the defensive side of the ball, to get to this place in the playoffs. But when I look at different storylines or different individual matchups, I am interested to see what Josh McDaniels is going to do with Drake May and this Patriots offense and how they're going to attack this very, very formidable Seahawks defense. And we always talk about him potentially being the greatest offensive coordinator of this generation. And this is a guy with that championship DNA, with the muscle memory. He knows how to utilize his weapons, and he knows how to bring the best out of these guys in the biggest moments. So I am very interested to see what he dials up.
Yeah, I don't even know that it's debatable anymore in terms of the OC position. This guy's been to 1/6 of the Super Bowls ever. This is his 10th Super Bowl he's been a part of. So, yes, I agree with you. I mean, the guy is phenomenal as an OC. Again, different job than a head coach, right? Same thing we were talking about with Jim Schwartz earlier. So, yeah, I'm like, as a Patriots fan, if you're saying, hey, it's going to be on him, I'm cool with that. I'm comfortable with that.
Let me ask you a question really quickly. Better coordinator, Steve Spagnuolo or Josh McDaniels?
Ooh.
I mean, Spags has it against him head-to-head, obviously, and you both, because of your allegiances to him, are going to say him. I would say, obviously, McDaniels, but I also believe that, and this is a whole separate thing, and we'll get into Hall of Fame. I do think assistant coaches have a place in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying.
Spags has done it across two franchises.
Yeah. Just quick question. Was the Russell Wilson thing, because I don't think it was it meant to be an insult to Russ or more of a, hey, we need to talk more about the team building of the Seahawks?
It wasn't an insult. I think it's just a fact of the matter.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing, and it's all these teams that have quarterbacks that they're about to pay or could pay a lot. Maybe instead of paying them too much, rebuild your team that way, as Cece just pointed out. Hot.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love. Sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Save big now during Menard's Super Savings Sale. Brighten your home with a 3-panel LED light bulb, now just $1.99. Stay warm with a hardwood firewood bundle, only $3.99. Stock up with Clorox All-Purpose Cleaner, just $2.99. A 16-pack of Zest Bar Soap is only $7.99. Hurry, these great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menard's emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menard's.
Dear Winter,
Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year, I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great, and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
It's been said that when someone you love has Parkinson's, you have Parkinson's. The Parkinson's Foundation knows that the disease doesn't just affect the diagnosed. It affects everyone who supports and helps care for them.
If you or someone you know is living with Parkinson's, a neurological disease that affects movement, we understand that it can be difficult to know where to find help.
If you have questions, the Parkinson's Foundation has answers. Answers for everyone in the fight.
We can help you understand the disease,
help you find expert care and local support,
give you tips for living a better life,
and share the latest research.
Find your answers and join us in the fight against Parkinson's.
To learn more, please go to parkinson.org
or call 1-800-473-4636.
That's 1-800-473-4636. The Parkinson's Foundation. Better lives together.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Listen, respect my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we're bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone. Bring them out. Woo! Bring them out. 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 Bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with the fastest man in Northbrook, Jesse Rogers. Jonathan Hood with you. With open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, and we got you on a Waddle Wednesday. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. Good to see you, Jesse. How are you?
Doing great, Jay Hood. Got up early, caught up on all those AK moves. AK is active.
Uh-huh.
This is one of those days where I mentioned the phrase the other day, don't confuse activity with accomplishment. I'm actually going to confuse activity with accomplishment.
Okay.
He's being active, and I'm just going to assume it's accomplishing something because standing as is with this team has done them no good, just playing game after playing game. We're not done with what this roster is going to look like going forward, but I actually like the activity accomplishing something.
Yes. Well, we're going to see what it accomplishes, actually.
Yeah, right.
Let me ask you a question. When you picked up the phone yesterday,
yeah,
when you made your phone calls, little Cubs, little MLB, Did you accomplish anything by picking up the phone? You learned something, did you not?
I did, of course.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right. So you actually did more than AK yesterday. Just so you know. You just trying to find out information, you learned more and you did more than AK, just so you know.
But that's how low the bar is. Don't confuse activity with accomplishment.
Yes.
I'm actually going to confuse activity with accomplishment.
I see.
And just hope that this accomplished something without knowing for sure.
Well, speaking of accomplishment, our colleague, Mark Silverman from Waddle Silvy.
Yes?
Yes, on yesterday, talking about the Chicago Bears. So he's on the air, and he's always tapped in, right?
Well,
he knows people.
He's the Mr. Pregame host.
Yeah, he knows a lot of people in that organization, in the Bears, and around this Bears issue about where the Bears are going to be in the future. Won't be Soldier Field, but will it be Arlington Heights? Will it be in Northwest Indiana? The reason why that this resonates with guys like you and I is because all we've known is the Bears at Soldier Field. For generations, we've known the Bears at Soldier Field, but we knew there was going to be a time where the Bears would have to go someplace else. Instead of having the penguin walk going across the street to try to find your way to Soldier Field and all that, right, and the nonsense parking, everything else, it's time for a change. It's time for something bigger and better. And unfortunately, it's not going to be in the city of Chicago. It's not going to be in Bronzeville. It's not going to be in Chinatown. It's not going to be in some of those places. It's got to be Arlington Heights because that's where they own the space. And so as much as you and I as Chicago guys would love for it to be in the city, it won't be. So Arlington Heights seems like the right deal for me. You own the land, and that should be the spot. But according to Sylvie, the Bears might have other plans.
And if the Bears are told at the end of February and they get what they want from the state of Indiana, which completely has done everything that they've been looking for so far, and they go to Illinois, and Illinois says, we need more time, or it's a non-starter for us. Let's just say even, okay, this is real now. Give us more time to get this done. From what I've been understanding is the Bears have been at this for 3 years. They're frustrated too. And that they will take their bags and they will move to Northwest Indiana. And that we could get movement on this by the end of the month or early March.
Interesting.
And this could be coming down the pipe soon. And this is not. And I guess the big headline here is, for anyone who thinks two things, that the Bears are using Indiana as leverage. Maybe to a point, but that's not the basis of this. They're getting a great deal in Indiana.
They have an option.
Yes, they have options. And from what I've been told is, the state of Indiana would by far give them the best financial agreement.
Well, because the state of Indiana has agreed to build the stadium for them.
Yes. And they would be a lessee. Is that what you would?
Right.
They'd be leasing the stadium.
It's the same thing that Jerry Jones has down in wherever they're at in Texas, where he doesn't own AT&T Stadium. He leases it.
So they wouldn't have to. Now, they have all the authority in the process. They will build the stadium for the Bears. The Bears will run the stadium. There will not be an Indiana Park District or any sort of issue where the Park District could invite this soccer game or this concert. The Bears they will be basically the superintendent of the stadium. And so financially, they are getting what this could be is a huge, huge financial deal. The other side of it is they prefer the land in Arlington Heights and want to build there. But it would cost them $2 billion, which they are willing to do. They are willing to spend $2 billion and own their own stadium in Arlington Heights. They prefer the land. They prefer to stay in the state of Illinois. But if by the end of the legislature session at February, they hear, wait, we need more time, or it's a no-go, the Bears, from what I've been told, are gone. Now, I'm not a big political reporter.
So the thoughts there from Sylvie regarding that. What did you get out of that?
Well, the timeline obviously is most interesting because we know they'd rather be in Arlington Heights.
Sure.
That is an absolute given. They didn't do all the work and spend the money out there for nothing. So that's a given. The timeline is what's interesting here. If by the end of the month he says a deal can't be reached, they're moving to Northwest Indiana. And here's a couple things about the whole idea of bluffing. I never thought the state of Indiana was like bluffing or anything. Why would they bluff? They have no reason to bluff. To what? Jack up the price elsewhere in Illinois. Like, there's no reason Indiana wants this because who the hell wouldn't want it, right?
Right.
And apparently, and listening to Sylvie and Waddle more of that, they can cut through the politics a little bit easier in Indiana. So Indiana's interest always felt real to me. I think the other newsy part of this is the Bears are not bluffing. The Bears are not using Indiana just for leverage. And as of the end of this month, it won't even be leverage. It'll be a done deal. So that's interesting. And I started out weeks ago when Indiana got out there, when it became a thing, like, come on, they're not really going to move there. They're just saying that. Just like they said, we'll look on the lakefront. It's all leverage for Arlington Heights. Now, I don't believe it's just leverage. They're trying to use leverage until the last minute here, but you can't use a bluff unless you're willing to follow through on it. It's not a bluff. It's not leverage unless you're willing to follow through on the bluff, the supposed bluff. So those are two things to me, the timeline and the fact that the Bears are willing to do it.
So let's talk about the two things that are at work here. Number one, let's talk about the obvious. Northwest Indiana wants the Chicago Bears because they will not have a professional team in that area probably ever, especially not in our lifetime. Yeah. So this is your best opportunity to have a professional team in Northwest Indiana. Whiting, Gary, Portage, in that area, because I know that area very well. I know that you've been through that area is very much so. So I know that the infrastructure is starting to build in Gary. They have the casino that's already there. So they want to be able to have something that's an attraction. That's number one.
No doubt. Somebody one day a few months ago woke up, the comptroller, whatever, I don't know how, and said, "What? The Bears are interested in Indiana?" Like, they had to be shocked.
Yeah, I mean,
and he's like, "Okay, let's do this."
And of course, they'd want it. They would do whatever they could, Jesse, to be able to have the Bears right there in that area. Could imagine the type of the kind of money and what kind of cash would be coming through there. That would just be amazing. That's number one with Northwest Indiana. Number two, you own Arlington Heights. Of course, that's number one because you own that land. I still think here at the 11th hour that a deal will be made to be in Arlington Heights. Northwest Indiana, the doors are wide open. The doors are wide open for the Bears to get there. But Arlington Heights, this is what you own. It's not going to be in Chicago, unfortunately, so I still think at the end of the month there's going to be an extension. There'll still be an opportunity for the Bears to be in Arlington Heights. I just know from Kevin Warren's standpoint, this is going to be a whirlwind for him. As easy as it was in the Twin Cities to build that stadium in St. Paul, in Minneapolis, this red tape is something I'm sure that he did not expect.
No, this has become real interesting, adding another state to the mix, and I think one of our questions on the sheet here is what's that legacy mean for Kevin Warren and really the ownership group too. It's not just Kevin Warren, it's the McCaskies. What's the legacy? What's the feeling if this thing's built in Northwest Indiana? And I'll take it to the extreme. Let's say it's the most state-of-the-art facility in America. Beats Jerry World down in Dallas, beats all of them. It can have Final Fours, Super Bowls, monster car race. Let's say it's the most state-of-the-art, but it's in Northwest Indiana.
Right.
I wonder how fans will feel about it. Die-hard, long-time, lifelong Bear fans.
I would imagine that there's a lot of Bears fans that will not want to travel to Northwest Indiana to see the Chicago Bears. And I will say what I said at the time. The Bears being in Northwest Indiana does not feel like the Chicago Bears. The feeling that, Northwest Indiana is part of Chicago land. I mean, you could say that, but I'm just telling you that does not feel like the Jets and the Giants, where the Jets and Giants play in New Jersey. Right. I just feel like Indiana and Illinois are completely different. And I just feel like in this state, in this land of Lincoln, you can't find a place to be able to put a stadium that's got to be Northwest Indiana. Listen, I know that seems like more of a sweetheart deal, but you actually own the land. This is more for me. It's not just Kevin Warren's legacy. It's also Governor Pritzker's legacy as well. It's also George McCaskey's legacy. It's threefold.
Throw the mayor in there.
Well, I mean, look. Mayor Lightfoot thought that this was just. Of course, the Bears are going to be in Chicago. Right. Of course, they'll find a way, right? And so she just kind of waved it off.
Yeah.
Brandon Johnson, he would love for the Bears to stay in Soldier Field, of course, for his legacy, so he can get another 4 years out of it, right?
He entered the picture with Arlington Heights already in the picture.
Yes. So the mayors are out of the conversation.
It seems like it.
But for me, this is about Kevin Warren. This is about Governor Pritzker, and it's about George McCaskey. The McCaskey legacy of being in Chicago with the Chicago Bears, and they moved to Northwest Indiana, not even in the state of Illinois. What do you think George Hallis would be saying about that?
I was thinking the same thing. We're building where? We're going to play where?
Could you imagine? Now, listen, money's money. Money's green anywhere, Jesse, as you well know. But just to me, it would not feel like the Chicago Bears if it's in Northwest Indiana. You have the land.
Yeah.
And so, but the way that Sylvie put it, like, this is it at the end of the month. If they can't come to some kind of agreement or ongoing talks, that they'll take the Northwest Indiana deal. And I'm just like, well, what about the land? What about the money that 326 acres?
Wasted.
What about that?
Wasted. I hope it's a leap year so they have an extra day.
It's the 29th.
At the end of the month, I don't think it is a leap year.
No.
They need every second to figure this thing out. I think you're right about everything you just said. And think about it. You're right about moving states. It was a little bit hard for us old-timers to even grasp Arlington Heights. Like the Bears, the Bulls, the Blackhawks, the Cubs, the Sox, they're in the city. They're in the city proper. Yeah. We're taking a team and moving them to Auburn Hills, right? Like Detroit Pistons. Like, okay, fine. Arlington Heights, okay, someone like me actually closer to my home, I'll start to get my arms around it. Northwest Indiana, it's a whole other state. Now, look, it's harder for North Shore guys to get to Indiana, but it'll be easier for
me,
you, and Indiana people, right?
Yurko,
Exactly.
Yes.
So where it gets harder for somebody, it's easier for someone else. It'll probably pack the stadium. There'll be some fans happy, some upset. That's going to be no matter where you build it. But I think as Bear fans, we can unite around the idea, like moving states. And we're still going to call it the Chicago Bears, or is it going to be the Chicago/Northwest Indiana? Like, it's not going to sit right for a lot of people.
It was a stretch to say the Chicago Bears being to Arlington Heights, but it's still in the state of Illinois, though.
Yes.
I mean, if nothing else, right?
Yeah.
It's not city limits, Arlington Heights. I understand that. But you can get around it by saying, okay, Chicago Bears, they're just playing in the suburbs. You just laid out perfectly the Pistons being on Auburn Hills. You can deal with it, right, at the time that they were at the Palace. So I would just say that on all three fronts, Governor Pritzker, are you going to let the Chicago Bears, and I know Pritzker is a Bears fan, you're going to let the Chicago Bears go to the state of Indiana? You're going to allow that to be? If you're the McCaskey family, again, a charter franchise, the Chicago Bears go to Indiana. Now, they'll still be the Chicago Bears, I'm sure, because you've got the name, but it's not the same thing. I know that there's people in the state of Indiana that's like putting up their middle finger, say, what's wrong with Indiana? There's nothing wrong with Indiana.
You have your teams.
Yeah.
You have a football team.
Yes.
It's not up there, but you have one.
I have zero problem with Indiana because every time we say it should be Arlington Heights, there are a number of Indiana natives that listen to the show that feel like we are saying Indiana sucks or Indiana. That's not the case. My family migrated from the South to be in Gary, Indiana to start their lives.
Our very own Yurko lives there.
So the idea that there's nothing wrong with the state of Indiana or that region. What we're saying is that what it comes down to is that you're the Chicago Bears, and you should be in the state of Illinois. And Arlington Heights, because they were able to get that land, for them not to be able to get closer to a deal to put shovels in the ground in 2026 is just ridiculous.
And listen to Waddle and Silvy yesterday. They took calls, and we will as well. And it did seem like there is a portion that doesn't care because they don't go to the games.
Yeah.
I heard one caller say, look, do they have TV cameras in Northwest Indiana? And it's going to be state-of-the-art, so it'll be cool to look at? Great, because I don't go to games, so I'm okay with it. And I get it.
That's selfish, though. But what about the people that this is what they've done for generations?
Yeah.
They've gone to Bears games. And again, it wasn't going to be at Soldier Field forever. But it could have been in Arlington Heights in the state of Illinois. And that tradition still will last going to Indiana if that's where they go. But it won't feel the same.
No, it won't.
Because it won't feel like Chicago.
And it'll put an exclamation mark on how our politics gets in the way of things. Sylvie said he had done some research in terms of the politics of it all. And this sounds correct. He said in Indiana, they buy first and figure out how to pay for it later.
Oh, yeah.
In Chicago, it's the politics first, and then, okay, maybe we could cut a deal. But I like the guy that cuts the deal and figures it out later.
My question, Jesse, based on what Sylvie was reporting and what he heard, talking about being someone that's leasing a stadium in Northwest Indiana, right? Mm-hmm. So does that mean that it would not be paradise in Northwest Indiana. So, meaning that in Arlington Heights, they could keep it open 365 days.
Right.
The team shop, all that kind of stuff. All the money would be going to the Bears,
right?
Or at least a good majority of it would be going to the Bears. Does that mean if they were in Indiana that would be the same, or would they have to give the money to Indiana?
It sounded like it would be all theirs. What do we hear? They would be the superintendents. Now, I guess taxes would go to Indiana or whatever. I mean, Indiana's going to make money off of this.
No question.
There's no doubt.
I just want to know how much money does the Bears keep? Can you keep it open 365 and that money's funneled to the Bears?
I think so.
Even in the offseason.
I think that's the goal. Yeah.
Concerts, WrestleMania.
Yeah, I mean, in the smallest of ways because of the space. That's what Ricketts has done with Wrigley Field. They've turned it into an ice rink. They've done things that are open during the winter. They pop-up stores and little restaurants and things around Gallagher Way. I would assume that's what the plan was in Arlington Heights, right?
So that money goes to them. Like, what percentage does that go to the Cubs? Like Gallagher Way, when they have hockey games,
all of it. I mean, obviously the city makes money off of them being there, and I think that's Indiana will make money off of them being there. But the owners of the businesses are going to be the Bears for the most part.
Yeah,
they'll make the money, as far as I can tell.
I was just wondering.
Yeah,
I think we should talk to Bears fans about this at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. You heard what Sylvie had to say on Waddle and Silvy yesterday. The Bears' preference is to be in Illinois. I think all of us know that the preference is to be in Illinois, to be in Arlington Heights, because it won't be Soldier Field. But if no deal can be reached by the end of the month, the Bears will move to Northwest Indiana, based on Sylvie's report. How does that make you feel? This is something that's been looming and been a cloud over Bears fans for the last couple of years. But how would this make you feel? And we also talk about the legacy part of it as well with Kevin Warren. And I'm going even further with this. The legacy of Governor Pritzker is on the line as well.
There's no doubt.
You want to change the color of this state? You let the Bears go to Indiana. I'm just telling you, like that's because people will put that at his doorstep for sure.
I'll give you a quick thing. Like baseball's about to go through this labor fight, right?
Yep.
And the head of the union is, I know, in part pushing back on a salary cap for the obvious reasons, but also because his legacy. You don't want to be the guy after 100 years and certainly the last 30 or 40 being the only sport without a cap. It's going to happen on your watch? No, over my dead body. We're not having a salary cap. And if they have one, it'll be on his legacy. Same thing here. They moved to Northwest Indiana. It'll be the mayor. It'll be the governor. They'll be remembered for losing an NFL team.
And the McCaskey legacy.
McCaskey legacy as well. They'll take their share of blame for sure.
It's all of it. We just want to get your gut feeling, your reaction to Sylvie's report. We'll get to your phone calls on this. With Jesse Rogers in for Cap, it's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Grab the dial and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10, $20, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-288-9944. That's 800-288-9944. Once again, that's 800-288-9944.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
They are willing to spend $2 billion and own their own stadium in Arlington Heights. They prefer the land. They prefer to stay in the state of Illinois. But if by the end of the legislature session at February, they hear, wait, we need more time, or it's a no-go, the Bears, from what I've been told, are gone.
Sylvie from Waddle Silvy talking about this yesterday on the Waddle Silvy Show. Go to their podcast to get the entire conversation that Tom and Sylvie had regarding the possibility of the Bears leaving Chicago to go to Northwest Indiana. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 with Jesse Rogers in for Kap. I'm J Hood. So that's this has been news that's been going on for a while, but it was just more definitive from Sylvie based on what he was told. And
there's a real timeline there.
There is, and that's the first time that we've had a timeline in a while. And I just feel like it'll go past February into March. I do. I feel like the Bears will still be in Arlington Heights. I just know that Kevin Warren has got to just be like, wow, there's so much politics and so much red tape in this state, and we know it is.
Yeah.
But he didn't know coming into this thing. He just thought this was just a song. This is just like it was in the Twin Cities.
It's funny that you still have that belief because even you admit, and I think Wilbon was on yesterday with them, I don't know what that path looks like to get there. You just know they're going to land there because it makes too much sense not to. They're going to twist arms, use whatever leverage they can get, and eventually shift back to Arlington Heights. But I don't know how that's going to happen because it hasn't happened yet.
Look, I told you selfishly because I live 15 minutes from the border of Indiana, and Jurko lives in Indiana.
Yeah.
Like, all right, great. It's
season
close to
tickets
my home.
for J Hood.
Yeah, I'm right there.
Yeah.
But ultimately, what's best for the Chicago Bears is for them to be in the state of Illinois. It just would if you say it out loud, the Chicago Bears of Northwest Indiana, it does not sound the same. It does not sound right.
Terrible. I wonder if Kevin Warren, if he cares about his legacy or whatever, or his reputation or whatever, I think maybe he's just thinking about the stadium. If I build a state-of-the-art stadium, like he's not, he's worked with other teams. He's not from here, whatever. Like maybe that's all he cares about. State-of-the-art stadium, wherever it gets built, it gets built. That's an accomplishment in itself to build a new stadium. Arlington Heights, Chicago, Northwest Indiana. Maybe he's not as concerned where. He just wants it done and done right. And I think we'd all agree that it would take a hit in terms of how we feel about him if it ends up in Indiana.
There's no doubt. To me, this is on Kevin Warren. This is on Governor Pritzker. This is on the McCaskey legacy if the Bears left the state of Illinois.
I will say this.
Now, from a business briefly, from a financial standpoint, from a business standpoint, if Indiana's opening the doors and they're saying, hey, we got all this infrastructure. And by the way, Roger Goodell was during the playoffs, was in Chicago, Arlington Heights, and he was in Gary. So he was there on the ground, boots on the ground, to see how much land is available in that area, and it's plenty. You can move those old steel mills and all that stuff.
He looked at the steel mills and said, "This looks good."
Plenty of room.
Yeah, there is room.
But from a financial standpoint, if Indiana's willing to give that tax cut and the ability to put a stadium there, they're all for it.
Yeah.
When Cap and I were in LaPorte, there was dignitaries there. There was like, oh yeah, we can't wait for the Bears to get here. I ain't worried about the Colts. That's a whole different area of Indiana. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
They just know that they see dollar signs when they see the Bears in Northwest Indiana, and I totally get it from their standpoint.
Absolutely. I wonder, depends on the type of fan you are. Do you go to games? You might have a different opinion. Do you strictly watch them on TV? Where you live? Everyone's going to have an opinion on this because of the context behind how they are as a fan, where they are as a fan, all of that stuff. So it's probably good to get a little cross-section of our callers.
All right, Maywood, here is Mark with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Mark.
Hey, good morning, guys. Enjoy the show.
Thank you.
Yeah, oldest franchise in football, Chicago Bears, and they're going to allow them to move out of Illinois. It's not sitting right with me, and I think a lot of Bears fans will feel the same way. I've been watching them since 65 when they drafted Butkus and Sayers, and to me, they should stay in Chicago, and if they don't stay in Chicago, I guess Arlington Heights would be acceptable. But to allow them to go to Indiana is just it's gonna offend a lot of people, and I blame this Governor Pritzker and to a lesser extent the mayor of Chicago for not working with them and trying to get something done in Chicago. And Pritzker allegedly has hired one of his attorney friends $1,400 an hour to research this thing before Indiana makes their move. We'll see what your guys' thoughts are.
Yeah, what's interesting is I think people right now would be most angry with the state of Illinois. The Bears have done a good job of making the state of Indiana look like the good guys,
yep,
and the state of Illinois look like the bad guys. If this actually goes through, I do think some of that anger will be reinvested in the Bears for not, takes two to get a deal done, and for not doing their part in getting a deal done. So I think the anger right now is with the state. I think if they end up in Indiana, there's enough anger to go around state and team.
312-332-3776 is our phone number. Lamont, here's Jim with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Jim.
Morning, guys. How you doing?
We're good, Jim. Thanks for checking
in. Listening to your show.
Thank you.
A lot of this anger that people have with the stadium and what's going on is not knowing all the information that's going on. They're believing what they're reading and seeing on the news. The state of Illinois has already agreed to put in the infrastructure like they do with every project. And if you look up there right now at that exit, Euclid, the state of Illinois just redid that whole interchange. They wouldn't do that if they were going to let the Bears go or not do any infrastructure. Now, people keep forgetting that if the Bears are going to move with all this revenue sharing, don't they have to get permission from the other owners and how much money they'd be making or losing in Indiana compared to tourism and hotels and everything else? So that's just, a lot of people need to sit back and relax. It's going to happen up in Arlington Heights. It's just how much the city of Arlington Heights is going to give these guys.
So this was just the ultimate leverage play in your mind?
Yes.
Okay.
If people don't, you got to understand politics in the state, guys. I worked for a municipality, a big one, and trust me when I say politics makes strange bedfellows. It's going to happen. They're not going to let the team leave Illinois, like the last caller blaming the governor and the mayor. It's not going to happen in the city. It's going to happen up there in Arlington Heights.
Yeah, Chicago's completely out of the conversation.
That all makes sense. That you're right, and a factor, and they're going to win a lot.
Chicago.
I mean, you can't make that a deal. It'd be one thing if they had to practice down there. Now all of a sudden, players have to live down there. Like that changes their life. But they come down on Saturday anyway. They stay at a hotel. So they'll either stay at a hotel in Chicago and bus over there, or stay at a hotel closer, whatever. So they're already downtown on Saturday, so that's not an issue.
Yeah, right.
Driving home on Sunday, big deal.
You are correct that the Bears stay downtown on game days for Sundays.
Yeah.
That is true.
So that doesn't really impact much.
The Residence Inn, though, in Portage. That's right. They stay there.
The Hyatt hasn't opened yet in Gary.
Heat me up, honey. Just a cup of coffee. Yeah. Thank you. And some greasy spoon. That's where they go.
That's a great bit. The Bears at a courtyard in where were we saying?
Hammond. Yeah, it could be Hammond. Whiting.
Load up, kids.
Can I have the steak from the Purple Steer? Thank you very much.
Put on your pads in your room. Come down for the free breakfast.
That whole thing will just look like, if Indiana could do it, that thing would just look like anything else you have never seen in that area as far as hotels and infrastructure.
What a coup.
They're already building it.
What a coup for Indiana would be.
Actually, when you go to Hammond and Whiting, and in there, they're already building it. Hey, our fantasy football convention was right there.
That's right.
In Gary. So, you could see, Jay Moore, when we were down there, slowly building it up with infrastructure. Mm-hmm. You see what they're doing.
Let's say this comes to a head soon, as Sylvie's kind of saying here. Okay, we have the best college football team. We have a pro football team. And now we're going to have another pro football team. That's a pretty good year for Indiana. For a state that's known for basketball, it's a pretty good year for Indiana.
This is and I know you'll hear what you want to hear, but for those of our listeners in Indiana, this is not a shot at you. Not at all. It's not a shot at you, but we're saying that if you're the Chicago Bears, that you would think that it would be in the state of Illinois. But if the sweetheart deal's in Indiana, well, you go where the money is. I totally get that. But I still feel like at the 11th hour, Arlington Heights is still in play, and that's where the Bears will be. But this whole thing just shows you how much red tape is in this state. We will give you the platform coming up next and more of your phone calls on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. YouTube. For the live stream of ESPN Chicago, subscribe for free today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
Game day starts before kickoff. Get ready for the big game with help from Menards. Find great deals on sofas and recliners to keep guests comfortable all game long. Score big savings and stock up on game day goodies. Shop a variety of snacks and drinks to keep your party fueled up. Make Menards a part of your game plan. Shop in store or on Menards.com and save big money.
Save big money at Menards.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We'll have more of your phone calls coming up at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Also, we'll hear from the mayor of Gary, Indiana, Eddie D. Melton, coming up at the top of the hour. His thoughts about the Bears Stadium and 3 locations that could be in Indiana. We'll hear from the mayor from Gary. But first, time for the platform. Here's Shay W. Norling.
And the Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Yesterday, the NFL Players Association leadership made something very clear. Quote, "Our members have no appetite for a regular season 18th game," said Interim Executive Director David White, who went on to explain, quote, "The 18th game is not casual for us. It's a very serious issue. It's something that comes out of negotiations, and nothing will move forward until players have the opportunity to account for all of those factors, take that into consideration, and then through negotiations agree or not agree to the 18th game. But as it stands right now, players have been very clear they don't have any appetite for it."
Okay, so how much money do the players need to play the 18th game?
What I think they would need is a second bye week, and they'd have to get to free agency a year earlier. Like, there'd be no more 50-year option. There'd be no more franchise tag. None of that. You would have to get to free agency earlier. You'd have to get rid of the franchise tag, alter out. It's a little similar to baseball getting a salary cap. It's never going to happen, and you're still going to have 7 years before a player hits free agency.
Well, and here's the thing, though. It's a negotiating tactic. You know, I'm about to cover a labor thing with baseball, and every ask is an ask on the other side. You're asking for an 18th game. This is what we want. And they may not get it, and it may not happen, but you're going to go through the motions of it and see what happens. I mean, on its merits, I don't think players want an 18th game.
No, of course not. Jesse, I don't know that, like, fans maybe want an 18th game in the ether, but I think once you have it, you will realize you didn't really want it.
Yeah, the Super Bowl will be played on opening day.
Well, think about how bad, just think about how bad Week 17 in the NFL was. There were 3 games of any consequence. Right. You're watching backup quarterback theater all over the place. And that wasn't just Week 17. It was Week 16, Week 15. You keep adding games onto this, you only delay the inevitable, which is the final month of the NFL season kind of sucks.
Can lose its luster, more injury potential. I'm with you.
2/3 of the teams also that know their season is over, so what are they playing for? You get games that don't matter. You either have a great team against some pleasure pillow, or you have 2 awful teams playing each other and nobody wants to watch. I feel like everybody says more football, more better. But I'm with the players here where I think less is more in this sport. Its best resource is its scarcity. That's what makes it special.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So this goes to your other topic that you've had over the years, Shay, talking about the watering down of football, the watering down of sports, but definitely football, right? How many times have we come here on a Bears Monday and say, boy, that 325 slate wasn't good? 3 games that you didn't need. You're just waiting for Sunday Night Football. Like the 12 o'clock. Sometimes some of those 12 o'clockers weren't good either. Just bad football.
You know what 3 o'clock Cardinals Raiders is?
Nap time.
Yes, sir.
Nice nap to get to 7:25.
Catch some Z's.
But what's funny about that sport? Like, we don't necessarily deserve a great matchup. Meaning, in every other sport, we really only care about the teams we like. Football is made this incredible empire in part to make us care about bad games. Don't watch the 3:25 game if it's a bad matchup. Who says if the Bears aren't playing normally in any other sport, Bulls aren't playing, Hawks aren't playing, Cubs, Sox. I don't watch. But football, we feel like we're required to watch everything.
Yeah, but you know why? For gambling and fantasy football.
Of course.
This is not your sport where it comes down to one game. Now, for me, it could be one game and then the nightcap, right?
Right.
Sox or Cubs and then the nightcap.
Right.
Cardinals or someone
but for the most part,
Yes.
it's the one game.
But for your sport,
for
that's one
baseball,
sport.
right.
For everyone else, it's like these games suck, but yet I've got money on the line in each and every one of these bad games.
Which is why they keep spreading out the days of the week that they're played on. Just keep on doing it. But when we get a bad matchup, we complain. I think, well, you know what? We don't deserve a good matchup every window of football. That's just my feeling.
I mean,
I just think you're more likely to get them if there are fewer games.
I'm with you on that, 100%.
Because the first and second week of January, it'll be dead on arrival teams or teams that know their situation. Like the Packers were locked into the 7 seed at the end of week 15, basically. Did we need 2 extra weeks of football where they were half interested? The playoffs lock in at a certain point where if you add an 18th week, you're going to extend to maybe 1 or 2 meaningful matchups, and the rest of the slate will be nothing.
Just remember, as much as we all love football, Shay, the last thing the NFL wants to be is the NBA, where you get the bottom of that regular season where it doesn't matter, and you're just waiting for the playoffs. That's a slippery slope. You don't want to be the NBA in that regard.
And the bottom line is, we all know, this is a complete 100% cash grab. That's all this is.
Well, of course.
This isn't about, oh, no, we need extra game because the divisions don't feel settled or what. It's, some BS football reason. This is all about money.
And that's where I feel like expansion in sports, whether it's a regular season expansion or playoff expansion, whatever it is, the network that runs it gets something out of it. The league gets something out of it. But oftentimes, I think fans lose something. Expansion of the NCAA tournament. Well, you lost meaning in the regular season. Expansion of the college football playoff. Same deal. Like NBA season getting longer. Well, now we have load management. Major League Baseball season getting longer. Like all of these things, you end up losing something at the and the ultimate reward is network executives make more money. How does that help me?
Right.
Yeah, no doubt.
They forgot about us a long time ago because now the owners and the TV executives have their pockets lined with money.
Did I see Goodell say 88% of the games are on over the air and 12% are on streaming? Was that the right number, Shay?
Yeah,
I don't think that's something you should be proud of. It used to be 100%. Now we're down to 88%.
Well,
I think that's too low.
I also think the quality of the matchup matters. Like the funniest thing is the Amazon Prime stuff. And it was cool. Like the Bears had 40 million people watching Bears Packers in the playoffs, right? And they say it's the most streamed live event ever. Why? You held people hostage. Who isn't watching the NFL playoffs that's watching the NFL? You required them to go to a place to watch the game. It was the only place they could watch it unless they were in market. Of course, it's some massively streamed event.
But you said unless they were in market, it was simulcast on what, Fox or 32 or
Fox 32.
So that makes a big difference too
in market in Green Bay.
You added a few million in Chicago, I think.
But you get my point. It's like the same thing when they did the Peacock exclusive Chiefs and Dolphins, and they're like, oh, look what a success this was for the streaming.
Sure.
And then you look at the actual number, and they did about 30% of what they would have gotten over the air.
Yeah.
But it's the most streamed event ever because they held everyone hostage.
And by the way, you got no say in this conversation, Mr. Roku. Mr. Sunday morning Roku show.
Here, I want
enough of that, by the way.
I know.
This guy, you got no horse in the race.
You're right. So I need you to ask me a question.
Mr. Baseball.
The Bears have not played on Peacock, right? Pure Peacock.
I don't think they have.
So here's the question to me. I don't have Peacock.
They have not had Peacock exclusives.
If they were on Peacock exclusive in market, it would probably be on NBC too, right?
I believe so.
It would be on Channel 5.
So I'm asking myself right now, if it was purely on Peacock, would I get Peacock for that? I know you could do the free trial and then cancel it, right?
Yes.
Would I actually subscribe, though, to a service just to watch one Bears game?
You would go to a friend's house or a bar.
There you go.
You would.
The answer is no, I wouldn't, and I would go to...
Yep.
Yeah. There you go.
But get him out of here with his streaming and TV thoughts.
It's terrible.
I mean, Major League Baseball piecemealing, 8 teams, including the Tigers, on a deal for the year?
And now
right?
and Sunday Night Baseball is going to be on Peacock a lot. You know?
You want? No, not you. Okay.
Is it going to be exclusive on Peacock? Really?
Yes, many nights. Yeah, many Sundays. Some games will be on NBC, but others will be just on Peacock.
If it's the Dodgers, NBC. If it's anyone else,
right. And what are those?
See on the app.
So what are those ratings? Sunday Night Baseball, the only game in town, but it's on Peacock only.
It'll draw.
Think so? Not like it drew on ESPN.
It'll draw 750,000 people.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Exactly.
It'll draw for the Dodgers.
Dodgers, different story.
Yeah, for the good teams, I think it'll draw. Rangers, not so much.
I ran into Mason's kid with Sylvie at lunch the other day.
Right.
And he asked, the first thing he says to me is, "Do you have Shohei Ohtani's phone number?"
Oh, my God.
And can you give it to me?
Of course he'd want it. Just like his dad. The platform is brought. He'd want his number, too. Get him on the show.
That's how popular that kid is.
The platform.
That player is.
Just get the interpreter.
Even Mason wants Ohtani's phone number.
The interpreter. I don't know if that's a good idea. Maybe interpreter 2, yes.
From prison.
Interpreter 1.
Interpreter 2, electric boogaloo.
The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicagoans headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food, merch, whatever you need. No searching for parking, no random surge pricing. You won't have to deal with traffic. We will do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Simply tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
All right, Shay, we will take more of your phone calls. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. We'll talk about this Sylvie on Waddle Silvy talking about the possibility of the Bears moving to Indiana based on a source that he talked to. Also still to come, the Chicago Bulls are actually picking up the phone, and they don't hear this on the other end. With Jesse Rogers in for Kap, I am J Hood. This is the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local personal injury lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Did you say someone got shot?
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami, gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Being placed under arrest.
We had a killer amongst us. Murder at the U, coming soon.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
They are willing to spend $2 billion and own their own stadium in Arlington Heights. They prefer the land. They prefer to stay in the state of Illinois. But if by the end of the legislature session at February, they hear, wait, we need more time, or it's a no-go, the Bears, from what I've been told, are gone.
Sylvie on Waddle and Silvy talking about the possibility of the Bears going to Northwest Indiana because the time is ticking. Colonel Mustard, Chief Keef. Colonel Mustard. Always have that on my hot dog. Along with Jesse Rogers in for Kap J Hood. On the Kap J Hood Morning Show, open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Hey, watch our show and all the shows. Please, while you're on YouTube, please hit that like button. Like, share, subscribe, and comment on everything we do on YouTube. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we talked about it, Jesse Rogers, again, we know how politics work. This is not anything that we talk about on the air on a regular basis. We're not on IND. Okay, we're not on, we're not on VON. We're not breaking this. This is not what we do. However, there's legacies that are on the line if the Chicago Bears cannot get a deal done in the state of Illinois. The legacies are as follows: the Mayors are out of this, okay, because the new Bears Stadium will not be in Chicago. More than likely, it'll be in Arlington Heights. And so, to me, this is on Kevin Warren to be able to get this done. This is on Governor Pritzker to come to the table with Kevin Warren and the Bears to get this done. And it's also the McCaskey's legacy. I'm okay with new. I want to make sure that that's, first and foremost. As a fan, I'm okay with new. What I'm saying is that the Chicago Bears and the tradition of the Bears is that this is part of the state of Illinois. I have nothing against the state of Indiana if they do move there. I'm just saying that would be a disappointment for a lot of Bears fans that have watched the Chicago Bears in this state for them to have to go to Indiana to be able to get a deal done. You can't get anything done in Atlanta, Lincoln. You can't get anything done in this area. Nothing. I think that would be a shame.
It would be one of the stranger twists in the history of sports in this city. This is the most popular sport in the country. It's going more worldwide by the year. This is one of the more popular teams. It's a good team. They've put themselves back on the map, and all of a sudden, in a few years, they could be playing in another state, even if it is in the Chicagoland area. It's one of the bigger twists in sports radio, sports in this town, as long as we can remember. I can't think of as big a twist as this. Be different if this was, the Fire or some. This is the Chicago Bears moving out of the state at the height of the NFL. And it's something that 3-4 years ago you could never have seen coming. So this is high-stakes drama. This is a game of poker in a lot of ways. And at least according to Sylvie, it's coming to a head.
Here on the future home of the Fire, ESPN 1000, 312.
You understood my point. I would even have said Cubs or Sox. This is the Chicago Bears. The team in town.
Yes.
And the most popular sport in the country.
Yes.
Leaving the state.
Let's hear from the mayor from
Gary.
Bears are trash.
The Gary mayor, Eddie D. Melton. Got a chance to talk about the 3 locations for the Chicago Bears Stadium.
Gary.
Bears are trash.
So first off, we have our West End site, which is adjacent to our Hard Rock Casino, right off of 8094, easy access, very familiar with the Chicagoland area, 30 minutes from downtown Chicago. It's not going to get any easier than that, where you don't have to take a toll road or anything of that nature. Just building out the entertainment district is something that's already taken place. We know, and I was in Indianapolis for the last 2 days, working with the governor's office, talking to state legislators, ensuring that they put together a package that's going to continue to incentivize and look at what it's going to take to bring the Bears in. Our second option is right by the Gary Chicago International Airport, and I say that intentionally. Yes, the city of Gary shares an airport with the city of Chicago, just a few minutes from downtown Chicago, and we have several locations within that footprint that will be prime for this development, right along the lakefront, right along Lake Michigan, which will give us the same lakefront appeal where Soldier Field is located. And the third one is located close to the Miller Beach area, right off of the exit of I-65, leaving, coming off into Gary, Indiana, near our national park area. Again, buffering along Lake Michigan. So again, these are 3 magnificent locations. Knowing that there's a potential for them to come to Indiana, this is a great, sound business decision that will help any business that's looking to relocate to Gary or looking to relocate to Northwest Indiana. to make the organization strong financially, to make future investments.
Mom, Dad, Gary's back. They're back.
He sounds like Charlie Brown getting ready for a field goal attempt. Is Lucy going to pull the ball away, or is he actually going to get a chance? And that includes everybody involved in this in Indiana. Are they going to get that football pulled away at the last second, or is this actually going to go through?
Sounds pretty good to me.
I understand I know exactly all those places he's talking about. Yeah, and infrastructure is getting there. Like they've already started without the Bears.
Yeah, it definitely could work.
I love how he is 30 minutes from downtown Chicago.
Yeah.
There's your connection right there.
Thanks.
It's right off the lake, which is true.
Throwing us a bone.
All the things he said is true now. He wasn't trying to it's there.
Look, there's a reason Northwest Indiana is part of our TV market. We do consider them in the Chicagoland area. It's just that the Chicago Bears playing in a different state, in a different city, doesn't seem right. But we're asking that question. If they build a state-of-the-art facility down there and it works and doesn't cost Illinois taxpayers, maybe you're all for it.
Northwest Indiana. And Anthony is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Tony.
Hey, guys.
Hi.
So I was wondering, how many Bears fans do you really think we would lose if the Bears came to Indiana? I was wondering if we could run a poll on that. And then also, another thing, the players, I think they wouldn't mind moving to Indiana because they would buy in Indiana, save probably $15,000 a year in taxes in Indiana.
But what about the House Hall is in Lake Forest?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We could bring House Hall over to Indiana too.
I was thinking about that. I was like, do you bring the whole infrastructure? I don't think
that's interesting.
I don't think they do that.
Now players would have to live down there and stuff. No, I agree with you because it's only 8 to 9, well, plus preseason. So what? Maybe 11 times you're in the stadium, right?
Yes,
unless you practice down there, but 11 times.
Family and friends, and then there's
one or two preseason games.
Shay, it's like one. It could be 1 or 2 preseason games at this point, right?
Yeah, it depends how many they get.
And 8 or 9 home games, so up to 11 times you use the facility.
You remember the Bulls used to practice in Deerfield.
Oh yeah,
Then they moved to the city to be closer to the stadium.
Okay, and
so therefore, like you said, they're gonna have to make the move.
Yeah.
Well, my guess would be that when you're building an entirely new stadium, if they do go to Northwest Indiana, the tax incentive basically, or the state is just saying, we'll build this for you for free, essentially.
Yep.
You'd build a facility there, too. You'd do what the Niners have done and build a facility right next to where you play.
Well, better than the Niners, right? You're not trying to die there.
Yeah, you'd avoid the electrical substation, and instead you'd just have like sulfuric acid flying over your head.
I mean,
we don't know if it's true or not, but that's a hell of a story to me.
If Rick Hahn and Kenny Williams could have had that as an excuse for all the injuries, oh man, they'd be using that.
You know who we should tap into?
What? Who?
He sees what's happening. The Bears flirting with Indiana. What about Jerry? Where am I going to put my stadium?
Well,
why don't they let us go to North Indiana?
I'm working on it.
Gary White Sox. Could you imagine?
Ask Ishbia. That's the guy to ask.
Will Ishbia take the Sox out of Bridgeport? I think so.
Well, I think he'd be willing to.
But will it be downtown over here?
I think so.
Where the Fire going to be?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's still a good, because that's been very quiet too, by the way.
It has been quiet.
You haven't heard anything, right?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay.
No, nothing.
All right. So the Sox will stay in Chicago as far as you can tell. Okay.
Yeah.
As far as
White Sox Bears facility in Northwest Indiana.
Just be honest.
2 teams move out of state.
Hey, George, good to see you. How you doing? What are you doing here, Jerry?
I heard you got a sweetheart deal. I'm coming across the state.
Could you imagine the Sox going over? I mean, to me, that seems
he
more
couldn't
feasible.
get a better a sweetheart deal than he got from the state of Illinois already.
Sure.
The Illinois Sports Authority.
Sure. But
yeah,
could you imagine?
Wet my beak.
The Gary White Sox. Sounds good to me. It rolls off the tongue. Go ahead, HBN. Handle it. Could you imagine? Nothing surprised me in this state. But I still believe Arlington Heights.
You do.
And I might be. Hey, I don't mind being
wavering. I mean, I totally thought it was a bluff by the Bears early on. No, I'm not thinking it's the total bluff.
So I don't know. Schaumburg, Jake is on ESPN 1000. Hey, Jake, good morning.
Good morning, guys. So here are some numbers for you. You might want to write this down.
Okay.
The Bears just purchased our Arlington property for $197, right?
Mm-hmm.
They are paying $3 million in property taxes right now. Guess how much Cubs pay for Wrigley Field?
How much?
A fully improved field. $3 million. United Center paid $6 million. The largest property tax in the NFL franchise is SoFi, $9 million.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota, they don't pay property taxes, publicly owned. Guess how much Bears would have to pay if they don't get a tax break in Arlington?
How much?
$100 to $200 million.
Okay.
They just paid $200 million for the land. Now they got to pay that over and over every year, unless they come up with something at Springfield.
But that's why we're in this. Yeah, that's why we're in the place that we're at.
And how much confidence do you have that the Illinois legislature will come up with that big of a sum to give them a tax break in this spring? And where do you think Bears going to end up by end of the year?
That's the $1 million question.
Arlington Heights. Even though I know the math ain't mathing in that regard,
right?
His math, but still.
And that's why I said at the top of the show, people choosing Arlington Heights like yourself, and I think I'm still there. I don't know what the path is, though. I don't see who's going to be the guy to make the deal. I don't know. It hasn't happened yet. Is Pritzker going to just put his foot down and make it happen? I don't see the path. Where the path to Indiana is wide open.
And Shay, let's talk about this other side of it as we get ready to talk about the Bulls in a moment. So if Governor Pritzker is trying to get to a higher office, and this is going to be obviously on his resume, one of the talking points, if there is a deal that is brokered that the Bears are going to be in Arlington Heights, who's going to be against that? He's already a millionaire billionaire, and so he's dealt with millionaire billionaires his entire business life. I think that it would be a negative on his resume if the Bears went to Indiana, because someone that's opposed to him in a debate could say, you'll let your team leave to go to Indiana. That would be a talking point. On the other side, though, it's like he's dealt with millionaires, billionaires his entire life. So how is that a negative?
I think they'd use it. I really do.
Well, they can say it, but I mean, yeah, it's what it is. Like you can't be a millionaire or billionaire and say, I'm going to make sure that the millionaires and billionaires get their comeuppance. It's like,
right.
This is who you are.
It's two sides of it, because there will be one perspective. You lost the Bears to Illinois or to Indiana, which is true. The other side of it will be what he can sell as, I stood up to a $9 billion franchise and told him we're not helping you out.
I think it's more negative than positive, because
I agree. I don't think
being
it's
a
good.
politician is cutting deals, and he was not able to cut a deal with a historic, iconic franchise to stay in an iconic city, to be honest, you know?
I guess what I would do on the other side of that conversation is I would pull out a mirror and say, look at who you are as a millionaire billionaire who's dealt with millions and who's had to cut deals with people of your status.
Right.
Financially.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if that happens, I'm sure whether he's running for governor again or if he goes for a higher office, this, I'm sure, will be part of the conversation.
If they lose the Bears to Indiana, it will end up in a debate stage thing. No doubt. No doubt.
But even greater than that, the McCaskies. That family. Could you imagine?
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no
House Hall. George Hallis would be rolling over his grave.
Just even Mom.
Mom wouldn't be happy with it either.
I don't think so either.
She might be happy you cut a better deal for your team, but you couldn't figure it out here. You're really sending them to Indiana.
She would not be happy with that. She was okay with practicing in Rensselaer, someplace else, but being in Gary or
they built this whole big new facility in House Hall, not that old.
Yeah.
And all right, let's ship everybody down to Indiana for the games. It's just it just won't sit right with anyone.
We'll keep our eyes on that story for sure, because Sylvie was able to light that candle yesterday talking about that story. Another story coming from the west side of Chicago, where the Bulls Well, it wasn't fireworks, but certainly a couple of sparklers were lit.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it coming up next.
Lot to talk about.
With Jesse Rogers, Jonathan Hood with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings Sportsbook is making every snap, every drive, every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Open the app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. That's code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I would like to kind of say that, 3.5 years ago when I think we tried to, put that team together. That came out pretty well, but we skipped, steps and, try to accelerate the process. I think right now we have an opportunity here to kind of, play slower and evaluate our young guys. And look, we got young quick, for me mentioning the 9 guys from 20 to 25, but this has to be a right combination of players in order to win game.
Almost a year ago last year, our Tourist Corner show is asking the fans for patience as you're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Jesse Rogers in for Kap. So, yes, the Bulls made some deals. Nikola Vucevic is now a Boston Celtic, and the Bulls get Anthony Simons and a second-round draft pick in that deal. Also, Kevin Huerter's off the basketball team, and the Bulls are able to get Jaden Ivey as well as Mike Conley Jr. And so, okay, so there was some activity. All right, great, Jesse. But the point is that what I take away from yesterday is that there was a direction, and the direction is to kind of unplug this thing. As is, the Bulls are standing still. At least you're sliding backwards because you got 85 guards on the depth chart now,
Right,
okay? So there'll be more moves made by the deadline,
Yeah,
what
maybe,
I'm told.
Maybe White, maybe Io.
Yeah, I'm told that at least the phone is ringing for Kobe White.
Yeah.
The phone's ringing. Now, the deal that you're going to make, whatever, but at least the direction is you're not good enough to add on to be a top 5 team, and so now you're going backwards. This feels more like a tank now that you trade Vucevic.
Yeah, the tank that may, it may be 4 years late,
Yeah.
If in fact it is a tank. We have to see it play out. I think it was Sylvie that tweeted this out. Like, the fact that AK was around to trade for Vooch, I remember that day, Yurko and I, nobody better on NBA trade deadline than Rogers and Yurko on the air.
Of course.
Remember that.
Oh, yeah.
They traded for Vooch, and now it's years later, and things have failed on the court, and AK's still around to trade Vooch. It reminds me of kind of what, Rick and Kenny did after their last run. They were able to make July trades, and then they were fired in August. So is he allowing AK to do all this, and then they're going to make a management change? I don't know. I don't know if it's the same, but it is interesting. You get a second sort of retool here, major retool with AK. Because the first one was a disaster.
Jesse, I don't know where Michael Reinsdorf is, but I feel like that he's just asleep at the wheel. To allow this once proud franchise to look like this in the 10th spot in the Eastern Conference, and now you say at the deadline we're going to try to unplug this thing. Here's the thing that I'm really concerned about, and that is that if you are trying to tank and trying to get down there with Washington and Brooklyn and Charlotte, even though Charlotte's one of the hottest teams in basketball right now, if you're trying to do that, I do not need AK to preside over the tank and the rebuild.
Well,
him and Eversley, absolutely not.
That's exactly what the White Sox were facing.
Well, yeah, you can't. Yeah, those guys cannot preside over the rebuild because it's been stalled, this team, for quite some time. You have just been mired in the crap in the 9th and 10th spot forever against the Miami Heat. So to trust those guys to be able to say, well, we're going to get high draft picks and we're going to build. You've already been trying to build slowly or going sideways slowly.
I'll give them the benefit of the doubt potentially because I don't know the real stuff. But what if ownership was saying, hey, the old saying here, the old theory, keep us competitive. They keep coming through the turnstiles. So maybe ownership's directive was, don't tank, and also don't push all your chips in because that, just be who you are because they keep coming through the turnstiles. Maybe now ownership is saying do whatever you want, and it's a rebuild. So I guess, and again, this did apply to the White Sox at times where front office members kind of handcuffed a little bit. Having said that, I don't think anybody listening to our voices really has a lot of faith in AK.
And the idea that the Bulls extended Billy Donovan, he's part of this too now. I understand. Oh, yeah. This is the only coach, by the way, in our lifetime where it's like, well, we feel bad for Billy. Billy's a good head coach. Yeah, I'm sure he is, but he's not necessarily moving the meter as a head coach with this team. If he went someplace else, I could see him elevating teams that are kind of mediocre because Billy is a good coach. But he's part of it as well. When you lose as a franchise. That includes Billy Donovan, that's AK, that's Eversley, and everyone else. I'm just telling you right now that if you're going to make the moves, make your moves. But I need that front office out because I can't trust them to make this better.
I've been as critical of Billy Donovan as anybody on these airwaves, maybe incorrectly so, because the phrase I always use is, you show me a time, and you might say it's right now, you show me a time where this team is overachieved under Billy Donovan. Now, I don't know, you go back to that one moment in time when Lonzo was healthy and they were rolling for a little bit, but as soon as he got hurt, It was your job to get them to overcome that. And years went by. When have they overachieved? Then all of a sudden, about a year ago, they decided to implement this up-tempo, basically the last 2 seasons. What has that gotten you? Nowhere. Just tough to watch basketball because nobody plays any defense.
Right.
So where have they overachieved? That's what the good ones do, especially when ball went down. Maybe I'm being too hard on him. He hasn't had the horses. And again, maybe playing in the play-in game is overachieving for some people. It's not for me.
I can understand if the Bulls were struggling financially, like a market like Charlotte or New Orleans or Sacramento. Man, we need that play-in game. We just need to give the fans a little something. But it's damn near sold out. There might be a lot of no-shows, but there's plenty of Bulls fans that still go to the game as if Jordan and Pippen are coming on the floor.
It is amazing. I've said this before. They do put on a good show there. Like, it is fun to attend the game, especially with kids.
Yeah.
When the game starts and the scores start to go up, you don't always love it.
Yeah.
We've seen them get beat badly, but they do a good job over there. That's why you need the product to come along with it.
Yeah, Bulls basketball is fun until the whistle blows in the first quarter
right,
for the tip in the middle of the floor.
Right.
It's fun then. Then you got Benny the Bull with his popcorn trick, and you got the DJ, and it's like it's a party until you actually see the basketball.
I know.
It's like Steve Shanwald back in the day in the Tim Floyd regime. Yeah. Hey, come see Kobe and the Lakers take on our Bulls. They were marketing the other team, as you recall, in those days.
I agree, and that's why I'll give their marketing people credit and the ancillary people. They do as good a job as you can do with a mediocre team.
My point is that, as I was saying, if you are New Orleans, Sacramento, Washington, you need that play-in game because you just need the lights on in late April. That's fine. Bulls don't need those play-in games. They don't, because you know the result. We know how the movie ends.
Yeah.
Because
the Heat advance and the Bulls lose.
And then AK says, well, we didn't make a deal because we want continuity. In the second half, we were a better team. Like, so you're making moves. But as you mentioned, now you're years too late.
I know.
And now you got 85 guards you don't know what to do with,
right.
And you're not going anywhere.
Well, in the next 24 hours, it's going to change some more. And then let's see. Let's give them till the end of the deadline and see what it looks like. But hopefully, it looks like something young and buildable, and not just playing game, worthy.
Tom, I just cannot trust this organization with the rebuild because you've had an opportunity to build something, whether it's positive or trying to go backwards, and it's just been stagnant all this time. So now they trade Vucevic, and by the way, personally, I had no problem with Vucevic on this team. Sylvie's had a problem with Vucevic over the years, but when you walk in the gym and give me a double-double, no matter what time it is in the game, I'll take it. I think for the most part it's been more positive than negative, but at 24 and 27, maybe the Bulls won't be in the playoffs, but the point is, though, is that you just be careful what you ask for when you say rebuild. I guess that's my point.
Who are these Bulls you speak of? Who are they? Who are they?
The West Side team.
Oh, I feel like I get the double-double anytime I walk in there. Get an uppercut and a punch to the nuts. That's kind of the double-double.
Well, let's leave Tyler out of this.
That's true.
Tyler?
Look, I got to say, Jonathan, I still do love basketball. I love NBA basketball. I used to, couldn't wait to come home and watch the Bulls, and then the 9:00 tip-off, West Coast game. The Bulls have sapped the NBA energy out of me in a lot of ways based on a lot of the ineptitude that you guys just described. Mm-hmm. I don't know, like Sylvie and he was like, well, at least they're doing something. And I said to him, well, yeah, you just assembled a team with 9 guards. Yes. You're going to struggle to play any type of, interior defense with this group, unless this means you're going to trade Iowa and you're going to trade Kobe White, and maybe that's what happens. But I just think it's a whole lot of walking in place. And I don't have any faith, the way you just described, Jonathan, that this is going to get you out of professional sports hell, which is mediocrity. Like, I looked at the Pistons 3 years ago were 15th in the Eastern Conference. Mm-hmm. 2 years ago, they were 6th. This year, they're number 1. In the same years, the Bulls were 10th, 9th, and 10th. So I'm willing as a Bulls fan to drop to 15 if you can tell me you have a plan that could potentially, and I know you have to be fortunate, you got to pick the right people, but if you're competent, put me in that category where I'm willing to suffer if it can lead me to better days. And in the case of the Pistons, just in a few short years.
Tommy, if I've said this once on the air, I've said it 100 times. the amount of teams that blew by the Bulls because they rebuilt and were able to do it in a short amount of time. You mentioned Detroit, Toronto, Cleveland, Orlando, after trading Vooch and starting over, passed the Bulls up. Atlanta probably. Charlotte's on their way to doing it. The other conference, Oklahoma City was crap a few years ago. The Spurs were crap. Now, they got Wembanyama, but they did it the right way, put themselves in a position. Houston was crap a few years ago. Who else? You go through the list.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, just to the problem. I don't even think it applies to the Bulls, because to get to the top, it means you have to drop to the bottom, which then you're going to irritate your this fan base isn't irritated by mediocrity. They show up in droves.
And people understand rebuilds. They do.
Yeah. So, you have that comfort of you've got a fan base that wants to love you regardless of your mediocrity. So you could go through some difficult times. But I will say this, though, Jonathan. I said to Sylvie the other day, I watched, I forget what it was. Maybe were they Friday at home against the Heat, or maybe it was Thursday. There seemed to be a few more empty seats than there have been in previous years.
Mm-hmm.
So it feels like it's that the message isn't resonating anymore, and the apathy is starting to creep in, and we all know that apathy is the worst collective sentiment coming from your fan base for any professional sports franchise owner. So, look, here's hoping that before when's the trade deadline? Is it today or tomorrow? Tomorrow. Okay. Continue to do something and maybe I'll get on board. But right now, what I don't want you to do is create a team that is still the 9th or 10th seed. So what we just did is we sent Vooch out. We sent a couple guys away, guys who can score 15, 18, double-double, and we've replaced them with guys that can accumulate the same number of points. And at the end of the day, we're still the 10th seed and we just look different.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves in, put it on the net. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at Blackhawks.com/tickets.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's Cap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional, working, and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in all states.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
H&R Block. Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. At H&R Block, they've truly seen it all, and they're here to help you make the most out of your money for a life outside the box. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Yingling Hotline.
The oldest theory in America.
Good morning, Tommy. How are you?
I'm lovely, Jonathan. Thank you for asking.
You know, we talked a couple weeks ago about the old checklist of offense, defense, special teams, who has the advantage. Yep. What's your gut tell you about who has most of the advantages in the Super Bowl between Seattle and New England? We go step by step.
I would give the advantage really kind of, I don't know enough about their special teams. I'm not going to lie to you. I could try to, just fool you, tell you I know what the special teams look like on both sides. So I'm just going to cop to being ignorant to both of the teams on that front. I like the Seattle offense and defense better than the New England offense and defense. I think that as defensively, both are top 5 defenses in terms of points per game. But the Seattle defense is number 1 in the league. I think they allowed less than 18 points per game. I think that across the board, while you may not know a lot of their names, because they play in Seattle and, they're not on your television at noon every day or every Sunday. Maybe the average NFL fan doesn't know all the names, but collectively they're very well coached and they get after people. Offensively, they've obviously got playmakers. Their coaching staff has got them ready to go. I think it's Clint Kubiak, right? Their offensive coordinator who's going to get the Raiders job, has done a brilliant job with them. Sam Darnold has really played well. I would say that just being 100% honest, as much as I appreciate what Sam has done, there will always be part of me that thinks boom goes the dynamite, Sam may be around the corner, and he may throw you one or two. You just got to catch it. So I would give them the edge defensively. And then offensively, I think I give them a slight edge on both sides. I love what Drake May's done, but he's done it against a lot of weak defenses. And defensively, same thing. I just don't know how good, Jonathan, the Patriots truly are. You beat a Broncos team without Bo Nix and crappy weather. You beat a Texans team that plays great defense, but their quarterback could not have been worse. And then you beat in the postseason, you beat a Chargers team that offensively had, a fifth-team offensive tackle playing. So I hate to be that guy questioning the strength of schedule, but I do have questions about it when it comes to how they match up with the Seahawks.
Tommy, I want to talk. My way into talking to you about this game is through a prop bet, okay?
Okay.
I love this prop bet because, to me, to me, especially if you like Seattle, which the odds makers do, I do, you do. I heard Mike Greenberg on your show, so be careful if everybody likes it. New England might win, but JSN is the best player on the field. And this is a situation where if the quarterback's not going to win the MVP, JSN will, and he might because Darnold's going to be feeding him. And I think when it comes to the best player on the field, you put some money on him as the prop bet. But I think he's also the difference in the game.
Yeah, I think, I can't argue with that, Jess. I would say to you, look, if he has a 10-catch, 190-yard game with 2 touchdowns, there's a very good chance he's going to be the front runner. I would also say if the stats look good, I think there will be a sentimental, if the Seahawks win, I believe there'll be a sentimental lean towards Sam Darnold because of the year he's had and because of, his background and all of that. These voters, don't give me, I don't want to have the steroids and the Hall of Fame argument with you, Jess, but I think some of the voters lead with their hearts and not their heads at times when it comes to some of these awards. But I wouldn't argue against that. I heard Carmen and Yurko talking about a prop bet for the MVP, maybe on the defensive side. Because if it is like a 17-13 game and the defenses do dominate and Bad Sam shows up a little bit, maybe there's a defensive player on either side of the ball that you would want to, get some value on. If it's Milton Williams from the New England Patriots or Leonard Williams from Seattle. It's funny, Jonathan, there's neither team has a double-digit sacker on their team. Mm-hmm. So collectively, they've been really, really good, but it hasn't been one of those years where one guy on either really stood out. So, Jess, I don't know what kind of value. I would think that JSN is not going to give you great value because a lot of people, the books, the ceilings in those hotels are solid gold for a reason. So,
well, it is plus 500.
Did you say
plus 500?
Did you say solid gold?
Yeah. Solid gold. Solid gold. Not going to lie, Jonathan, I used to watch that pretty religiously growing up.
I got to imagine if Drake May wins the MVP, obviously New England wins the game, and he rushes for like 70 yards.
Jesse just skipped right by the scantily clad dancers from Solid Gold back in our
unbelievable. All he cares about is his pocket, just like Cap.
No, I'm actually trying to find a winner here.
Well,
I was a winner as a 12-year-old watching Solid Gold. I'm not going to lie to
you. It's a Waddle Wednesday on Kap and J Hood.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
In the Kaplan home, we do not mess around on game day, especially the big game day. We are always prepared with the comfort of Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip, veggies, wings, and chips. Daisy is perfect for them all. These are delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. Delicious herbs and spices like you'd find in your kitchen. No preservatives. Do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Yurko, the good kid. Sometimes we all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. and it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. You know, Tommy, you're talking about those sack numbers for both Seattle and New England. They'll give the Bears or other teams the idea like, oh, we don't need sack numbers. We don't need guys that can get after the quarterback. A good pressure will do. Yeah. You still want those big sack numbers if you can, if you're a defense, right?
Well, there's no question. Look, I'm just saying that the individuals don't stand out, but collectively the Seahawks had 47 sacks this year. So if you do it with one guy who gets 47, or you get it with five guys that tally 47, then I'm good with it. But you're right. I mean, I'm not one that's in the camp that thinks sacks are overrated. I've heard that before. That doesn't make any sense to me. You know, pressure can be as important, but I don't think sacks are overrated. Actually getting the quarterback to the ground 7 yards behind the line of scrimmage usually ruins a drive. So,
Tommy, let's pivot to your topic from yesterday afternoon on your show regarding the stadium. What I want to know is you take calls all day long on this stuff, and yesterday was one of those days. Do you feel like there's a consensus among fans? I don't. I feel like it's personal to you. You live in Northwest Indiana, you're going to be more in favor of it. Sure. You know, and you'd never go to a game. You're going to have your own opinion. But can you find a consensus? Are people ticked off that they might move out of state?
I don't think you can find a consensus on a silly afternoon radio show. I think you'd have to do some serious work on that.
What does Tommy mean by that?
Now, I will say this.
Tyler.
First of all, right? Sylvie did a lot of work on this. So the cultivation of this information. It wasn't willy-nilly. He's not a mouthpiece for anyone. You know that. Yep. So, he did a lot of work gathering the information, and it just presented it to everyone. And you can make your own conclusions from that. I think the following, just in general terms, Jess, I don't think listen, Bears fans have stayed with this team through decades of ineptitude and mediocrity. Are we all on the same page there?
Yeah, that's correct. Sure.
I mean, when PSLs get to be steep in terms of the cost, if you wave goodbye to it because your own personal financial situation doesn't fit for that, there's 1,500 people behind you that will take the opportunity to buy those. Mm-hmm. I don't think that well is going to run dry at any point. So I think, are you going to be a little more pissed off if you live in Gurnee and you have to drive 9 times a year to Northwest Indiana, if God forbid that's where the situation is? then I think people will do it. I don't think that it will stop people from being fans or going there. Some will say yes, but no, I don't think that it will. I think the vast majority of people want the team to stay in Illinois, and I'm one of them.
Yeah.
At this point, though, guys, I'm tired of it all.
I know. I heard you.
You know
say
what?
that
Build a beautiful. Most important to me, build something that is immaculate and serves all the needs of the fans who are paying a king's ransom for the tickets, whether it's in Arlington Heights or it's in Northwest Indiana. Do them a solid by building them something that is just magnificent the way other teams have. And at this point, if you do it, whether it's Northwest Indiana or it's Arlington Heights, and I prefer Arlington Heights, I've said that without question. Just get it done. But guys, listen, I don't have all of the details, but this to me there's a financial component here. Like the Bears have told you, they don't want any public money for the building of the stadium. It's a $2.5 billion project that they're going to finance. The people in Indiana are going to pay for it for you. So there's a difference of I'm going to spend my $2.5 billion, or they're going to spend their $2.5 billion to build me a stadium that they give me the vast majority of the control of. People think that Jerry Jones owns AT&T. He doesn't.
Right.
He pays approximately $2 million a year in rent. Jonathan, he gets like 95% of all of the advertising revenue and sponsorship revenue that goes through that building. And I think it's not even during the season. It's all the time. So he's got a sweetheart deal with AT&T that I think you can draw parallels to what Indiana's actually offering to do for the Bears. And from if you took a non-biased, non-emotional financial, analyst in and said, hey, which of these decisions potentially is the best business decision? I don't think there's any doubt.
Yeah.
You'd go to Northwest Indiana where they're going to pay for the building of your stadium and give you full control of it. But the Bears have said as many times as they can, their preference, and I truly believe it, is to find something that will work for everybody and build this in Arlington Heights.
So I know that in sports and entertainment, Tom, it's who you know.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is?
Yeah.
So the question I would ask is, you may know Matt Nagy's name, but why were you hiring him? I mean, for him to be the Giants OC, it just – Tom, but the LinkedIn resume says that he is the absolute drizzling you-know-what's with young quarterbacks. So how is that a mix? Nagy and Jackson Dart, he will bury that kid in the ground in New Jersey. You understand that, right? You know that's
yes.
But you know I'm telling the truth.
Yes. Yeah, so much so, Jonathan, I said with a straight face yesterday when I read the story, I said, who's calling plays for the Giants?
Right, exactly. Right.
Who's calling plays for Nagy? Yeah,
right. I mean, the resume says he's terrible with young quarterback. Whatever you want to say about Mr. Trubisky, Tom, all I know is that when I watched him in North Carolina, he ran out of the pocket. He wasn't Caleb, but he did run out of the pocket. And that's one of the hallmarks of how good he was and the reason why he was drafted as high as he was, because he was someone who could throw the ball and also can run with the football. And Nagy had him chained in the pocket like Black Snake Moan and Samuel L. Jackson in the movie.
It's such a great point because it took him until the final 4 or 5 games of that final season. Remember, we were screaming from the mountaintops, just cut. The kid can't play from the pocket in the manner in which you want. Cut the field in half. Let him use his athletic ability and give him, half side of the field, half field reads. And they did that in the final 4 or 5 games of the season. And go back and look at, now they ultimately went to the Saints and they got beat because at the same time, we also all said there's only so far you can go with that.
Yeah.
There's an artificial ceiling you put on the kid by cutting the field in half and making him only read half the field. But it was the best way to get the most out of him. And they finally did that in the final 4 or 5 games. And you saw the improvement on the offense. And then you saw them hit the artificial ceiling in the postseason. But there's no question. I mean, think about it, Jonathan. The game plan for Justin Fields in his first game as an NFL quarterback, they basically threw him down a flight of stairs in Cleveland with what they did.
That is exactly right.
What happened. 9 times.
And Tom, correct me if I'm wrong, Andy Reid called plays last year, right?
Jess, it's a really good. That's my perception. I don't know exactly. I feel like this. When times got lean offensively in Kansas City, I don't know if they showed it on television, but it felt like Andy walked over there and snatched the play card out of the match.
And that's what I'm getting. I mean, Andy Reid is the elder statesman of coaches. You would think by now he'd be delegating all offensive play calling, defensive play calling, and just being the CEO. He didn't do that.
Well, Sylvie's said this a lot as well, and it's right on. Like, he fired himself as a play caller, as an offensive coordinator, twice as a Bears coach. Right. So
at least he has some self-awareness.
Yeah, when they announced that, and look, he's a very nice guy. I always feel bad after I say stuff like this because this is in the context of him being an offensive coordinator because he's a wonderfully nice guy. I honestly, I said it without trying to be a wise ass. Who's calling plays? So I don't know what they're going to do. I'm with you too, Jonathan, because I think under the right guidance, I think Jackson Dart's got some ability. I was really impressed with some of the stuff he did on film, watching him leading into the Bears game. But the kid's been in the concussion tent like 6 times as a rookie. Mm-hmm. And if you try to, run that kind of hybrid offense where he's constantly tucking and running, when I think he can play from the pocket some, it's such a good point, Jonathan, because if I was Jackson Dart's family, I'd be concerned because I'm not confident that this style and this coach is going to put him in a position that protects him as well as accentuates what he can do.
Tommy.
Those nuggies.
Oh, you get out of here, Coach. As always, we appreciate the time, Tommy. Thank you.
All right, fellas. Have a great day.
You got it. See you, Tommy.
Tom Waddle on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Shot or no shot in 2 minutes. Stay tuned. It's going to be some fun with Jesse Rogers, Jonathan Hood with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Guys, it's Sylvie from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with the fastest man in Northbrook, Jesse Rogers. In for Kap, I'm J Hood. Still to come, we have Around the NFL. Oh, it's going to be a special one.
It is. I got a twist on it, though, for you.
Oh.
This is going to be fun.
I see it here. I won't spoil it.
You're going to be involved in the creation of these.
So we got Around the NFL coming up this half hour. But first, shot or no shot. Here's Shea W. Norling.
Good morning, boys, on a Wednesday. How we feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's my last day to see either one of you before I head out to spring training. So
Jay Moore.
It'll be all baseball talk with us starting next week. Are you excited for the season?
Of course I'm excited for baseball season. Are you kidding me?
Just checking your White Sox. Feeling a little good vibes there? Young group?
Oh, the vibes are already on the phone. Over 67.5 wins. The vibes are good. Over 67.5.
For you.
Yeah.
I like that kind of confidence.
Yeah, it's already locked in. Don't worry about it.
Everyone's confident in January. Yeah. All 30 teams.
As long as you don't completely unplug this thing, I think I can cash.
I think you can. I do. I do think you can. When I say Monday, I think the range is like, to me, 63 to 75 or something. That's the wide range for the for the White Sox.
It's closer to the Norling number.
What's Norling's number?
The Central.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
75 will win the Central.
Oh my God! Could you imagine Len Casper telling DJ, "Oh crap! I was going to Cancun on October 1st, and we've won the Central."
Well, a lot could happen in the next 24 hours. Tarek Skubal's going to his arbitration hearing today.
How you feeling, Shay? You all right? Skubal, this is a big spot.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I have to root against my favorite player, a back-to-back Cy Young winner, in an arbitration hearing, so that maybe the team I grew up rooting for will spend money. I'm in a really good place.
I think he's going to lose, which means he'll probably win. But if he wins, he might get traded.
Time for the White Sox
That's my
Minute.
point.
Yeah.
I have to root against my favorite player.
Yeah. The White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tarek Skubal may not be a Tiger long. That means the White Sox can move up in the Central.
Jeff Meller has more on White Sox Weekly.
We could get some of that, possibly, right? Sox all of a sudden are viable in the Central.
Wouldn't that be a crazy twist, though? He wins his arbitration hearing, makes him too expensive for the Tigers, and they have to deal him. I mean, not that they have to deal him, but they choose to deal him.
I still don't think they would. I think it would make him too expensive to also sign Lucas Giolito, which is just pathetic. But we don't need to deep dive.
It would also make them look really bad.
All you're going to do is make me angry.
It would make them look really bad if they lose the arbitration here, immediately trade the best pitcher in baseball.
I will fight you in the streets for Giolito. We need pitching on the back end. The White Sox.
That's fine. We can have that fight. Honey, honest to God, at this point, I don't care. I'm so over this. I'm just done with it. It's just I finished today. Let me know what the result is, and then let's move forward.
Just want good things for you and Skubal.
Probably find out tomorrow, by the way.
Here's Shea Norling.
Thanks, Jess. All right, let's get started. Cole Kmet talked about the loss of Declan Doyle this week, claiming the locker room didn't like that he left. They didn't expect it. It was a surprise after getting withdrawn from the Eagles process. The fact that he took the Ravens OC job was a surprise to the locker room. Kmet credited Doyle for being a key piece of their halftime adjustments. Obviously, that played a huge role in the season with all the comeback wins. So shot or no shot, Declan Doyle's departure is a bigger deal than we have made it.
I'll start with it. I'm going to say no shot. Players get attached to their position coaches and coordinators, and that attachment probably is more personal as much as it is professional. And when you have Ben Johnson in the building, I don't think it's a big deal that you're losing the first-year offensive coordinator. So no shot. I think that's more of a personal miss more than anything.
I will say no shot. When you are good, there will be teams that will pilfer your coaching staff. That's just part of it. And Ben Johnson said he was prepared for it, braced for it. He goes, when we're good, a lot of teams look at our coaching staff and say, we want some of those good vibes. We want that kind of leadership. So I'll just say it's a no shot. The Bears will not crumble because Declan Doyle isn't there. Shay?
All right, well, speaking of Declan Doyle, the Athletics' Ted Nguyen had an interesting idea on Twitter because the Bears need to find a replacement offensive coordinator. Best option, name everyone knows, Cliff Kingsbury, ? Nguyen said it benefits Cliff to get experience in an under-center offense. It'll immediately raise his reputation. It benefits the Bears because you bring in a creative offensive mind who doesn't have to call plays, who has experience specifically with Caleb Williams. Shot or no shot, the Bears should bring in Cliff Kingsbury as offensive coordinator.
Well, we're going full circle, completely full circle, right? Because Caleb was going to Washington because of Kingsbury.
That was the
Remember that?
Yep.
So imagine him now being with the Bears with Kingsbury.
Or we have to hire Kingsbury because it'll secure us Caleb, whatever it was.
And then the Bears are successful again, and then Cliff will be going to someplace else because he's a nomad like a lot of these coaches. He's a vagabond. He'll go from place to place. It's a shot that I would talk to Kingsbury.
Yeah, I agree. It's a shot. You said he was kind of creative, offensive mind, right? Is that how you described him?
Yeah, undeniably, yes.
So I don't know enough to know if he can complement Ben Johnson. If he can add to that creativity, then absolutely you should make it a shot. Absolutely. If he's redundant, and I don't think he is, or if there's some reason that it just wouldn't work, then no. So it really comes down to the fit. And can he add to what Ben Johnson brings to the table? So I still say that's a shot. You got to explore that.
I think the key is you're not going to ask him to call plays. That's where I think Cliff struggles a little bit. The sequencing of stuff, I don't love it. But he's undeniably creative. The formations that he uses, he can help out watching film. I think whatever you do at OC is a pretty low-risk thing. Mm-hmm. So the biggest benefit to me is he knows the quarterback. It's just an extra voice. And now if Cliff and Ben are going to be on different pages telling Caleb different things, then you have a problem.
Yes.
But if that's not the case, and I assume it wouldn't be, I like that.
Yeah, it's still Ben Johnson's offense as long as Cliff is not trying to change and by the way, it sounds collaborative, Shay, if you like anything else with a coaching staff, but it's Ben's offense. 90-10, whatever it is, 95-5, whatever it is. But ultimately, it's Ben's offense. So I would have no problem with the sexiest coach in the NFL, Cliff Kingsbury, being in that room.
Yeah, there's a shot.
Yeah. Shay?
All right, last night, would be remiss if I didn't shout out our boys, Kevin Byard and Nashawn Wright. Both got interceptions in the Pro Bowl. Did you see who threw said interceptions?
Hell no.
Shedeur Sanders. Shedeur was a replacement. He had 2 touchdowns. He had 2 interceptions as well. Did you also see that former Bear legend Justin Fields was asked to participate, and respect to Fields declined?
Yeah, that's pretty funny. That puts an exclamation mark on the whole process. Sanders in, Fields being asked but declines.
Yep.
You know, it's pretty funny.
The ultimate exclamation point is a 7-on-7 flag football game last night that ended 66-52. Thrilling. Shot or no shot, that should be the last Pro Bowl.
That's a shot. There's no need for it, Jesse. Unless, now here's the thing. Did it pop a number, quote unquote?
Exactly.
What was the number? I know it's still early.
Yeah, that won't be out yet.
Mike Greenberg was on this station yesterday. He knows these things, obviously, and he said it still does pretty well. To his surprise, the rating is still pretty well.
It's gone down.
It has gone down, but if it's $5 million, it's $5 million. So I say no shot. I think it's back.
I didn't even know it was on.
Well,
I was watching college basketball.
Miami, Ohio, Buffalo was thrilling.
That was thrilling. I was pickling, so I missed it.
What Shay's telling you, folks, is that it pays to listen because he gave you the winner. That's what Shay's telling you without telling you. But I'll be the one to tell you. I'll raise my hand to tell you that Shay gave you a winner yesterday. So if you were listening, you could have been a winner with money in your pocket. Because here on Kap and J Hood, as Jay Moore will tell you, we like the money that folds, not the money that jingles.
Okay. Tennessee Ole Miss last night. I'm with you, Woody. I was locked in on. You know what I just saw, actually? Another fun fact. I don't have a question of this. Friday night college basketball on Fox this year is plus 48% over Friday night NBA on ESPN and Amazon.
Yeah.
College hoops on Friday nights outdrawing by 50% the NBA.
Well, I believe that.
That's crazy. That's kind of crazy, but I believe it. But it's kind of
college hoops, and it says a lot.
Yeah.
Of the NBA.
If again, I'm not one that believes TV number. I'm a TV numbers agnostic because I don't believe in the actual raw number.
Sure.
But I will say that I could see how college basketball or Friday Night SmackDown, or Friday Night SmackDown is less than the college basketball. They moved away from the wrestling, Shay, on Friday nights. and on Fox to put on college basketball, and it's actually paid dividends. More of an audience for that than even SmackDown.
And now NBC, has been airing basketball. Last night, I think they aired the Celtics and Mavericks, not on Peacock, on NBC.
Yeah.
What do you think that did? I mean, I know it's Cooper Flag, but it's the Celtics and Mavericks on a Tuesday night. I can't imagine that number being a big one.
Probably not, because the Mavericks are underwhelming.
Pretty much.
Do we have time for one more?
We sure do. I can sneak one more in. It's been a long week. I want to
get out of here, Carm.
Getting it bad in.
Yeah,
let's see.
Okay.
You just get on camera. Let's get it.
Shift your weight. Let's go. Good swing. I like that.
You drove the hips through first.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Looked like a 2-strike swing to me.
Wait, turn the mic off. Hold on a second. Bob Horner? Who's that you're doing? Is that Pedroia? Who's that? What's that?
Petey.
Okay, I'm just checking. Could you squeeze in one more? I know we got around the NFL.
It's been a week of trade rumors flying around Giannis. The Bulls have been involved in some of those. There were reports earlier this week, last week, that Giannis's camp, really all month, Giannis's camp has effectively asked out of Milwaukee. They've been putting, crumbs down that it's time for a separation. Mm-hmm. So yesterday, Giannis hops on a podium, says in his heart of hearts he wants to end his career with the Bucks and retire in Milwaukee.
He'll be traded tomorrow.
If you heard Carm off mic, what a jag. Shot or no shot?
Right.
Shot or no shot, Giannis is lying to save face with his fans.
That is a shot.
There is definitely a shot.
He's not the liar that LeBron can be. He's not that, but he's very passive aggressive, knowing that he doesn't want to disappoint Bucks fans because he doesn't want to be like James Harden. I just want to get out of here. He doesn't want to be like those guys because he's never been in that position before. But he understands. Look, man.
And don't NBA players have enough power where they can demand a trade like James Harden, but also demand to stay? He could just say, I'm staying, and this wouldn't be an issue. This would not be a report.
He doesn't want to wear the black hat, though.
Right.
You
absolutely.
See it, right?
100%.
That's what it is.
Yeah, no doubt.
Look, I get it. And by the way, he gave Milwaukee, he was part of a championship team in Milwaukee. And that'll be all. Yeah. So you could walk with Kareem in that regard, right?
Great decade.
Just like Kareem. Kareem got the one championship with the Bucks and was out of there. That'll be all. That's enough. So if you want to leave, you can leave. I still believe there's a connection to either Miami, Golden State. And I keep hearing San Antonio.
Golden State would be interesting with Butler down.
Yeah.
Make a run with Steph there.
If the Bulls aren't done, could they just package up these guards? They got 1 billion guards.
I just can't believe they'd get that done.
Some guards, some picks.
Listen,
I don't want them to do it necessarily. I'd rather be involved in this draft, but you're not keeping Kobe White and Mike Conley, and it's so many guards.
Right. But I'd be shocked if that's the way they unclog their guard situation. There's too many good teams that would be interested in Giannis. Too many well-run organizations that'll get this over the finish line.
I don't know. Giannis owns some homes in Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It sounds more like that. If he goes to Houston, it's already the biggest team we've ever seen in the history of the NBA. That could be, if he was in Houston or San Antonio, I could see that. And I keep hearing Golden State from NBA people.
Right.
So we'll see.
That makes sense because Butler went down and this gives them a chance at a run.
Look, you can say what you want about Giannis, Shea Norling, but he's not Harden, just running from ghosts all over the place, running to try to chase a championship and says, I'll leave L.A. and I'll go to Cleveland.
And the Clippers have been playing well with him. Ever since they released Chris Paul, they've been playing well.
I don't say this often. I can't wait for Harden to be out of the league. I've had enough. All over the league, chasing championships. And you know what's going to happen. Cleveland will get to a certain point and he will fade in the playoffs, and Cleveland will lose because that's what he does.
Yeah.
Fades in the playoffs. Yeah. We got a fun around the NFL next. With Jesse Rogers in for Cap, I'm Jay Hood on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
How about fresh seafood? From crispy calamari to tender clams, it all awaits at Donnie G's.
Good call. How about a legendary sandwich from Johnny's Beef?
Yes, the heavyweight champ.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
This Valentine's Day,
I've got the
create a
best
space
job,
that
Carm.
feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-278-7301 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-278-7301. That's 800-278-7301. What do you have to lose? Call 800-278-7301. Again, 800-278-7301.
DraftKings Sportsbook is making every snap, every drive, every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Open the app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. That's code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code UNSPORTSMANLIKE. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can reignite your business. Our team is ready to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the NFL here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's the biggest week of the year, NFC versus AFC, everything on the line. Get ready for the big game with a full week of coverage right here on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling. Big game, big week, big debates. Don't forget, Sunday at 1 o'clock, we will have our ESPN 1000 Super Bowl party, meaning that on YouTube and also right here on ESPN 1000, everybody from ESPN 1000 will chime in with their thoughts about this.
I'm going to be poolside in Scottsdale. Maybe I'll give you
don't do that.
Give you a ring that if I can find the time.
Yeah, of course, of course, between beers. Hopefully Yinglings.
Yes.
We turn now to Shay Norling with this edition of Around the NFL. Shay.
All right, we have the Power Ranking Wednesday special. However, this is a little different.
Okay.
This is going to be a blind ranking. So I have in front of me 10 of the most popular Super Bowl foods for your Super Bowl party.
Okay.
I will get them to you at random, one at a time, and you will blindly rank them 1 through 10.
Got it. All right, this is fun.
So the three of you can work together on this if you like.
All right, 2 Americas here, but we'll try to blend it into one.
We'll do our best.
Because this guy with the potato salad.
I guess I'm the guy on the other side.
Well, no, there's no question. You with your potato salad with the raisins in it, that won't work for me and Jay Moore. But we will.
And nuts.
We will, yes. We will try, Shay.
I'm not that lame, Jay Moore.
Shay, we're going to try our best to fusion the Super Bowl food together.
Be important.
Yeah. It's going to be tough because it's the fastest man in Northbrook, and you got West Side and South Side on the same show. So, all right, here we go.
All right, we're going to start with chili.
Chili.
1 through 10.
Okay. Super Bowl party chili. Okay.
Can I inject something?
Here we are.
My wife just
raisins.
Here we go.
No, my wife just made fantastic chili. My wife just made fantastic chili a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Jay Moore, who just bought you a coffee, for God's sakes?
All right, my bad. Thank you, bro.
Without raisins.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Without raisins.
Yeah.
I chili's going to be higher on my list than it was a week ago because my wife just made some really good chili.
Okay.
So,
right. So
how about a 6?
It's in the middle.
Oh, we're counting down, right? Counting down?
No,
we're not counting down.
It's 1 through 10.
So I
think it's 10 being the best,
10
right?
being the worst, 1 being the best.
One being the best.
So it feels like it's in the middle, Jay Moore. Is chili at Super Bowl parties?
Yeah, middle to the lower half.
Okay.
Maybe like a 6, 7.
6.
6, 7.
6.
Right?
6.
Let's go 6.
6 is fine.
Yeah.
We can do it because, again, it's something that you don't have in the middle of the Super Bowl. I feel like it's at the beginning.
Yeah, that's a pregame thing.
So,
And then if there's a buffalo chicken dip,
oh, doctor,
that would probably be a little bit more to the top.
Okay.
All right, so let's go with 6 with chili.
That didn't take long to agree on.
How about that? How about that for the first one, Shay?
That's not bad.
Both sides of the aisle coming together.
I like it. We need more of that in this country. Up number 2 here, nachos.
Well, that's the top of the list there.
Yeah, we're talking.
Boy, all the way at the top?
We're talking top 3.
Well, okay. Well, again, there's probably good stuff in that list, so just be careful now.
Right.
They give it a solid 4.
He said nachos by itself, though. He didn't mention, like, jalapeno peppers or, like, cheese yet. He just said nachos.
Are we assuming there's some...
What type of nachos?
Yeah.
Sure.
We'll just assume like nachos are nachos. So this could be an all-encompassing type
with
of thing.
cheese.
I'm not just talking about like microwaved chips and cheese.
I would go as high as 3. I would go as high as 3.
Yeah, you want ground beef, you want sliced jalapeno, you want black beans, whatever.
I mean, that's like a staple. Nachos?
Look at this. You know chicken's going to be 1.
Well, we don't know yet.
I'm just, if you think about the Super Bowl food, chicken and pizza is always at the top.
Nachos 3.
3 or 4 I'm good with, but 3.
3.
All right, 3. We'll go 3.
All right, next. Jay Moore, pizza.
2.
Let's leave something open. I say 2 as well.
2's good.
Let's leave one more open for the number 1.
What kind of pizza, Shay?
Any kind you like.
Okay, any kind of pizza. Okay.
Detroit style.
White pizza, hoodie. How about that?
With raisins?
Go see my guys at Lou Malnati's. Take that.
Well, that's the top of the list right there.
A little olive oil and garlic.
White pizza, huh?
Brother, white pizza.
I don't think so. You like your anchovies? What do you like on it? You're a pineapple?
I do like pineapple. Nobody else does.
See?
Get made fun of it.
I've come around on anchovies
like
on a pizza. No, pineapple, I'm not my thing. But
Okay.
anchovies I've come around on.
No anchovies.
It's good. I like anchovies on pizza.
All right, but we agree. Number 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
2.
So pizza 2. Shay?
Buffalo chicken dip.
Well, that's going to be 4 or 5.
Yes.
Yeah, that's going to be in a good
okay.
spot. Yep.
Now, here's the thing. At the Hood household, that's not a thing.
Oh, really? You don't have that there, huh?
Buffalo chicken dip, we
We
do not
gotta
have
have it. We gotta have it in my house, man.
But you do understand the
I understand the appeal.
interest.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the appeal. Okay.
That's
My son
So go
drives me
5,
nuts
go
if I
5.
don't get it.
For real?
Let's go 5.
My son would drive me nuts if I don't have the buffalo chicken dip.
But here's the thing, Shay. If someone wants that, I'll get it for them. I won't eat it.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not a buffalo chicken dip
Dude,
guy.
I'm gonna make mine and have you come over and try it. It's so good.
Totally fine with that.
Extra spicy or just normal kind of?
No, I make mine pretty hot.
Okay, I'm not sure. Not sure if I can do that.
More of the Southwest type.
Yeah, my mouth gets on fire if it's too spicy.
You're pardon the expression.
So that is maybe the whitest thing that's ever been said on this show. Jay Moore, honest to God, I need you to
And you sit
isolate
with
that.
Cap every day, and that's the whitest thing?
I need you to isolate that and keep it as a drop.
Dear Lord.
I think that is the single whitest thing that's ever been said on
Oh
this
my gosh. I mean, it's huge.
Thank you, Dion.
So Buffalo chicken dip at 5.
Yeah.
I bet if it's something that Shay can make, I think I'll try it. I'd buy it for someone else.
Yeah, Shay can throw down.
Yeah.
Definitely, Shay, you can throw down, dude.
All right. So we got that. So far, if you're just joining us, pizza at 2, nacho at 3, buffalo chicken dip at 5, and chili at 6. What's next?
Veggie tray.
10.
All right, it's down the line here. I mean, it's pre-gaming?
Yeah, pre-gaming.
Yeah.
I wouldn't make it out 8 or 9. I wouldn't make it 10. Like, there's got to be something worse on that list.
I mean,
but you don't want any veggies, Jay Moore, huh?
Nah, not that day.
So 9?
9. Let's do
10,
9.
9?
Yeah. Not that day.
Not that day.
Let's do 9. Again, a pregame, even first half, it's out there.
That's fine.
You know.
It's the ladies. It's like, I don't want to have too much. And then all of a sudden, they got a rack of ribs right there. I want something a little light fare. Something light fare. I don't need something that's too heavy right off the off the rib.
Little carrots and celery.
Yeah. All of a sudden, they're taking down the whole duck. Jesus. So, I thought you said light fare. It's the fourth quarter, and she's got 10 gigglings, and she's got a whole rack of lamb on her plate.
2 slices of cheesecake.
It's not even like just taking some chips out of the bowl. It's just the bowl of chips.
So true. Oh, man. So, number 9, the veggie tray. What's next?
Pigs in a blanket.
2 Americas.
Definitely got to be as high as high.
Definitely 2 Americas.
Wait, do we? I mean,
2 Americas.
There's a world where it's number 1, but not this world. Apparently.
Well, your world.
Istanbul.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You would number 1
Well,
pigs
only
in a
because
blanket. That's the second whitest thing that has ever been said on this
Shay,
show.
let me finish.
Dear
Based
Lord.
on the chart we already have.
Hold the meat.
We have it
Got
something
it.
at
I
2.
got
We
you.
have
I
something
got
at
you.
3.
I got you.
So I can't put it as low as 7. Can't do that.
See, this is the problem. Now you're in trouble
Now
with the
we're in
blind
trouble.
ranking.
What do we have after 1 that's open?
What if, Hoodie, what if I offer Lil Smoked Weenies? Instead, that's going to be on
That's
the
going to
board.
be on the board.
I love his music.
But you know what I'm talking about.
His
When you
music's
get
great.
When you get the sauce, you just throw them in a crock pot and you grab them with the toothpick.
Yeah.
That's another option instead of the
that's
pig in a
good. We have
blanket.
number 4 open. We could put it at 4.
4. No.
No?
We're not in Northbrook.
Man,
Christ.
who doesn't like a
We call those Vienna
a
sausage.
weenie on a...
And that's way at the bottom of the line.
See, this is where we can't meet at the middle. Okay, so would you mind 7? As high as 7?
I can live with it.
Boy, is he
Might as
upset.
well.
What's
Pigs in a blanket, toothpick in the... any of it. I love it.
What numbers do we have open still?
We have
4.
We got 4, 8, 10, 1.
1, 4, 8, 10.
Okay, so are we putting pigs in a blanket,
7.
Jay Moore, at 4 or 7?
7's fine. I'm good.
I'm going to have to go with 7.
That's fine.
That's what I say, too, because that's not a thing. Is that a thing at your house?
No.
No, I don't think
Not
so.
at all.
It's like, if someone wants it, I will buy it.
Yep.
Next.
Spinach artichoke dip.
Well, that's 10.
Oh, man.
Absolutely, it's good, but I mean...
It's 8 or 10.
Okay.
It's good, but it's not top 5.
Yeah.
So 8 or 10?
10.
10.
Spinach dip, you said?
Spinach artichoke dip. My wife loves it.
So anything that's veggie related, we've put at 9 and 10 at this point.
It's the Super Bowl.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's a close second to that buffalo chicken dip, but in my household, we would just choose the buffalo chicken dip first over the spinach artichoke.
Now, here's the thing.
And that's just in dip territory, too, right, Jay Moore? Like, you
Yeah.
involve everything else, then the gap widens.
That's right.
Even though it's 10, I'll have it, though.
Yeah,
Okay?
absolutely.
For
That's-
sure.
It's
For
fantastic.
100%.
All right, so we got 1, 4, and 8 left.
All right, this is going to be tough. Jalapeno poppers.
11.
Yeah, I've 8. 8 for me.
11.
It's not top 5.
It's good. If it's done right, it's good.
I'm a jalapeno popper guy. I love it.
That's good.
If we didn't use up 6 or 7 or 5, I would have gone. I can't go
But
top
is that
5.
actually on your menu when you're putting your menu together for Super Bowl Sunday?
It is not for me.
It's not for me either.
especially, but
Right.
we only have 8 open, so
Jalapeno poppers at 8. 1 and 4 left, Shay.
well, these better be good. You might be screwed.
Trying to think of the best order to give. We're going to do chicken wings first.
Yes, 1.
No doubt.
Can't go wrong with 1.
I was surprised. You all right with wings?
Yeah, heck yeah.
You gave us pig in a blanket, so I wasn't sure.
I mean, is it really white to say boneless?
That's what she said.
That is going to be on the board. I mean, Jesse, you just gave us 3 of the greatest drops. Show history.
That's my friend right there, Jesse Rogers.
I'm
Give
more
me the
of a boneless
submission.
kind.
What's the? Okay, we just stop saying stuff. Stop it. We only have so much room on our soundboard. You're gonna have a whole page here for this one segment. Jesus. Okay. See, I can't. Okay. Why can't the bone be in the wing?
I'm just saying. That's why I'm asking. When
You're a boneless guy, you said.
Yes.
Do you understand that's not really chicken?
I know it's not
chicken
really
breast. It's-
right.
yeah.
Exactly. I get it. I'm kidding around. I love chicken wings.
With the bone in.
Yes. Yes.
Pardon the expression.
Barbecue is my favorite.
All right, you don't have to. You don't have to pat us on the head now. You don't have to. You don't have to do that now, Jesse.
Jesse suddenly like, I love pulled pork. Give me a rack of ribs, some pulled pork.
Hey, you didn't have to do that. Just so.
I sure could get out on some pig feet too.
If I could get in some collard greens on this list, Lord have mercy.
I'm going to audible. The cornbread is going to be the final snack.
Who doesn't like cornbread?
I love Jesse just limping in with the. Yeah, I like wings and especially barbecue.
Preferably boneless.
It's unbelievable. So wings 1, and lastly, Shay.
Hawaiian roll sliders.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
That slides into number 4 perfectly.
Beautiful.
So that's a pulled pork
Very
or
well done. Oh, yeah.
burger?
For me, it's pulled pork. People can do whatever they want. For me, it's pulled
Beef,
pork.
whatever,
Beef,
yeah.
pulled pork, burger. We came up with a good list.
So to recap, 10 spinach artichoke dip, 9 veggie tray, the healthy stuff,
Yeah.
8 jalapeno poppers, 7 pigs in a blanket, 6 chili, 5 buffalo chicken dip, 4 Hawaiian rolls, Hawaiian. Number 3, nachos. Number 2, pizza. Number 1, wings. Got a problem with that? 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. What did we miss? Notice no ribs on the list. Kind of messy though for the holiday party.
Well,
right?
for Super Bowl party, you got 30.
Man, like if you're gonna make them yourself, I get you can order them out, but if you're gonna make them,
And you need a small group.
Brother.
You need a small
Wow.
party for 20 to 30 people. That you don't do ribs, in my opinion.
Nah.
At 9:05, Jay Moore and I will give you the sole Super Bowl list. Number 10. Number 2. Where do we put a rib tip? An oxtail soup. Where does that go? Doctor. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where do you put a collard green? Let me just tell you, Mike North would have all of it.
Oh, yeah.
He would eat all of it.
Oh, yeah.
This is outstanding. Pastor Chitterlings. You know what I mean? We love a pig stomach. You know what I mean? Along with Jesse Rogers, Jonathan Hood with you on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Gary, come in here.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're here to help you keep things running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
I want to go into your baseball notebook in a little bit, Jesse, but there's some omissions from people calling in saying, hey, wings, pizza, nachos, Hawaiian rolls, buffalo chicken dip, chili, pigs in a blanket, jalapeno peppers, veggie tray, and spinach artichoke dip is fine, but what about this? As we go to Miami, Florida, listening on the ESPN Chicago app, here is Frank on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Frank.
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Good, Frank. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for taking my call. First time caller, man. Long time listener.
Welcome.
We appreciate it, man.
Definitely a Bears fan down here in Miami. I love you guys, man. And I love my Bears.
What would you have on this list for your Super Bowl party?
I'm definitely throwing some chili. Well, not chili. I'm sorry. I'm doing some buffalo wings traditional, not boneless. And and I'm thinking about doing some meatballs in a crock pot. I don't know what you guys think about that.
Yeah.
The meatball is a good call.
Can I take the poppers off? No jalapeno peppers and put meatballs in there.
Yeah, I'll swap that out.
Yeah, none of us really like that. Yes, meatballs are in.
Yeah, we'll swap it out.
Put some toothpicks in them. Let's go.
All right, so meatball could be 8. But still can be 8.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get it? Let's go to let's go back to the phone lines. West Side and Matthew is on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Matt.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Good morning.
What's up, man? What's cracking?
Swedish meatballs is a good one. I got the Swedish meatballs definitely, too. But I got a little suggestion for you. How did the veggie tray make the list over a nice shrimp cocktail with some nice red sauce and some, lemons on the side? That's a tradition at our Super Bowl party for sure.
So what you want me to take off?
Take the veggie tray and bag it. We got shrimp cocktails on ice.
Shrimp cocktail. That works. That's for me, that's pre-gaming.
Yeah, pre-gaming. I mean, again, if you're having a Super Bowl party, that's a lot of shrimp cocktail to have available, which I'm not saying you can't, but you just got to be ready.
So it can't be in abundance. It has to be just some. First come, first serve, because that doesn't last well.
But even then, it's got to. If you assume people are going to be eating shrimp cocktail, you probably got to get 3 trays at the store.
Yeah.
So I could take them off. Is shrimp cocktail
a smaller party would be, to me, more in line for shrimp cocktail.
I'm all good with that.
Yeah.
I could take veggie tray off and have shrimp cocktail, but people will bitch about not having the veggie tray. Someone's going to say something about it.
It's true.
I agree.
The lady that says, I just want light fare and nothing big, and all of a sudden, I love ribs.
And then it's also like they start eating from the veggie tray, and it's ranch with a side of broccoli.
And they take it for themselves, by the way, Shay. It's not like they don't like pour a little bit on the plate. They just take the whole container.
Oh, yeah.
Just take it. It's good to hear from Vicky. Vicky, good morning.
Gentlemen.
Hi, Vicky.
Hello, Vicky. What are we missing on the Super Bowl list?
Okay, well, first of all, I want to thank you guys for doing this when Cap is not there, because it's not 2 Americas, it's 3 Americas. His America is the America that doesn't eat real food on Super Bowl Sunday.
That is true.
So I want to thank you guys for that. I think the Italian meatballs, I make fabulous homemade Italian meatballs, so they have to be on any Super Bowl. Whenever I go to anybody's house, I always have to bring them. I think Italian beef also needs to be there. Yeah, you need some little Italian beef, and I'm very excited because we are getting a Portillo's out here in Colorado about 1.5 miles away from my house this spring.
That's awesome.
So I will finally get some decent Italian beef out here.
Italian beef, what should we take off then? Pigs in a blanket or?
Oh, yeah, take the pigs in the blanket off. I don't need hot dogs.
For Italian beef,
Pigs in a blanket can go off. And, you need the veggie tray. You do need the veggie tray, too, because for the token women who are like, oh, yes, I need a little something healthy. Absolutely. So,
Would you swap the veggie tray with the chili? Like, get rid of the chili for the veggie tray?
The only issue with the chili is that you need, like, bowls and spoons. It's more of a meal than, like, a snack thing, and you could just do, like, little sliders of the Italian beef. So you're not doing, like... And then you need all the accoutrements that go with the chili, like the Fritos and the cheese and the extra onions and 4 kinds of hot sauce and all that. So that's my only downside to the chili.
I love it.
Yeah, take the chili off and replace it with the Italian beef.
The Italian beef is going to be in top 3. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
moving it up.
And hey, however you want it, just put it on the list.
That's good stuff, man. That's good. Italian beef. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely, because it's easy. You can get 2 dozen of them. Boom, no work to be done. Now, because I was about to say, some people are going to mention tacos, but it's almost like the chili. You need all the stuff that goes with. You need a whole taco station.
Yeah.
And again, for a big party, are you going to do that? Beefs, just put them out. Boom.
The beef was.
Yeah, we forgot about the beef.
That's getting me thinking.
Jay Moore, that's another one. That's another one.
The beef is getting me thinking.
It's good to know that the beef is get you thinking. That's good.
I haven't hit it in 4 months.
Oh my God. Let's go to downtown Dean who can help us out with this. Dino, good morning.
He's gonna make a case for ribs.
Everyone.
He's gonna make a case for ribs.
No, I don't mind you guys skipping out on the ribs. I'm not going to eat your lunch for that. I love the previous caller with the shrimp cocktail. I see your shrimp cocktail and I raise you a bacon wrapped scallop. Classy AF, buddy.
Oh.
I will come to your defense. Jesse, I'm going to come to your defense on the, you got to call them the Frank's wrapped and puffed pastry, the homemade, not the frozen. And shout out to the late, great David Stern hoodie. Now, I want to give a quick tip on some wings. I'm a wing expert, but I like mine fried hard, hoodie.
Yes.
Shout out to my favorite place, Buffalo Joe's on Howard. I don't like getting my wings on Super Bowl Sunday because they never put them in the fryer long enough. I don't cook wings on Super Bowl Sunday. And lastly, Shea putting buffalo dip on the list at all, that's the whitest thing ever. And as resident food expert and as honorary the brother, I'm going to have to revoke yours and Jay Moore's just for the day for even allowing it on the list. Take that!
Jay Moore said it's a must-have.
I said it's a must-have.
What are we doing here?
Yeah, I don't think that's the whitest thing you could come up
not.
with. I don't think so.
It's pigs in a blanket.
I guess. Yeah.
Yes, that's more appropriate.
Among Super Bowl
Also-
foods, that you might be right.
For clarity and for the record, I took a list of the 25 most popular Super Bowl items and it had 10 chosen at random.
There you go. There you go.
The only two I made sure were chicken wings and pizza because I figured they'd be top two.
I find it interesting that he gave a little bit of a flourish, a different name to the pigs in a blanket, you see.
Yeah.
You heard what he said.
To make it, a little bit less, I don't know.
Common and bland.
Maybe so. Yeah.
Who's making bacon wrapped scallops for Super Bowl Sunday?
Me and you before the company comes. Like for us.
Damn right. Yeah, if I go through the work of doing bacon wrapped scallops, also scallops ain't cheap now. If I go through the work of doing that, it's for me and my wife, and then our friends are coming over after.
That's it.
From the Twitch chat, from your boy Keith Sweat, nobody. I'm not making it.
I understand.
Yeah, that reminds me of like if you said lobster escargot, like from Chicago cut, as that would be just for us.
Right, yeah.
We'd
like,
order that just for us.
Hoodie, we're making duck confit for the Super Bowl party.
No chickens.
No, I get it, man. There's certain things off to the side. Do I smell bacon wrapped scallops? Did you have that? No, I don't know where you smell
I don't know
that
why
from.
that smells in the house.
I don't know what you mean. Must be my cologne.
Yeah.
Sorry. Good to hear from Keith Sweat, by the way. Fantastic singer, horrible DJ. All right, coming up, we will get to the Kap J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Gladstone.
Oh no!
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Coming up, it's me and the good kid keeping things flowing.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Yurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
In the Kaplan home, we do not mess around on game day, especially the big game day. We are always prepared with the comfort of Daisy French onion dip, a Daisy ranch dip, veggies, wings, and chips. Daisy is perfect for them all. These are delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. Delicious herbs and spices like you'd find in your kitchen. No preservatives. Do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Finding your dream home is truly tough. So many options. The stakes are high, so don't go it alone. I'm Chicagoland's real estate agent, Sammy Lubeck. I have deep local knowledge. Working with Baird & Warner, I've got access to private listings you won't find online. I help buyers like you find the right home and win it. Whether it's your first place or your forever one, I'm here to make the process simple and successful. Start your search at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Where's the single best place to shop for and experience the largest variety of brand new cars, trucks, and SUVs all under one roof? The Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets at chicagoautoshow.com.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the classic Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day, brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Speaking of food, let me tell you something. You think about David Flom, you think about the best of the best. 300 North LaSalle. Jay Moore! Jay Moore!
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Jay Moore! Oh!
Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. Got a big station meeting today. A lot going on around
He's
this
just
place.
pulling the curtain back.
What?
It's no one's business.
And I was actually going to offer to take you guys to breakfast after our show since we got to stay down here. You guys up for it?
That's not fair. Jay Moore's not here. It's true.
I will buy him a gift card and he can go take his wife.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Wow.
No, you know what? No.
Wow.
Oh, then I'll take him separately.
He can just sit with SNAP benefits. We'll just do that. Take that.
Jay Moore, I got you this gift card, and it's an EBT card.
I don't think he would want that. I think he'd want to sit down and break bread with like the rest of us.
Okay, then I'll take you guys again. But since we've got to stay down here for this meeting, we got 3 hours to kill. You want to go to breakfast?
It says SNAP on it. I don't know what it means. I think it's got some value on it. Take that. Here's Shay Norlick. Shay?
And that's all, folks.
The classic Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day. Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, ChicagoCutSteakhouse.com. Make reservations. It's a great spot.
I want to know if the gift card was going to be like for the cost of steak and eggs, like $11.95 or something gift card for Jay Moore. Here, Jay Moore, get yourself some juice and coffee.
Just a gift certificate for one Denny's Grand Slam.
Right, exactly. That's good.
My favorite thing to do to Shay is when he's bent over and about to just absolutely just collapse to the floor, throw it right to him.
Right.
Throw the ball right to him. All right, Shay, and he's just gone. No, not even a mile away from the mic, because he knows it's ridiculous that Kap, again, not cashing in on a bet or a breakfast. Once again, not taking care of the crew.
You said something funny the other day. You said it was a conga line of people waiting on dinners.
Oh, yeah. It is, dude. They're right there on the cruise ship.
Oh, yeah, and I'm one of them. I'm one of them.
Just a conga line of people. Courtney Cronin, Jesse, this show. I mean, just a lot of people just waiting to get paid.
I guarantee you Edzo has like 6 waiting.
It's just ridiculous, man.
I'll take you to dinner when you're in town, Edzo.
Oh, my God. We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore. How about Thursday? We do a Tom Thayer Thursday. Let's do that. We will talk to you then. Thank you so much for coming in, Jesse.
Good seeing you, Hoodie.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Keep your home clean and stocked with essentials like paper towels, toilet paper, dish soap, and more. Save big money on Procter & Gamble products now through February 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
Wallner Law helped me.
Helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Yurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Yurko.
Check this out.
We are ready to let the dogs out. Yurko,
what up, brother?
Casually strolling in. What's he saying?
That's the way I work it, brother. That's the way I work it. I told Johnny that got to do the podcast with Pat the Penetrator today.
Pat, yes, Yurko and Pat on the Bears podcast a little bit later. Pat the facilitator.
I'm excited. I missed last week.
Pat the arbitrator. Pat the
I've got a ton of thoughts. Pat the contractor. I've got a ton of thoughts.
Do you?
What I have.
Because you missed last week.
I missed the week, you know.
Are you guys going to talk about the stadium? Or is that left for us? Is that more hardcore
No.
Bears?
We already have. I gave the
passionate
plea to the legislature and the people that represent the state of Illinois that they got to come up with a viable plan to keep the Chicago Bears. They got to use common sense.
Illinois needs to.
Illinois does, because Indiana is not a bluff. There's no bluff.
No, there's no bluff.
There's no bluff happening in the Hoosier State.
Sylvie's all over it.
The Hoosier State is coming with heat.
Would you like to have a walkthrough, you and I? We know the
I think you guys should.
No, Johnny and I are. We're going to go out there this weekend. We're going to go out and we're going to take a look. And you know where we're going to do our thing from?
Where?
We're going to do it from the balcony of Lost Marsh, overlooking beautiful Wolf Lake facility.
Right.
Because you can see the city.
You can see the city. I played Lost Marsh.
I can see the city from Calumet City. Guys, I go to the top of the bleachers at Wilbur L. Petrie Field at Thornton Fractional North.
Yeah.
You can see the city from there.
Yeah.
It's not an issue. On a sunny day, you can see the city from anywhere. But you damn well can see it from Hammond, Indiana, by the beautiful Wolf Lake, and what a fishing facility that is.
So you understand that it's already contracted that Yurko and I are doing the pregame.
Well, I mean, if they go there in 5 years, you guys are obviously. How close are you?
15 minutes.
I was going to say you're
South Shore, 15, 20 minutes.
15 minutes away.
I mean, he might even be Johnny might even be closer than I am.
Oh, I bet you he is.
And I'm just a straight shot up Indianapolis Boulevard.
Yeah.
Right.
Or Calumet Avenue, whichever one I want.
Chicago Bears football brought to you by Purple Steer.
Yeah.
Yes, Purple
Love
Steer.
it. Yes.
Get yourself a steak and eggs for $11.99. Purple Steer.
Brought to you by Munster Donut.
That's right.
There's got to be a segment for Munster Donut. Right? I mean, I don't know.
It would have been great, when Phil Schmitz was still up and running, and the perch and the frog legs you can get there. Phil Schmidt's long gone, though.
Jeff Joniak
sponsor of anything
is going to 5 years from now. First quarter comes to a close here at beautiful Wolf Lake, Indiana. The Bears lead the Rams 7-0. The Bears posted the Bears defense hangs a big donut on the Rams, and that's brought to you by Munster Donut.
Yeah.
Yes,
that might happen, Carmen.
I'm telling you.
Brought to you by Calumet Bakery.
If I had to lay money right now, I still would say that the Bears play in Illinois, but it's. I don't think it's a joke.
The best schmelt out there, Calumet Fisheries. Right there on the bridge.
Come on down.
Get yourself some schmelt.
2 pounds of smoked chub. We've got a deal this week.
And the final today, the Bears 34, the Lions 7. The Bears smoked them, and that's brought to you by Calumet Fisheries.
That's right.
Halftime show brought to you by Uncle Sam's Fireworks.
That's right. Yeah, exactly right.
Hammond, Indiana.
Crazy
What's the-
Kaplan's.
Oh, no, that's still on the south side. The chicken joint.
Harold's.
Heine's sauce. No.
Oh, Heine.
Yeah,
It's still there.
Heine's, right. It's still there.
It's on the east side.
Yep.
There's a million possibilities here, boys.
Oh, you've got that right.
Yeah. And Sylvie was all over it with the report yesterday. See you, Hoodie. Have a good day, buddy.
All right, Johnny. Let's get
Hoodie's
it done
out.
this weekend.
Yeah.
Let's not wait till Valentine's Day. I know you're going to be busy that day.
The two big topics of
With the peacock. Oh, it's the motion in the ocean, Johnny.
the two big topics today, and it was so. It's all over this Bears Stadium stuff, and the Bulls being active for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, after we got off.
Really kind of being active.
Carm, after we got off the show yesterday, all of a sudden my phone started lighting up.
We were at the Village of Elmwood Park. We were bouncing around the Village, hitting a few places for some video
Tacos
content.
to go.
Tacos to go was awesome.
Was that place called Egg Sensational?
That's called Experience.
Experience.
It's right on the Circle. Good place for breakfast. Circle Tavern, which we're doing more hardwood hooky this year.
What was that?
At
the
Circle
leche,
Tavern.
The leche what?
The Tres
what?
Leches.
Whoa. Tres Leches.
French toast.
Yeah.
Tres Leches French toast. They put it down in front of Yurko, and the good kid's eyes
It was
boggled.
gone. It was gone. Then they brought the syrup, and it really was gone.
Delicious.
Had some flapjacks in there.
So there'll be some good social media stuff on our social pages, some good video promoting the restaurants that are participating in Restaurant Week.
Pompeii, Carm.
It's one of my all-time favorite places.
Those garage doors are something for the summer. Spring to summer, start rolling around. They can open up them doors, them garage doors, that outdoor seating area that they have there.
And it's brand new.
Yeah.
If you want to find out about all the restaurants at Restaurant Week for Elmwood Park specifically, and I know it's happening all around a bunch of different Chicagoland suburbs. Yurko, come on, man.
I can't help it, Carm. Do you want me to be healthy or do you want me to be sick?
Chicago's, I think, is on right now. I think there's like a 2-week run for the city of Chicago. But a lot of the towns around in the surrounding area have Restaurant Week, and you can go to elmwoodpark.org/Restaurant Week, and you can find out what the specials are.
Mayor.
Who's participating. We did see Mayor Skip. But Yurko's right. We're there having a good time, and then the phone starts blowing up indeed. And there were 2 trades in the span of about 90 minutes or so.
It was nuts.
And the Bulls are getting busy, and I would anticipate that they are still going to be busy before tomorrow's deadline because it doesn't make much sense to have Kobe White and Ayo DeSumo on this team going forward. Certainly doesn't make sense to have Kobe White on this team going
We're going to find out.
I mean, that would be surprising to me. After you added 2 guards yesterday, both are headed for free agency, one unrestricted, and Anthony Simons, one restricted, and Jaden Ivey. The Bulls, for the first time, are, I feel like, at least taking this somewhat seriously. I can't tell you that this is going to make them demonstrably better. I can't sit here and tell you that Jaden Ivey all of a sudden is going to get back on his early season trajectory and he's going to be great. I hope that happens for their benefit, for our benefit as Bulls fans. I can't tell you that any of those things are going to happen. But what I can most definitely tell you is that whatever it is they've been doing the last couple of years doesn't work for anybody outside of the owner's pocketbook. It doesn't work for anybody. And so at least this is something different. 3 years from now, we could very well be in the exact same place saying, they've got some nice players. They don't have a star. And they're a 500 basketball team playing for the 9th seed or playing for the 8th seed. They could very well still be that in 3 years. But they never want to really bottom out and put themselves in a position to draft a Cooper Flagg or a Victor Wembanyama or a Cam Boozer this year or a Darren Peterson or a DeBansa. Okay. Then you try this way. At least it's something different. And at least they're trying with they can't get themselves a top 5 pick. Well, last time they did, look at the way that worked out.
Yeah, Patrick Williams, I believe, right?
Yes, my God. They can't go and get themselves in the top 5. They went out and they traded for a former top 5 pick that at one time looked like he might be a player in this league, and a lot of it seemed to be derailed a year ago when he had that gruesome leg injury. I can't remember who Detroit was playing, forgive me, when he had the injury about a little over a year ago. And it's been a slow recovery for Jaden Ivey, but he's only about to turn 24. Before he got hurt last season, Jaden Ivey was averaging 18 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists on 41% shooting from 3. And he looked like he was going to be one of the building blocks of that team around Cade Cunningham, around Duren, around Thompson. People question the fit from the go, and when they drafted him after they had already had Cade Cunningham there. All these things can be true. Maybe it was never ultimately going to work out. Maybe the fit was a little clunky with Cade Cunningham, but the injury more than anything set him back. And at least the Bulls have tried something different. I don't know how much credit I'm supposed to give him for that, and maybe Bulls fans are pissed that I'm even intimating that you should give him any credit for that. But to me, at least, I went, hey, you're trying something. It's something different than what you've been doing the last couple of years, which is mostly banging your head against the wall.
So at the end of the day, you're going to judge this thing on what was accomplished, right? When you look back on it, what was accomplished? Was anything accomplished? So there's a flurry of activity. Wonderful.
Don't confuse activity with achievement.
So what did you accomplish? And that will be the question mark moving forward. Maybe this is just the beginning of a master plan. This was the first domino to fall, the first couple of dominoes to fall on many dominoes that are going to fall. A lot of things that are going to happen.
Here's where they've come up short.
What are they positioning themselves for?
That's a great question.
In the near future, that's going to benefit them in the long run.
That's a great question. Because a lot of this could be just the same old, same old.
So
did they just replace Kobe White with Kobe White?
Right.
Is that what they did?
But to judge it right now, I think is it's not fair. It's not fair. But if we go a couple years from now and that's all that happened and there was nothing else, there were no other plays, there were no other movements, there was nothing else that was accomplished, and you're still going to be drafting about 15th, 16th.
12th, 15th, 11th.
What are you doing?
And you're not really
you
adding.
have to become extremely lucky with a guy that's overlooked a little bit and then gets into the league and pops.
Right. You're not adding to your draft pick cash, that's the one thing where I feel like they're missing something. I don't know how these really shrewd executives around the league seem to have all of these assets at their disposal in the form of draft picks, like this huge cache of draft picks. The Bulls don't have that. They moved on from another guy in Vooch that they traded 2 first-round picks for. They didn't get a first-round pick. Did they get a first-round pick back for any of these guys that they traded? For Zach, for DeRozan, for Lonzo, for Vooch? Did they get any first-round picks back? They got to keep one of theirs.
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I'm asking a serious question.
No,
Did they
you're
get
right.
any first-round draft picks back for any of those guys?
I believe your
they
answer
traded
is
2
no.
first-round picks for Vooch.
Yeah.
Now, that was 6 years ago. You're not going to get 2 first-round picks for Vooch. I understand that. But how do all of these other executives around the league, and the good ones, seem to have this enormous cache of draft picks at their disposal that really makes them players and wheelers and dealers? The Bulls don't have any of it. So where they keep coming up short is there. Did they just swap out Kobe White for Kobe White? Fair question.
So technically, the Bulls did get a first-round pick for Levine, but it was their own first-round pick.
Their pick.
That they had already previously traded
That's
away.
what I'm saying. Like that was their pick.
Yeah.
They moved on from all 4 of those guys, like their master plan, and that team that came together nicely for 2 months of a season.
Sure.
And then poof, that was gone. Lonzo gets hurt. Zach gets hurt. I mean, the Lonzo injury really kind of sunk them. And what do they have to show for that? So you might be replacing the same. You could be swapping out exactly what you have for exactly. How am I trying to say it? Like you could be taking. You're moving on from what you have just to add the exact same guys, essentially.
Right. No, I understand.
Is Kobe White basically the same player as Jaden Ivey?
Well, at least you're subtracting players to get another player in. I mean, the amount of redundancy that the Bulls have had, at the same positions, it's like, how many guards do you need? What are you going to play, a 5-guard lineup?
That's why I got to think there's more to happen here, don't you think? Right?
That's exactly. There has to be more.
Yeah, there's got to be more.
That's why I'm not.
Can you get a first-round pick for Kobe?
There's no knee-jerk reaction for what's happened so far. All right, we'll see what else happens, right? You've got another what?
36-ish, not 36 hours. Yeah, you probably have about another 36 hours.
2 days.
Is it like 3 o'clock tomorrow?
You got today and tomorrow.
Yeah, you got today and tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay, that's what you got. Another 36 hours.
Another 30 hours, whatever it is. You got another 30 hours.
See what else kind of maneuvering they have.
Yeah.
and what else is going to be done, and how are they going to find a way to do it? We'll find out. It'll be around the corner, but I am not going to go, oh, the Bulls. Oh, that. I think this is just the beginning of what they've got going on. And come Monday, it'll be all right. Or come Friday, after the trade deadline, we'll be able to sit there and take a look and say, hey, what in the hell are they doing? Or, hey, look at that. Masterstroke.
It's
a masterstroke.
It's better than sitting on their hands.
Yeah.
It also feels like there is no way out. That's what it feels like, that there is no way out.
Trapped in the middle of
mediocrity. And I mean for the
mediocrity.
fans, like especially for Bulls fans. I feel like it's better than just sitting there and AK going to the podium on Friday saying the same thing he said in years past about we're going to give this the last couple of months and this, and this happened, and that's unfortunate, so sad for us, and we want to see what it's like in the final 6 weeks or the final 30 games, the final 25 games. We've heard like the same song and dance over and over again. And this player's developed and that player's developed. They've developed to get you the 9 seed year after year. You don't even go to the playoffs. So it's better than that, but what is it really? And it very much to me feels like there is no way out for Bulls fans. And I feel like all we do is sit here and say the same thing. Keep your fingers crossed that Matas develops. Keep your fingers crossed that Jaden Ivey can get back on track. Maybe he can. I don't have a crystal ball. Nobody else listening does either. And so you're guessing on all of this.
Yep.
Jaden Ivey, at a time, like I said, looked like he might be really good. He was explosive. His three-point shot was coming around, and then he suffered a terrible injury. And between that and maybe a bad fit with their best player in Detroit and a coach in a tricky spot, like on a team that's really good, trying to integrate him back in, it just didn't work. It wasn't working this year. It wasn't happening. The Bulls are buying low on that. But he's a former 5th overall pick that at one time in his career did show some promise. You never know how this is going to ultimately end, though. When guys change teams, when guys have a terrible injury like that, when they try to come back from it. And he's had 2 surgeries in a year. I mean, one of them was a very minor knee procedure. I get that. But he had 2 surgeries, basically, in like a span of 9 months. And how does it affect the guy? And can he ever get back to that true quickness and explosiveness that we saw when he was a little bit fresher pre-injury, when he was a little bit, I don't want to say younger. I mean, he's still so young, but you know what I mean. Before the injuries. I wish I could tell you definitively. I can't do that. Nobody can. And so maybe they're just swapping out one guy for the other. It does very much feel like there is just no way out for this franchise, though. You feel like you have an out when you somehow find yourself picking 1st or 2nd in this league, or even 3rd. And there's not even a guarantee that that's going to work for you.
Well, we know 4th
History shows
there's
us
no guarantee picking 4th.
History shows us that.
Yeah.
But you feel a whole lot better starting there than you do in the position in which they've been in the place that they've lived these last few years. So, Bulls fans, how do you feel? There's no conversation about this team anymore. Like Sylvie even joked yesterday at one point, he was shocked. I mean, the Bulls were finally making deals, and he goes, oh, actually somebody called to talk about the Bulls. Everybody wanted to talk about the stadium, and rightfully so. He goes, oh, there's actually a Bulls call. There's no conversation about this team.
When they started 6-1.
This team has no juice whatsoever.
When they started 6-1, there was a little bit of juice.
Not really.
There was, Carm. 6-1, there was a little bit of juice. You know what they did? They gave it all back. They gave it all back and then some. So whatever juice there was, false excitement there was, you know how you get excited about something real quick. Oh, yeah, and then they give it back, and they extinguished the flame. The flame got extinguished. There was a little bit of a flame going for the Chicago Bulls early in the year, and it was eliminated. Done.
This was AK last year at this time, telling Bulls fans to be patient. Remember this? Take a listen.
I would like to kind of say that, 3.5 years ago when I think we try to, put that team together that came out pretty well, but we skipped, steps and, try to accelerate the process. I think right now we have an opportunity here to kind of, play slower and evaluate our young guys. And look, we got young quick, for me mentioning the 9 guys from 20 to 25. But this has to be a right combination of players in order to win game.
Be patient. Bulls have been to the playoffs once in the last 8 seasons. One time. They haven't won a playoff series since 2015.
Yeah.
It's the last time the franchise won a playoff series.
With Hoiberg, they were 41-41 and like 40-42 or 42-40, right?
Yeah, they were like 42 and yeah, exactly.
They were right where they were at.
Yep.
Basically, after Thibodeau left,
they haven't won a playoff series since Tibbs left.
Since Thibodeau left, they are playing sub 500 basketball. Over those last how many ever years that is? 10 years, 11 years, Carm?
Yeah.
How many ever years
10,
that is?
11 years.
They are playing sub 500 basketball. That's the truth.
Yeah.
And they're operating in a range that it's pretty pitiful. But you're stuck in the middle. That's where you're at. Playing 500, 490, 480 basketball.
Yeah, and they've won 3 playoff games. They've won 3 playoff games since Tibbs left.
You're not
3.
You're not good enough
since
to
Tibbs was fired.
You're not good enough to make people smile and be happy, and you're not bad enough to improve. So where are you at? You're sitting there in the hell that is 500 basketball.
So at least they're being active. Okay. I suppose we have to give this a chance. But I don't know how encouraged or how positive we're supposed to
Your
be.
Your point is you don't have any faith in what's happening over there because you don't believe in the people that are running it.
It's hard to.
Yep.
It's hard. When you think of the track record, it's really hard to just like put your blind faith in it. And it's tough to keep asking fans to be patient. It was our gripe about the Bears for so long. They went out and they did something I think that was very impactful last year. They identified a coach that was a hot commodity, and they spared no expense to get him. They were the aggressor. They pursued. They paid him a lot of money. And I hope I don't eat my words here. God knows that's happened before. But I think they're entering into what's going to be a good era here for Bears football. And I believe in Ben Johnson. I believe in the quarterback. I feel much better about Caleb than I did a year ago at this time. And that's what we want. You keep saying be patient, be patient. How long are fans supposed to be patient? And that was our gripe about the Bears forever in the way they did things. But when you make good choices and good decisions and you have good people running things, and you have good people running things, then maybe change does start to happen and you start to win. This is what fans want.
It was funny listening to Koronashovich, whatever his name. AK. Let's call him AK. Listen to what he said. He goes, the process, what we started with originally, was a flawed process. He admits to it.
They tried to get there quick.
And we had skipped a few steps to try to do it. Well, you already knew you were doing it wrong. And now he admitted to going young and having the youngest team, which is not necessarily the way to do it either. So he's admitting that whatever he's doing is not 100% exactly complete the way he wants to get it done.
All right. So I would just ask Bulls fans, are you somewhat pleased? Are you a lot pleased? Do you feel like it's the same old, same old? What are the expectations for where this team is going? If there's any Bulls fans that care enough at this point, I feel like we ask and it's just like, it's crickets. And apathy is the worst thing for these teams. And it feels like it's really set in for the Bulls. But if you've got an appetite to talk about it, let's go. 312-332-3776. I want to play Sylvie stuff on the stadium issue too, because we could be nearing in the next 6 weeks or so a very interesting turning point on what the Bears are going to do and where they decide to build. 312-332-ESPN for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
With 3 locations to serve Chicagoland, Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-736-6158 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-736-6158. That's 800-736-6158. What do you have to lose? Call 800-736-6158. Again, 800-736-6158.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Yurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Simons. Step back. An unrepentant gunner. Anthony Simons with another long one. Simons with the hot hand. It's going up. It's going up at the buzzer. Hotter than fish grease. Anthony Simons again.
Hotter than fish grease. I like Anthony Simons as a player a lot. I mean, he's been a 20-point per game scorer in this league. He's been great for Boston this year, even though the numbers are down. He's come off the bench. He's been one of the probably 5 or 6 best sixth men in the league this year. His defensive metrics were better, I think, than they've ever been at any point in his career this year. He's a 38% career three-point shooter. He's a good athlete, can shoot. I've always liked him. I don't know how he figures into the Bulls' long-term plans. He is a UFA at the end of the year. And it seems very redundant to what the Bulls already do have. I assume they're just going to be swapping out Io and Kobe White for these guys. I think Jaden Ivey's the more intriguing one because he's a little bit younger and has a higher ceiling even than maybe Kobe. If he's coming back healthy from this leg injury, more than Kobe, more than Simons. But I like Simons a lot as a player, and I know the Boston players, after beating Dallas last night, Yerk, had a lot. Maybe it was beforehand. I mean, I know Jaylen Brown had some very effusive praise for the short time he was with Anthony Simons this year. He only spent half the season there after they made that trade last offseason. So now he is a Bull. It's Carmen and Yurk. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Good morning around these parts. Danny Zetterman offering to buy coffee. What a mensch.
Miracles.
Coffee run. Let's go.
Miracle, like 1980 U.S. hockey team.
That's right.
Miracle on ice.
He even offered donuts and everything. We said, no, commitment to excellence, but we'll take some coffee.
Miracle on ice.
Jackson's in Tinley Park.
At least that's a little bit of good news we got today.
What's going on, Jackson?
What's up, guys? Carmen, I know you've said this before, but I have no faith, along with everybody else, I think. Nothing will happen with the Bulls or the White Sox, for that matter, until Jerry's out of the picture. That's it. That's all that's going to to be.
Yeah.
And Jackson.
I hate to be like negative about it, but
no, I know exactly. I know what you mean. Until they're those. Listen, I said this yesterday. Go ahead. Finish your thought, Jackson. You can go ahead.
I mean, either he sells or he dies, and it seems like he's going to die before he sells.
Well,
so
they're not, and
it's not fair to Bulls fans having number one in attendance for 5 years in a row now.
Oh God, I bet you they've been in the top three probably every year this century if you looked at it since the dynasty. Jackson, thank you. I said this late in the show yesterday. For White Sox fans, there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Ishbia will be taking over full control of this team with all of his billions, and what appears to be a family mantra of we want to win. It hasn't gone all that smoothly in Phoenix. It looks like they might have finally gotten it right now. It took a little while, and you want to talk about some bumps and bruises. That was the case those first couple of years in Phoenix with the nonsense that was going on. Maybe they're in the right direction, but this family seems to be committed to doing what's best for the fans. They want to win. And in a sense, it's kind of like play money for them. These guys are, I believe, self-made, right? I don't think they come from family money. Did the boys create this on their own? I'd have to fact check that.
I'd have to look at that.
I'd have to double check that. But they got funny money.
Yeah.
And they love sports. For the White Sox fans, for me and all of us that are Sox fans, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. That's not the case for the Bulls fans. That's not the case for Sylvie.
He's the only one. He's the only Bulls fan out there.
No, I'm just saying.
No, I got you.
Because he's not a Sox fan, but he loves the Bulls more than anything. And he tells you the stories about what it means to him because he went there when there were 4,000 people in those stands, when they were nothing back in the day. And he'd sit there with his grandfather and enjoy games. And that's why he loves them so much. And this is what they become. He won't even go to games now. I think he's still on the Bull cot. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. There's no Ishbia coming in. The Reinsdorfs aren't getting rid of the Bulls because they know the value in that franchise even more than the baseball team. That Chicago Bull logo is known around the world because of Michael Jordan.
Yes.
And now they're building everything around the United Center. They're just starting on that project. The Reinsdorfs are not divesting from the Bulls.
Is this character you call Matt Ishbia? Is that the guy?
Well, Justin's the brother who owns the Sox.
Okay.
Matt's the brother.
Matt's the brother?
Matt owns the Suns.
He played at Michigan State.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Walk on there.
Yeah.
Played on the national championship team.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They love sports. Oh, yeah.
Let me look up Jordan, then Ishbia, see where the money came from.
They're brothers. I said they started a hedge fund together.
Is it a hedge fund or a mortgage company?
Maybe it's a mortgage company. I can't. It's something in finance that I know nothing about.
United Wholesale Mortgage.
That could be it. Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just trying to look him up. I'm trying to identify it. That's all I'm trying to do here. What's his name? Jordan?
No, it's not Jordan.
Julian. Is it Julian?
It's Justin Ishbia.
Justin. All right, let me get that right.
I don't understand why it's so hard.
I'm just looking up guys.
You got me confused. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're asking me questions.
Do you not know about the Ishbia brothers? Is this the first you're hearing of this?
I don't know the background of the Ishbia brothers. I know that they're very rich and they own the Phoenix Suns. That's what I know. Now you asked the question. You said, I don't know if they've made their own money, if they come from old money, familial money.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So now that's all I'm looking for is the answer to your question.
Okay.
And then you attacked me because I didn't exactly know their names. Ishbia, the last name. That's all I need to know.
We've been talking about them for quite a while.
No, the guy bought a part of the White Sox, and that's all we said.
Well,
Jerry Stench is still all over the White Sox.
Chase is.
It is. You could smell it when you walk in.
Chase is on the south side. What's going on, Chase?
Smell like poop.
How are you, Chase? I don't understand.
There's nothing to understand. I'm trying to help.
He's got the name wrong. I'm like, who's Jordan? I don't know who he's talking about.
I don't know. Jordan Belfort.
He's like Matt Ishbia. Matt Ishbia owns the Suns. All right,
I got you. They're brothers.
Hey, before I get to my point, Bull's point. Hey, you guys know my birthday is actually on a Super Bowl Sunday.
Happy birthday, buddy.
Happy birthday, Chase.
Yeah, appreciate
Wonderful.
it. So,
Wonderful.
Yeah, that's why I was calling the guys about the Bulls, though.
Yeah.
As far as the trade. So, the problem is that, it's just typical Chicago sports teams. Like, they make trades where you say, okay, blah. Look, it's a good they making moves, but see, like, how Waddle always say you don't get extra credit for doing, for not doing drugs when you tell his kids. It's the same thing when everybody keeps saying, oh, AK made a move. That's nice. I'm like, well, that's your job. You're a GM. You're supposed to make moves. I know he's been known not to, but you're supposed to make moves. That's what your job is. And so, when I see teams like, for an example, I know James Harden is not the greatest, but still, when I see teams like the Cavs going out and getting James Harden, when I'm hearing Miami Heat and Minnesota going out and getting Giannis, it's like, why are all these teams that always are in the mix getting these superstar players, but yet we always selling for these washed-up players or players that other people's trash? You know what I mean? Like, why is it we always selling for the crap? Why can't we be in that same tier? Like, it's just annoying as a Chicago fan that we never end up swimming deep in the pool.
Go ask the owner, I suppose, is the simplest thing I could say to you, Chase. Like, how much do you care, and how much are you willing to invest, and what are you willing to do, and are you picking the right people? Thank you, Chase, and happy birthday this weekend. You can't compare anything they do to what Miami does. You know the way Pat Riley is wired and what he's always done. This has always been the way Pat Riley's gone after it. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Looking for the ultimate night out? Bring your squad to a Blackhawks game at the United Center for an experience you won't find anywhere else. Whether it's birthdays, office outings, family gatherings, or just a much-deserved night out, nothing beats the energy in the UC. Group ticket packages are available at blackhawks.com/groups.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The big game is almost here, and Hooters has your game day covered. Order your favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day, and you'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Wings, football, a bonus win. Order now at order.hooters.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2. Jaden Ivey from the baseline. Buries it at the horn. Pistons win. Jaden Ivey took it right to Toronto.
I know not everybody is totally locked into the NBA, but college basketball fans, especially in this neck of the woods, nape of the way. Neck of the nape of the nape. They'll remember Jaden Ivey at Purdue.
I remember.
Had a very encouraging start to his NBA career. Kind of got sidetracked with that leg injury about a year ago. Struggled to work his way back into the rotation. Struggled with his three-point shot for whatever reason coming back this year. And Detroit sells off. They add Herter. I mean, Kevin Herter's a very streaky three-point shooter, but probably in their minds, like, gives them a little bit more of what they need to make a run in the East here with a very good team that sits atop the Eastern Conference right now. So understand the trade from their part. Maybe there's a lot still left in Jaden Ivey. And like I said, I thought his career got off to a very promising start until the injury in Detroit.
So the question I wanted to ask you,
and he's a Bull now.
When I brought up their record in the last 10 years, 11 years.
Bulls?
Yeah, since Thibodeau has left.
This is the 11th season.
How many teams have torn down and rebuilt since then? How many teams within their own division?
Well, I would say
we're worse off.
Cleveland.
Yeah, Cleveland.
I mean, obviously LeBron went back there, but I mean,
it still happened.
But still, like,
yeah.
But even when LeBron then left again, like, Cleveland was bad and got good again to the point where they rose to the top of the conference.
Was Indiana worse? Thank you, Indiana. Detroit. What's Detroit?
Detroit for sure.
Detroit, right? I mean,
I would say, you know who's about to pass them, you guys?
Go ahead.
Charlotte. Charlotte's won like 7 in a row, right? Or did they play last night?
Yeah, they're only a game back of the Bulls. They've won 7 games in a row.
Charlotte's won 7 in a row, and they have Brandon Miller and Knipple.
Yeah.
Like, and Lonzo, not Lonzo,
So,
LaMelo.
I mean,
LaMelo's
point
like a lot of
is-
empty calories, if you ask me.
Right,
I mean,
yeah.
like, he's fun sometimes, and I get there are things he does, like his athleticism and running the break, but, I mean, he's mostly, I don't know. I
think the point
I don't know,
is-
he's a winning player. I think Knipple and Brandon Miller might be.
Yeah, what the Bulls needed to do, what they should have done, what they were maybe in the process to do but never did, was got bad and got good.
Yeah, that hasn't
never
really
happened for
happened.
them. And we've watched teams around us do that.
It hasn't really happened.
And that's the frustrating aspect of it all.
Yeah.
I believe, if you're a fan, watching teams get bad, and then they get good, and they get better than the Chicago Bulls. I mean, that to me is the ridiculous aspect.
Good point,
of it.
Yerk.
Yeah. But, I lost my mind a little bit earlier with that Ishbia thing, so that's why I forgot my thought. I apologize, because I got in that wormhole. I got in the Ishbia wormhole.
The only teams that are still stuck at the bottom, like Washington, seems to be perpetually stuck at the bottom.
Yeah.
And they're trying something with this Trae Young thing, see how that goes. Brooklyn's sort of in a bad place here since the KD thing blew up in their face, right?
Yeah.
Indiana will bounce back, even though they're at the bottom of the standings now. It's just they're going to hit the sweet spot of doing like the late 90s Spurs thing, potentially.
They get the double dip.
Where you might have the double dip.
The double dip.
With Halliburton and a top player.
Who would complement Halliburton?
That's a good question.
That's the question you have to ask yourself. Who complements Halliburton?
Who complements him better, Peterson or Debansa?
Yeah.
I mean, how do you not?
And remember,
we've got to find out. Got the right mindset. How do you not?
It's still lottery, right? It's still lottery. There's no guarantee there at once.
Still lottery,
right? Still lottery. What happens if they get the 4th or the 5th pick, and you've got a draft that's a little bit deeper than anybody expects?
Yeah.
So 4th or 5th, who then becomes the guy that might be, their thing? If it's not an automatic guy.
For Pete's sake, Cameron Boozer, his name's not even being brought up right now as the top pick.
I feel like those other two steal a lot of the headlines for whatever reason, Jack. You're right, and maybe people are sleeping on. But I don't know, Boozer still.
It's hard to say that people are sleeping on Duke, because Duke is usually top of mind for everybody. Usually you got that little Dookie bias that's out there. Everybody loves Duke, except for the people that hate him and despise him. But you would think that there wouldn't be anybody forgetting about what Cam Boozer is doing down there. But they might be, because of the love they have for what's happening in Lawrence, Kansas.
That kid's really good.
And up in
I think there's a
Salt Lake City.
I can't pretend like I paid too close attention just yet to some of the mock drafts and what else has happened and who the international guys are. I just have heard that it's going to be a considerably deep draft, they think.
Deeper.
This is going to be a really good one.
It's not going to be top 2 or 3. It's going to be there's more names that are in there.
Tell you what,
and I'll guarantee you the Bulls will pick one spot out of the area where you can get players.
Last year's is looking pretty good.
Is it? What do you got?
I mean,
spit it out. Let me hear it.
Cooper, Edgecombe, Dylan Harper. Knippel's been playing really well. Cooper Flag last night, Yurko, became, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
The first teenager in NBA history. Now, you don't see a ton of those guys. I get it. It's not like the NHL maybe. But
it's a little quirk.
Cooper Flag became the first teenager, he's 19, in NBA history to score 30-plus points in 3 straight games. He's the only teenager in the history of the league to ever do it.
Okay.
LeBron James, believe it or not, did not do that. LeBron did it 3 times in a 4-game span as a 19-year-old, way back when in 2003, 2004 with Cleveland. But even LeBron didn't do that. He's the only teenager in history with 3 straight 30-point games. He's one of just 25 players, one of 25 rookies in NBA history to score 30-plus points in 3 straight games. One of only 25.
Yeah.
Michael, of course, did it a couple of times in his rookie season. You know who holds the record, by the way? You want to get a chuckle?
Yeah.
Will Chamberlain did it 16 times in 1960. 16 straight times as a rookie. He had 30 or more. But that's what Cooper Flag's doing. And so last year's draft looks good. I think this one looks pretty good, too. Nick is in Gurney with Carmen and Yurko. What's up, Nick?
Fellas, good morning. How are you all?
We're great, man. How you doing?
What's happening?
Good, man. Hey, Yurk, first of all, you on the painting segment, it seemed like you struggled a couple days ago on the painting segment. The lady with the smile, that's the Mona Lisa.
Yeah, that's her. That's her.
Okay.
You're so correct.
I knew what he was talking about, Nick.
The Mona Lisa, the lady with the smile. Yes.
Same artist.
Yeah. That's it. So, hey, real quick, I just wanted to bring up a thought. I know we've been talking a lot on the segments around the landscape of college sports and maybe the lack of interest that we're seeing. Wanted to see your guys' thoughts on if the gambling piece of it, I didn't hear a whole lot about that, if that's numbed the purity and the enjoyment of the sport in itself and all sports landscapes. We've talked with J Hood, was talking a little bit about, the 3-pointer yesterday. Is that lost interest in some fans? And I didn't hear a whole lot about the gambling piece, and I feel like that has numbed the enjoyment and the purity of just sitting down and watching a Sunday night game. So I just want to hear
why do you think there's you think people are too You think it leads to what? People are too nasty then on social media, or people are too invested in winning or losing a bet, and they're not just enjoying the purity of the game? Is that what you're suggesting?
Yeah,
Nick?
like if you bet a team or you bet an over, and the game's already out of hand by halftime or something like that, to where you're not going to win, you're going to turn it off, and it takes away from watching the entirety of the game versus actually just wanting your bet to win. And I think that hurts sports.
The psychology of that is interesting, Nick. I don't know.
I saw a guy ranting and raving on the Instagram about the Kansas BYU game, about somebody that got sick between like shoot around or warming up and the actual game, and then all of a sudden he was out of the game. And then the guys ran, you can't tell me the fix is in. It's not. Or like when you had the non-interference calls during the football playoffs. Random guy who bet the opposite direction.
Sure.
You can't tell me the NFL's not fixed,
Sure.
And then he goes and shows you the play that's 50-50 play. Could have been called, could not have been called. They call it. What do you expect? There's hands all over the place. Right. That's the kind of silliness and the stupidity that's out there that might frustrate a normal sports fan, where gambling might be ruining it. First of all,
a different psychology.
Most people bet more than they should bet.
Which is dumb.
When they gamble, most people bet more than they should bet. If you get your rocks off betting a 17 parlay, and it's only for $5-10, I say you're a smarter gambler than the guy that wagers too much money that he can't afford. You're the smarter guy. The guy trying to bang 17 stingers all weekend, smarter than the guy that's betting 500 a game who's got no business betting 500
I see what you're saying. I don't think either is smart, but I would probably agree with you. If you have no business betting 500 a game, don't bet 500
I side with the 17 stinger guy.
You're probably right.
Before the guy that can't afford wagering what he's wagering.
Yeah,
I know what I make a year. There's no way in hell I want to bet 500 a game, because you find yourself in a hole. Then you do the dumb thing. You start chasing.
Yeah, I don't bet 500.
And then you lose again, and then you lose again. And then the amount you've lost is almost insurmountable. And then you got to figure out what you've got to do to go ahead and pay that off. And let me tell you something. I saw less than zero. It's not pretty.
I would need Big Cat's bankroll to start betting 500 a game.
Yeah,
I don't bet 500
you know what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I hear you.
Your unit play. Guys, unit plays too much. That's why they don't enjoy it.
Yeah.
I bet a horse race. I bet $16 on a horse race.
Exactly, yeah.
I lose 5 in a row. I put the phone away, and I don't bet on the horses again for the
It's
day.
like an interesting thought about the psychology of how we view these things now, too. I mean, for me, it hasn't changed the enjoyment or how I watch all that much. I've also been gambling on sports for 20-plus years, a lot longer than it was, sorry to say, legal.
Right.
That's an interesting point, Nick. I haven't thought about it too much, and I wonder how much psychologists would like to delve into that, just to research it a little bit and figure out like how it will change, if it's changed, and how it will change it going forward. Sit tight if you're on the phones, guys. We'll grab some more of your calls. After 10, I want to play Sylvie's stuff from his show yesterday with Waddle on the stadium stuff. Yes, and then Jay Moore reminded me we got to give our Italian fact of the day. I got a good one. Got a good one about something in Milan for you guys as the start of the Olympics are right around the corner.
Can't wait.
Yeah, we'll do that coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning? Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got a plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for a life outside the box.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, Sylvie for Window Nation. Listen up. Right now you can buy 4 windows and get 4 free. No payments, no interest for 2 full years. And if you schedule a quote today, you'll get an extra 10% off. So don't sit on this. It ends soon. Go to windownation.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Dun, dun. Pretty iconic theme song, right?
Yeah, there's
I don't love the Olympics, but you know this is Olympics.
Oh, this is it.
Time and the theme and the rings and
right, and it's not overplayed because it comes around for a 3-week period. During every 4 years.
That's right.
Once for the Winter Olympics, once for the Summer Olympics.
Here's your factoid for today, guys. Italian people, culture, things in Italy, things in and around Milan. I've never been to Milan.
You have never been to Milan.
I'm going to put it on the list.
It's up in the north, Carl.
It is in the north.
It's in the north.
I'm going to put it on the list because I have heard good things. You know the churches in Europe. I mean, Yurko and I have both actually in Barcelona been to the Sagrada Familia.
Unbelievable. The church that will never be finished.
They've been building that church, Gaudi's masterpiece, for about 150 years. Well,
Gaudi.
guess what?
I've been to the park, too. The park Gaudi.
Yeah.
You been there?
No, I don't think so, actually.
It's phenomenal.
So the Duomo di Milano, okay? The Duomo's the big dome, right? The Duomo di Milano. Every city in Italy's got a Duomo.
The Duomo di Milano.
Climb the Duomo in Florence if you're ever there. It's beautiful. But you see the entire landscape then, the panoramic views of the Tuscan countryside.
Sure.
Beautiful.
Oh, lovely.
The Duomo di Milano took, are you guys ready? Nearly 6 centuries to complete. You heard that right.
600 years.
Not 6 years, not 60.
600 years.
years.
The people were patient back then.
The iconic Duomo di Milano is one of the largest Gothic cathedrals in the world. It took nearly 6 centuries to complete. Construction started in Milan in 1386. It wasn't fully finished until 1965, the year before Yurko was born, or just a couple years before Yurko was born, excuse me. That's how long. It boasts over 3,400 statues, 135 spires, countless gargoyles, making it a true architectural marvel. And if you're going for the Olympics or if you're going to Milan, I bet Sylvie's been there. Sylvie's been to Milan.
You know he's been
Go
there.
check out the Duomo di Milano. 600 years.
AK's type of deal there.
Yeah, that is. Good call,
A lot of
Jim.
patience.
Yeah, that's
A lot of patience.
You know,
just be patient.
I've never been to Milan, but I've had a double Milano cookie. So it's got to count.
Oh, yeah, those Milano cookies are great.
It's got to count.
There's your fact today. Tony's on the south side. He wants to talk about what the Bulls are doing. Go ahead, Tone.
Hey,
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good morning, man. How y'all doing,
We're
man?
good, brother.
Morning, Tony.
Okay, man, let me just... All right, so I just want to say this, man. I think we should be celebrating the Bulls are going in a direction. Of course, they can't say they tanking, but it's obvious. They are tanking.
But are they, though, Tony? I mean, what if Ivy and
Yeah.
Simons play well enough where they're like the 9 seed again or the 8 seed? Is that really tanking?
I mean, come on. It's kind of obvious. Yes, I get where you're going, right? But somebody, I mean, come on now. Just think about this draft. They're going in the opposite direction.
I hear you.
Think they're really tanking. And I think the GM is want to extend, buy some time, so he could buy another year or two if they tank and get a high lottery pick.
Well, yeah, GMs always love that. Sure, you got to reset. It's rebuild time. We need a little bit more time. Tony, thanks, man. We appreciate the phone call. Sit tight, guys. 312-332-3776. We'll take more of your calls if you want to talk about the Bulls and the action from yesterday and what you still expect. Sure feels like there's more to be done here before the deadline tomorrow afternoon. And then we got to get into some of the Bear Stadium stuff. Sylvie had some really good reporting on this yesterday. Jurko's been all over it from the start. Don't think it's just all about leverage. That was immediately where most of our minds went. How serious is Northwest Indiana? And we're going to play some of the stuff Sylvie had from yesterday. It sounds like it's pretty serious. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Save big now during Menard's Super Savings Sale. Brighten your home with a 3-panel LED light bulb, now just $1.99. Stay warm with a hardwood firewood bundle, only $3.99. Stock up with Clorox All-Purpose Cleaner, just $2.99. A 16-pack of Zest Bar Soap is only $7.99. Hurry, these great deals won't last long. Sign up for Menard's emails to get the weekly flyer plus exclusive daily flash sales right to your inbox.
Save big money at Menard's.
Hey, it's Kap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Traffic got you down. Let the CTA be your driver. Get into the city and back fast and stress-free. Avoid the hassle of stop-and-go traffic, spending money on gas, or those unexpected costs for car repair. $5 covers your trip and back on the CTA.
Just sit back, we'll do the driving.
Tap to Pay is also available on all CTA trains and buses. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Attention Link EBT card holders. If you use SNAP benefits to buy food, please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit saveoursnap.org to learn about new rules, how they impact you, and the steps you should take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to saveoursnap.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Carmen and Yuro. Hope everyone's having a great morning. Talked a lot about the Bulls in the flurry of action yesterday. We expect more to come. We'll still see if the Giannis thing happens before tomorrow. James Harden got traded. I don't know why anybody that's a contender would want James Harden on their basketball team at this point. I do not understand it. Okay. And I get it. Garland's had some injury here, and he's another guy who's struggled to come back and maybe regain some of the earlier form because of the injury. And there are some underlying metrics that say, yeah, it's not been so good this year. I don't know what they think James Harden's going to give them come playoff time. We're talking about the same James Harden, right? I'm not like misremembering. There's not a different James Harden.
No, it's the same one.
What are you going to sell? Like, well, we need James Harden for the playoff run. Which James Harden? The one we've been watching the last decade? who's a brilliantly talented basketball player and is one of the great offensive players I've seen in this league's history. But are we not aware of what happens come May? And just the big pain in the ass he can be?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what the Cavs are really doing. I've been, and I try to read like both sides.
Yeah.
Give me the convincing argument. Well, he's still playing at a pretty high level. Yeah, that's true. His numbers are always going to be good because he's immensely talented. But what...
The Clippers were in a 17-5 stretch.
Oh, the Clippers have played great. Don't get me wrong. After a miserable start.
And he wanted out.
After a miserable start. You know, they've played much better. But, come on. Give it to me. Tell me I'm wrong. That adding James Harden's a good idea for your playoff run.
Carmen, you're the guy that once convinced me that James Harden was a better player than I thought he was.
I'm not saying not a great offensive player. Of course, he's been a brilliant offensive player.
I once was under the assumption that once the ball went into James Harden's hands, it never went anywhere else. The place it was going to go up was either up to the basket or it was going to be turned over. Something bad was going to happen. And then you gave me the assist numbers and said, look at what this guy does.
Look at it. Like his assist percentage in his prime.
He actually does facilitate stuff. He makes things happen for his teammates.
But come on, man.
So now you're telling me, after educating me about James Harden, that James Harden is gone and this is a different James Harden that is less productive?
I don't know why any team... I'm not even saying that. Like, his numbers will always be good, like I just said. I don't know why any team contending thinks it needs to add James Harden to win. I do not understand it.
Yeah.
I don't get the philosophy. I don't know what you think is going to happen. I don't think do you think you're going to change the player all of a sudden? You think you're magically getting a different player than the guy we've watched the last decade?
Will he be more motivated? Will he become a better team player?
Good luck to you, Kenny.
How are his defensive metrics?
They're not good. They never will be good. And neither will Donovan Mitchell's, which is probably going to continue to be a problem for the Cavs.
Yeah. But I would wonder then, that's it. And what is defense? Defense is attitude.
Yes.
Defense is want to. So does going to a new team create some want to or a different attitude?
Somebody convince me how this is going to be any different than what we've always seen.
We all know what defense is. Defense is effort and want to. You got to want to play defense.
Storm and Norm used to say it all the time.
My man
There's
Calvary.
no reason.
Not Calvary. What's his name? The guy that used to be with the Bulls with the headband. Bald-headed guy.
It's Alex Caruso.
Caruso.
Yeah.
Caruso wants to play defense. That's why he's
Norm
great
used to
at
say it all the time.
Yes.
You can't tell me these are the best athletes in the world. He said, you can't tell me they can't be great defenders. You have to want to be a great defender. And if you want
100%.
to be, these are the best athletes. You can make an argument that NBA players that these guys at this level are the best natural, pure athletes, maybe outside of like track and field stars.
Soccer.
Soccer are great athletes too. There's no doubt about it. You can make an argument that these are the most athletic people on the planet and that there is no reason they cannot be great defensive players. It's all about want and attitude and desire. What do you think? Michael had some magic defensive power?
No.
His magic defensive power was in his attitude.
Right.
He's a great athlete. What do you think Kobe had?
Right.
Or Tim Duncan had?
Except when Drazen tore him to shreds. Then it didn't matter what Michael wanted.
That's right.
Petrovic tore him to shreds.
What do you think? Those guys had... What do you think the difference was? They wanted to be great at it. And they were great at it.
Just real quick before we transition
Go ahead.
to the Bears.
Yeah, I want to play Sylvie.
Do you plan on going and see the Nuggets play on Serbian night?
I wasn't planning on it. Joker's still out.
No, Joker's
Did
playing.
Joker come back?
Oh, yeah.
Did he play last night?
Joker has played 3 games, I believe, on his way back. He missed about 32 days.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, 32 days he missed. He's come back.
I didn't watch any of their game last night. I saw they lost.
End of January, beginning of February, I believe, is when he's been able to come back. I think they're limiting his minutes to about 29.
Okay.
I'm hoping the officials will allow Jokic to stay on the floor longer than they allowed him to stay. The 1 year they booted him. Remember?
They booted him, yeah.
They booted him out of the game.
You can't do that.
Checked him out of the game.
On Serbian
when
night.
everybody came to watch him play.
You can't do that.
The dysphoria came to watch him play. All the Serbians that have come over to the United States came to watch Jokic play.
You can't do that.
And they booted him out of the game.
He played 33 minutes last night.
Yeah.
You're right. They lost last night to Detroit, though. I didn't see any of that game last night.
Yeah.
That's like the movie. What's the movie Billy Crystal did where he was the NBA official? Remember? Forget Paris?
Yeah. Is that it?
What was it called? Forget with Deborah Winger, remember?
Sure.
And he throws Kareem out, and he goes, "It's my retirement game." And he threw him out of the game. You can't throw him out on Serbia night. What are you doing?
So that's
when is that?
That's the 7th.
That's the 7th.
The Nuggets come to town. It would naturally be on a night the Nuggets come to town.
No, of course. I just didn't know what night. So that's Monday.
They're not having Serbia night.
No, I'm sorry, Saturday.
Yeah, they're not having Serbia night on a night that 3 French players come to town.
I'm asking. You said, are you going to that night? I didn't know when that game was. That's this weekend. That's the 7th.
February 7th. So
all right.
hopefully.
I am not going.
Hopefully Jokic makes it through the whole game.
Actually, I wouldn't mind going to that game.
That's not bad basketball.
I'm going at the end of the month. My daughter is dancing before the game. So I'm going, and then I'm sticking around for the game. And I'm actually excited because I want to see Miller and Knipple and LaMelo. So I'm going to the Hornets game. That might be the only Bulls game I go to this year, Yerk. I don't know.
Well, I won't
But the
be at
Nuggets
one.
game's not a bad one. If you're going to pick a team to go see, and now that Joker's back.
Carm, you're going to represent us at the United Center. I'm going to be honest with you. I might be there for some college basketball.
I'm sure you will.
But you will represent us with the professional franchises. I was hoping the Blackhawks would be better. For a period of time, they looked better. They lost Bedard, and they lost their way.
They lost
now
Nazar
they're
for a month.
finding their way.
Yeah.
Again, 2 years from now, this team will be a much better team.
I hope so. I think
can't
so.
even predict the playoffs next year for them. I just hope when those guys start to mature, they're going to be good enough to go ahead and take this thing.
So Sylvie yesterday had some good stuff on a little reporting he's been working on. This is Bears Stadium related stuff. And we know, we've seen the stories that Indiana is for real about this. The mayors of the different municipalities and at a state level, at a local level and a state level, they're like, yeah, we're ready for it. And we're not joking.
Right.
We're going to make you happy. We're going to accommodate you. They're pushing things through the House floor that they're going to vote on soon, it sounds like. And Sylvian's even said, I'm going to play a chunk of what he opened the show with yesterday on Waddle Silvy. He said, and this is perfect, I think everybody can relate to this, even if you don't delve into politics much, which I do not. I try to stay out of it. I'm not educated enough about it. I generally loathe politicians on both sides of the aisle, to be quite honest.
That's a good philosophy to adopt.
I just me personally, you don't have to agree with it, disagree, it doesn't really matter. But Sylvie said something that is so perfect that you don't have to be a political genius or a poli-sci major to understand. If you've lived in this state long enough, and I've lived in this state my whole life, it was described to him as, in Indiana, it's let's make a deal, then we'll figure out the political side of it.
Right, yeah.
In Indiana. Here, it's the politics come first. That's why nothing gets done. It's why businesses leave. It's why at a local and state level, it's mostly a local level, it's a complete mess. And in Indiana, they've got a different approach to it. And that they are gung-ho about getting this done. And so I'm going to play this about a 2.5-minute chunk, and then we can spend some time reacting to it because I thought it was really good stuff yesterday. Take a listen.
And if the Bears are told at the end of February and they get what they want from the state of Indiana, which completely has done everything that they've been looking for so far, and they go to Illinois, and Illinois says, we need more time, or it's a non-starter for us. Let's just say even, okay, this is real now. Give us more time to get this done. From what I've been understanding is the Bears have been at this for 3 years. They're frustrated too, and that they will take their bags and they will move to Northwest Indiana. And that we could get movement on this by the end of the month or early March.
Interesting.
And this could be coming down the pipe soon. And this is not, and I guess the big headline here is, for anyone who thinks two things, that the Bears are using Indiana as leverage. Maybe to a point, but that's not the basis of this. They're getting a great deal in Indiana.
They have an option.
Yes, they have options. And from what I've been told is the state of Indiana would by far give them the best financial agreement.
Well, because the state of Indiana has agreed to build the stadium for them.
Yes. And they would be a lessee, is that what you...
Right.
They'd be leasing the stadium.
It's the same thing that Jerry Jones has down in wherever they're at in Texas, where he doesn't own AT&T Stadium, he leases it.
So they wouldn't have to. Now, they have all the authority in the process. They will build the stadium for the Bears. The Bears will run the stadium. There will not be an Indiana Park District or any sort of issue where the Park District could invite this soccer game or this concert. The Bears they will be basically the superintendent of the stadium. And so financially, they are getting what this could be is a huge, huge financial deal. The other side of it is they prefer the land in Arlington Heights and want to build there. But it would cost them $2 billion, which they are willing to do. They are willing to spend $2 billion and own their own stadium in Arlington Heights. They prefer the land. They prefer to stay in the state of Illinois. But if by the end of the legislature session at February, they hear, wait, we need more time, or it's a no-go, the Bears, from what I've been told, are gone. Now, I'm not a big political reporter.
Not a leverage play, but serious, gaining traction. The preference is to stay here. But if Indiana gives them exactly what they're looking for and makes it a deal, the old Godfather offer, we're going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Sylvie's saying from what he's heard is the Bears won't hesitate to take it. And they will be the Chicago Bears with a stadium potentially out of the state in Northwest Indiana. Not too far out of the state. And less than 20 miles from where they play now.
Yep.
They'll probably, and Sylvie made this point, I think they stay at the Hilton and Towers on Michigan Avenue. That's where the Bears used to stay.
Right.
It's huge. It accommodates them well for game day. People might not know that. The home team still stays in even the home team stays Saturday night into Sunday.
In a hotel.
In a
controlled environment.
They'd probably stay in the same hotel.
They don't have distractions.
Correct. And so they probably stay in the same hotel. It's just, you're going about an extra 20 miles. On game day, they get a police escort. That's not that big of a deal.
Sure.
And Waddle also said that Jerry Jones gets like 95% of the revenue for advertising at AT&T Stadium. So that's kind of like the similar situation with the Bears in Indiana. So who wouldn't want to take that?
When they say Indiana pays for it, who's paying for that, though? The taxpayers of Indiana?
Yeah, the devil's in the details, Carm.
Now, I don't live in Indiana. I won't pay taxes on that. I don't believe that taxpayers should pay for billionaire stadiums. Infrastructure, I get. Look, the Bears are going saying we need help with the infrastructure. I understand that. I live in Cook County. Yeah. If the Bears build in Arlington Heights, some of whatever I pay is probably going to infrastructure around, I get that, around New Soldier Field. That's fine. It's the stadium itself that I have a problem with.
Your problem with the state of Illinois is that they've been beating the Bears over the head for years about this and that and this and that and this and that. What they will, what they won't, what they will, what they won't. The Bears want some stuff that's kind of a little bit goofy, too.
They
want to know exactly.
In the tax certainty?
Yeah, exactly what their property tax certainty is going to be. You think the citizens of Chicago wouldn't like their property taxes to be certain?
Do other businesses get that, Yerk?
Do you think they would love, the citizens of Chicago would love knowing that their taxes aren't going to go up, that the school board doesn't have control over what their property taxes are, that the county doesn't have control over what their taxes are, that the city of Chicago that can't come lambasting with all these plurality of government entities want to come in and all have a chance to go ahead and raise your taxes. You don't think the citizens of Chicago wouldn't like that?
I would love it.
Okay, I think everybody would love that, all right? So I think you're asking something that's a little bit out of whack.
Do businesses get that, though, Yerk?
They may. You got to talk to the business people.
Right.
I'm not a business person.
Yeah, but you know a lot.
All I'm saying is that everybody would love that. I think that's a little bit unfair. They know what the property's going to be worth. They know what the value is going to be. So that's a little bit of okay, we want guarantees, we want this, we want that. The point is the infrastructure should be an easy thing for the state of Illinois to go ahead and improve and not be anything, but they've been beaten ahead of the Chicago Bears for years. You can't get this, you can't do it, we won't let, to the point where they've almost got to finance the whole damn thing themselves, right? And you barely get the scraps off of Pritzker's table. By the way, let's be realistic, how many scraps really are left after he goes to town? All right, let's be honest with each other.
Like if that's not the pot calling the kettle black, I don't know.
And then what we got with the state of Indiana is looking at this as a brand new venture. They're already bringing businesses from Illinois over.
Yeah?
Listen, come on over here. It's much friendlier over here. We're not going to tax the living hell out of you. He goes, it's friendlier over here. Let's go. You've seen the exodus out of Chicago.
And that's been appealing.
Tommy mentioned it yesterday. So
Tommy
did Sylvie.
mention it. Yeah.
Mentioned all the companies that are getting out of Dodge.
Yeah.
Why? because of what they do here. They've got a friendly atmosphere over there. This is what we're going to do. I think the Bears eventually pay for their stadium, but it's over 35 years. And then they own the stadium. The Chicago Bears then own the stadium.
Oh, really?
And yes, they get 95% of what the advertising would be inside.
They control the revenue stream.
The deal that Northwest Indiana is putting out there is similar to the deal that the Kansas City Chiefs received out there. And that's the deal you need to kind of compare it to. How good of a deal is it compared to what Kansas City the Chiefs got to go over the border? That deal's got to be as good for the Chicago Bears to consider going over to Northwest Indiana. Now, here's the thing. They do things a little bit better in Indiana than they do here as far as spending money. And, when you say raising money, you're raising taxes. The people of the state of Illinois are the ones that are providing the monies.
Sure.
All the monies that are being spent by the government are being provided by the state of Illinois. I mean, by the people of the state of Illinois. So they do a little bit better job of not spending or overspending.
Not wasting?
Because they don't overspend. They've got a chance to go ahead and take a look at this and put a reasonable offer that the people of the state of Indiana would look at and say, okay, that's not bad. And having the reputation of having 2 NFL teams in the state of Indiana boosts the state of Indiana.
Yeah, 2 separate markets, too. They're 2 totally different TV markets and NFL markets, but it would be 2 in their state.
Yes.
All right, Bears fans, are you starting to prepare yourself for more than even just like the possibility, but almost maybe the likelihood? Could it be actually more likely right now that they play their games in Northwest Indiana? This really only pertains, I think, to a smaller section of our fan base and the listeners that are season ticket holders or that for whatever reason attend somewhat regularly.
And you probably have about...
For the rest of us, I don't think it matters all that much.
You have between, maybe 20,000 season ticket holders?
Maybe 20 to 25,000.
25,000. Some have 2, some have 4, some have more.
So where are Bears fans in like the reality that this... or just like understanding that this could be a reality here coming up, more so than anybody thought when it was first floated out there about 6 weeks ago. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk stadium issue stuff. Still some Bulls calls, too. We'll get you guys going. The Bulls being pretty active here at the deadline, more than they have been in years past, and we anticipate there's more to come because they've got a lot of redundancy. They already had redundancy. They have even more now that they traded for 2 more guards. So what's going to happen with Ayu and Kobe? We're keeping an eye on that in the next day. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Think one type of pepperoni is enough? Think again. Lou Malnati's new Triple Pep Pizza goes all in with 3 premium styles of pepperoni stacked for maximum flavor. You get crispy cupped pepperoni, smoky pepperoni strips, and classic pepperoni slices, all working together on every bite. It is fully loaded and unapologetically bold. Order it deep dish or thin crust and enjoy it your way. Dine in, carry out, or even ship it nationwide. Lou Malnati's Triple Pepperoni. Order today at LouMalnati's.com.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's website, says a 10/20/25.
Guys, it's Sylvie from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an 8+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, today and tomorrow, we're giving away more Black Crowes tickets. Black Crowes and Whiskey Myers in Tinley Park later this summer, July 24th. If you don't win, tickets are going to go on sale at livenation.com Friday morning at 10. So you can buy them there. But we gave away a pair yesterday. We'll give away a pair today and tomorrow. At some point, Jay Moore is going to bounce out of a break with a Black Crowes song. When you hear it, be caller 5, and you will win. Let's grab some calls. People talking about stadium stuff. I see we still have some Bull stuff too, but anything you want to talk about with us, 312-332-3776. Elmhurst Steve. What's up, Stevie?
Hey, good morning. I thought for a long time the Bears, once they bought that property in Arlington Heights, that's it. That's where they're going to be. Mm-hmm. And then they had issues with the taxes, and they want tax certainty and all that. I understand that, but it was kind of like they put the horse before the cart, and they just or vice versa, and they didn't really do it in the right manner, and so Cook County thought, hey, we got these guys in a vice here. We know they want to build here, and we're going to try to get every dollar out of them that we can, and so now, for the first time, I look at it and I say, wow. I don't think this is leverage. I think this is real. Yeah. And if I own the Bears, I would probably take that deal with Indiana because it's a much better deal than anything they're going to get here. And if the Bears still feel like, hey, we really still want to be in Illinois, we really want to be in Arlington Heights, you know what? Take off the gloves. All you got to do is come out and have a press conference, tell everybody, hey, you know what? We really want to be in Illinois. So what we're going to do, we're not going to make a decision on this until after the November election, because if there's a change in the leadership in Illinois, maybe we can make a deal with the new leadership. And, oh, my gosh, are you kidding me? The pressure that would put on Pritzker to make a deal and make something happen to keep the Bears would be tremendous, because let's face it, he loses the Bears, there's a real good chance he loses the election. And so why not put pressure on him?
I don't know. First of all, they don't want to wait. I know that. I mean, they don't want to
I
keep.
understand that.
That's the biggest, I guess, hurdle for them there. The obstacle that would be in the way of that plan. Thanks, Steve. Because I mean, he thought they'd still get. Remember, like in the fall, he had talked about how Kevin Warren had made some comment about we could still get a shovel in the ground at 25, and we laughed at that. I mean, we completely summarily dismissed that.
Yeah.
A year ago at this time, after they had hired the coach, and we had whenever stadium stuff came up, a year ago this time, me, you, Black, and Abdallah just summarily dismissed the notion that they would have a shovel in the ground at 25. We're like, they're not anywhere close.
And they weren't.
They still aren't, but they might be a lot closer if they agree to something with Indiana.
There's a
Every
better
year that goes by
chance-
just raises the cost of that.
There's a better chance of a shovel going in the ground in Indiana than there is in Illinois in 2026.
Yeah.
Yes.
That seems
absolutely
kind of obvious, right?
Well, I mean, yeah. It needs to be said, though. People don't want to hear it, but it needs to be said.
I don't think it's just a bluff.
Right.
And their preference is that, I like Sylvie laid it out. I mean, their preference is to stay. But I don't think it's purely some sort of a power play / bluff. Like they're actually listening because Indiana has advanced it so quickly. Tim's in Morgan Park. What's up, Tim?
Hey, I just want to say two things. One, I'm a diehard Bears fan. I don't care if they moved anywhere and played. I'm still going to try to go see them. But if you think about it, everything in Indiana is probably more affordable. It might be more affordable to take a family to a game in Indiana than Chicago because of the tax situation. And I'm 5 minutes off the Bishop Ford, 20 minutes from Indiana. It works out great for me. Yeah. So I'm going to hang up and let y'all talk about
Thanks,
it.
Tim.
Yep, he's right.
I don't know if it's any cheaper to take a family to the game. I mean, I don't care where the stadium is.
Right.
It's an arm and a leg.
Right.
I mean, that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I mean, gas is cheaper.
Gas is cheaper.
Come on down.
Your cigarettes are cheaper on the
Cigarettes
way
are
out of
cheaper.
town.
Alcohol's cheaper.
Alcohol's
Load up.
cheaper.
Fireworks. Whatever you
Fireworks.
need.
But
come on
other-
down.
But other than that,
Come on down. Be happy to have you.
I don't know how much cheaper it gets once you're in the
My
building.
eggs. My eggs are $2.09 for jumbo.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, $2.09 for jumbo eggs. My
Well, you
milk's
don't want to know what
$2.99.
I pay for
Yeah.
eggs. You might keel over.
Come on down, man. Strachan Van Tills. We got all the eggs you want.
Pasture raised though? You buying pasture raised eggs?
Listen, mine are Dutch Farm jumbos. Dutch Farm.
Yeah, but are those pasture raised?
My guy Joel Boonsma. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I know Joel.
Purdue guy. He's a Purdue guy.
But you got to have pasture raised eggs though. Kid.
Purdue. Did you see
know.
that?
Yeah, I see it.
Well, I'm just saying that's the price of the eggs in there. That's what I'm telling you.
That probably not pasture raised.
Then
though,
if you
that's
get
why.
out of the jumbos, you go to the, just the extra large and the large, you're paying less, Carm.
Well, I know again, but
You're Louis Pasteur. What did he do with your eggs?
not organic. Organic's a big scam. Pasture raised though, because you don't want those chickens caged up in a coop. That's all. That's not.
In Louis Pasteur's pasture? I mean, what are you talking about?
They can roam. They roam. They graze.
free.
They roam free.
They're free range.
They're not.
chickens.
They're not in a cage.
Free range chickens.
They
Okay,
eat,
that's what you
they're
gotta
not.
say.
They're not force fed like grains or and they're not living all cooped up together, passing
right.
disease. You got to have
Either
pasture.
way, what I'm saying is that if they give the Bears a viable thing where at the end of the day, the Bears going to have a value of a stadium that is part of what they're doing as the Chicago Bears, they're not going to have to fork out the original $2 billion. They're not going to have to come up with the original $2 billion.
Which they have said they would.
They're
come
more
up
than
with.
willing to do in Illinois because they have to because they've been beaten over the head by the politicians.
Right. Let's go to Alfonso in Orland Park. What's up, Alfonso?
Hey, what's up, guys? The thought of the Gary Bears, like, are we serious?
They're not going to be called the Gary Bears.
How about the East Chicago Bears?
Well, here's the deal. It's going to feel like it. I'm not going to Gary. I'm not going anywhere near it. I'm a diehard, been around for a long time. I'm so sick of this, to be honest. In this day and age where these franchises are making billions of dollars, they're worth billions of dollars. Are you telling me the Bears and the state of Illinois can't figure it out?
Well,
Are we truly saying
that's
this
the
is
problem.
not going to be it's going to be a monster a revenue generator, retractable dome that can host concerts.
Well, it won't have a retractable. It'll have a dome. It won't be retractable.
It'll have a dome.
Well, whatever they do, it's probably going to be the most exciting thing. Because think about this: we butchered our stadiums, or look at the current Soldier Field where it's at. It's beautiful, but it's horrendous to drive to. What is it? The guaranteed rate is garbage. The Bulls haven't done anything in their stadium. Well, here's the deal. We got to figure this out, and I think a caller said it earlier. we got to threaten these politicians with getting them out of office. If they can't figure this out, they got to be the dumbest mother effers. But in reality, this is blasphemous, guys.
Thanks for not swearing, Alfonso. A guaranteed rate is not trash. They've done a nice job of making that park better than the way it was when it first opened.
They built it up, then they tore part of it off. What, the 10 rows they took
Something
off the
like
top?
that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Listen, I don't give Jerry Reinsdorf credit for much. That's
All
one
right.
thing I will give him credit for. They fixed that stadium.
First of all, this is what I got to say about Northwest Indiana. We seem to get lambasted here. First year in Hammond, Indiana. You are looking at the 10th Ward. When Carmen was looking at the pictures today, the other side of Wolf Lake is in Illinois.
It's in Illinois, yeah, that's
the
right.
The other side of Wolf Lake is in Illinois.
You're on the border.
You are looking at the 10th Ward. I mean, that's what you're looking at. Peter Chico, wonderful alderman in the 10th Ward. That's what you're looking at right there.
If they build somewhere in Hammond there at Wolf Lake, it is less than 20 miles from where Soldier Field is now.
And by the way, with all the lambastation and the lambasticity that the city of Gary is getting, I'm just going to say, whoa, that thing. When's the last time anybody's been through Gary?
I can't say.
Has
It's been a
anybody?
while.
I go through Gary all the time.
I know you do.
I go through Gary all the time. You know what's there in Gary, Indiana, guys? Potential. You know when they say buy low and sell high? There's a lot of buy low opportunities in the city of Gary, Indiana. So I am telling you, if you want to make money, invest in Gary.
The mayor of Gary.
Yeah.
I have Jay Moore just put it up on the screen. There's a bite about this from the mayor of Gary. We'll play that coming up. We got full phone, so let's do more of this. And
tired of the 219 getting lambasted.
We'll kind of bypass the brunch rush. We'll just sort of use this We'll continue the conversation as part of the brunch rush coming up.
Poor AI Jack.
No, he's okay. He's having a good time over there. 312-332-3776. We'll play that soundbite from the mayor of Gary coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show. Tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
$2 billion. That's right. $2 million, Carm, not billion. I keep thinking about the Chicago
$2
Bears.
billion.
The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. You know, playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies. But I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. Now, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-VLG-LAW. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you, too.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. I know how tough it is dealing with lingering pain, whether it's your back, neck, or even headaches. You don't have to live with it anymore. Chiro One offers natural chiropractic care that can help you live pain-free without drugs or surgery. From everyday activities to getting back in the gym, or most importantly, playing with your kids. Chiro One has your back, literally. Visit ChiroOne.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including downtown Chicago, South Barrington, and Gurnee. That's ChiroOne.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters' experience, combined with their award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. We are. Get your grubby paws off of my blueberries. Yurko loves stealing my blueberries. Blackberries. You know what? I stopped buying blackberries because... Turn your mic on. I stopped buying...
Not a lot of sugar in blackberries.
You know what the problem with blackberries and raspberries, though? They go bad in like 3 days.
Yeah, they mold so quick.
They mold. It's like, you buy them, and then 2 days later, there's mold all over them in your fridge. I don't get it.
The red.
Blueberries, that doesn't happen with blueberries.
I think the red breaks down quicker than the blackberry.
I don't know, man.
Well, half of them in the store are molded at the bottom. You got to look through
you got to
the
look.
package.
J-Moore's right. Now, blueberries, I eat blueberries every day.
Same things with strawberries, Carm. How do you clean your strawberries?
I rinse them under cold
It's
water.
got to be vigorous.
Yeah?
Vigorous cleansing, and maybe even baking soda.
Really?
Like you put a little water and some baking soda
That's
in there.
crazy. I rub them under the sink for like
that bad?
minutes.
Listen,
they do
That's
say
it.
strawberries have a lot of pesticides.
I'm talking about strawberries, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
I don't know
about.
I don't know what you're rubbing. Okay, you
You
careful.
put them under the sink and you rub
rubbing-
them with your hands
Guy's
to
rubbing
clean them
his
off.
berries, man. What's going on? I put them in there and then I shake, rattle, and roll to try to get everything off. Then I rinse them. But after I put them in a little baking soda water solution to get the yick off of the strawberries.
Yeah.
You know, do you hear that? Yick.
Sure. Yeah.
It's an industry term.
Industry
for
term.
All the garbage.
Berries are good for you, though. I love blueberries. Great antioxidant power. I eat them every day, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yurko likes to
Acai
steal some of them.
I drank some vodka yesterday with some acai berry in it.
Oh, yeah. Well, we were having a margarita. That's why. Is that what you're...
No,
you
it
were
was
having-
later,
I got
later
you.
night.
I got you.
Yerk was
Now that
sitting-
you're off
Now that
of,
I'm drinking
dry
again,
January.
no dry January, I was belly up to the bar.
Brunch Rush is normally at this time. We're going to take some Bears calls, though, here at the stadium stuff. Brunch Rush brought to you, as always, by our friends at the
love
Village of Elmwood Park. Restaurant week starts Friday.
We had a ball
Let's
there
go to, this is Ulan. Hope I'm saying that name right, in Gurney.
right.
Ulan, what's up?
Hello, how are you doing?
We're well. How are you?
Good. Listen, I had a quick question for you guys. With all this talk about moving the stadium, at some point in time, is anyone going to consider the factor of this team being devalued or not being valued at what it was because it doesn't have the Chicago name in it, not being in Chicago, being a destination spot? Is the name going to change, or is it going to stay the state? I mean,
name does not change.
Devaluation.
No, the name won't change.
They don't call it the Santa Clara 49ers.
That's right,
They don't
yeah.
call them the Arlington Cowboys.
Right.
They don't call them the New Jersey Giants and the New Jersey Jets.
Yeah, the name will stay the same.
The name's not changing.
I would say, Ulan, and what Yurko just sort of hinted at, I don't think it diminishes the value at all. Are the New York Giants and Jets any less valuable because they play across the river in New Jersey in the Meadowlands?
The answer is no.
Yeah, it's not going to. That's not going to affect us.
I would love it to be the East Chicago Bears.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
I
either.
think
They
that-
will be the Chicago Bears.
That cracked me up a little bit. You want to get cute, state of Illinois.
The Dallas Cowboys play about 25-ish miles from downtown Dallas, give or take.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in Arlington, part of the greater metropolitan Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Yeah.
You know, it is Dallas-Fort Worth. That whole metropolitan area kind of combines those two big cities and everything in between. Santa Clara is 45 minutes south of the Bay, where the San Francisco 49ers play. Now, those are in the same state, but again, the Jets and the Giants forever have played in the Meadowlands in New Jersey.
The Miami Dolphins don't play in Miami?
Technically, they do not, right?
They play in Miami Gardens.
Miami Gardens.
Which is right next to Davie.
Right.
Yeah, so, no, that stadium is not in Miami.
That's right.
I mean, it's in the state of Florida.
Right. But it's not technically Miami
Right.
proper. Yeah. Let's say hi to, how about Mike in Downers Grove? What's going on, Mike?
Hi, guys. Thank you for taking my call.
Sure.
Long-time listener. What I was going to say is I think we're putting the cart before the horse, because what the state of Indiana is doing now is trying to pass a bill to establish a stadium authority, kind of like the Illinois Sports Facility Authority, I think it's called, that we have here in the Chicago area.
Yeah.
It's not providing any funding. So basically what we'd be looking at is, even once they pass this bill, they're going to have probably a half a year to set up that authority, and then they're going to enter into negotiations, if possible, with the Bears at that time, which would probably take at least 6 months to another year. So we're looking at probably a year and a half before there could possibly be any kind of a deal between the Bears and Indiana. So I think this is all basically just a leverage play by the Bears, like they always try to do. And frankly, I don't think we should be giving any money to billionaire businesses or any of the super rich. I think we need to cut that back down and reassess what we're doing here in the United States. And then lastly, I'd like to give a big shout out to Jay Moore. Love listening to him for all the time that he works in the morning. Thanks
All
very
right.
much, guys.
We like having Jay Moore part of the show now. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it.
I appreciate Mike's thoughts. That's the exact attitude that will have the Chicago Bears landing in Northwest Indiana.
Yeah?
100%.
Why do you say that?
And the 219 thanks you.
Why do you say that?
Because the North Indiana's ready.
And he's saying
They
it's
are
not,
ready.
but you're saying they are.
All encompassing. He believes that. He believes that. He holds onto the thread. I get that. I
Yeah,
understand
it's just
that.
a leverage play. It's just a leverage
I understand what they're holding on to. I get it. That's what you have to hold on to if you're hoping the Bears are not going to leave. They're really not as close. They're really not as this. They're really not. Listen, your Republican governor's on board with, I don't know if anybody's familiar with Lake County, but it's Democrat run.
Lake County, Indiana.
Lake County, Indiana.
Yeah, don't confuse it.
When you said the words that they think about what's best for the state of Indiana and they'll figure the politics of it all out later.
Well, Sylvie had said that. That's what the person who was giving Sylvie some of this inside info had said. That's the big difference right now.
That's not a warning. That's a reality.
A reality. That in Illinois and in Chicago, it's always politics first.
Right. What they believe to be best for the state of Indiana will happen, and then they'll figure the politics out.
And they'll figure the
afterwards.
politics out.
And that's not like BS. That's not some sort of, look at this fancy mantra we're going to put under a sign, build Chicago better.
Right.
They don't do that. What they do is they figure out if it's good for Indiana, they make it happen, period, and they go about their business.
Here's Mayor Eddie D. Melton of Gary talking about 3 locations for the Bears Stadium. Take a listen.
So first off, we have our West End site, which is adjacent to our Hard Rock Casino, right off of 8094, easy access, very familiar with the Chicagoland area, 30 minutes from downtown Chicago. It's not going to get any easier than that, where you don't have to take a toll road or anything of that nature. Just building out the entertainment district is something that's already taking place. We know, and I was in Indianapolis for the last 2 days, working with the governor's office, talking to state legislators, ensuring that they put together a package that's going to continue to incentivize and look at what it's going to take to bring the Bears in. Our second option is right by the Gary Chicago International Airport, and I say that intentionally. Yes, the city of Gary shares an airport with the city of Chicago, just a few minutes from downtown Chicago, and we have several locations within that footprint that will be prime for this development, right along the lakefront, right along Lake Michigan, which will give us the same lakefront appeal where Soldier Field is located. And the third one is located close to the Miller Beach area, right off of the exit of I-65, coming off into Gary, Indiana, near our national park area. Again, buffering along Lake Michigan. So again, these are 3 magnificent locations. Knowing that there's a potential for them to come to Indiana, this is a great, sound business decision that will help any business that's looking to relocate to Gary or looking to relocate to Northwest Indiana, to make the organization strong financially, to make future investments.
These guys sure sound like they're pressing ahead. They're putting a lot of time and effort in all these plans.
And again, that's not has anything to do with Hammond,
That's
Indiana.
not Hammond. And that Miller Beach site is like right between East Chicago and Burns Harbor.
Right.
Right there on the south part of Lake Michigan. which, a little bit farther, east of the Lost Marsh site or near Lost Marsh. I say that just because
So the site by
know where that is.
the site by the casino over there is probably about 34 miles away to northern Indiana.
We've done a lot of shows and a lot of stuff at that Hard Rock Casino.
Yes, we have. So they've already got a convention center and a hotel approved.
Right, yeah.
That got approved last year. It's on the plans and the mock-ups for that.
Yeah.
So there's other land around there that they've got approved for, development, obviously, and that's where they would want to put it if it was going to one of the 3 Gary sites.
We got full phones on this, man. I mean, this is like whether it affects all Bears fans or not. I feel like it's a little polarizing, and people like talking about it. It doesn't really affect me because I don't go to games, Bears games, at home. And even a new stadium, I probably won't go that often. Sure that you'd want to see a new stadium, don't get me wrong. I mean, like that would be a cool thing to experience. It is not part of my life during football
Your daily
season.
habits.
My daily habits on Sundays during football season. I don't go.
You've got other things to do on that day.
And like as this has come up in recent years,
different football
yes,
games.
people have, like at the suggestion of the callers, and they're right. They're like, Carmen, recuse yourself from this because you don't go to games. You're right. I shouldn't have too strong of an opinion. I don't care if they play at Soldier Field, Arlington Heights. I think Soldier Field stinks. That's just me personally. I'm going to sound snobbish. I don't go when I'm offered free tickets. I don't. My buddy Brian McCluskey, God bless his heart, every year offers me a ticket to one of the games. He's shared season tickets.
Carm, let's go.
And every year he knows my answer. And just because he's a mensch and he's one of my oldest friends.
Yeah.
And he appreciates all the free golf I've helped him get over the years. And other games I've taken him to. He always is like, hey, I'm going to this game. He always asks early in the year because he knows I don't like the cold. And I always like, Clucker, thank you, but no thank you. Call me a jack, call me whatever you want, doesn't matter. I don't want to go.
Right.
I don't care if it's at Soldier Field, if it's in Arlington Heights, if it's in New Buffalo, if it's in Hammond, if it's in Gary. I won't go.
You're not going.
I will sit at home on Sundays and cheer for my Chicago Bears. That's what they're always going to be called. So you guys are right. I'm not going to give you too much of an opinion. We're here to drive the conversation about it. And even for people like me who are like, I don't care where they play. I don't go. I don't want to go. I want to be at home on Sundays watching games. It still feels like a very hot button, like polarizing thing where people have some opinion on it, where they should or shouldn't go, what's best for them. You know what I mean? You don't go to games either, really.
I don't, but I've been to more games than you have been.
Yeah.
I went to see Cincinnati play.
I go on the road to see the game. That's what I like
on the
to do.
road.
We go on the road.
I've got to do the post-game show. So on the road, you went to Vegas.
Yes. Awesome.
Right? You were there. I had to go do a post-game show because I couldn't stick around.
If the Bears build their stadium to look like that Vegas stadium, and as I understand it, the architect is going to be the same no matter where they build, that Vegas stadium is spectacular. Mm-hmm. And there'll be even more natural light in the new one. They can't really out there. It's all blacked out with the exception of that window facing north, looking up north the strip because it's too hot otherwise.
Right.
It'll be more natural light. The stadium in Vegas is spectacular. So good for the Bears wherever they build it. Yep. I'm not going to go anyway.
Right.
We'll grab all your calls on this because, we got full jam lines. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million $1,000 in prizes with code WMVP in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
You've seen the ads, buy one, get one free, half off. Don't fall for it. When it comes to windows, go with the guy who guarantees real value and a best price guarantee. Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour sales pitches. Russ does it differently. High quality windows with a lifetime warranty. And here's the best part. Deal directly with Russ, the owner, at 847-881-3060 or check out the 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Tyler, the big game. It's when a sports fan learns to pace oneself. The calendar gets busy, the couch gets comfortable.
That's the vet talking. I'm bouncing around bars, friends, and screens everywhere.
That's why I keep telling you, whether you're running routes around the city or running the remote like a retired pro, Flight by Yingling just works.
Light, crisp, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, easy no matter where the day takes you.
Kickoff rolls into tip-off, no wasted motion.
Grab a Flight by Yingling and enjoy the run.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
They are willing to spend $2 billion and own their own stadium in Arlington Heights. They prefer the land. They prefer to stay in the state of Illinois. But if by the end of the legislature session at February, they hear, wait, we need more time, or it's a no-go, the Bears, from what I've been told, are gone.
Good stuff from Sylvie yesterday. It's got people buzzing again. Where's the stadium going to end up? Who the hell knows? We'll keep talking about it with you guys. It's Carmen and Yurko. Waddle and Sylvie back at 2. Rich Eisen, of course, up at noon. Tonight's the hockey show. By the way, I falsely reported Monday that Meller and I were going to be doing the hockey show. It is not the case. Something got lost in translation. I know. I was so disappointed. But the fans of the hockey show are happy because at least half of the crew will be here. PB's off, but Chief is able to do the show tonight. Originally, somehow it got lost in communication, and they had asked if Meller and I could pinch hit. But PB's gone, but Chief is here, and Tyler's going to sit in with him on the hockey show tonight from 6 until 7. It's the biggest week of the year, NFC versus AFC, everything on the line. Get ready for the big game with a full week of coverage right here on ESPN Chicago. All brought to you by Yingling Traditional Flight and Yingling Traditional Lager, and Flight by Yingling. Big game, big week, big debates. And remember, we're all going to hop on our stream and right here on ESPN 1000 and on the app Sunday from 1 to 2 ahead of the big game kickoff. Brought to you by Yingling, and we will give you a little pregame. Final pregame before the kick on Sunday. Tomorrow we'll be going to Santa Clara at about this time to talk to our buddy Adam Johns. talk some Bears, talk Super Bowl 60. Of course, Adam Johns, formerly of the Sun-Times and The Athletic, now doing good stuff over at CHGO. Jack, give me one to grab right now before the break, and then we're going to take all these guys after 11.
I would say
Jason, right? You want him to take Jason?
Take Tyler in Highland Park first.
All right, Tyler in Highland Park. What's going on, Tyler?
Boys, great show. Thanks for having me. I got the most logical answer to all of this, but it's like a 3 or 4 team trade in the NBA. Bears need a new stadium. We want them in Chicago. White Sox need a new stadium. I know you got the Park District involved, but if you can build a football stadium down there on 35th, you get rid of all the logistics issues, and then you know how beautiful a baseball stadium you can put on the lake? It's like the one in Pittsburgh. You got
so you
city
swap
skyline
it.
behind you.
Yeah, you're saying swap it.
You swap them. You get rid of all the logistical problems, and you got, there's still those issues down on the lakefront, but not nearly as many people go to those games.
Well, right, yeah.
If they start selling out, you only got 20,000 people instead of 60 plus.
Yeah.
Everybody stays in the city. Everybody stays happy. The South Side team is still on the South Side, and you're going to get more fans to go to that game. You're going to get more stuff in that baseball stadium, and then you got space. Plus, there's that little space east of the highway where you could build out around that new Soldier Field and really, bring up that part of the city and make that city a lot more brighter.
Well,
That's the only option. It's just a matter of rotating the deck chairs with who owns what.
It's a lot of moving parts, Tyler. I appreciate the idea. Now, here's where I will interject. I'll stay out of it because the fans are right. I don't go to Bears games. Shouldn't have. You guys are right. I do go to Sox games. I do not want the White Sox playing on the site of the current Soldier Field. It's a disaster. And I don't care if you're, there's only 15,000 of you versus 65,000 going. It's a logistical nightmare no matter how you slice it. Yurko and I were there for the 3rd Hawks rally. We did the show live. 2015 Hawks rally was there.
Yes.
How many of us were there? 20,000 people there? Probably. There were probably about 20,000 people.
Remember we had delayed by the rain?
It's still a disaster getting in and out of there.
It's so difficult. I go to a lot of games, Carm, and it is so difficult to find parking. It is so difficult to. It's difficult to get there by train. The Metro, if you're coming from the west, doesn't run there.
To me, as a Sox fan, I do go to Sox games. I live about, I'm probably 15 miles-ish from the ballpark. And not that it's that much farther distance-wise to go from where it is now to Soldier Field. It's less than 20 miles for me. I don't want to do it. I like where the guaranteed rate field is. And I like going there.
If you're doing that once a week, you can bear not dealing with the parking or making the 30-minute walk from Union or Ogilvie or something like that. If you're doing that every day, though, for season ticket holders, that's an extremely tough sell.
Or 10 times a year. I might only go to 10 games a year, but I don't want to. I like where the rate is.
Like, if you're 40 and you want to take your grandfather to the game, if you're not parking up front, trying to walk 2 miles to the game is
my dad can't walk 2 miles.
And then you got
to
to
curry
comb over the countryside when you're on that stairwell.
That ain't it.
Going back and forth and back and forth and back, then over, then back and forth and back and forth. If you're bringing an elderly parent there,
good luck.
It's impossible.
Yeah. All right, sit tight, guys. We're going to get all your calls here coming up. We got another hour to go. 312-332-3776. Don't forget, we still got the Black Crows tickets to give away. It's Carmen and Yurko back in 2 minutes.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Oh, I could sink my teeth right now into some mouth-watering barbecue at Russell's.
Can't beat it. Those smash burgers at Circle Tavern are unbeatable, too.
I'm all about that place.
We could do this all day, Carm.
We really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Many wins. Many, 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 many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Everyone's having a great Wednesday. And you know, I think by Friday we're going to be above freezing. I don't think it's been above freezing in like a month or something, has it? Or it's been a few weeks. It's been weeks, I think, since it's been above freezing.
I think the official temperatures,
right?
Yeah, in O'Hare or at Midway, I don't think we've been above freezing.
I think we're getting there on Friday, it looks
The other day on the drive home, it was 35 degrees in my car, on the car. But then as I got to where I was going, it was 31, so there was a warm pocket somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
It had gone from being 30, 31, up to 35, then back down to 31. So I don't know where I caught it, but thank heavens the official temperature will be there. So they
like 35 they're saying on Friday.
There might be a 50 coming down the pipeline.
I saw middle of next week, maybe.
Help melt all the snow.
Oh, my gosh. Let's go. Please. Please.
I'm with it. I'm with it, Mel. You know we've had 31 inches of snow this year?
Damn, have we?
Yeah.
Well, it all started with that November. Remember the Thanksgiving storm?
Oh, yeah.
Thanksgiving weekend?
Yep.
There was a lot of snow to kick off
Big
the year.
one. A lot of snow in November. Got some in December. We got some more in January. And let's face it.
Winter.
Let's face it. There's chances that you still get it in April.
Of course.
You can get some in March. You're going to get some in April, maybe.
I feel like once you get to March 1st, though, I know it's still cold from till May. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I get it. That's just the way it is now. We don't really have nice weather until Memorial Day at this point. But at least it feels like when you get to March 1st, at least it feels like you get, first of all, the days are getting much longer. And it feels like the sun's up enough and you're getting enough warming where even if you get some snow, it's probably going to melt relatively quickly. It's not like those November, December, January snows where you're just like, oh, now it's here for weeks,
Yeah.
So I always feel like March 1st, once you get there, at least, the I don't want to jinx it, but like those Snowmageddon days, you're kind of like, okay, it might be behind us. Now, it won't warm up until May 20th, but
Snowmageddon it.
It's just the way it is.
I like that.
Say hi to Jason in Crown Point. He's with Carmen and Yuro on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Jay?
Hey, thanks for taking my call, fellas. I need the great business acumen of the good kid. So I'm getting ready to put a house up for sale in wonderful Crown Point, Indiana, Ellendale Farms.
Beautiful Crown Point.
I'm wondering if I should hold off on putting it up till this decision's made.
That's great. Jason, that's great.
I wouldn't.
No, you go ahead.
I think if I were to hold off and I'm anticipating that the rates are going to come down at the banks, that's what I would hold off for. I wouldn't hold off for the news of the Bears coming to Northwest Indiana.
Okay.
So
not going to be much more valuable?
Because Crown Point is
how far, Jason,
certainly
how
further
far
south.
are you, like from Hammond, let's say, Jason?
I'd say
25 minutes.
Yeah.
35 minutes?
25, you said.
Oh, 25.
Yeah.
25.
Gotcha.
That's about right.
Yeah.
That's about right. It'd be 30 minutes for him to get up to the Horseshoe Casino up there. It'd be 20 minutes to get to Hard Rock Casino of Northern Indiana.
I'd say press on, or like Yurko said, maybe just wait.
Yeah, I think the rates, the bank rates would be more important to you than the Bears coming to town.
Yeah, I think so. I love what he's thinking, though.
Yeah.
Hey, his mind's going. It's not a, it's not a crazy thought.
Allendale Farm, nice little subdivision too, Carmen.
Is that right?
Yeah, Crown Point, boy, I tell you what. I live in Cherville, but Crown Point's pumping.
Oh, is that right?
You remember Johnny Depp filmed that movie over there?
They filmed
the Dillinger movie.
The one about John Dillinger.
Yeah.
What the heck was that called? It was a Michael Mann movie, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Bye Bye Blackbird. Remember? That was the song he was singing.
Yeah.
God darn it. Michael Mann.
What the heck was it
Dillinger
called?
Dillinger movie.
Yeah,
whatever
he
it
played
was.
Dillinger.
We know
I
what the
can't
hell it is. We'll find out what it is. The guys will tell
Carmen,
us.
what is the matter with me?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Great movie.
now.
But that was filmed
It
down
was a
there.
good movie.
Public Enemies.
Public Enemies. Thank you.
That's right. Public
Thank you very
Enema.
much.
That's right. Right there, Carm. Downtown, they got that beautiful little hamlet. They got about 10, 12 restaurants around there. They got a steak joint, a sushi joint. They got another sushi joint,
nice.
Tavern on Main.
They got everything you need.
They got
huh?
all types of stuff all the way around there. I mean, yeah, you go down there, you got yourself good things happening down there. I think there's a Provecho there. Our Greek buddies got restaurants down there. You know who, Nico and Dino. You know, they got restaurants down there.
Of course. You know what? I want to grab. Let's grab Tom here real quick, and then we still have like some other off the board questions here about Super Bowl. I see some Bowl stuff still, but Tom in Toledo wants to talk about the Bears potentially moving. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. The reason I'm calling is, what's wrong with Illinois? Are they crazy? You think about all the tax revenue they can make and all the jobs they're going to create. What's up their butt? I don't understand why in the heck they wouldn't bend over backwards for Arlington. Arlington Heights is the ideal spot.
Yeah.
I mean, you take the trains, the expressways. It just makes no sense to me.
Some things you just can't answer, though, Tom. What's wrong with Illinois? You can't. That's an impossible question to answer. What isn't wrong? I don't
think
know. I mean,
Illinois' initial ploy was to try to kind of, twist their arms into staying at Soldier Field. That's what the initial ploy was, I believe. Let's keep them in Chicago. Let's not do this. Let's not do that. Let's not make it easy for them to leave. Whoever the alderman was here, or the committeeman was here talking about, hey, there's still a lot of stuff to be paid off for this thing.
A lot.
Meanwhile, the White Sox Stadium has never paid off any principal. Right?
Ever?
It's never paid off principal. They've serviced the debt. They've never paid any principal off. So you've got a similar thing. That's the way it was set up. Mm-hmm. And all of a sudden, they don't want to make the White Sox responsible for that when they talk about needing a new stadium or anything. But they want the Bears to be responsible for Soldier Field.
Well, that's why it's
they
a joke.
signed a
with the White
lease.
Sox,
The Park District owns it. They've leased the land. And when they want to leave, they want to leave. They've got to pay a penalty if they leave early. Right?
Mm-hmm.
They pay a penalty if they
I
leave
would think
early.
so. Normally you have to pay a penalty.
But when the Bears leave, the Park District still owns the stadium.
Yes.
The Bears don't own any of
debt?
it. Right. Well, the Bears don't own it. Why would they pay for the debt?
No, I understand. Like, the state wants to make them, but...
For what? Why?
This is a deal that you made 25 years ago.
That's right.
And the Bears aren't the Bears aren't on the hook for that, are they?
Absolutely not. I don't know what you're even
This
bringing
is why
it up
I don't like
for.
it when they ask
It's like, what are you
taxpayers
doing?
to do these types
Right.
of things to begin with.
Don't worry about it. The way they got it set up in Northwest Indiana, the way they got it, the movers and the shakers making things happen over there. We're not trying to, what is that called? Ring anybody's elbows and force anybody to do anything. You want to come over? Come on over. Come on over. We got four
Well, they're
sites.
not trying to strong arm anybody.
Yeah,
Is
not
that what
trying
you're
to
saying?
strong arm
Yeah,
anybody.
ringing elbows.
You know
I've heard
what?
of ringing necks, not elbows.
I'm going to ring your neck.
I know
get
you
a hold
are.
of you.
I think it's
little
strong
pet.
arming them.
No, strong arming.
Yeah, right.
Indiana's not going to strong arm nobody. We're
Really?
not going to
No.
force anybody
They're
to do
just
anything they
saying,
want.
hey, come over if you want.
Opportunity, manifest destiny, man.
That was go west, not go east.
Well, how do you say east?
I don't
go
know.
east, young man.
I don't know.
That's go south and go
Manifest
east.
destiny.
Yeah,
Instead of going west, go east.
that's right.
Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
Man, I have so much stuff to. First thing, if Kevin Warren was never hired, it would be being built in Arlington Heights already. I truly 100% believe that.
Maybe, but
I mean, the Mechanics probably would have had to dish more money, but it would have been being built already.
If Kevin Warren wasn't hired, would Ben Johnson have been hired?
Yeah, I know. I could see that point of it, and I agree with that. So, anyways, I'll get to my other thing. One pick I'm leaning towards for the Super Bowl is Drake May anytime touchdown.
Yeah.
He's plus 310 right now.
Yep.
And as with Cooper Flagg, it's not only just the points, guys. This guy's rebounding and throwing assists around everywhere. But I do believe, I watch the games and I keep track of them. They don't want to win in Dallas. They want to get another draft pick because it's the same as Luka being there. of what Flag's doing now, because Luka was doing the same thing he's doing.
Well,
You know,
even
the
better,
points
even at a higher level. Yeah, I mean, come on, Luka's
at a higher level.
Sure.
Yes, correct. And the basketball thing is a complete wreck, Carm, with betting and everything. And I'll tell you one thing. I go to NBA starting lineups tonight to Roto World or whatever it's called, Roto whatever.
World.
And the new thing that came in with the past years when gambling came in is projected minutes. Now, if you want to get the projected minutes, you know what you have to do? You have to subscribe and pay for it. And this is a way that these books and whatever, they can control whatever. And right now in the NBA, who can control whatever's going on? The main guy is the head coach or through management. Because if you are not on that court, and like say this guy gets 10 rebounds, they're like, you know what, let's give this guy a rest. Let's take him off, and we'll rest him the rest of the game. You got a guy that's got 12 rebounds, you're betting on it, you're done.
Yeah.
You know, and then a team will be down 15 points start of the fourth quarter, and you know this through the Jordan leagues, they could come back in a heartbeat. And how could they not come back in a heartbeat with all the three-pointers being put up? And they're like, you know what?
Sure.
We're going to throw all the starters on the bench. We'll let the backups play. This is what's happening in the NBA. So I recommend not even betting on the NBA.
Now you're
It is a
speaking.
complete wreck.
See,
It
now,
is.
Eddie, now you're speaking some sense. You took the words out of my mouth. Thanks, Eddie. Don't bet on it. You don't have to look at every game every night and be like, what's the over I'm going to bet tonight?
Yeah.
This is where people get into trouble.
Yes.
You got to have some discipline. So
You got to have
that's all I can
discipline,
tell
yes.
you. I mean, you have some discipline, and perhaps that's easier said than done for some people. Some people have. I understand it that there's sometimes a compulsion or there's an addiction. I'm not downplaying that. So maybe I'm making it sound too easy.
Bet.
This is where I'm glad I have a lot of restraint. I suppose. I was just joking with the guys the other day. I think I've bet on like 5 NBA games all year, Yerk. I mean, you played half the season here already. Maybe 5 to 10 NBA bets. I'm not betting a player's over or under. I'll bet a few games here and there. I faded the Bulls the other night.
Speaking about betting, I got a 5.5 furlong race going off at Mahoning Valley here. It's muddy. The conditions are poor, Carm. We got 6 in the field with the favorite being 6-5 right now.
But don't feel like you have to look at every game on the board and go to your account and be like, oh, what's the over? Or what's the projected rebound total for this guy tonight? And I like that. And when, you're going to get yourself into probably more trouble than it's worth.
Who do you like? Same old song, Mo Don't Stop, Sweet Vivian, Loco Coco, Truest Air, or First Kiss Ever.
I kind of like, give me those names again. What are the names up top?
Some old song, Mo Don't Stop, Sweet Vivian, Loco Coco, Truest Air, and First Kiss Ever.
I like the nickname. I like the name Sweet Vivian, I think.
Sweet Vivian?
Yeah.
Do you know what's going to really grind my gears,
2-1.
If
What?
the Bears don't wind up in Arlington Heights?
What?
That racetrack got torn down. And there's nothing.
They were going to tear it down anyway.
Well, the group was going to sell the racetrack. Another group could have bought the racetrack. We could have had some.
But I don't think there's
there.
I'm not breaking news to nobody for nothing, ever.
Great English, by the way, right there.
Yeah, that's the kind I speak sometimes, Carm. I'm an immigrant. You remember that, right?
Yeah, I got you.
I'm an
not
immigrant.
speaking.
Came here when I was 2 months old.
Can you say that again? I'm not
I
speaking.
went to kindergarten. I couldn't speak a lick of English.
Nothing to nobody.
Yeah, unless it was Mr. Magoo. Road hog were the only words I knew when I went to kindergarten.
Right.
Okay, the point is I have a feeling in the south suburbs that something happens with Balmoral eventually.
What do you mean?
Not this year, maybe not next year, maybe not 3 years from now, but 5 years they'll be racing at Balmoral.
You really?
I hope.
Really?
I hope.
I feel like racing
I
is
don't know.
dying in this state,
I
and it
don't
has been
know.
dying a slow death for far too
If
long.
you allow them to have slot machines.
Well, that would be the savior. You've been saying
and
it for
maybe
20
some
years.
gaming and allowing them to fend for themselves instead of waiting on subsidies from the government.
You've been saying that for 20 years.
Allow them either to flourish or to fail without government funding. There you go.
Listen, I could be speaking out of turn here.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pretend like I'm an expert, and I'm going to say what I'm about to say. And you can say, you don't know a damn thing. You might be right. But Jurko's been on this for 20 years
20
on
years.
this radio station.
20 years.
And you want to know what's killed horse racing in this state?
Yeah.
It's the politics.
Period.
It's our government.
Yes.
The way it's run, the way business is conducted, the backroom deals that have to happen, and the stuff that didn't happen to allow those tracks to make money on their own in other ways. And I could be speaking out of turn. I'm not going to pretend like this is something I know a whole heck of a lot about.
You're an expert.
I'm not an expert on it.
Not an expert on it.
But it's nothing
All right?
new. This has always been the case.
It's been the case forever.
Yeah.
And the sad, sorry state that's happened in what's happened in Hawthorne is
in the horse racing industry.
In the horse racing industry, where there used to be 4 tracks that thrived.
Yeah.
And now you're down to one that is, people read the papers. We talk to Jim Miller every week, and I love Jimmy.
Yeah.
And I like the Carey family.
Sure.
I've known Tim Carey a long time.
Right.
And again, I don't want to get into stuff that I don't really know all that much about. What's going on over there is a disaster. And people have been reading about it, I'm sure.
Hawthorne, Sportsman's. What's the other one that was out?
You had Sportsman's. You had
Belmore. Maywood.
You had Arlington. Arlington International Racecourse was one of the meccas of horse racing in this country.
Absolute gem.
And you know what killed it? Everything we talk about now with this Bears thing. And it's politics. It's politics that have killed it. And it is sad to see what has happened. How you save it, I don't know. But maybe you're right, man. That's an interesting prediction, and you know people down there. Maybe
that's all. I didn't say much.
Well, you said enough.
I'm hoping to say enough. I mean, you go to Oaklawn Racing, Carm. You go to Oaklawn.
In Oaklawn, in
Arkansas.
In Arkansas.
Hot Springs, Arkansas.
In Hot Springs.
Yeah.
By the way, you want to read a great book? Read Hot Springs.
Yeah.
By Stephen Hunter.
Okay.
Anyway, go ahead.
Oaklawn Racing down there, flourishing, Carm. You see their purses they've got down there?
How does Gulfstream flourish?
Flourish.
How does
I think Gulfstream's got a Racino there, too. They might have a little something going on there, too.
We went a little on a tangent.
Churchill Downs doesn't have that.
Churchill doesn't, but
I don't think Churchill has
Does Churchill thrive? I mean, Churchill's like the whole group is
Lexington,
owned by Churchill,
Saratoga.
Lexington, beautiful.
Belmont
beautiful
was being rebuilt, I believe.
Belmont was shut down. They might still be. They might still be rebuilding it.
Because they do it Belmont at the A, which means they're running at Aqueduct. But
right.
Santa Anita's beautiful still.
That's what I've
Del
heard.
Mar.
Well, there's racing that somehow thrives in other places.
Yeah.
It's too bad what's happened here.
All they asked was, let's get a little something in here so we could supplement the horses.
If I'm speaking out of my ass, I'm
Gambling and
sorry.
gambling.
Again, I'm not going to pretend like this is anything that I'm an expert on or I've researched a great deal. But it sure feels like that's what's happened.
Yeah.
And talking to people that I do know at Hawthorne and listening to Jurko's been saying, I'm not kidding, 20 years.
20 years, guys.
If you don't allow them to have slots and table games and other things, this thing is going to die. And that is exactly what has happened.
Yep.
It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home, has the best TVs for the perfect game day setup. Enjoy all the action with the superior motion handling of an OLED TV. And there's no bad seat in the house when you're watching on an 85-inch screen. You'll hear the roar of the crowd with a new soundbar. Plus, Apt will deliver and install it so your TV is ready before game day. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt. Pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Jump behind the wheel and experience the latest cars, trucks, and SUVs at the 2026 Chicago Auto Show, February 7th through the 16th. Take brand new vehicles for a spin on city streets and experience the latest tech and safety features. Learn more and buy tickets at chicagoautoshow.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hope everyone's having a great day. It's been a fun show, I'll tell you. We still got more to do here. Oh, Jurko.
Sorry, kid. I thought I left it at the door. That's why I stopped. I stopped at the door. I didn't think I was going to bring the vapor trail in here. Woo-wee!
That's as bad as there's been in a while.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. I left when I missed the top of the hour, I was like late for the top of the hour.
Yeah, I know.
Yesterday's fun and frivolity that we had at Elmwood Park.
Yeah.
Well, I made a deposit, I made a deposit. Only 50% gone. I may have opened up. It's like when you rip the Band-Aid off and the scab comes with it.
Oh, yeah.
I may have ripped something open.
I mean, I just got crop dusted like you wouldn't believe.
And I apologize for it. You saw the delay.
I saw it. I knew what you were doing.
I stopped at the door. I let it fly. I waited. I did a 10 count over there. 10 count.
Stings the nostrils.
And you may have saw me doing a little shimmy with my hips.
I did.
Trying to shake it out of the jeans.
I knew what you were doing. I should have anticipated that maybe some of it was going to still be in the air.
I'm breaking into a sweat right now.
I mean,
Jurko walked in and was like,
"Excuse me, I'd like to ask you a few questions."
I mean, it is a punch in the face. All right.
And then when I sat down and, then I felt the tuft of it myself, smack me in the face. I go, oh, no, I hope I bypass Carmen on this one.
No, it was brutal.
I apologize, brother. I mean, we're in a confined working environment, kind of air-controlled, really.
There's not enough circulation.
Yeah.
Not enough circulation.
I'm glad you fought it off, though.
I fought it off. We persevered. Paulo in Lincoln Park was caller 5. He heard the Black Crows.
Paulo.
So Paulo wins.
Maldini?
Yes, Paulo Maldini.
Paulo Maldini?
The great left back.
Yeah.
For the Italian national team. And AC Milan.
Yeah.
Oh, we should do him as one of our
Could be with
great
the Rossonari.
Italians,
Yeah, the Rossonari.
Yeah. Congrats to Apollo. He's going to see the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers, the Southern Hospitality Tour with special guest South Hall. It's happening Friday, July 24th at Credit One Union Amphitheater in beautiful Tinley Park, Illinois. Hello. Tickets go on sale this Friday morning at 10 at livenation.com. Official contest rules are at ESPN Chicago contest.com. And we'll give away one more pair tomorrow. We'll play another Black Crow song. All you have to do is be caller 5, and you shall win. Lewis is in Lisle with Carmen and Yuro. What is up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. How y'all doing?
We're well.
I'm glad to hear. Hey, so kind of looking for a little bit of redemption after a stinker I put out this morning. So before I do that, though, just thought you guys might appreciate it. Mente sent that over to the group of guys that I make wine with. We all unanimously agreed that's part of the playlist.
Oh, well, it should be.
Yeah.
When you guys were making the vino, you mean? When you're actually making it?
While we're making it, while we're pressing, while we're crushing, while we're racking, while we're blending, and while we're bottling.
Yes, that should absolutely be on the all-Italian playlist. So good. We're glad we can make a contribution.
Well, regarding the stadium, Jay Moore, you were there for my little non sequitur. Kind of got a little bit off track, as I'm sometimes prone to do. The point I was trying to make is we as Bears fans, I'm somebody who goes to a lot of games. I was very blessed this year to go to all but the Steelers and Cleveland game. I have a lot to gain from a stadium in southern Indiana. They will have more room. They will, because the Bears don't have to pay for it, the McCaskies don't have a lot of capital, they will be able to build a much better stadium. I believe they will have a much more capital to build a better stadium. They will have more money to pay guaranteed contracts to their coaches, to their players, which is very important when you're actually signing things because of the NFL rules that require you to have cash on hand or in the bank when you're signing guaranteed contracts. I have everything to gain by going to Indiana as somebody who goes to games. I would still be furious if the Bears left Illinois. The fight song is "We're the pride and joy of Illinois."
That's
what
true.
are we going to just change it to "We're the pride and I don't know something of Indiana"?
Well,
Come on,
you have to find a different rhyme, I guess, Lewis. I don't know. That's true. You're probably going to have to tweak the song. No.
The song might have to be tweaked.
Lewis, thank you. Lewis is saying he's got everything to gain.
Of Hammond, Indiana.
That doesn't sound good.
No.
Lewis is saying he's got something to gain by them moving. He still doesn't want them to move. Yes, it is in the song. It is in the fight song, the pride and joy of Illinois. Is that really the end of the world? I mean, they'll be playing in Indiana. They're still the Chicago Bears. They're still the pride and joy of Illinois. The headquarters are in Illinois. They're not moving Hallis Hall.
No, they're not.
The team's address will be 1000 Football Drive, Lake Forest, Illinois.
Yep, still.
So that they're still the pride and joy of Illinois.
That's right. Remember that, guys.
Again, the Giants and the Jets play in Jersey. I mean, Yeah, and for the season,
somehow they found a way to overcome.
Well, sure. I mean, you always do. Some people said, well, what does it do to the season ticket base? That's probably largely on the north and west sides. I don't have the breakdown. I mean, the Bears certainly do. I don't have the breakdown of their season ticket base. And I mean, I think we all have some ideas on what that might look if you plotted it out on the map, Yerk. It adding to commutes and adding to frustration. I don't know how much of that enters the calculus here for them as they think big picture. People in the tri-state area in New York do it. I mean, hell, if you lived in Brooklyn or if you lived in Queens or if you live on Long Island, I don't know how the hell you go to a Jets or a Giants game. Can you imagine if you lived on Long Island trying to get to the Meadowlands?
Oh yeah, like if you lived in Islip,
or if you lived in Brooklyn or in Queens. I mean. I don't know how those people do it. They do it.
Yep.
A little easier if you lived in Manhattan. That's probably a small percentage of their base, I would think, that actually live in Manhattan.
Think about the Staten Island people. They got to take the ferry
Staten
over.
Island people. I mean,
it's crazy.
I mean, the only easy thing would be like maybe if you lived in the South Bronx or if you lived in Manhattan, just knowing where the stadium is located. I don't know how those people do it. They find a way, though. And the guy who lives in Long Grove, who's a season ticket holder, he might have a tough decision to make. And he might say, you're adding 20 more miles now to my commute away from my house. That's for that person to decide. I don't know anything that I can say or suggest is going to appease their frustration either. Some people might not care at all, be like, it's fine. And some people might just draw a line in the sand and say, you know what, I can't do it anymore. And that's left for the individual to make those choices. I don't have to wrestle with that. Because I don't have season tickets and I'm not going there. Is this the Indiana State?
I don't know if it's Indiana fight song.
Is this Indiana University's fight song?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Kind of unrecognizable. I'm sorry.
Well, I knew it right away. And I knew it from the movie Breaking Away. Because they sing it, at the beginning of the whatchamacall, at the beginning of the race.
I don't think I can identify many fight songs.
Remember Cutter? Sure you can.
Michigan,
Hail,
Notre Dame.
Hail to the victors, valiant, hail to the conquering hero. Hail, hail to Michigan. And then
I could do Notre Dame.
Cheer for old Notre Dame. Wake up the echoes cheering her name.
I could probably recognize USC's.
Wisconsin's, because Big John Candy sang it in the movie.
Wisconsin's, I would know.
The USC one's just a pain in the ass with a horse running up and down with some dude up there with a sword.
Yeah.
It's more musical. It's more musical than it is anything.
More musical,
all fight songs are musical, but that one's without words. You can kind of recognize that.
I don't think I could recognize a lot of them.
Have we had anybody from Indiana check in and how they feel about it besides Yurko?
We had Crown Point.
Crown Point.
Somebody from Crown Point checked in. Want to know if you should hold off on selling his house.
I feel like we've had more Illinois people that are upset.
Probably. Yeah, probably.
That's going to be the nature of this whole thing.
The guy from Morgan Park wasn't upset. The guy from Morgan Park said, I'm 5 minutes away from the Bishop Ford. I got no issues whatsoever.
But you may have some people who don't want the smoke. They don't want the drama. I don't want y'all coming over here.
I'm sure.
Maybe.
I'm sure people who are in Hammond or Gary might not want the added aggravation.
Really?
No?
I don't think it's much of an issue over there in beautiful Hammond, Indiana.
Okay. Listen, you're always going to find some people. If we know anything about the way the world works, you're going to find somebody who's upset about it.
They'll be upset about the construction.
That's what I mean.
It used to be 3 minutes to be able to get to that Strax right up there on Calumet Avenue.
That's what I mean.
And now I got to go around there, and I got to go to New York Avenue. I got to go up to, and then I got to come back around. Then I got to go all the way around. Of course, there's going to be some people that complain.
That's kind of what we meant.
Yeah.
And on game days, even though it's only 8 or 9 a year, it's going to be frustrating if you're close. It's not a. We don't all agree on everything. It's almost impossible for us to agree on everything.
That right.
It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Sylvie expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football. I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Kap. Big game week is here, and you want to actually enjoy the game. But if you're not sleeping well or your sinuses are messed up, you won't. That's why I tell people about Sinus and Snoring MD. They help you breathe better and sleep better with simple in-office treatments and same-day appointments. Call 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com and start breathing and sleeping the way you should. That's 847-545-0147 or sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text BILL to 231231 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text BILL to 231231. That's BILL to 231231.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The official Sea Red Bulls Bar Network, presented by Corona, is back. Cheer on the Bulls with fellow fans at participating bars across the city this season. Visit bulls.com/bar network to learn more.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, of course, we're all interested in what the Bears are going to do in the first round in a couple of months, but we're not like as into it as the last few years because it seems like they're turning the corner. They're not picking at the top of the draft. Like, we're not going on the road to the draft this year. Yurko and I have been at, what, 2 of the last 3 drafts live?
We were at Kansas City.
We were at Kansas City. We were in Green Bay. Weren't we somewhere else? Or no, am I wrong? We've been to 2 of the last 3, I guess. Did we hit another draft? I don't even remember. Waddle and Sylvie are going to hit the combine again. Mm-hmm. But, like, we've made it a point to be on the road for these critical things for the Bears because they've been picking at the top of the draft. So it's kind of nice that we can sort of sit back a little bit, see how it plays out.
Kansas City didn't host it twice,
No,
did they?
we were in KC. We were in Green Bay. We didn't go to Detroit. I thought maybe there was one other draft place we went to
we
live.
were at Chicago.
But I don't even remember now. Well, we were here live when it was in Chicago all those years ago. By the way, you know who I meant to, this is my bad. It's going to be too late notice now. Adam Johns is going to join us from Santa Clara to talk Bears and 49ers tomorrow. But you know who I wanted to try to get on this week?
Who?
With the game being in sort of in San Fran, in Santa Clara. Mooch. We haven't talked to Mooch in forever.
No, I think you're right.
You know, and then I haven't seen it yet. Have you heard about this 49ers doc, the 80s, the documentary on AMC? I've heard it's great. They just debuted Sunday night.
I watched it.
Was it good?
Yeah, I watched it.
I want to watch that.
It was talk of the 87 49ers team, the one that was in the strike. And,
is that it specifically?
I think it was specific what was happening.
Like Steve Young going there and everything?
Steve Young and Joe Montana, and him putting Joe Montana and starting him in a specific game. Him coming out at the beginning of the year and talking about how there was a quarterback battle when there wasn't really a quarterback battle.
Wow.
Joe Montana was your quarterback.
Damn, it's Joe Montana.
Yeah, so
but he loves Steve Young, Bill
It's
Walsh.
interesting.
Yeah,
they got video,
really
they got
good.
all of it, yeah.
I need to check that out. I wanted to talk to Mooch. We haven't talked to Mooch forever. And, you know, when the draft was here in Chicago, that's what made me think of it. All the good times we've had with Mooch over the years. You know what I did watch that was really good?
Yeah, we didn't go to Detroit.
No, we did not.
So we went to Green Bay, went to Kansas City, Cleveland, Ohio. We didn't go to Vegas. We didn't go to Detroit. Virtual, COVID-19, Nashville, and then Chicago is 15, 14, 16. 15, 16.
Yeah, we were here. We were doing live shows for that. You know what I watched that was really good? And I went into it thinking to myself, another one of these? I mean, haven't we seen them all? The Boys of 80 documentary on Netflix about the 80 Olympic Miracle on Ice team.
That one's on there, too.
Very good. And a little bit different than all the stuff we've seen over the years because this got a little bit more like detailed and granular with a lot of the players and their journey to being on that team. It was so well done. First of all, Sylvie made this point too. It's a little bit sad because they all look so old. I mean, these guys are pushing 70 now. That's 40 years ago. 45 years ago.
I mean, 1980 or 20-year-old kids, 19-year-old kids.
These guys are pushing 70 years old.
Yeah, what do you think? I can do the math.
I know. But it's just like you see them as old men now.
Yeah.
And you remember and all the stuff we've seen, whether you were old enough to watch it live or just all the celebrating we've done over the years with it. This documentary, you guys, and I'm telling you, I thought the same thing. I thought to myself, another 1980 Miracle on Ice doc. I mean, I love the subject. But really? And then I watched it. I watched it Saturday morning. And I'm telling you, you guys will be blown away by it. It was so well done. It was so cool to see so many of them be a part of it. Herb Brooks's kids were a part of it.
Mm-hmm.
And talking about what it was like growing up around Herb, and especially what it was like at that time, and how demanding and demonstrative he was. To listen to these guys talk about the, how do you put it, Yerk? Like the very complicated relationship they had with Herb Brooks.
Yeah, the coach-player relationship.
But just how tough and demanding he was, and how much they really kind of hated him in the moment.
Well, sometimes that's what you need.
And they sort of learned to appreciate that, and that was always Herb's thing. And then the sort of regret that maybe they didn't get a chance to somehow like rectify it or still be in touch with him all these years later, because Herb passed kind of young. I mean, Herb's been dead 20 years now. About 22 years, I think. Really, really moving and touching. Some great footage. Al Michaels is in it talking about it. I can't say enough about it. And for anybody that thinks, we've seen that, been there, done that with the movie and everything else, the documentary is called The Boys of 80. And it's on Netflix right now. Mm-hmm. And it is really, really good. So check it out if you get a chance. Randy's in Seattle with Carmen and Yuro. What's up, Randy?
Hey, a lot of stuff going on today. Real quickly, I tried calling him yesterday in defense of Jack and his ability to swim from Alcatraz to San Francisco. They have this swim all the time, every year.
But in a wetsuit with like boats and stuff.
No, not even. They recommend it, but guys swimming without wetsuits.
It's crazy.
I'm telling you. Anyway, and don't worry about the Bears fight song if they move to Indiana. That's still a fight song that still has the T formation in it.
That's a good point.
Nobody that was alive when that came into play.
Thank you. And that's 90 years. It's 80 something years old, for crying out loud, Randy.
I had another caller point out to me as well that Go Cubs Go still says you can catch it all on WGN, and they don't play on WGN anymore. So there you go.
There you go.
And it is last thing. I don't care where the Bears play their games, as long as it's not Soldier Field, just so that blowhard Michael Wilbon can be upset about something.
Oh, boy. I mean, there you go, Randy. Thanks. Randy.
What is he again?
A blowhard.
He called him a blowhard.
Well, can you imagine if they moved to Indiana, what Wilbon's going to say?
He might cry.
Good Lord.
I don't know.
He couldn't stand it that they were going to Arlington Heights.
Yeah.
I don't get the hang up. I don't know.
Listen,
but,
it's
people's opinions are their opinions.
That's right.
Well, no, he thinks it's absurd for them to move off of the lakefront. They haven't always played in that building. They played in
Wrigley,
Decatur, for crying out loud. Right. They played in Wrigley Field for, God, I don't know. What they played in Wrigley for? You're 40-something years?
Heavens, yes. Years, Carmen, years.
They played in Wrigley Field? Let's say hi to Mike. This is Mike in Hammond. Hey, Mike, what's going on? What are your thoughts?
Hey, what's up, guys? First off, I mean, I agree with Yurko, the 2-9. It's an awesome place to live, awesome place to be.
That's right.
My concern is I live in Hammond itself, like right off the first exit to Indiana. And I think if the Bears come here, the property value is just going to go skyrocketing. And my rent's already gone up $400 in 4 years. So that's something I'm not a fan of. And there is constant traffic right where the first exit is.
That's what I could see if you live close to it, Mike. I understand that
Calumet
concern.
Avenue, like so off of like the
You
Borman,
tell me.
Off the Borman Expressway, Calumet Avenue is the first exit. I'm trying to remember what the first exit off the tollway is. It's right there by the old Olympia Lanes.
Is it like Klein Avenue?
No, I think it's Calumet again. Klein's way in there.
Way in? Okay.
Yeah, you're way in.
You know it better than I am.
You get the Klein. It could be Calumet again off the toll road.
Okay.
By the old Olympia Lanes. I forget what exactly, but I used to hit a perch joint up there that was top notch, man. But yeah.
Of course you did.
Yeah. But, are those concerns? Certainly. I mean, will investors want to flock in there because there might be a crowd in there on Sunday? Might other businesses open up somewhere near and around there? Might there be more of a plan of, having a restaurant or this or a store or whatever around there? Sure, certainly those are possibilities.
Okay. We'll grab a few more calls before we're out of here. We got about another 15 minutes. Rich Eisen's up at noon. Waddle and Sylvie back with you at 2. It's Wednesday. The hockey show is tonight. Tyler Hockey's going to sit in for Pat Boyle, but Chief will be alongside. It's Tyler and Chief tonight from 6 to 7 with the hockey show. Carmen and Yurko, we'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
This ain't pop. This ain't pretty. This is Southern hospitality. The Black Crowes, Whiskey Myers, blues-soaked guitars, outlaw swagger. Rock and roll the way it was meant to be. Loud, raw, and real. The Southern Hospitality Tour. The Black Crowes. Whiskey Myers. Friday, July 24th. Credit Union 1 Amphitheater. Tickets at livenation.com.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sportsbook where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week, studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest. Most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-880-1212. That's 800-880-1212. Again, that's 800-880-1212.
Guests on ESPN Chicago call in on the Yuengling Hotline, where names and bold takes collide. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, fuels the conversation. Chicago, raise a Yuengling. Please enjoy responsibly.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Yurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Wow, what an action-packed day, man. I mean, like the Bulls stuff, we talked a lot about that early in the show. We've had great conversation about the Bear Stadium stuff as well with everybody today. Yes, that's right. Good call, Jay Moore. We need our qualifier. A couple of chances here to still be in the hopper for the $100 gift card to dine at the Village of Elmwood Park. Restaurant week starts Friday. We gave you a factoid earlier today about the Duomo di Milano. The Duomo di Milano. How long did it take them to complete construction of the Duomo di Milano? Now, if you didn't hear it earlier when we gave you the fact, don't even try to win because you're never going to guess it. You had to be listening because it's almost impossible to imagine, right, Yerk? Do you remember how long it took? Don't say it.
I do.
You remember?
I have the exact number.
First correct caller is a qualifier, 312-332-3776.
You want me to tell you?
No, don't say it.
So I'm going to give you a hint?
No.
Sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I know you were.
It's a good hint.
Don't do it.
And it's an old school hint.
It's an old school movie? The movie?
No,
or
it's
just
a
like
jersey number.
Oh, okay.
It would lead you in the direction. That's all, but it would lead you. Julius Serving.
That's pretty good, Yurko.
I got one.
You got one? Go ahead. Like as a hint? Yeah. Go ahead, Jim Moore.
AK of the Bulls.
All right, that's pretty good too. It's not so bad. All right, I think we got a. Oh my God, is it Lewis and Lyle? Do you ever wonder how is it that some of these guys get so lucky? Is it Lewis and Lyle?
They're good.
Oh my God,
they're good.
Well, he's a paisan. Maybe he knew it anyway. All right, Lewis, how many years did it take them to complete construction of the Duomo di Milano?
Started in 1386, finished 1965, just under 6 centuries, 579 years.
Unbelievable. He's got it. Look, he even had the exact number. We would have taken 600 years. Good job, Lewis. You're a qualifier.
Carmen, you met me and my wife. We take very copious notes when you say something we think is important.
That's true. Lewis is not kidding. Thanks, Lewis. Make sure Jack's got your info. He and his wife have been at a Whiskey U. They are taking detailed, copious notes.
Mm-hmm.
So he took notes. 600 years it took them to build that church.
It's a long time.
You know, we thought Yurko and I have both been to the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona.
Yes,
we thought that took a long time. They've been working on that about 150 years, I think, give or take.
Yeah.
That's nothing.
It's supposed to be finished this year, Carm.
Is it really?
That's what they talked
about.
It's
a beautiful church.
Yeah.
Sagrada Familia, beautiful.
The church that'll never be built.
I've been at some churches in Europe. Man, and you go back to some
the beautiful one in Madrid right outside the presidential palace there?
I've been to that one.
I've been to that one.
I mean, you're talking about churches that were built in the 14th, 15th, 16th century.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just spectacular. I mean, St. Peter's is like, if you're...
The Basilica?
It's all of it. The actual...
You ever been in St. Andrews in Calumet City, Illinois?
I have not.
It's a beauty.
Well, there are plenty of beautiful churches here.
It's an absolute peach.
There's no doubt about it.
That's got the steeples, man.
No doubt about it. Butch is in Cherville. Yurko's neck of the nape. What's going on, Butch?
Butchie, what's going on, kid?
Yeah, man. How you been, Yerk? Haven't seen you in a minute.
Yeah, it's been. You've probably been in Florida, getting cold down there.
Not me. Hey, talking about some of your listeners, the stuff that they're worried about. With the, where do we grow up, Yerk? Like Dalton, Calumet City. How far is it from the Soldier Field now to Arlington Heights? We're not bitching about going up there if it went up there, but they're complaining about an extra 30 minutes going into Indiana, which they'll have 3 different ways to get there. They'll have to do something with the Skyway toll booths and the Indiana toll road toll booths if they never work with some open road tolling. But we got the South Shore and everything else up there, and then maybe your buddy will have an R-Bar North.
That's
Never
right.
know.
I'll tell you what, Butch, you can almost guarantee that. There will be an R-Bar
right
North.
there.
Thanks,
Boy,
Butchie.
why not?
Yeah. Eric's in Valparaiso. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
I would love the Bears to be there because I grew up in Whiting, right by Wolf Lake. I fished that whole lake.
The man fished the whole lake, kid.
All right.
I've been duck hunting out there.
Eric will go out and fish again in the morning and go to the Bears game in the afternoon. All right, Eric. Thanks, buddy.
Me and Jimmy Sachs, we duck hunted in Bundy, my man Bundy, right outside the casino off the break wall there. We had divers coming in. Bluebills, man.
I know.
Bluebills, the lesser and the greater scalp coming in.
Dean downtown with Carmen and Yurko. What up, Dino?
Hey, I got a couple 3 things for you there, Muscles Marinara. If you could connect me with Randy in Seattle, I had a great time with that guy, and I might bother you less because I know you rue the day you gave me your number.
I don't rue the day. It's all good, dude.
I went down the wiki rabbit hole the other day, good kid. I'm not sure if you know this, but your man, the great Warren Zevon, his dad was the best man at Mickey Cohen's wedding, the Los Angeles mob boss.
Oh,
Did
yeah,
you know
right?
that?
Oh, yeah, he was a collector here.
Get out of here.
Yeah, he was a numbers man.
Yep.
He was a numbers man out in
Numbers
L.A.,
man.
Carm.
Numbers man, Carm.
Warren Zevon's dad?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I got a quick Super Bowl MVP for you guys. I told this to Sylvie. Now, if you look at the last 10 games or 11 games, the second half of the season, Henderson had 4 2-touchdown games.
Yeah.
And in those 4 games, he busted a couple long runs. So I got it at 150-1 right after the games ended, a week and a half ago.
Yeah.
And I think you can get it anywhere from like 75 to 125. That's all I got for you, J-Ball!
Yeah, thank you,
And
Dino.
he's going to play, right?
He's going to play, but he hasn't been part of the offense that much in the playoffs.
No, he
Trayvon
has
Henderson
not.
has, been on the back burner again like it's early season, and it's been mostly Ramondre Stevenson. He is 75-1.
What happens is Ramondre twists an ankle, suddenly then he's pressed into action.
Or fumbles, which Ramondre's had a problem with
Yeah.
at various times in his career. You never know.
Sure.
Something like that happens.
You bet.
All right, we are out of time. Guys, I'm sorry if we didn't get to you. Waddle and Sylvie will be back taking your calls live and local at 2. Thank you for all the phone calls. It was great interaction on the phones between the Bull stuff, the Bear stuff. Get a little bit more Super Bowl tomorrow. I mean, now we're getting close, right, Yerk? We got 2 days left in the week.
You got it.
Get a little bit more Super Bowl heavy, some more prop bets, fun stuff like that tomorrow. Adam Johns will join us from Santa Clara, San Francisco tomorrow to talk about the Bears offseason and Super Bowl 60. And we got Todd Furman, of course, live in Vegas all over it on Friday to wrap the week. So there you have it. Thank you to Jay Moore, as always. Thank you to Jack McGrath. Great stuff today. Most importantly, thank you for listening.
We're in
calling into the show.
We're in post-production now.
We are, Yerker. Now we're going into post-production for some good video content for our social media pages. Be on the lookout for that. Waddle and Sylvie are back at 2. The hockey show is on the air tonight, 6 until 7. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Do you use a Link EBT card to buy food? Please listen carefully. Rules for SNAP eligibility have changed. You could lose your benefits if you don't act soon. Visit SaveOurSNAP.org to learn about new rules, how they impact your household, and the steps you need to take to keep your food benefits. Don't wait. Go to SaveOurSNAP.org today. Sponsored by the Illinois Commission to End Hunger. Aired in cooperation with the Illinois Broadcasters Association and this station.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Touchdown! Patriots! Touchdown! Seahawks!
Live from San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Steelers defensive tackle Cam Hayward. Coming up, 4-time Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski. Pro Football Hall of Famer Charles Woodson. Comedian Frank Caliendo. Academy Award-winning actor Octavia Spencer. And now, Rich Eisen.
I'm so glad you guys didn't make me pull that car over with your behavior in the back seat. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show, live from San Francisco, California. Super Bowl 60 Wednesday edition is on the air right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. We're also live on ESPN Radio as well as Sirius XM Channel 80. We appreciate everybody taking in this show on this very important Wednesday. Rob Gronkowski will be here in about 20 minutes' time. But ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorites is back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Frank Caliendo, everybody. What's up,
I got to work on my Gronk. I got to get a Gronk. Got a Gronk going.
Do you have one?
I'm working on it. Somewhere in there, isn't it? Just over-enunciate things you don't think are going to be over-enunciated. I've never tried it before, but I thought that's kind of what it is, Rich. Get the gold jacket for Robert Kraft. He deserves a gold jacket.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad for
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Was that a first go?
Probably second.
You've been
or
workshopping it a little bit?
Man, I've been on radio. I've been on radio. There's a lot of workshopping going on. There's a lot of.
Is that the Peoria? Before you show up here, you got to play out there?
I work a lot of stuff.
Is that the Off-Broadway?
I work a lot of stuff out.
Off-Broadway.
In the bowels of the convention center, and then you go off-site to the Rich Eisen Show, man. I tell you what.
Off-site.
That's what I said. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere. I heard him say, "That's why Robert Kraft deserves a gold jacket." It's not. That's
very good.
It's getting close. But it's also a cartoon character, like a whole lot of lumps. It's almost like Pete Puma. 3 or 4.
How many lumps you want inside your coffee?
Pete Puma. I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah. I'll get it.
He's the Pete Puma of football.
It goes in and out, and it's just that's been happening because I've been working on, like, some you can hit right away, some impressions I can hit right away, and some I can't. You know, the ones I've dedicated to memory, got the muscle memory. Those are easy to go in and out of, or, you know, those types of impressions. But I understand where you're coming from with some of these things. Those are the ones I can go in and out of. But when they're new, I was working on the Billy Bob over and over and over, and I lose it. I get it's in here. It's in here. I can't now. I did a bunch of other things.
I know it's tough. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I guess. Comprende? I heard him say a thing about how his kids think he sounds like Hank Hill. My kids think I sound like Hank Hill. They do. You know, comprende? He's in there.
That sounds just like him.
It's close enough, Rich. Thank you.
FrankCaliendo.com is how you could see Frank on stage. Hartford, Connecticut, Brookfield, Wisconsin, Grant, Oklahoma, and Salt Lake City, Utah are just some of the locales that you are headed to.
Nobody knows where Grant is, including the people in Grant. But it's right outside of Dallas, like 2 hours outside of Dallas.
Yeah.
It's the Dallas market, man.
What's the first?
I have been around to Grant, Oklahoma. They have some great people in Grant, and Frank is performing at the Choctaw Casino. Now, I believe, as the all-knowing power behind the Dallas Cowboys, that I was probably the best actor on Landman.
We talked about that with Aikman yesterday.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, about
TA man.
That's
I love TA. Ta. Troy Aikman, man. Ta. That's what Terry Bradshaw. TA. Troy Aikman. Got it. It's echoing in here. We've got to be careful.
I know. It's pretty cool.
Frank, what's the name of the player that Jerry traded at the beginning?
The Green Bay Packer?
Yeah, it's not. I can't remember.
Starts with an M.
Micah. That's how much Radio Row I've been doing, man. Frank could not remember Micah, but as soon as I get into character, understand that Micah was a great player for us, but his time was over. The end.
The end.
What was the first Super Bowl you've been to? Because you were at Fox back in the day.
You want to know about the first Super Bowl I went? The first Super Bowl I was at Jacksonville, and I got kicked out of it.
What do you mean you got
Jay Glazer brought me?
You know Jay Glazer, Fox Sports, incredible insider. You guys know what I'm talking about? Listen, you guys want to go work out later? I'm going to work out. On my way to work out, I'm going to work out. I'm doing a bunch of workouts. You guys do working out? You guys work out? I got a gym where I work out. I was working out The Rock. I looked at The Rock and said, you got to get bigger. You got to be stronger. You want to do that movie? And he said, okay, whatever. And then
so good.
I was supposed to be, here's the thing, guys. You guys understand? I was supposed to be cast as Ram Man in the movie, He-Man movie. Neither of us has a neck. We're just... Caliendo's looking for his neck, but we actually built suits that go up to my ears. You guys want to work out? I'm working out. I'm working out right now. Listen, I thought it'd be great, Rich, in the gift bag after the show. You should give out weights. You give out weights.
Sure.
So he goes. And Jay's great. Jay's fantastic.
Yes,
a very funny guy.
Yeah.
I'm saying that now so he doesn't hurt me. But he's super nice, and he did one of the nicest things. He tried to do one of the nicest things in the world was to bring me down to the flyover at the beginning of the Super Bowl. He's like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You know, they fly. The planes fly over. I've never seen anything like it. It's the most amazing thing in the entire world. We go down there, and an NFL security guard goes, what are you doing down here? And I was told by Fox at the time that I was working for them that I had, my badge had green on it. Green means you can be on the field.
Yeah.
So I had a field pass to be down there. So I was legit. And Jay's like,
just go down there and see it's going to be fantastic.
So they asked me, the security guard goes, are you supposed to be here? And I said, yeah, I got the green thing right here. Take a look at this. He's like, yeah, but what are you doing? I was like, well, and I was dumb. I'm like, to be honest with you, I'm just hanging out with this guy. And he goes, that's it. And he's like, so you don't have anything to do out here? And I go, not really. He goes, and so he takes the badge off of me. And he's like, I get escorted out by other security. And I look at Jay, he's like, sorry, I didn't know. I thought, I didn't know. I thought you probably should have said that. I should have told you you're supposed to be doing something. If you're not doing something, you're not going to be here. But so I got kicked. They kicked me out. I was in Duval County.
That was it?
I was out. I was completely out of the stadium. They escorted me out of the stadium. And I missed that whole Super Bowl. I had no idea. Get back in. I'm texting people. I don't know. And that's an FBI checked credential, right?
Yeah, right.
That's the most elite credential.
You've been cleared, yeah.
So I had to wait until some security guard was hitting on some girl that was walking by.
Oh, wow.
And I did a Scooby-Doo walk by and did a kind of a sneak off around the corner.
Yeah.
Zoinks like, hey, Scoob. Nobody saw it. Ruh-roh. So I get back to Fox headquarters and they're like, where were you? And they kicked out of the Super Bowl. And they're like, what? And Terry's like, I've never been kicked out of the Super Bowl, and I've done a lot of dumb things. Come on, what'd you do? And I was like, I was down on the field. I thought you were supposed. I was on the show.
Yeah, that's right.
So it turned out that even David Hill supported me in the end.
Okay.
I got back in with the.
So you got back in.
David Hill, I did eventually.
Okay.
And I was like, guys, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. But all I said was, I don't know what I'm doing here, which is most of my life.
Right.
So they get back in, and David Hill wrote a letter to the NFL. It's like, he's one of our guys. What are you doing?
Great. That's a
crikey.
Crikey.
That's my David Hill.
Yeah, right.
They don't. This doesn't happen to us in Australia. But again, our valves are flat. So yeah, that was my.
So the next Super Bowl, you knew.
I knew.
What am I doing?
I know.
I'm the halftime act. Damn it! That's what I'm doing here. What are you doing here? Just standing here in your slicker, looking all mean, asking what people are up to.
I'm with Prince. Yeah. No, and Jay's like, you want to go back down there? No. No. I'll support you this time. I got your back.
Like you had my back last time.
Yeah. Some things happened. I was very busy watching this. So I got a report on things that are happening. What was happening at that time? I think somebody had a cold. And
Scoopage.
Scoopage. I got some scoopage. You ever got some scoopage? That's what I do when I'm lifting weights. I get scoopage.
FrankCaliendo.com. Additional dates and tickets can be found there to get tickets. All right, we have our usual fun we've set up for you.
Yep.
If you wouldn't mind, we have some great NFL playoff and Super Bowl moments we'd love for you to describe as a certain individual.
Yeah.
As you know, John Madden was on the sidelines of the Immaculate Reception where Franco Harris caught the carom pass and changed the Steelers'
the course of history. I mean, that's a history change right there. You think, what happened if the ball goes off, somebody boom gets it? I mean, is it going? Isn't it going? Is that a catch? Isn't it a catch? And then the refs look around and they don't know if it's a catch, so they try to figure out if it's a catch. The fans tell them it's a catch, and then boom. You don't know what happened there.
That's what he said on the sideline. You could even read his lips.
Yeah, hey, all those words were right there, and maybe there were a couple blurred ones. In the middle, there's some blurred ones. Like, what the? It was almost said it there.
So I guess while we're on the subject matter of former Raider coaches involved in a big moment, the snow game, as you refer to it in New England, right?
Sure.
The rest of America and football universe referred to it as the Tuck Rule game, where Charles Woodson meets Tom Brady in the snow in the backfield. What was Gruden thinking at the time?
I'm thinking that doesn't exist, man. There's a lot of words going through my head at that point that I am not allowed to say right now, man. But I'll tell you what, I don't understand where a rule comes out of nowhere. What is that? Because it's Tom freaking Brady, man. What is that all about? I don't care if it's echoing in here. Do you see him just walking into people? That's what he's doing here. Gruden's just walking around.
Rich Gannon?
Rich Gannon, man. He's just pounding. He's like, Rich Gannon, get down. Let's do some calls, man. Let's hear how you doing, baby? Green 42. Green 42.
Oh, my God.
Hold on, you can still hear me echoing in this tremendous facility.
The next one, the very first Patriots Super Bowl in the Superdome against the Bears and the famed 46 defense. The fridge, not Walter Payton, gets the ball to score a touchdown. How would Morgan Freeman describe that?
What was going through Mike Ditka's mind? Walter Payton, sweetness. He liked to dance. Running the ball was like making romance. That's the Super Bowl shuffle, Sonny. But instead, they gave it to the fridge. He was a rookie. He might have been large, but he was no dumb cookie. And the fridge made his way into the end zone, and Walter Payton just became the nicest man alive in legend, but without a Super Bowl touchdown. And that's when Mike Ditka climbed through 500 yards of the filthiest slop. I can't even imagine to explain that one.
Fantastic. The helmet.
Did you see I saw Rich Gannon, man?
The helmet catch, as described by Al Pacino.
Whoa! It doesn't look like that ball was caught, but there it is against the helmet. Some people think you need two hands for a catch. What you need is two hands, a helmet, and don't lose it in the ground. The ground can't cause a fumble in that situation, or can it? I don't know what a catch is anymore, but I do know that if you catch it against your helmet, Eli Manning gets a Super Bowl. Eli. Oh.
I got two more for
two of them he got.
I got two more. I have two more for you. The famed Malcolm Butler interception on the goal line that everybody's talking about with the Patriots and the Seahawks in this Super Bowl, as described or reacted to by Stephen A. Smith.
I understand what you're thinking in this situation, but a pass one with what's going through your head when you catch, and I may not be ready for this one. I'm trying to go through the Rolodex of thesauri, that's plural for thesaurus in my head, and I wasn't getting there. So let's just say he went all the way. Yeah.
Well, let's do this one. Last one. The James Harrison famed interception for a touchdown, as described by Chris Berman.
James Harrison, say what you will. But nobody circles the true and the true and false like James Harrison, and he could go all back. I don't know what I'm saying. Back. I just turned into the Berman chicken. Back. That's the Cadbury Easter Berman. Back. It's Easter time, and it's time for the Cadbury Berman. Say what you will. Nobody bails on a bit better than Frank Caliendo. Oh, that was Berman at the end. I don't even know what that meant.
Nobody bails on a bit. Oh, my God.
Nobody bails like a bit. Did we get any Jerry? And I don't even remember.
No, we could.
I have been. I've decided that I want to go through all those plays myself. And I will. And now Robert Kraft deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, as does Bill Belichick. And they will eventually get there like I am.
Oh, my goodness.
The end again.
My God.
All my bits are ending with the end.
By the way, it's not a bad way to end it.
No, I just tell you, it's like in a movie when it says fiend, F-I-N, fiend.
So
that's what I say, fiend. That's French for end, man. F-I-N.
So I'm just trying to put these together.
Getting loopy, guys.
You got David Hill to get you back in the NFL's good graces.
Yeah.
And the next Super Bowl was the helmet catch. So you were back. For
the next for Fox. Yeah, I guess so. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, the Fox Super Bowls went to Jacksonville.
That was, and I've been telling this story a bunch, but that was the one where. Maybe it's not. I'm not going to tell that.
Do you do a Collinsworth?
I kind of do. You know how much I've been revving up the Tony Romo-mobile, by the way?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, Jim. Just like all day, just yesterday. Like, oh, Jim. And Collinsworth's so close. He's like, Mike,
sounds like an F1.
I really love Patrick Mahomes. And then you go to Patrick Mahomes, and I didn't even know. And there's Gronk out there. He looks real good. And they say, hey, how's it? I'm working on my Gronk. He's like,
by the way,
that's not it. That's not it. That's not bad.
Do you want to throw to break and introduce Gronk coming up next? FrankCaliendo.com is how you can get additional dates and tickets to see Frank. Do you want to introduce Gronk?
Can I do it? Do we have to go to commercial real quick?
Sure.
I accidentally met Gronk at a Super Bowl event.
Okay.
I don't think he recognized. He didn't know who I was right away.
Don't.
You still don't.
I know your wife and kid, though.
I said something.
That's his wife and kid.
Oh, that's your wife.
Hey, just offend everybody.
Yeah. This is great.
Welcome. So he walks in. He's the nicest guy in the world.
Yeah.
But everything you say, like this, he really is this guy. And I thought it was like a play when he was like, you'd see him on TV and you're like, nobody can have that much fun, right?
Yeah.
But he walks in, he sees some food just sitting there. He's like an hour late. He's on the Gronk bus. He comes in, he's just picking things like, are we doing this? Okay. He goes, and it's me, him, Richard Sherman, Terry Bradshaw for this event. And I said something like, I said, because I'm an idiot, I look at him and I'm like, you really are like this, huh? And he looked at me like, who are you? And it was the same look that he gave me right there.
Does it ring a bell now?
But so nice.
No.
Nothing.
Never happened. I mean, there's too many Super Bowls.
Never happened. Never happened.
Oh, you do look familiar.
Here, I'll stand right next to you like this and be like, who's...
I really like your energy right now. I'm becoming a fan. I really am.
Rob Gronkowski
There's
is
some
next.
Belichick out on the way here. What do you think?
There you go.
See?
Yeah, it's really great. That's a nice job there.
Dang. I like, he's good.
Good. That's a nice one.
FrankCaliendo.com to get tickets.
Hold on. Can I make him real? I'm saving it. I'm not doing that because...
No, make me uncomfortable.
No. You've done that to me already. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rob Gronkowski is next. Frank Caliendo here on The Rich Eisen Show.
And that's when they realized it was time for Gronk and get rid of Caliendo.
I love it.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the best part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Think one type of pepperoni is enough? Think again. Lou Malnati's new Triple Pep Pizza goes all in with 3 premium styles of pepperoni stacked for maximum flavor. You get crispy cuffed pepperoni, smoky pepperoni strips, and classic pepperoni slices, all working together on every bite. It is fully loaded and unapologetically bold. Order it deep dish or thin crust and enjoy it your way. Dine in, carry out, or even ship it nationwide. Lou Malnati's Triple Pepperoni. Order today at LouMalnati's.com.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
The Chicago Auto Show zooms into McCormick Place this February 7th through the 16th. The cars are certainly the star, but did you know the Chicago Auto Show has indoor test tracks and outdoor test drives? Take a thrilling ride on one of 2 indoor mountain climbs with either Ford or Jeep and decide who conquers the challenge best. Come experience the latest gas-powered, hybrid, plug-in hybrid, and electric vehicles all in one place. Take a trip into the national parks and adopt a dog with Subaru. Dream about a lavish lifestyle at the Supercar Gallery. Visit returning exhibits, Overlanding Chicago, and the Family Zone, where kids can test drive their own vehicles. Don't miss the new Chi-Town Alley that celebrates Chicago car culture and unites car enthusiasts. Join us for an indoor run, craft beer tasting, auto career day, and so much more. The Chicago Auto Show has something for everyone. February 7th through the 16th at McCormick Place. Find out more and buy tickets today at ChicagoAutoShow.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. We say it every year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
I'm Alonzo Mourning. At the height of my basketball career, I was diagnosed with kidney disease that was later discovered to be APOL1-mediated kidney disease, or AMKD. I am teaming up with the American Kidney Fund to share an important message with you about AMKD, which is a serious and progressive form of genetic kidney disease that may eventually lead to kidney failure.
I'm LaVarn Burton, President and CEO of the American Kidney Fund.
You may not know that kidney disease can have a genetic cause. AMKD occurs in people of African ancestry, and it's important to detect it early.
I encourage you to take charge of your health. Learn about your personal risk of developing kidney disease and talk to your doctor about getting tested.
To learn more about AMKD and how to be ApoL1 aware, visit kidneyfund.org/AMKD.
A message from the American Kidney Fund.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This might be a hit. You want the truth. They just want a conviction. Place under arrest. We had a killer amongst us. Murder at the U, coming soon.
Who comes in as this basically trade machine cat figure guy. Really won over Celtics fans. I like them. He's a great heat check guy. I thought as a one-on-one, every once in a while, he's unstoppable. And we actually felt like they were tapping into more. I'm a huge fan.
Rob Gronkowski is here, everybody, on the Rich Eisen Show, live in San Francisco, courtesy of FanDuel. It's great to see you, man. What does this trophy mean to you?
Yeah, this is a Lombardi trophy, so watch out. I might dent it. Yeah, I got 4 of these bad boys.
It's the real thing, by the way.
I mean, it has no engraving on it. It just says Vince Lombardi trophy.
I know.
That's the winner of this game.
At some
Rich
point,
Eisen.
Somebody, yeah, let's engrave it.
But let me
by the way, you're making me very nervous by flipping that around like you just
That's
did.
fine. I dent trophies, and they stay dented and go in the Patriots Hall of Fame. But let me tell you, I got 4 replicas as well, just like this, for all 4 of my Super Bowl wins, and I have a couple of them each.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, meaning like I bought a couple. I had to buy them. They were like $1,500. This guy was making them. And they're the best souvenirs to have out of any souvenir possible. People come in the house, they're like, yo, is that the real trophy? And like everyone picks it up, holds it, takes pictures with it. And it's like the best trophy, like the best thing that you can have hanging up in your office or in your home are these Vince Lombardi trophies.
How many have you broken?
Couple in my life.
2, right?
Yeah, just one real one. One real one.
The real that was the one in Fenway Park, right?
Yes, when I dented it. So it didn't really break it. I dented it.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's Julian's fault.
There it is, right there.
Julian.
At that moment.
Julian threw the pitch. I mean, you know, if he's going to throw me a pitch, like I'm gonna swing. What's funny is I'm not going to swing and hit with it because it's going to ruin the trophy. I'll just bunt it. It can't ruin the trophy. I didn't even know it put a dent in. I gave the trophy back. Oh, Stacey James. Oh man, how many times I made Stacey James almost faint, dying.
You're talking about the famed media relations executive. He's
for the Patriots. Best in the business.
He's been there forever.
Forever. Right. I've almost made him faint like 18 times in my career. Still to this day.
He's probably nervous watching you pick this trophy up too.
He's nervous for me just talking about him.
So Edelman throws the pitch, and you're like, you know what? I'm going to bunt it.
Yeah. I'm not going to. I go, I should swing, and I go, no, that's going to ruin the trophy. I should just bunt it.
And is the dented trophy on display in the Patriots Hall of Fame?
It's on display in the Patriots Hall of Fame.
It's even better, though, don't you think, in the long run? Would you say that?
It is, and I swear, Mr. RKK's like, yo, like everyone goes to the Hall of Fame to see that trophy. Yeah.
of all the other
all the other trophies, he goes, everyone wants to see the dent in that trophy. He's like, I had to keep it. I was like, I love it.
It's got its own special story to it. It
does.
You know,
that's what it's all about.
Is there anyone in terms of winning it that's special to you the most?
Yeah, definitely the first Super Bowl that I won, versus Seattle. This is a Super Bowl rematch, I'm saying, of Super Bowl 49. But that Super Bowl was very special, near and dear to my heart, because it got me into the Super Bowl club. And it was also one of the best games that, of all times. One of the best football games to be played, one of the best Super Bowl games to be played from, the beginning of the first quarter all the way to the end. And everyone contributed. I mean, Julian had the game-winning touchdown. Amendola, my boy, had a touchdown. Shane Vereen had like 10 catches out of the backfield, for how many first downs. I had a nice touchdown on the fade route, on KJ Wright, going into the first half. And then obviously what the defense did with the Malcolm Butler interception. It was a complete game overall, and it was my first time winning the Super Bowl. So you'll always remember that, and it'll always be special.
Where were you watching it with it all? I mean, Brady being mic'd up, it's over and over again. We see that in NFL films of when Butler made the interception. Where were you when that was all going on?
I was sitting like this on the bench, and it was the fastest I ever gotten up up from sitting down in my life, no doubt about that. Right when he caught it, boom, I popped right up and just started celebrating, man. It was very emotional, and it was one of the most joyous moments of my career as well.
You know, I was in the stands. It was the first first Super Bowl on NFL Network where I wasn't doing a post game, so I went as a fan.
Really?
My whole, in-laws, they're all from Massachusetts. They're all Patriot fans. My youngest son is now a diehard. He's going to be flipping out that we're talking on the show. He's just jacked up to come to watch the Super Bowl because he was like 3 years old in the stands. He didn't even remember that. Anytime he sees a Malcolm Butler play, I'm like, you were there. He's like, for a while. He's like, get out of here. I don't remember it. But the reason why I'm bringing all this up is I've never in my entire life, going back to my Sports Center days, ever been at a sporting event where people who were crying were immediately cheering, and people who were cheering were immediately crying in the flip of one switch like that play. I've never seen anything like it in my entire time.
Yeah, I bet so. I never actually really looked at it that way, and that's kind of what, keeps these fans just keep coming back. The emotion that this game brings to them is incredible, and it can flip at any other time, like you said. And when it's in the bad way, you're coming back because you want it to happen to you in the good way as well.
Right, and you probably just couldn't believe it, right? I mean, you were sitting there thinking this thing's over. You're not winning the Super Bowl, I'd imagine, right?
No, I had some faith.
You did?
I had some faith. I mean, we stopped him on the play before. I mean, it's the least talked about play when Dante Hightower tackled Marshawn Lynch one-on-one before they threw the pass. I mean, they handed off the ball the play before, but Marshawn Lynch, Dante Hightower's an absolute beast. I mean, he's actually bigger size than Marshawn Lynch, probably stronger too. And Beast Mode's a savage, but Dante Hightower made the play of the game with that tackle, which forced him to throw the ball.
Yep.
You've been talking about that.
I bring it up all the time.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing too, Gronk, that I point. Oh, they should have just gave it to him on the next play. They would have scored. Would they? Because Dante Hightower tackled him on the exact same play the play before, with one shoulder, by the way. He was hurt in that game.
Yeah. Exactly. There we go. I mean, Dante Hightower, he's playoff Hightower.
Beast.
Yeah, beast. I mean, he comes through in the playoffs like I'd never seen before.
28-3. What are you thinking? Because Hightower, by the way, had a big play in that game too, right?
Playoff,
kind of flip the script a little bit.
We were dominating them actually. I mean, it was 28-3, but I mean, we were moving the ball.
Yeah.
We just had plenty of mistakes that we made, and Coach Belichick at halftime was like, "Yo, we're doing what we need to do. We're not changing really anything. The thing is that we just can't have the turnovers. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot." And then another big thing he said is, "We're better conditioned than this team. They're going to fold. They're going to collapse."
He said that?
Yeah. Throughout the week, we're better conditioned, and he would always be saying it. We always ran these hills, man. Everyone hated it, but he always engraved in us, we're going to be the better conditioned team, and it's going to come down to it. And he knew we were too. And he even said it throughout the week, and it showed. We ran, 99 plus plays on offense, including the overtime? Dude, if you watch the last couple drives, their defense was absolutely gas, and our offense was still going at full speed because we were a better conditioned team. And Coach always brought that up as well. I mean, he just knew the niches of what's going to happen in the game and what's going to play in our favor that was like a better detail than what they're going to present against our opponents are going to present against us.
Could you imagine how many more Super Bowls you have if you had a Hall of Fame head coach?
I know, man. Dude, I would probably have like 8 Super Bowls if I actually had a real coach, like someone that's in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, like it would be a no-brainer then. Like, the guy is not even a Hall of Famer, Bill. Like, I mean, terrible coach.
Yeah. Just think about it. If you really,
That's just absolutely crazy, man. Just absolutely absurd that he's not in. I mean, what's this? This is setting the standards that there's going to be no head coaches ever that's going to be a first ballot. And there's one right now that is 100% deserved to be. I mean, Sean McVay's kind of on his way. He's still so young. But Andy Reid. Yeah. Come on, Andy Reid's not a first ballot Hall of Fame. Look at his career. But guess what? He's not now because Coach Belichick isn't.
Well, they might change the rules in
for
terms of how to vote. Well, how to vote, I don't know.
You want to know who's a 4th ballot Hall of Famer now?
Who's that?
Tom Brady. He might not even make it.
He's sweating it out now. Huh?
He is.
He's sweating it out.
That would be hilarious. I mean, it would be pretty hilarious. I mean, because then it would really ruin the Hall of Fame, though.
Oh, yeah.
It would ruin it if he's not.
It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Are you worried?
No, don't be worried.
About Tom?
No,
you. I mean,
How many years have you been out now?
I think I'm eligible next year.
So maybe you and Belichick go in. Yeah. What if you and Belichick go in together?
Me, Belichick, and RKK at the same time.
Dude.
That would be pretty cool. I mean,
that's entirely possible.
I'm not against it at all. I can only control what I can control. I mean, I don't really talk about my situation.
Of course.
Because, that's a very prestigious honor, and you don't want to get out of your lane.
Yes.
You can't really control it, but if that did happen, I mean, I'm down for that.
Let's just say that here's what's going to happen, because I'm able to talk about it, because it's like Fight Club. You don't want to talk about that sort of stuff, right? Because it's bad form to say I'm going to the Hall of Fame, even though you are going.
Bad juju.
I don't want to. We're removing the juju from it. Okay. So you're going to get in, and then Belichick gets in. All right. And let's just say that just that two alone happens. What ends up happening is during Bill's speech, your family will all be there, right? For you. Yeah. You get up and you start dancing around him like you did on the draft stage during his speech. And you know what I mean? Like, how do you like me now? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, after all those years, who gets the last laugh? Yeah. Right?
There we go. Now we're
what do you think?
Game planning already.
What do you think?
Strategizing.
That's what I'm trying to.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do something.
Because your whole family's gonna be there.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something.
And no one can call to tell him to get off the stage.
Yeah,
that's right.
We'll call Bill.
Yeah.
Bill, get off the stage. We're gonna have to play off each other.
Possibilities are limitless.
If he even gets in. At this point, you might as well put him in like 5 more years. It might have been, no lie, it might have been the best thing for him not to get in. Not saying that, because I'm saying, like, dude, like, with not having a good year at UNC, like, everyone came to his defense now. And, like, he's got so much great pub from not getting in. Like, it could have possibly been a good thing.
The bottom line is but
he definitely deserved it.
When we're talking about it, and you're like, well, he's got 333 wins, and then you start in the middle of all that, you're like, why do we even have to say his numbers? It's just like you feel silly. You feel silly even saying it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
What are you doing for FanDuel, Gronk?
Yeah,
what do we got here?
Yeah, so I'm here with the FanDuel Super Bowl campaign. It's the last call for football, and the campaign's a celebration and a toast to what a wonderful regular season that it has been, and now it's a rallying cry, to enjoy the final night, of football, which is obviously the big game, the Super Bowl game this Sunday.
Right.
And we got legends in this campaign. We got Joe Montana, who's giving a speech in the campaign. We got Adam Vinatieri, the best kicker of all times, and myself, and we're just giving it a toast to just an incredible season that it has been. And FanDuel, if you're going to make a bet on the game responsibly. Play in your means and bet on FanDuel.
Okay. And the player of the year, what do you got for your player of the year? What do you think about that?
Player of the year or play of the year?
Play of the year, the one play that happened.
I kind of have a game of the year.
Okay, what do you got?
And it set the standards of how the season was going to go. And let me tell you, the NFL won this year. How many great games were there?
It was amazing.
Every single week.
I know.
The playoffs, every week one, just wild card. Every game was unbelievable.
Yeah.
The NFC Championship was great. I mean, the AFC Championship game was a mess, but it was still close. Right. And that's what you want.
Well, pretty much every Bears game from like week 15 on was eye-popping play after another. Like, play of the year for me would be Caleb Williams. Just choose any of his throws, either to beat, the Packers or the 4th and 8. To keep hope alive, down 11 in the second time against the Packers before the big one, to Cole Kmet that was just made me curse, like just sitting on the couch, just like more curse words were like holy yes,
It got the juice.
What was the game?
Oh, so the game was week 1, Sunday Night Football,
Ravens?
Buffalo Bills versus the Ravens. I mean, Ravens had the game sealed, and Buffalo pulls out the comeback. It set the standards of how the NFL season was going to go, and it was going to be entertaining, just like that game.
What do you think about Super Bowl 60, Rob? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the same score as Super Bowl 49 and the same team winning.
This guy.
It just makes it easy. Makes it easy. Makes
28-24.
28-24. That sounds reasonable.
By the way, it sounds like a totally reasonable score, but by the way, that's a great way of just saying, I'm just going to go with the same thing.
Keeps it easy as well.
Yeah. Did you see McDonald was asked over and over again on Monday night, what's going to be your play if you're on the 1 yard line? What play do you call?
That's great.
And he said, just the best play possible, and he had fun with it until he just got it.
It finally triggered him.
Yeah.
It triggers you.
What's going on?
That's why I'm just 28-24 because I get asked too much. It's just automatic now. I'm on the street. Who's going to win? Patriots 28-24.
Yeah.
I don't even think about it.
You love your Fox work? You like doing it?
Yeah, it's great, man.
Fun times with everybody?
Yeah, it's fun times, man. And I got some great guys around me, man. I got Hall of Famers around me, not just on the football field, but in the media world as well. They're just so, classy, and they're just so good at their jobs. I learned so much from them. I mean, Strahan, he's not just unbelievable at being an analyst with football. He's one of the best in the game just overall in just whatever topic it is in the world. And you got Terry Bradshaw, Howie Long, Kurt Menefee. It's just a great group of guys to be around that I learned so much with.
Stray is what he's done post-playing career is as great as anybody's post-playing career.
Probably the best post-career, not like investing and making money in a business, like actual work. He's probably had the best post-career out of any football player.
He's grinded. He's a grinder. And he's, I can't say enough about him. And you too. Thanks for coming here, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate it. So what do you do now? What does Gronk do for the rest of this day?
Oh, so I get to go take a nap now.
Okay.
Got a little dinner tonight.
What do we have on a nap from? What is a Gronk nap? What do we 15 minutes? An hour?
No, I need like an hour and a half today.
No kidding.
I didn't get too much last night, and an hour and a half today. And then relax, and then that was the hardest part of my schedule for this whole week was the last 6 hours, from 5 a.m. to now, and then I still got more Radio Row stuff, a couple parties to attend, but nothing. This was the biggest grind. I'm glad I got it out of the way.
And I'm thrilled that we were your last stop. So best stop. Thank you, sir, for saying that. Hey, no other stop gave you an idea of what happens if you and Belichick go into the Hall of Fame together.
No, they didn't.
You and the whole family.
No one even brought up that situation either.
Crash it. They just crashed the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
It would be
We're
great.
crashing.
Yeah, for sure.
We are.
Okay.
We're partying.
So Gronk is here, and he's gotten through it. He's going to take a nap, and the trophy is intact. It's good.
All is good.
The trophy's good.
Hey, I'm still here.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I shouldn't have said anything. Everybody, again, FanDuel's Super Bowl campaign, Last Call for Football. Check it out with Rob Gronkowski, at Rob Gronkowski, and at Gronk on Instagram. Great to see you, man.
Hey, man, thanks for having me.
You bet. We're going to be back with a little bit more from San Francisco before Charles Woodson, speaking of his Fox teammate, coming up.
Charles!
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
My name's Brian Windhurst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat, with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
Game day starts before kickoff. Get ready for the big game with help from Menards. Find great deals on sofas and recliners to keep guests comfortable all game long. Score big savings and stock up on game day goodies. Shop a variety of snacks and drinks to keep your party fueled up. Make Menards a part of your game plan. Shop in store or on Menards.com and save big money.
Save big money at Menards.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap,
When I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to cars spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Enkin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
DraftKings Sportsbook at Casino Queen Sportsbook is making every moment of Super Bowl 60 count with DraftKings Live Millions. Here's how it works. Open the DraftKings Sportsbook app, opt in, and get your promo token. Place a live bet of $1 or more on the Super Bowl, and you're in. And every live bet means another shot to win. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code WMVP. That's code WMVP. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with code WMVP. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over, Illinois only. Pass-through of per-wager tax may apply. Eligibility and restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expire in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming, Inc.
Selling your home is not something to do by yourself. I'm Sammy Lubeck, Chicagoland's real estate agent. With Baird & Warner, I've helped sellers across 80-plus towns get top dollar. From pricing and staging to strategy and negotiation, I guide you every step of the way. Plus, my listings get exclusive exposure and expert marketing. No guesswork, no stress. So let's make your move a successful one. Start at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Lubeck, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
Dear Winter, Toyota can't get enough of you. Because Toyota's got 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. And that's more than any other auto brand. From the versatile RAV4 to the svelte Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. Hey, you bring the action, we'll bring the traction. Toyota, let's go places. Based on manufacturer's websites as of 10/20/25.
I lost count of how many foster homes I lived in. 20, maybe more. Each time, a new room, a new bed, a new routine with a new family. But never a space that really felt like mine. Eventually, I didn't even bother unpacking, because moving again was never an if. It was always a when.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a forever family and a permanent home of their own.
When I was 15, I didn't have anywhere to go for the holidays. So my high school principal invited me to stay with his family. It was just supposed to be for a few weeks, but soon they asked me to stay forever as their daughter. Now I have my own room and decorated it myself. It's kind of a tornado, but it's my tornado. And just like my family, it's mine to keep.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Coverage of college football's bowl season on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Menards.
It feels like Dallas needs to come around to the idea that this does in fact happen every once in a while.
Amber, Indiana, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, one big happy simulcast family. Pella Windows and Doors is one of our sponsors, and we love telling you about Pella Windows and Doors because they always have the winning game plan when it comes to your home. They're not just window and door experts, they're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day. And that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen today. Yeah, we got fans showing up here. Gronk is like the Pied Piper, huh? He shows up and the fans show up, and or is it just getting closer to lunchtime and people are coming down from the offices here in this building? You know, I don't know what it is.
One of my favorite humans on planet Earth. And Frank said it earlier, too. He's exactly who you think he is and want him to be all the time, and it's not an act. It's just who he is. He's the happiest guy, and he's the biggest guy, and to see that, you know, as a combination, it just works. He's amazing.
Yeah. I forget what Super Bowl it was. But there was the one in Miami. So it was the Chiefs 49ers. First go-around, right. And so to make it back to our studio, I had to leave the game early. So I left the game right after the first quarter was over, and wound up watching the game on the back of a plane seat, going.
Yep.
And the flight took off at like 11 o'clock at night. It was an overnight deal, and I'm sitting there and I'm like wondering what time we're going to get in, and I'm in my head, right, just like trying to think about how much sleep am I going to get or whatever. And long story short, the person who sits next to me in the empty seat is Rob Gronkowski.
Oh my God!
Right.
And I'm like, why didn't you stay for the game? He goes, well, I have a shoot tomorrow in LA. And at the time, my kids who are now 17, 14, and 12 were at the time like 11, 9, and 7.
Right.
And all they were saying was, in The Masked Singer, they thought the tall tiger or whatever had to be Rob Gronkowski.
Yes. I remember.
And here I am now sitting next to Rob Gronkowski on this plane back from the Super Bowl, thinking to myself, he's got a shoot in Los Angeles tomorrow.
And you got exactly.
And my kids think that he is on The Masked Singer. He can't really say anything to me, but I looked at him and I'm like, are you going to sing? Is that what you're going to do? And he kind of gave me this look of like, I can't say, but I want to say, and it was outstanding. And just, watching the end of that Super Bowl play out in the fourth quarter on the back seat and watching, with him. Well, I'll never forget that either. Couldn't have been nicer. Everybody coming up to him. Flight attendants and the pilots were even like psyched, and everybody who was, walking past back into the other cabin were stopping to say hello to him.
He's just
and it was he couldn't have been nicer to everybody.
He's very welcome.
So,
you're right about that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, which one of you guys are living your best life doing the Super Bowl shows? Because Gronk and Edelman coming by almost every year, right? And Emmett and Irv and Dion coming by almost every year. We're trying to get Michael Irvin, but he's doing his new Netflix pod when we're recording, or we're every day. But Dion and Emmett are back-to-back our first-hour guests on Friday. As a matter of fact, we're coming on the air, and Dion's going to be sitting in the seat. And we're starting the show with him
It's the glory,
on Friday.
Man, and that's why I can never sign that Cowboys release, man, because for as bad as things are going now, those memories, what that meant as a kid, like, that would be like releasing my entire, childhood.
Yes. So you don't. I didn't bring that piece of paper for you to sign your release of fandom.
But I had a talk with a nice gentleman I met last night, and he kind of made me feel like maybe there is no hope. So I don't.
Okay, very good. Another breaking news out of the NBA, Chris. Is it true Anthony Davis is now a Washington Wizard?
Yeah, Anthony Davis, currently injured, is going.
By the way, which year is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
He's going to the Washington Wizards, Rich,
with D'Angelo Russell?
Yeah, it's a bunch of people. It's a massive, almost team swap. AD, Jaden Hardy, D'Angelo Russell, Dante Exum going to Washington for Chris Middleton, AJ Johnson, Malachi Branham, Marvin Bagley III, 2 first-round picks, and 3 second-rounders, according to.
So, you know where we're going with this.
Yeah.
I understand there's a bunch of players that went with Anthony Davis to Washington.
Couple good ones.
But the Mavericks got more in this trade than they got for Luka. Right?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
5 picks.
Just that alone, but you also gave up 3 other players, right?
Well,
and why
think about it this way: what
are the Mavericks up to? Why would they basically say to the Washington Wizards, "We'll trade most of the team for most of the team"?
Well, I imagine the players are getting dumped,
yeah, right? Exactly.
So they basically trade Luka for Cooper Flagg, 2 first-round picks, and 3 second-rounders. That seems like a pretty good trade.
Well, Cooper, they didn't know they were getting Cooper Flag. They didn't know a ping pong ball was going to bounce their way.
Bouncing around here. I think maybe they did, according to him.
No, stop it.
We talk about scripts, so.
But that's essentially what the Luka trade was now, officially. You can kind of.
No, I know that, but you can't sit here and say part of the Luka trade was them getting the most lucky ping pong ball bounce they could possibly get.
What happened?
No, I get it. So. Well, which allows them to maybe make a trade like this.
Right.
But the bottom line is, it already kind of was perhaps the worst trade.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe ever. But now that AD's gone, I think you kind of get that certified.
Well, now that they've fired, they fired Nico Harrison, and they fired, that they got rid of Anthony Davis. Now they're starting from scratch, and I'm wondering if Jason Kidd was, didn't want to go coach the Knicks now, unless he's just happy about this. I have no idea that he's now got to put together. The Mavericks are toast. Yeah, essentially for this year. And the Washington Wizards have gotten Trae Young and Anthony Davis in the span of a few weeks.
Yeah, but
I hear you. But next year's draft is going to be in Washington, D.C. And I imagine the Wizards will be a much better team in the middle of the mix in April. They might even be hosting or playing in a playoff game.
Well, they traded their first rounder, so.
No, I understand that. I'm talking about the NFL draft is in Washington, D.C. It's all NFL to me, man.
That's true.
Charles Woodson's coming up. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Your heat seems to be running a lot more than it should. Why? Sure, it's a lot colder, but it's also because your insulation inside the window could be failing. And when that happens, your heat leaks out and the cold gets in. Talk to the pros at Window Nation like I did and get new windows with big savings during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Plus 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't wait. Put an end to your window problems. Schedule a quote now at windownation.com.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture. And that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Grab the
style and crank it up, baby, because Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee is spinning its Winning Hits collection. Over the next 3 months, you could win a share of over $1 million in prizes. On top of thousands in cash and reward play, you could win one of 3 new Ford vehicles in the grand finale drawings on March 27th. Just play with your rewards card to earn entries. Press play on the Winning Hits collection, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
My husband is a veteran, and he was injured in the line of duty.
It happened while I was deployed to Iraq. We were stopped at a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden, there was a loud explosion. An IED detonated 3 feet from my face.
It was bad.
I remember thinking, who's going to take care of my wife and daughter?
We took care of each other, with a lot of help from DAV.
When America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I don't know what we would have done without them.
DAV was the voice that we didn't have.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Jason get the life-changing support and benefits they've earned so they can achieve more victories.
It wasn't easy, but he never gave up.
My victory is knowing my disability doesn't define me.
He's an inspiration.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
And on ABC, presented by Indeed.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Touchdown, Patriots! Touchdown, Seahawks!
Live from San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60. It's the Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Steelers defensive tackle Cam Hayward, 4-time Super Bowl champion Rob Gronkowski, comedian Frank Caliendo. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Charles Woodson, Academy Award-winning actor Octavia Spencer. And now, Rich Eisen.
Final hour of our first of 3 days here in downtown San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60, home of also the Rich Eisen Show here, live on Disney Plus, live on ESPN, the app, where we're every day 12 to 3 Eastern. But in this particular day also, we're joined by the audience on ESPN2. Thrilled to have them all mixed together with our ESPN Radio and Sirius XM Channel 80 audience. We're all here, all having a good time. Guess what? Octavia Spencer, the Oscar-winning actress, is making her way to our studio to help wrap up our day, but we've got a goat to start things off, courtesy of TCL, our friend, Super Bowl champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer and Heisman Trophy winner and all-around great guy, Charles Woodson. How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. Great to be here.
Good to have you again. I know you don't do a lot of this.
Indiana Jones in that one pitch with the hat.
That was our first Super Bowl we ever covered, which was the last Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl. That was the first time my show was at an event, and they created like the DirecTV was was distributing the show. They created like this Western town.
Yeah.
So that was
cool.
me. That was me with my hat.
It was a good look on you.
Thank you. Anything to cover the dome is helpful.
I got you.
How's life? Good.
Life is good, man.
Yeah.
Here in San Francisco, man, just ready to take in all the festivities and have a good time and may the best team win.
Well, looking at this trophy in between the two of us here, this is our last hour with the Vince Lombardi trophy sitting here as well. When you first grabbed this, your arm was in a sling, right?
Yep.
Pretty much?
Yep. It was, man. Took a bad fall right before halftime, broke my collarbone.
Unbelievable.
So couldn't finish the game, but the team did what they had to do in that second half, secured that victory. And so after the game, I was able to, finally, hoist the Lombardi trophy, run around a little bit in the state. Not run because I couldn't swing my arm.
But that
was painful. But
you were on the field, though, right?
Yeah, I was on the side. Yeah,
Okay, you were on the sideline.
Yeah, I was on the field, on the sideline, and then after the game on the field, they handed me the trophy, and nothing like holding that up.
What was that? What did it mean to you?
It meant that when I wanted to retire, I could retire. That's really what it meant.
No kidding.
Yeah. I felt the same way about the Super Bowl as I did when I went to college. It's like I can't leave college unless I win a championship.
Mm-hmm.
And same way with the NFL. It's like, dude, I can't get out of here, without winning the Lombardi Trophy. I'd gone, with the Raiders years back, and it took a long time to get back there.
Yes.
And if you don't get that one, I'm 11 years in. Do you get back again? It's like, I got to get it now. My time's running out, and there's no way I can retire without having a Lombardi Trophy.
And so you weren't thinking of this at this very moment, though, right?
No, I'm not thinking retire right there.
No, but you're thinking at the end of the day you could. But right here,
So interesting story. I used to have a reoccurring dream.
Okay.
And in this dream, I would go to a party, and everybody would be outside the party, and I'd see people go in, and when it would come to me, they would ask me, "Where's your Super Bowl ring?" And in this party, in this dream, I could never get in that party. And so after I won the Lombardi Trophy, I never had that dream again.
Wow.
Literally. That is. So somewhere in the ethos, I'm in that party.
Well, I mean, part of it helps that you're in every possible room you need to be in now.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like you've reached that level, so there's no more such dreams.
No.
Fatherhood, you've got that box checked. You got the Hall of Fame box checked. You've been checking boxes, sir. What if I had told you after the confetti was being picked up that whenever Mike Tomlin would leave Pittsburgh, Mike McCarthy would be the one replacing him? What if I told you that on that night?
Well, how about there's a chance Aaron Rodgers could go back to Pittsburgh and it'd be Mike McCarthy and Aaron Rodgers again?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have thought that. But when there was a possibility of Mike leaving, with Mike being a Pittsburgh guy, then it made sense.
That would make sense.
Yeah, before then, no, I would have never thought
crazy,
that.
right?
Who would have thought Mike Tomlin? I mean, thought he'd be there forever.
I thought he would be there forever too, and I'm kind of, I don't know if you have any relationship with him or if you've reached out to him or you had any.
No, I mean, I know him in passing, but not personally.
Okay, and so, but McCarthy, I was saying this too to the guys here, I don't know if we'll ever see, and I know that's crazy to say because anything's possible, certainly in the NFL. We'll never see a coach say, "Oh, I've been the coach of the Packers, Cowboys, and Steelers." That's incredible.
Yeah.
Three guys.
Three foundational franchises. Yeah, that's
pretty much. How do you think McCarthy's going to do there? What do you think?
Well, I think for Mike, he's had the luxury of having Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, and Dak Prescott. And so I don't know what their situation quarterback is going to be. I don't know if A-Rod gives it one more run, to kind of, bridge that gap. But he's going to have to find a quarterback. We know he's a good coach, but he's had some Hall of Famers, that he's coached as a head coach. So, I mean, he's going to be no different than any other coach. Ben Johnson waited till he got a chance to work with the great young quarterback.
Right.
Who's Mike going to be able to work with it in Pittsburgh to get that thing turned around?
That's why I think Malik Willis.
I like Malik, man.
I do too. I thought what he did this year was no flash in the pan.
Yeah.
He's been.
He did it last year too when he needed to. Yeah.
I just think the way that he plays and just his calm demeanor, but you can also see there's an intense burning. He's a good dude.
Yep.
If
you look at Sam Darnold and you look at his career path,
yes,
and what he's doing right now, we all look at him as playing the best ball he's ever played, but you would have never thought that 3-4 years ago. Malik, he's a young guy. Sometimes it takes time. It takes the right coaching, and being in the right environment. And Malik's had a little while to develop, played under LaFleur now, so he's been in that system, so he's been able to grow. So maybe, this is his time to go out there and see what he can do as a full-time starter.
I would 100%, if I am, a front office or, ownership suite. By the way, I'll take an ownership gig anytime. That's the guy I would want to target. I'll basically say, because Sam Darnold's, again, as you point out, a perfect example. Because, you take a look at the quarterbacks that are making $50 million, $55 million, 60 in the case of Dak as well. There's no rings there, man.
No.
There's some occasionally a Super Bowl appearance here and there, like Burrow's made one, just as an example. But, take a look again. Now Jalen Hurts is entering that realm. Mahomes, as we know, is on some sort of a friendly deal with the Chiefs, although locked up long term. I know it's easy to say find yourself a Sam Darnold, but that's the way to go, right? You've got $30 million invested in that position. You could spend it out, spread it out the rest of your roster. Like, that's the way to go.
I mean, it's almost like when you look at college sports now.
Yes.
They're going to, a school like, a Michigan or Ohio State. They're going to go to another school that has developed a player for 2-3 years.
Right.
As opposed to going and getting guys out of high school. And it's sort of a similar situation. You got Malik Willis, who's been in the league now, 4 or 5 years. Mm-hmm. So he's been able to develop a little bit in the system. So you're getting a guy that's got some some wear and tear in the league, a little bit of experience. So you bring in an experienced guy, and then if you find another guy in the draft later in the rounds to come in and beat a competition for him, you do that. So you don't necessarily have to look at the draft to find the missing piece for your team.
And of course, it helps to have the right coach and hook the coach up with the quarterback for sure. And Clint Kubiak and what he's dialing up for Seattle, he's going to be the next coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Charles Woodson, do you like that?
Yeah, I
idea?
mean, it looks like that's what's in the cards. I don't know if it's...
Well, John Schneider basically said on NFL Network it's happening.
Did he really?
Yeah, he said he's signed. He's basically doing this. Yeah,
must have been sleep. I didn't hear that.
All good. But, that's why you're here.
That's why I'm here on the Rich Eisen show.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Yeah, but I mean, I go back to last week's game and the touchdown pass that Jackson Smith caught, where he came out of the backfield.
Yes.
Ran the corner route. It's just a perfect play for the defense that they were going to see. I look at the other touchdown pass to, I believe it was Bobo.
Yes, it was Bobo. Yes, indeed.
Where, that just understanding what you're going to get in certain situations, knowing that they're going to spend a lot of time looking at JSN, and then everybody rotates, and then that guy out there is on that island, and it's a deeper route, and you got all that room to the inside. He could have put that ball anywhere on the inside because it's going to be wide open. So, having a guy like that can, call the plays and dial it up, the way he can do it. And if he's the guy in Las Vegas, they got weapons. Brock Bowers is, in terms of tight ends, he's at the top of the game. Genty with no blocking, he still rushed for 1,000 yards.
Right.
So there's some pieces there, that he could work with. Of course, they got to, hit some home runs in the draft as well. But yeah, I like Kubiak as a guy.
Yeah,
he is.
And I think he's going to be. And the first call I'd make, if I were him, would be Max Crosby, right? To see if everything's going
100%.
Right?
Yeah, 100%.
Because apparently he was really pissed about being sat at the end of the year, Charles.
Look, Max is, he's one of those guys. He's a competitor to the highest degree.
Right.
And he wants to go out there and play and be with his teammates. But I respect the fact that the team, he's really your one guy.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I think he ended up having a minor procedure after the season. So there were some things there. So protect that guy at all costs. But I'm with you. I would call Max immediately and just tell him, hey Max, I'm coming to help bring this thing back around, man. And you're going to be a major part of that.
Does Brady call you for advice?
I don't know who Brady calls for advice. Who would he call? I don't know. He don't call.
I don't know. I don't want to prick your brain if you're in the Raider family and he's in the Raider family. I don't know. Two Michigan guys chopping it up. So that's a no. He does not reach out.
He don't call me, man. He don't call me for advice.
What does he call you for?
I call him.
Charles. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I imagine Brady, I don't know if he sits around calling people. He's just, people call him. And
Yeah. He just waits for that phone to ring.
Screens the calls one way or the other.
Got it. I hear you. Before I ask you about, TCL and Super Bowl 60, what do you think of the new Michigan football coach, Kyle Whittingham? What do you think?
Man.
What do you think?
I think we did as good as we could have possibly done. I think, considering the situation we were in, bringing in a guy, I think that's, he's going to bring stability, to Michigan. Did a great job in Utah for the years that he was there.
Yeah.
He kind of has an identity and people know him by, so he'll bring that to the table. But he had to do, 3 things. He had to retain players, which he did. He had to hit home runs in the portal.
Yes.
Which he did. And then he had to get some guys to flip. And he was able to do that. As well as, 4 things. You had to keep the quarterback.
Yes, he did.
He kept the quarterback.
Yeah, he did.
So, I was very, happy with, kind of the way things lined up.
Yes.
And give Ward, our AD a lot of credit, because he's a guy I did call during that situation. I don't call Brady and ask him and give him advice. But I did call Ward, and we talked it through, and he said, Charles, I have a plan, and we'll get it figured out. And I thought he did an outstanding job. So, great job, Ward.
And I look forward to the football season, and in between raising a basketball national championship.
Come on, man.
Banner. How good is our team right now with Dusty May? Did you see him sitting on that bench with the Michigan State fans all over him?
Iconic picture.
Iconic. Wasn't that great?
Just sitting there, man. Just with all of the guys in the back doing whatever they do.
Yeah. Yeah. My favorite post on that is he was being screamed at by a whole bunch of students who got rejection letters from Michigan. That was my favorite post.
I like that. That was a good one.
It was not mine.
It was Rich's
but I like
burner
repeating
account
it.
that did that.
No, it was not my burner account. Get out of here. Tell me about TCL, sir. What do you got for me here?
Yeah, TCL, man. I've been working with TCL for a few years now, and TCL is a proud partner, television partner of the NFL, and they continue to raise the bar, bringing a better picture, more contrast, better colors, and trying to make you feel like you're in the game without being at the game. So very proud to be a ambassador, if you will.
Yeah, we have TCL monitors, and I've got it at home.
I got them all throughout the house.
They are the real deal. They're
the theater to the living room.
You got the 99
to the
inch.
gym.
You got the 99.
I got the 90.
Yeah,
I got the 90. You got to have it.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah, you got to have it.
Yeah, guys, just let the 99-inch club talk over here.
I got one of them too.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to exclude you from that. Who do you have in Super Bowl 60?
I got the Seahawks.
Why is that?
I like the Seahawks. I think watching. To me, it's about their defense. I know offensively, Sam Darnold and all that, but defensively is where I think they're going to dominate in this game. Playing against the Rams give them all they can handle. From an offensive standpoint, Puka, Devontae Adams, Kyren, Corum. That's going to be the best of the best. And not that New England is not a good team offensively, but I think defensive line-wise, with Leonard and the boys, they're going to be able to get to May and, make it a long day. And I like Seattle to win. I like them to win big.
Win big. Wow. Okay. Charles, it's great to see you.
Great to see you, Rich.
One box that you haven't checked is you haven't won an Oscar. So maybe
I have an Emmy, so I'm
there you go.
I'm working on it.
You're working it up. You're working up. Have you ever met Octavia Spencer?
I have not.
Well, that's about to end. Because Octavia Spencer is right over there.
I've seen Ma, though. So I get a little scared. I seen Ma.
Octavia Spencer is here next to help us wrap up our day. Charles Woodson, thanks for coming on.
Thanks for having me.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show in a sec.
Surprise!
Boys, your expenses this month were way higher than you expected. Also, you forgot to renew your website domain, and now you're in a bidding war.
You should see the look on your face.
At Progressive, we know small business owners don't usually like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise that could save you money? Getting a commercial auto quote from Progressive.
Plus, the fridge died in the break room, and now everything smells weird.
All right.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at ProgressiveCommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional working and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
When it's game day, there's only one place to watch the big game. Hooters. Cold drinks, hot wings, wall-to-wall football. Watching from home? We've got you covered there too. Order your big game favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day. You'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Dine in or take it to go. Either way, it's a win. Hooters. Order now at order.hooters.com. That's order.hooters.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. We say it every year, new year, new you. But this year I'm actually doing something about it. I've been going to Cairo One Wellness Centers for months now. My body feels great and I'm moving better than ever. If one of your New Year's resolutions is to feel better and actually take care of your body, you gotta check out Cairo One. They have 50 locations across Chicagoland, so there is one near you. No drugs, no surgeries, just personalized chiropractic care. Visit CairoOne.com today and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Inc. Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This Valentine's Day, create a space that feels warm and welcoming with help from Menards. Whether it's a small refresh or a big project, Menards has the tools and materials you need. Build something together and make your home a place you both love coming back to. Don't forget the sweets for your sweetheart. Get a 6-ounce bag of Russell Stover chocolate candies for $3.99 now through February 14th. Save big money and finish your projects together at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
May 15, 9 a.m. 2 women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, What is it, 47 degrees? Woman 2. No, more like 45. Woman 1. Yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining. Woman 2. That would be sad. Woman 1. So sad. Woman 2. The weather. Woman 1. Crazy. Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care. Because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Foster More.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yingling Beer Hotline.
The key to this case, it's Brian. An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody. This might be a hit. You want the truth. They just want a conviction. Been placed under arrest. We had a killer amongst us.
Murder at the U, coming soon.
Okay.
Octavia Spencer is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has just returned. The Academy Award-winning actor is here in support of Berenger as well. What are you here to talk about here at the Super Bowl?
Well, here's the thing. We just talked about me being a Southerner,
yes.
and like so many Americans, I suffer from high blood pressure and type 2 diabetes, and I've been able to mitigate it wonderfully with my doctors. But as the aging process has happened upon us, and we all want to age. It's actually like playing whack-a-mole to keep those numbers in line. And what I learned by partnering up with this collective is for those of us who suffer from high blood pressure and type 2 diabetes, we all share a risk of getting chronic kidney disease. And that, leads to other cardiovascular events like heart attacks and strokes. So I'm a part of this amazing collective, Berenger, the American Diabetes Association, the National Kidney Foundation, Mended Hearts, Women Heart, and the beautiful Sofia Vergara, which you guys will see our work during the big game. But we're a part of this collective to educate people. The campaign is called Detect the SOS. The SOS is a signal that the body could perhaps be sending through your kidneys. And for those of us who have those underlying health issues, it's imperative to know what's going on with your health. And the way to detect it is to get a UACR. It's just a simple urine test. When they told me how simple it was, I was like, yeah, right. Just ask your doctor, and I did. And I have to say, I am relieved to know that my kidneys are functioning well. But you would think that for those of us who suffer those illnesses, that it would be a part of our routine physicals. It is not. So this campaign is to educate people to prioritize their health and to know exactly what the UACR does.
DetectTheSOS.com is where you should go for more information and to figure out if this is something that you should do. And so that you got a Super Bowl commercial?
We do. Sophia and I had a blast filming this wonderful short film. It was wonderful. I've never felt like 007 in my life.
Okay. So that's a little bit of a preview of what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we know what quarter this is going to be in?
It's going to be in the third quarter.
Oh,
say that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't want to give away any tidbits, but right after
third quarter.
Third quarter after halftime. So you guys should be tuned in and ready.
Let me tell you something. That's a good quarter.
It's a wonderful.
Well, I mean, because there's still, even if the game is getting a little bit out of hand, there's still hope.
There's still hope.
People tuning in.
Yes.
Third quarter's good.
Third quarter is most relaxed.
Although I will tell you this: I also work on the NFL Network, and the first NFL Network commercial ever was after the first Super Bowl that we ever covered. And we were so excited about it. We were sitting in front of the television sets because it was right after halftime. Literally, as soon as the halftime show was over, our commercial was first up. And that was the wardrobe malfunction Super Bowl. Yada, yada, yada. Nobody saw our commercial. So I'm just for your third quarter, I'm hoping it's just a few minutes
It's a few minutes in. We have prime real estate.
Okay,
Thank you for saying that.
Let's get some football played.
Yes.
You know, let's get the third quarter, second half kicked off.
Yes.
Are you going to the game?
I am not, but Sophia will be there.
Okay.
I prefer to be on the couch.
Okay.
And with my friends and screaming and pacing, and nobody wants to see that.
Do you have a rooting interest in this game?
You know, I always root for the underdog if my team hasn't made it, so I'm rooting for the Seahawks.
Okay.
Well, listen, you guys, the Patriots. It's not that I ever think, they don't need another championship. I'm not saying that at all.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, well, maybe I am saying that.
I love how you try to keep it classy.
Try to be diplomatic.
You try to be diplomatic. And despite your excellence at acting, you couldn't pull it off.
I couldn't.
She just said underdog. You know, the Patriots are the underdog.
You guys could never. The Patriots could never be an underdog.
I agree.
I'm sorry, they could never be an underdog with that dynasty behind them.
That's right, Chris. Don't be so literal about the current Vegas line to Octavia Spencer. You still have Patriots fatigue from the Brady era?
No, I don't have Patriots fatigue. I just think, listen, you know what it is? When people say, I know what it means to be nominated and to not win, because I won my very first Oscar. And to be nominated is what, if two teams play.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. To be at the Super Bowl, you've already won. You've beat your conference. You've won your conference. So you deserve the right to be there.
Yes.
But it's out of your hands. You know, I mean, it's not out of your hands. You have to play, but you've already won. So if you go into it with that mentality, you've already won. I think the other team deserves to have one ring.
Yeah, they deserve to have one ring.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know.
That you got a Patriot fan over here. That's who Chris represents. So who is your team? You said you're.
Well, I'm from Alabama, so we didn't have a professional team. Here lately, I root. Growing up in Alabama, we rooted for the Falcons and the Cowboys.
Okay.
And then basketball, we were the 76ers and the Lakers.
Like some of my teams.
Well, if she said the Clippers, then she'd have almost matched TJ over there. He's a Cowboy and Sixer
fan.
Listen, Dr. J, Maurice Toney, Mochi. I mean,
Mo Malone.
Hello, Mo Malone. I remember those games. So, I'm always excited to see young men and women. Because I'm a big college football. I mean, that's as we know.
Yes.
But it's always exciting to see people extend their careers and make it to the pros. But I like to be at the collegiate level.
Sure.
You know,
Octavia.
because we could root for them, right? We have a team, but we don't have a professional team in my state.
Octavia Spencer here on the Rich Eisen Show for a few more minutes. Again, courtesy of Behringer. Make sure you detect what you need to have detected with the Detect the SOS Health Mission, talking about making sure that everybody understands what you said, diabetes and
type 2 diabetes and high blood pressure. You need to know what's going on with your kidneys, and the SOS, your kidneys could be sending out a warning that something's off with your bodies.
What is the movie you get the most when people stop you?
Well, it used to be The Help, and then there was a cycle, and then it was Hidden Figures, and now it's Ma. So we run the gamut.
You do run the gamut, for sure. Why now Ma? Why is that?
I think Ma came out and did it. You know, we made that movie for $5 million, and it made close to 80 in the theater, so it was a financial success. But, you know, usually in the horror genre with Blumhouse, they've reinvigorated the genre, and those movies make $150 million. So during the pandemic, I think people were able to watch from their homes, and more people watched because it was streaming.
Well, Hidden Figures is a movie that it's sometimes so difficult to get three kids. My wife and I have three kids to watch anything that they'll agree on watching. But we popped Hidden Figures on, and all three of them were locked in. And it's just a beautiful movie. It really is it's important. It's historic. And it's so well done, was well told, and obviously well acted.
Thank you.
As well. What's your recollection of shooting that, or did you know at the time how important this thing could possibly be when you were putting it together?
I'm glad that you asked that question. The Help was a historical fiction, but it was an amalgamation of all these women, right? Mm-hmm. When I heard the concept of what Hidden Figures was, I said, oh, historical fiction, because if women really helped during the space program, we would know about that. It would have been taught in our schools. So, yeah, I've done a historical fiction. So, and then when I learned within that meeting that it was actually true, because, you know, I try to do my homework when I take meetings, and when I did research, there was like a thumbnail of it. So I thought, well, it can't be that. They made it up. It's wonderful. This is going to be great. When I realized that it actually happened, and it wasn't just black women, it was black and white women who were computers, meaning they computed. I knew that I had to be a part of that to acknowledge the contributions that the women not made to the space program for our nation, but basically also to the world. So I hoped that it would resonate with people. I'm glad that it did, and that it withstood the test of time.
We sure did in our house as well. And for so many people who are maybe part of the audience of a show talking sports as much as we do, Kevin Costner is the king of so many different soliloquies and sports films. Obviously, there's more than just that for him. But his presence in this film as well kind of popped. The whole thing worked. The whole cast sort of worked, if you don't mind me saying.
It absolutely did. We had an embarrassment of riches. I mean, Taraji, Janelle, and I, and then you had Jim Parsons, Kevin,
yes,
Glenn Powell, Kirsten Dunst. I mean, it was just, whenever we would do our Q&As, it was like, well, I like these guys. It was an amazing cast.
Right.
But Kevin is such an amazing director and actor, and the fact that he understood the importance of that role, and he took it, because he's a leading man and he mostly only does leading roles. The fact that he knew that he could be supporting and support us was wonderful.
Yeah, TJ wants to know more about Janelle, right? You want to linger on that?
I didn't want to interrupt the interview.
Janelle or Taraji, or both?
Oh, probably. I mean, I put Taraji first, but look, hey, I want to get in trouble.
They're amazing. They're amazing women.
I'll tell you, you also spoke about Ma real quick. I think the thing about Ma is, like, our people generally in horror films don't do very well. Like, if we're in a house and we hear "get out," like, we're leaving. You keep the security deposit first and last month. Anything we bought, like, we're leaving. That movie's 5 minutes long, so there's not a lot. Like, I'm not staying in no house where someone's like, "Get out." Like, we don't do that. So that's why it was fun.
Thank you. And yes, I love that analogy.
Well done, TJ.
I know my strengths.
Yes, you do know your strengths. 2 true crime series that you narrate and executive produce, soon to return to HBO Max and ID Discovery. The Emmy-nominated Lost Women of Alaska franchise also returns on February 25th, right? Am I getting that right?
Yes.
And Feds on March 4th.
Yes.
Okay.
I like a lot of things, and to be a part of the true crime genre, to hopefully bring closure to the families of the women for the Lost Women franchise is important to me. And we get to work with the FBI, our nation's top crime fighters, and we have unfettered access into some of their most dangerous and high-profile cases. So, we couldn't turn that down.
Right. Okay. And so everybody keep an eye out for that. So I'm trying to think of other famous Auburn alums that you might have met. Charles Barkley?
I haven't met Charles, but I love Charles.
Okay.
Bo Jackson, Cam Newton.
That's right.
Lloyd Austin, Tim Cook. I mean, there are a few of us.
There you go. Les Snead, who's also the general manager of the Los Angeles Rams.
Yes.
Crushing it. Yeah, that's another one right there.
Oh my God.
Trying to keep in touch with the Auburn people.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming here. So you want to give us a score? Give me a score for Super Bowl 60. If it's right, how about this? If it's right, we'll play it over and over again. If it's wrong, it never happened. Give us a final score.
I'm going to say 28. 25.
Okay. Oh boy, this is great. It's almost
close. Gronk said, yeah.
It's almost the same score as the last Seattle, and Seattle wins it. Is that
Seattle wins it?
Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's going to be a nail biter all the way down to the last. Man. It's going to be a good game.
Okay. There you go. Octavia Spencer gave you the final result. And if she's right, we'll talk about it. And if not, this never happened. DetectTheSOS.com. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you bet. Anytime. That's Octavia Spencer here on The Rich Eisen Show. Don't go anywhere. We're back to wrap up our first day in a moment.
This is so calm.
It's cool. That's great. It's all right.
It's so calm.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Hey golfers, it's Tyler. It may be winter in Chicago, but golf season will be here before you know it. And if you want to be ready when the weather turns, you've got to plan now. That's where Golf on Any Tee or the GOAT app comes in. GOAT is a golf membership that gets you unlimited golf all year long at 20 courses across Chicagoland. No greens fees, no cart fees, just unlimited golf. Sign up now and book a tee time for the first day courses open. Visit golfonanytee.com or download the GOAT app today and golf like me, golf on any tee.
Hey, this is David Kaplan. I dislike winter. Give me a 95-degree sunny summer day and I'm a happy guy. So I spend most of my winter free time indoors, and it's why I rely on Atomatic. They've been making Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. I don't even have to think about the outside because my home is perfect all year round. If you're not feeling confident that your winter's going to be carefree, go to Atomatic.com right now. That's Atomatic.com.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player in the big game to score the first touchdown, but his teammate scores instead. With BetMGM's second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right, bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown of the big game. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. Keep the fun going after the first player crosses the goal line with BetMGM's second chance. Try a first TD scorer wager with confidence today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 1-800-426-2537. Or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you and where you come from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You're talking to Chicagoans.
That's Julio Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner Anthony is also here.
Thanks, Courtney. We're proud of the trust we've built here in town.
There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're going through.
And then we will fight to win. At Costa Iavoni, we get you.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury attorneys at 708-4 million.
I'm Sammy Luback, Chicagoland's real estate agent, here to help you make your next move. With Baird & Warner, a Chicago institution for 170 years, my team has helped our clients buy and sell homes from Lakeview to Lake Forest, Bucktown to Barrington, Hinsdale to Highland Park, and 80 towns in between. Get exclusive access to private listings and smart strategies to win in today's market. No surprises, just results. Let's get started at www.sammy.homes. Once again, I'm Sammy Luback, and I am Chicagoland's real estate agent.
I don't think anybody ever expects to hear that their child has cancer. It's always one of those things that happens to somebody else. But it definitely feels like your soul is sucked out of your body when they tell you that it's your baby. I knew that St. Jude was a children's hospital. I knew that no one ever received a bill from St. Jude, but I in no way understood how amazingly and completely they take care of their patients and their families. When we first got here, Hunter was in an incredible amount of pain, and St. Jude gave him the most superb care. Childhood cancer is devastating, but childhood cancer is beatable with St. Jude. To any of the donors, I would say bless you and thank you, because without the donors, St. Jude wouldn't be here.
Finding cures, saving children. Learn more at stjude.org.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
For that on Thursday. In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims. And backpacks. Space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call this number for details, 562-314-4603. And we finish up our show here from downtown San Francisco on day one of our 3-day residency here in this spot with none other than O'Shea Jackson Jr. here on the program.
Hello, America.
Yeah, an official fifth member of our crew, right?
Yeah.
Shea has made it up here because is CM Punk here yet? Is he here in the building yet?
He's here. He will be here.
Okay, so No Contest Wrestling is going to be recorded here.
Yeah, from
since we're done.
Backdrop.
Awesome.
Go get it, boys.
How about this?
Well done.
So you came all the way up here for this interview.
Yeah.
You are a professional.
I'm a professional.
You're about No Contest Wrestling.
All day.
You are.
All day.
You've got the belt.
Always. TJ always packs the belt, man.
Yeah. Okay.
What a guy.
The belt and the Vince Lombardi trophy. That's the real thing right
Vincent,
there,
good to see you.
That made it through security?
The belt? Oh, no, I put that on the truck.
Yeah, he's not dragging that. No, we sailed through security because he didn't pack a lunch this time. Did you hear the story?
No.
Oh.
This guy's a jerk sometimes.
All right.
Well, who's a jerk?
You sometimes to me.
How am I a jerk to you?
Because, okay, Shea.
No, hold on a second.
Tell this story.
Okay, I love this.
So,
hostile work environment.
This was, we're going to New York for our New York week, where I was hosting the Booyah event for Jimmy V and Stuart Scott and ESPN, and we did our week of shows in New York. So we're on the same plane, and he brings a lunch to the airport because he doesn't want to pay airport prices for a sandwich.
Great idea, TJ.
Sounds like a step ahead of the game.
With you. And he showed up, and he brought the plastic bag because you didn't go paper, you went plastic.
Well, I don't have any option anymore.
Understand? Okay.
Yeah.
And for some reason, what was it? Turkey? What do we have?
It was a couple meats.
But there were enough meats being just jammed in the same sandwich, so much so it set off security. and they made him wait and he had to open the sandwich, right?
Show them that it was just.
Oh no!
Yeah.
But here's the deal.
Show him the spread.
This guy was just like the whole time.
You got
I can't
roasted.
believe
Absolutely
you're bringing the blah blah blah. And then he waited on me, and I was like, just go.
Yeah, just go.
He's just standing there, just judging me. And then the bag comes out. And
I wasn't judging.
Rich.
I wasn't judging. You mistook my waiting for judging. Now I may have taken a moment or 5
or 10
at security to heckle him.
Yeah, your boys.
While we're waiting.
You're your boys.
Right.
You have to do that.
To the point where didn't the TSA member look at us and say, "Are they with you?"
Yeah, and I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Make them leave.
Created the ruckus. So anyway, yesterday, no sandwich, sailed straight through.
Yeah. Oh man, blessings.
And then I wound up seeing TJ with the saddest, 100% saddest pizza I've ever seen.
No way.
So it was a little personal pan, and it was.
And they
Plus,
do
it was
you
like
right.
it was like $18, right? So I'm already mad.
18
for like 4 slices. So
LAX.
I'm already mad, right? I'm already mad, and I'm sitting there, and Rich comes over, and he just stands above me, and he's like,
"What do you mean stand above you?"
Because I was sitting.
I was not like an attack posture.
Well, I was sitting. You were standing.
Be careful how you describe this.
And he goes,
"I'm not stand." By the way, I don't stand above anybody.
That's right, Rich.
Hovering?
Right, the cameras
You
are
were
on.
hovering?
But this guy, Shay, goes, pizza. I was like, yeah, man, this thing was like $18. Rich goes, that's crazy. You should have just brought a sandwich with you. I was like, oh. What?
So I did say you should have brought a sandwich. At which point you said, I'm thinking of buying a sandwich and chips right now anyway.
And then
I then left.
I'm sitting there eating this sad pizza. Then a bag of chips comes and lands on my lap.
I got him chips. What a guy.
Thank you. What a guy.
What a guy.
That's a lovely story, TJ.
It's an awful story. He poor shamed me for bringing food to the airport. And then once I paid these extravagant prices, he mocked my meal and then gave me, yeah.
But, bro, it's a hostile work environment. It's part of the charm.
You know this. These people, not everybody knows how hostile it is.
Yeah.
But you know.
Yeah. Who paid for the ticket?
Disney Plus.
No.
Rich Eisen Plus.
Rich Eisen Productions paid for the ticket.
TJ, they got to be nice to you, man. It's February.
That's right. It's Black History Month.
And you know what? You know what? The chips were on me.
Obviously.
Chips were on no, I didn't save the receipt. I'm not gonna try and write off.
No, that's a write-off. That's a write-off.
No, it's not. I don't need it to be. It was from my heart to his stomach, man.
Nice.
Thanks.
What a guy that
I could have used them when I actually had a sub to eat it with.
What a guy.
What a guy,
What
man.
a guy. I agree. Thank you for saying that.
Thank you, Brother Rich.
Appreciate it. So now, when you win an Oscar?
Oh man,
I'm jumping the stage.
Because Octavia Spencer, we did an Oscar winner.
We are having the biggest party that night.
Okay.
All the energy I can. Man.
Okay. When the movie you're in next, that I can't mention the name because Shatheeds. Wins you an Oscar.
Oh no, it will not be that one. It will not be that.
Oh, will not be that one.
No, but I have gotten a couple of job offerings just from Sundance already.
Okay.
Okay.
Now
That's the goal of Sundance.
Sundance job offerings smells like Oscar to me.
Oh yeah,
baby.
Who do you think?
Ooh,
what's gonna happen?
Number one, obviously my parents. They had to put up with me the longest.
Okay.
And you got to go. You got to go with the agents. Okay. Sam Leon, also known as the Sammerhead Shark. Love you, Sam.
Sammerhead Shark.
Sammerhead Shark. That's my shark, bro.
Okay.
Brad Slater. The whole team, but I would not go on to have a speech without thanking the Rich Eisen Show. I'll tell you that.
I wasn't searching for that.
It's all right. You don't have to search for it. I know.
But we have nothing to do with your acting career. We have nothing to do with that. Nothing.
That's not true. I mean, you guys put me through so many ranges of emotion when I'm on this show that it's
Thank you,
great.
O'Shea. I get it.
It's really crazy.
No, that's just because Luca got traded while you were recording No Contest Wrestling. Now that's that wasn't acting.
While you guys were recording this, Anthony Davis is on his way to the Wizards.
How about that?
Poor guy.
How about let's ask him this question?
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Why? Trey Young's? Trey Young's there?
That's cool.
Let me tell you something.
Elsewhere.
When the Wizards get better, that area is going to be nuts over that team. That is a fan base ready to pop.
Yes, the DMV
for their basketball team.
The DMV, I shot swagger out there for years.
Listen, I said the NFL draft is in Washington, D.C. next year, 2027. Washington Wizards will be in the playoffs when we're there for the draft.
Absolutely not.
He said no.
I say yes.
I say yes, too. What do you say?
Oh, man, I don't know, man. I've never in my life thought about the Washington.
You have to now. They've acquired Trae Young and Anthony Davis in the span of a couple weeks.
Honestly, the GM should get some sort of raise. There's
a sign of life, man. There's proof of life.
Exactly. And that's all.
The fact that the Washington Wizards pull off these trades on the day the Washington Post folds up shop on the sports section.
Only there was a place to react to the trade and report on the news.
No.
Jeez.
Don't nobody
What the hell is going on there? But you don't think they make the playoffs?
I mean,
it's the biggest trade of the day.
If everything goes right, every trade works. So it's just like, I need Anthony Davis to be upset because this should not happen to a player of his caliber, the way that this has gone down. For him to be traded in the middle of the night, without any
It happened
word.
today. It happened today.
No, I'm talking about with the Lakers.
Oh, okay.
That is the wrong way to handle a player like Anthony Davis. Yeah. We got Luka, so I'm going to shut up. But for the next season, for you to be traded again, it's got to hit something in your heart. And I hope he returns to the player that won the championship in 2020. God bless Anthony Davis. I love him to death.
I think he's in a what a world. But I think he's in a good spot.
It's the Wizards.
I really do think so. What do you think of the Harden trade?
I mean, Cleveland is a great team. I really enjoy watching Cleveland. But now a member of my fantasy team is on the Clippers, and I don't like that at all. Yeah, so Darius Garland, bro, he might go into waivers.
You can't do that. You won't do that either.
No. It's too much bragging rights. But, I don't like having Clippers on my team.
Who's in your fantasy league?
Oh, it's terrible, Rich. Don't ask me about that. Ask about football. Talk football. Basketball, I realize, takes too much of my time. Every day, having to look at the waiver and do all that stuff. Football is way more under lock for me. So.
Who's winning Super Bowl 60?
Bad Bunny.
Okay.
Right answer.
There's your answer.
Yeah, Bad Bunny.
I like it. Bad Bunny's going to win it. All right. Thank you to Cam Hayward, Frank Caliendo, Rob Gronkowski, Charles Woodson, and Octavia Spencer for coming on today's show. Thursday, Kurt Warner, CeeDee Lamb, Seth Rollins, Christian McCaffrey, Steve Smith Sr., and Adam Ray will be our Thursday guests here.
Adam Ray is a cool dude.
Stop by and say hi. And if you're in the area tonight, Chris Berman and I at the Strand Theater, richeisenlive.com for tickets. Every penny goes towards the Jimmy V Foundation.
That is a jam-packed Thursday.
It is.
I don't know how I feel about the whole lineup.
And no contest wrestling with CM Punk.
All right, Rich. Waddle and Sylvie coming up in 5 minutes. You've had 24 hours to digest the Bears Stadium news. And while nothing is official and who knows where they're going to go, where do you think they're going to end up? And also, do you think if they do end up in Northwest Indiana, that this is something that the McCaskey family may eventually regret over legacy stuff? We'll discuss that. 332-3776. Waddle's passionate about that. More NBA trades and your favorite Super Bowl moments. A good one for the Bears happened on this day. We're talking about it in 5 minutes.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all. And we're here to help you make the most out of your money. For life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible. Overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, picture this. Homemade rigatoni with spinach and ricotta at Jim and Pete's.
Classic. Then treat yourself to Masa Cafe after.
Oh, now you're talking.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Guys, it's Sylvie from my friends at Window Nation. I want to tell you what I was dealing with. My heat was running nonstop. My energy bills skyrocketed. And it turns out my windows were the problem. Once the insulation fails, the heat leaks out, the cold comes in, and I'm almost broke. That's when I called Window Nation. No leaks, lower energy bills, and a cozy home. Right now, buy 4 windows, get 4 free. Upgrade your home and save big. 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 2 full years. And if you act now, they'll take an extra 10% off. Schedule your quote today at windownation.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Save big money at Menards and stock up on your favorite Procter & Gamble products. We carry quality products from brands you can trust, like Dawn, Tide, Bounty, and more. Keep your home clean and stocked with essentials like paper towels, toilet paper, dish soap, and more. Save big money on Procter & Gamble products now through February 8th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's the only open we need right there because the Bulls continue their wheeling and dealing as we thought would happen. Kobe White has been dealt. He's going back to North Carolina, back home. He's going to Charlotte. And they also send your guy with him.
Mike Conley Jr.?
Mike Conley Jr. at a one-day stay with the Bulls.
He was more my guy like 7-8 years ago.
Yeah, he's been eternally your guy.
Yeah,
he's been around
on the Wall Waddle team.
50 years. Yeah. And the Bulls have traded for Colin Sexton, who's another young former lottery pick. Used to play in Cleveland.
From 2018.
You're right. I shouldn't say recent lottery pick then. And then this Ousmane Dieng. I don't know if that's how you say his last name or not. He is also a former lottery pick from 2022, and I believe the Knicks took him. There he has not done much in the league. And then a couple second-round picks,
Oh,
yes?
we own the second round, my friends. 3 of them, right? 3? 3 second-rounders.
Three second-rounders.
Own the second round.
That's almost like having a first-round pick. Kind of. Close.
Really. Except
somewhat.
you're a round away.
Almost being there, yeah.
No, wrong.
If you just pretend it's a first-round pick, it's a lot like having a first-round pick.
All right, now you sold me.
So, yeah, Kobe White and Mike Conley Jr. to the Charlotte Hornets for Colin Sexton, Ousmane Dieng, and, 3 second-round picks, not 2. So how many do they have total now? What did they grab yesterday?
They have 35 second-round picks.
They got one from the Celtics, right? That could be very high in the second round.
Didn't they? Yes, they swapped second-round picks with the Celtics, didn't they?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know where and how this, if it's multiple years and what that means. Remember back in the day when they used to sell their second-round pick, too?
Oh, yeah.
You know, at the start of a rebuild. Nothing makes sense with them, but...
They have not acquired a first-round pick yet in any of their dealings.
So think about this, Bulls fans. They're getting younger players who they're, like, exchanging their fairly young guys for other young guys. Is this a tank? Because...
Tanks for nothing.
Think about the entire core that they assembled when they came in here. They got DeMar. They got Lonzo. And Zach was already here, and Kobe White was already here. They did not receive a first-round pick in exchange for any of those players.
Did they trade for Caruso or sign him as a free agent?
They signed Caruso because the Lakers they did not have enough money left. They traded Caruso, and they did not get a first-round pick, but Giddey's been like that. That's the one that makes maybe the most sense. And then Kobe White, you don't get another first-round pick for him. And who am I forgetting here? There was one more that I was thinking of, but no first-round picks have been acquired. Nope. And like as we've learned through teams like the Pistons and Oklahoma City, the quickest way to turn things around are multiple first-round picks in the NBA.
Not multiple second-round picks.
So look, good news, they're active. They're not standing pat. Maybe an added good news part of this, they won't be as good. Not that they are good, but I would think they're not going to win as many games with these new cast of characters.
I would hope that the trade would also include the Bulls swapping the number 10 spot for the 11 spot with the Hornets. I hope that would be what it comes down to as well.
Unless the Hornets pass them.
Correct.
Yeah.
But my hope is that this deal includes ultimately at the end of the season
a pick swap. I have not seen that.
No, I just want them to fall outside of the top 10 and have the Hornets take their top 10 spot.
You're not talking about draft picks.
No.
You're talking about for the play-in.
Yes.
You're hoping that of course
the
that Charlotte overtakes
and the Charlotte Hornets are the 11th best team in the East.
And Charlotte's been playing well. They've got Con Knippel, who obviously is one of the 2 best rookies in the game.
7 in a row.
7 in a row. They're right on the Bulls' heels.
I can't find any numbers on the other guy whose name we've butchered.
So he was traded earlier today. It's kind of like a Mike Conley situation, too. Right. So he went from the Thunder in that trade. He's averaging under 4 points a game, under 2 rebounds.
Perfect for us.
Yeah.
What position
he's 6'9", so he's like a center power forward, they list him as.
Right.
He's still only 22 years old. He's another Frenchman. Is that 2 Frenchmen now? We've got 2 Frenchmen who don't play. Can 2 Frenchmen who can't play equal 1 good Frenchman?
No.
Okay.
Your math sucks.
I know. I'm asking. I don't know if this is the math that AK's using.
Yeah, well, okay. That NBA logic ain't working.
Do they think they've stumbled into some sort of market inefficiency with like former first-round picks? Yeah, second-round picks and former lottery picks, where it's like, so you just got a bunch of guys that their team didn't want anymore?
Listen, Colin Sexton's 26 years old or 27 years old. He was drafted in the 18 draft. So
they loved him then. Pax loved Colin Sexton.
That was 8 years ago.
Exactly. Yeah. I know.
No, I mean, like, so this isn't like building a young group of players.
What's his contract situation? Is he a guy who is going to be leaving? Is he a part of this new retool?
He was with
what the hell are we calling this?
Right?
Is this a rebuild? Is this a retool? Is this a retooling of the rebuild?
He signed a 4-year, $70 million contract in 2022.
Okay, so that's
2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
so this is the last.
This is the last year.
This is another expiring contract. So it was expiring contract for expiring contract.
Yes,
and they added picks and a younger player that maybe can develop.
Who's the guy that
the Frenchman.
Or averaging 4 points a game.
Yeah.
Okay, he's young though, right?
He's 22.
So they're getting all these.
Aiden's young too. Like,
this guy's
give him a
younger than
Bulls
me.
uniform.
Don't keep him away from AK. AK can't have him.
So they're getting all these young guys on, or not even all these young guys. They're getting a bunch of guys on expiring contracts so that they'll let all of them walk this summer or something like that.
And then who are
so
you
that
going to
they'll
pay?
be bad next year instead of
this year.
When
the draft is filled with a group of freshmen that can all play.
Look, we'll admit this. We haven't followed these new NBA salary cap rules well. Someone who is really detailed on this sort of stuff, a Bulls fan out there, an NBA fan, like there was one fan who just called in saying, this is not a retool. You're trading still for a bunch of expiring contracts. Maybe you become a little worse, and maybe you then get a better draft pick based on your own win-loss record, and then you're acquiring multiple second-round picks and a couple of other young players that maybe you can find a diamond in the rough to develop. But like other than that,
that's what we do here. We develop players.
Exactly. Just like all of their Patrick Williams developed. Danson Dalen
developed.
Julian Phillips
developed.
Noah Esinghe
developed.
Print up the
That's really
T-shirts.
all you can do, isn't it? Just kind of giggle.
But what, like,
hopefully they'll give me a take that a year or two from now.
Explain it to me. What is the plan? Is the plan just to get rid of your expiring contracts that at least you got something back for? You're going to try now to examine these guys up close to see if you want them to be a part of your future?
Am I overvaluing Kobe White in thinking that I thought there was a chance they'd get a late first-round pick for him?
I think we all did. I mean, a pick,
But basically what this turns into is
you've traded him for 3 second-round picks and a lottery ticket on a player who hasn't done much in the NBA. Yes? Right. And then a closer look at Colin Sexton, if he could be a cheaper form of filling the Kobe White or Io role next year.
Are we going to run the offense through the big guy that they just traded?
Maybe. Ask Stacey.
This is maddening. If the plan is to get all these expiring contracts and go into next season with a completely blank slate of no good players so that you can basically guarantee yourself a lottery spot, the thing that we have been begging them to do for years, and you're going to do that a year after the generational draft, that's when you decide you're going to do this?
Oh, Charlie, what does the 26-27 draft look like, though? Do we know?
I think there's one guy who people aren't even that crazy about.
Well, it's back-to-back really good drafts. Like, this is going to be a good draft, too, so you may be in your best position for a pick next year when the two drafts to...
Exactly.
It's just...
this is crazy.
And then are you truly going to bottom out? And you can't halfway this. Remember what they've been playing AK on the station all day. I heard Hoodie play it today. I heard Carmen Jurko play it, where it was a year ago after the trade deadline where AK admits they skipped steps in their process of building the last team. And what I want to know is, is there a shortcut they're trying to take here, or are they truly going to try and bottom out? Or are they going to try, as they like to say, remember the Cubs said this before, too, where Theo and Jed, it was the last year of Theo, where they're trying to thread this needle of getting younger while competing in the same year. And we know that's virtually impossible to do. You eventually, as the Cubs, they eventually had to bottom out. And then they've come back up and they've become a playoff team, and now they're one of the favorites in the National League a few years later. And it's worked for some NBA teams. Not all. Look, not every plan works all the time, but I think you see if done correctly with the right front office, you can do this.
Yeah. Look, I gave you the example even from 3 years ago where Detroit was dead last. They were the 15th ranked team in the East. Last year they moved up to 6th, and this year they're at the top of the standings in the East. So they've found a way now. I mean, they may have wandered in the desert for quite some time as well, but recently they have found a way to go from last to first. If you ain't first, you're last. I don't know. I really don't.
That's not Michael Reinsdorf's philosophy, because if you ain't first, at least there's always the play-in game.
If you ain't first, at least we have asses in the seats.
That's true, too. Exactly.
Right.
And that's what I mean. Are you going to start running the Bulls like you're trying to build a championship team? Like I stopped saying it because it became so ridiculous to even say out loud. Like how do you get back to trying to compete for the 7th banner? But like there's no end in sight.
Not the seventh seed.
What is their path to try to get him in? Like, for instance, today, Washington has put together the twosome of Trae Young and Anthony Davis. I would not want either to get me to the next championship. Like that to me, even though Anthony Davis makes them maybe a little more relevant when he's healthy, is it really getting Washington any closer to a championship in the big picture?
No, and it's funny because combined those guys make $100 million a year.
Yeah. 54
and 45 and change.
And then like Cleveland, they just acquired James Harden. If I was an NBA team, if I had any hopes of winning something, I would never acquire James Harden. So my point is there are other teams with flawed plans out there. What is the Bulls' plan here? And then is it flawed, whatever it is? Or are they on to something?
Look, that would be the first question. What does all of this movement do? The famous line of don't confuse activity with accomplishment. What have you actually accomplished by moving these pieces around? And I don't know what the answer is.
If part of this is like they want to get into better lottery contention this year and like we're going to sell off our good players, and I kind of understand some argument of like, well, we are going to be worse. That may be true. You're also in competition with the bottom third of the NBA, who is far worse than you and in a much better spot.
Better job tanking.
Exactly. Who's in a much better spot than you are to get one of these lottery picks. Like this doesn't exist in a vacuum.
Yeah.
All right, Bulls fans, what do you think? Kobe White dealt to
Charlotte.
Charlotte. I was going to say the Carolina Panthers. Charlotte. And Charlotte is they have a better future ahead of them than the Bulls with Knipple.
They got a couple of difference-making young players, don't they?
Yeah, and so what is the plan? What do you think they're trying to do? Is this simply to bottom out here and to acquire as many second-round picks as possible? They still haven't acquired first-round picks. Carmen mentioned it today. The only first-round pick they've acquired is in the Zach deal, and that was their own pick. They traded back for their own pick. Only the Bulls. Only the Bulls. Let's go to Kevin in Geneva. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kev?
Yeah, don't confuse, what'd you say, accomplishment for activity or whatever, but hey,
don't confuse activity
with accomplishment.
Yeah.
With accomplishment.
Waddle, after 6 years of whatever the opposite of that is, I'll take some activity.
Okay.
So, but this Kobe White deal, Vucevic deal, I mean, they're trading two of their three best players, most accomplished, reliable players. They should get bad pretty quickly off this. You're helping Charlotte get better, who's ahead of you. Getting 3 draft picks, second round, is essentially, value-wise, if you do the chart, that's the equivalent of a late first-round pick. Charlotte's going to be near the top of the second round every year, it seems like, so you have to see where those draft picks are from. But I'm satisfied with it as a disengaged Bulls fan, kind of in the Mark Silverman boat.
Yeah.
I think this is closer to some type of direction. And lastly, we saw what the NBA did for the Mavs last year, giving them Cooper Flag. Let the Bulls get a bottom 10 lottery odds and see maybe if the NBA hooks them up with a jump up to the top 3 or top 5. They're 10 games back. They're 10 games up on the bottom 5 picks, so let's see if that gets better.
I think that's their only hope. Their only hope is, and I do believe in NBA conspiracies, and I'm not even half kidding when I say that. I do. I believe Dallas got the first-round pick for playing ball last year, trading Luka to the Lakers. And I would be shocked if the NBA says, well, look, we need something in Chicago. They're not equipped to do it. We're going to help them. Here you go. But
God, I hope so.
Here's my question, guys, is with all the activity, and yesterday was a little more optimistic because it was like you always made the comparison holding something shiny in front of you. What do you say about that? Like just
loud noises and shiny objects.
Yeah,
loud noises.
Yeah, loud noises and shiny objects. And I was like, oh, the Bulls, here's a shiny object. They just made a trade. Oh, they made another one. Just 45 minutes later, there's noises and shiny objects. And today now, you've been echoing in my head, what are they really doing? So long-term wise, past the end of this year, what have they acquired?
Bevy of second-round picks.
But is Ivy on is he still coming back next year? That's the one hope, that Ivy is coming back from his injury and continues to get better out of the shadow.
Anthony Simons as well, right?
He's
traded for him.
But he's a free agent, isn't he?
He may be, yes. But to the point of the caller is you have subtracted Kobe White and you have subtracted Vooch, but have you added enough for them to stay in the 9 or 10 spot?
Right. But my question is, what have they really gained after making 3 trades? Jaden Ivey, what is it? 4 second-round picks?
Jaden Ivey is also a restricted free agent.
He's restricted, but you can match and dictate policy there. I guess that's better than just being an expiring contract.
How many second-round picks have you acquired now? 4 or 5?
Not enough.
But Sexton, expiring contract.
Yeah.
Simons, expiring contract. And then this Frenchman is here, and you're... Huh?
We. Yes.
All right. This is what I mean when it comes to the Bulls conversation. Like, I think people are just stuck saying, I don't know, or I'm unmoved.
Listen, if these deals get them in the lottery and give them an opportunity for a higher pick, then I'm for it. That's at this point, that's all you can hope for, right?
Right, or maybe you use a couple of second-round picks to move up a couple of spots, too. Like, there are different ways you can
But
do
I
things.
have to get out of the top 10. I got to be in the lottery. Because living in 10, 9, 10 is not where I want to live. 10, 90, 10. I don't want to live there.
Yeah. I thought Tyler made the best analogy yesterday. Tyler compared the 35-degree day after 3 weeks in the deep freeze as feeling tropical, when in reality, 35 degrees still sucks.
Yeah.
And that's kind of where the Bulls are. The Bulls have been in the deep freeze, and they've made a couple of 35-degree trades. And we're like, oh, come on in. It's warm. I thought that was a fantastic analogy yesterday.
I think, though, that, basically... I mean, were we overshooting the runway thinking that Kobe White was going to bring you back a first? I know everyone thinks Io is going to bring you back a late first. Vooch, you let that horse leave the barn a long time ago with regard to the value of what you were going to get in return.
Here's what I'm hoping with Io and why I think Io appeals to more teams than, say, Kobe White. Kobe White, as we know, is a volume scorer. He needs lots of shots to score his points. He never shoots above 35 to 37% from threes. Not a great overall shooter either. He can do a little of a lot. He can handle. His defense has gotten better, but he's not
a plus defender.
He's not this great player. So in order to get him, he's going to have to take a lot of shots. Io, like last night, I think he was 3 of 6 from 3. He doesn't take a lot of shots. He could come off the bench for multiple playoff teams and then make them better in the category of defense, an extra point guard, a guy who could play the 2, a guy who can shoot it from beyond the arc, hitting an open 3 when your other players are like Kobe isn't as efficient of a player as Io is.
Io's shooting 45% from behind the arc and 51.5% from the field in total.
So that's why I think
value.
I don't know if a winning program was going to be in the running for Kobe. I think one of these teams who have a chance to win it all could trade for Io.
Again, I mean, my hope is that you drop far enough that you get the highest possible pick and you find somebody that can help be a franchise changer along with Modest and Giddy. I guess that's really what that's what you're hoping for, right?
Yeah. Do you have the sound from AK from last year, Charlie? Did you find that?
I'm looking for because there's so many bad quotes in here.
Well, check in the Carmen and Yurko folder. I think they played it. We'll play it on the other side. Let me take Raul in Berwyn. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Raul?
What's up, guys? I've just seen a lot of activity that equal no productivity with all these trades. I mean, I'm coming from an era when we see Michael Jordan in his prime, and then to see what's going on, I mean, it's a joke. I mean, to sit here and just talk about the Bulls and how the moves they made, and then they're trying to pump a player that has his knee blown. I mean, we had Lonzo Ball and D Rose. I mean, like, how are we supposed to get hyped for this?
It's a fair point, Raul. There was a day, I'll never forget this. There was one trade deadline where Tyrese Thomas was traded to the same team, to Charlotte. This was years ago. We had full phone lines on a silly Tyrese Thomas deal who wasn't, and I think they got a protected first-round pick out of that deal. Tyrese Thomas was already a bust, and I believe Pax at that time still managed a protected first-round pick. We had full phone lines because Bulls talk was hot. People knew that they could come to Waddle and Silvy and that this was a place for Bulls fans where you could talk about the Bulls like they were the Bears. And I'm not saying they were the Bears, but there was this appetite for lots of Bulls talk with younger listeners because they were a fun team. And they were still in hopes of competing for a title with D Rose and everybody else. Guys, there's no one on hold right now to talk Bulls. None. A few came in later in the show yesterday, but everyone wanted to talk about the stadium. I'm not saying that our show is the place where you can really get the barometer, but I think it speaks volumes. I think attendance is down at the United Center. I think the people who follow the Bulls on a regular basis is not close to what it used to be.
Well, I think there is a very real perception, at least leading up to this trade deadline, that there's truly a lack of caring.
Mm-hmm.
And what I've always said to you, and I'm experiencing it myself right now, if you don't care, why should I?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean,
and I've not heard you sound like this about the Bulls since
they've lost the passion that I had for watching them play on a consistent basis is gone.
All right, Bulls fans, how do you feel? The Bulls have traded Kobe White.
Suck me back in. Suck me back in. Suck me back in, Bulls.
First of all, we need to play that again. Second of all, you can edit that and have some fun with it, too. I didn't know where Waddle was going. It was sort of like when he was playing the trombone yesterday.
I'm fine with heart.
Yeah. And he was making movements with his hand.
And my mouth.
By his mouth.
And
yeah.
my mouth, yeah.
And then Bears fans, let's ring it up right now. We've had 24 hours to digest the stadium news that we discussed yesterday. If you missed it, I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. But here's what was the big talk in the meeting. Even if the Bears, let's say the Bears do leave Illinois and go to Northwest Indiana. Let's say they get this Godfather offer, this sweetheart of a deal, where Illinois continues to drag their feet, and they do build a glorious stadium in Northwest Indiana. In 10 years, 15 years from now, will there be regret from the Bears side that they did move out of Illinois and that maybe they, even though they've been patient, they still could have been more patient until they get the right offer for Arlington Heights, a land in which they purchased? I want to ask you about that coming up next. 312-332-3776. Do you believe this could hurt the legacy of the Bears if they were to move? And it's not a slam dunk yet, but it is more viable than it's ever been, and it's not strictly just a bargaining chip here.
This legacy of multiple championships in the Super Bowl era? Is that what we're talking about?
312-332-3776. Talking Bulls and Bears with you on ESPN 1000.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sportsbook where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week, studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Blackhawks fans, the wait is over. Don't miss a second of the action at the United Center this season.
Connor Bedard, high slot. Bedard, right circle, moves that critical minute. They score! Tyler Bertuzzi!
From centennial celebrations to can't-miss matchups, now is your chance to be part of the energy, the history, and create unforgettable moments.
What a save made by Knight!
Secure your seats today at blackhawks.com/tickets.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-783-8822. That's 800-783-8822. Again, that's 800-783-8822.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I would like to kind of say that, 3.5 years ago when I think we try to, put that team together, that came out pretty well, but we skipped, steps and, try to accelerate the process. I think right now we have an opportunity here to kind of, play slower and evaluate our young guys. And look, we got young quick.
Hey!
For me mentioning the 9 guys from 20 to 25, but this has to be the right combination of players.
There you go, rock and roll part 2. It still feels like it's the dynasty.
When my grandson comes over to the house and it's time for a nap, we have this machine, it plays like the white noise.
Oh, yeah, I sleep with the white noise.
Do you really?
I do.
I actually downloaded that press conference onto the machine.
It's unbelievable.
Kid sleeps like a baby. Well, he is a baby, but he's not quite a baby, but he sleeps like soundly for like 3 hours.
We have to make changes to fix things.
By the way, my 2-year-old sleeps like a baby.
Yeah, exactly. He's 16 months. When does he stop being a baby?
I would say past 2, and then you're toddler. Are you toddler? At 2 or 3?
I don't know.
Charlie, what are you? Are you still in the toddler years?
Charlie's a toddler.
I think so. I think I'm officially Rugrat era.
Are you? Okay.
This is from, he's boring and bad. He's bad and boring, just like the team.
Not Charlie. Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about AK.
Charlie's great.
One of my buddies, I read, he simply just texted my buddy Micker, just texted me, F this guy.
No thanks.
Like the appetite of Bulls fans these days. Now, Pat the designer is a little more optimistic.
Well, Pat's always optimistic. You could take a dump on his desk in there in the podcast room, and he would find a way to make it an optimistic dump.
He is a happy, fun guy.
Yes, he is a glass fully full, not half full guy, and I appreciate that from him.
Mr. Enthusiasm.
Yes.
So Pat texted me, and he's a diehard Bulls fan as well. He says, now maybe I'm thinking deeper than AK on this, but basically, KD was traded for a bunch of random names, second-round picks, and 1 first. Maybe they are big game hunting with the new NBA standards.
What?
He's saying because KD was acquired by Houston for 1 first-round pick, multiple third-round pick, multiple second-round picks, and a few randoms.
That's 1 first-round pick more than we've got.
They got their own first-round pick. I don't know.
I appreciate
really am
Pat's enthusiasm.
I don't know if I'm in wait-and-see mode because
that's where I'm at.
The train's left the station. I'm not. I've already missed out, or they've missed out on my train, whatever you want to call it. But until proven otherwise, I guess They received no benefit of the doubt.
Did you ever think there would be a day with you, whose blood runs hot for this team, that you would have an apathetic response to some of this stuff?
No.
This is as apathetic, I think, as I've ever seen you.
Yes.
Even in the midst of a bull cut.
I just don't know what they're doing, and I don't know.
Do they?
I don't know that either. I don't know if they know what they're doing.
That's why I said before the break, and before you encouraged all of the Twitter horrible people to create something that is not what I said. Suck me back in, Bulls.
You said it again.
Make me a fan. It's going to be warm but wet. Like, listen, what's wrong with saying suck me back in? Like, if you could,
it's nothing.
What do you want to create?
You had a little pause there.
You want to create an AI picture of me naked or something? Like, I don't know. What are you
You've
trying to
already
create?
done that yourself when you poured the water all over yourself.
That was shirtless, not naked.
It was during COVID, too.
I'm just asking, you know what? Make me believe.
Make me BULLIEVE.
Make me believe.
Do you think he'll ask for patience again?
What was the line from Gladiator when she steps forward at the very end and she was, we believe once, make us believe again. There was a time, that thing. I'll find that and I'll read it to you. But make me believe, make us
find that for him. Help him on this one, Charlie.
I should know this
You want
because
it?
I've seen Gladiator.
Oh, you already got it? Oh, do you have the audio though? I want to hear the audio from the movie.
We'll grab it.
All right,
what's the line?
Is Rome worth the life of one good man? We believed it once. Make us believe it again.
There you go.
So to just replace Bulls with Rome?
Yes.
Or no, the other way around. Replace Rome with Bulls.
Yes. Now put Bulls in there, Aiden.
Are the Bulls worth the life of one good man?
Well, I don't want to go that far.
We believed it once. Make us believe
there
again.
There you go.
Is Rome worth one good man's life?
I'm going to get weepy.
We believed it once. Make us believe it again.
That's all I'm asking,
and
Bulls.
were you? That's brilliant of you. That's
Thank
better
you.
than suck me. What did you say?
Suck me back in.
Suck me back in. I
See, you stopped.
I was going to
we
say
could cut that up and move it forward without feeling bad about ourselves because you stopped yourself.
That was better because, and then there's the word believe in there as well with believe.
That's my point. Make us believe, Bulls.
Here, I did another poll question today. I think this is a third of the day.
You're full of poll questions.
I do. Yeah, I like to take the temperature. Mostly on the Bears.
Look at all these
I think there's
calls.
one Bulls call up there. They're mostly on Bears Stadium. I asked today, how do you feel about the Bulls' 3 trades? I couldn't put. I guess I could have put the crap emoji. I could have done it with emojis. So I did moved, and in parentheses, hey, they're active. Unmoved, nah. Or I don't care about the Bulls. How do you? And we've had It's been like 2 minutes.
What was the second one?
Unmoved. You're moved, unmoved, or you don't care about the Bulls.
I still kind of care, but
kind of care.
Kind of care. I'd go with B.
Unmoved.
Yeah. Make me believe.
With a chance to be proven
I believed
wrong.
once.
Yeah.
We all believed once. Make us believe again. Just think Gladiator.
We're approaching 1,000 votes in like 5 minutes. 38.1% say, I don't care about the Bulls. Did we think we'd see a day where 38% wouldn't care about the Bulls in this town?
I'm getting that vibe from you, and I definitely never thought that would happen.
36.9% say they are unmoved. So either like 75% basically are either unmoved or don't care about the Bulls. And then there are an even 25% who are saying, hey, I'm moved, they're active.
Listen, if you want to try to paint me a positive picture and with optimism, that's fine. I'm not going to stop you from it, but don't hold it against me if I'm a touch skeptical. I believed once. Make me believe again.
What do you want to do? Do you want to finish off the Bulls topic?
I want to go home. I'm exhausted.
You've got 3.5 hours. It will go by quickly. I promise you. Big Cat's coming up at 4.
Oh, I'm here then.
Should I take a couple Bulls calls, then go to Bears, or should I go right to the Bears?
No.
The stadium stuff.
No, let's go Bulls. Make me believe, Bulls.
Chase on the south side. Get right to it, Chase.
Yeah, so I'm just going to say this, man. As far as the Bulls concerned, Sylvie, I'm like you. I hate this team. Like, I'm at the point now where I'm actually cheering for them to lose. Like, seriously, I'm not even trying to be funny. Like, when they play, I'm rooting for them to lose. Like, I want them to lose so bad. I want them to lose 45, by 80 points. That's how much I hate this team right now. Like, seriously. Like, I feel like in order for things to change, like, I know, Waddle, you always say fan how you want to fan.
Yeah.
But I believe the only way you see change if people stop showing up to the game, stop supporting this team. Like, that's the only way you're going to see change. Because no matter what happens, you can fire AK, but at the end of the day, the man up top is still the poison that's holding this team back. It's still ownership, no matter what.
You're absolutely, Chase, you're absolutely right. And especially with that ownership, you need the best of the best to overcome all of that. So until they get the best of the best to run the front office or being a coach, they are going to be held to much lower standard because of the owner.
I was going to say, isn't the owner more of an issue in baseball than in basketball?
No.
Because
there's a cap and going into the luxury tax and not selling second round picks, and when you are in contention of finding a way to get the shooting guard and going for it. I like the ownership sets the tone for everything. They hire these guys. They are small-minded.
Yes. I'm saying from a financial perspective, you could kick the ownership much more in baseball than you can in basketball. Not hiring the right people and then sticking with those people is the biggest sin.
Robert in Franklin Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Robert?
Thanks for taking my call, guys. You know, I would always call you guys and Carmen and Yurko and tell them that AK was George and with the Penske file in the office, just diddle-daddling, twisting his pencil around, not even doing nothing. And I see these moves today, and I'm still not, like, I'm supposed to trust AK with these draft picks. No offense against Okoro, the kid that he drafted, but what was he, 25% behind the arc when he was drafted and just known for defense when we needed scoring? And was AK the one that tried to draft the kid and say, hey, don't worry, don't go to the combine or the
no, that was still Pax. That was still Gar and Pax.
That was still Pax?
Yeah.
Look at the offense. Pax did a better job, but I don't trust AK with these picks. I really, really don't. He picks, look at Patrick Williams, never developed, but guess what? I'm giving you $90 million, and you're going to sit on the bench and give me 6 points and 1 rebound a game. I don't trust AK, guys.
Look, I think AK has 2 good picks in his 4 or 5 years here.
He didn't draft Okoro in Cleveland.
No, he traded for him.
Right.
That was part of the Lonzo Ball deal.
Right.
The 2 good picks that AK has is Mattis, and we'll see how good it will eventually be, and Io, a second rounder.
Yeah, he was
those other than that, am I missing one? But it's Patrick Williams, Julian Phillips, Danson Dalen, Noah Singay, and then there were a couple years when he didn't have picks. Didn't have any first-round picks.
Not a great track record.
Steve in Crystal Lake, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly.
All right, perfect. Well, apathy, Sylvie, is the word. I have loved this team for so long. I'm almost 40, so I grew up watching the heyday Bulls, and then in college during the D-Rose years. And it's not that I don't care about them. My care is that I want to watch some winning basketball again. But, it's just what's there to even care about at this point? I subscribed to CHSN, right when they started 5-0. I'm like, oh, I'm super excited. Yes, they're actually showing some promise here. And then, they lose in, 6 straight right after that. And I was like, what did I even think was going to happen? It's all just the same stuff. And yeah, AK sucks and he's boring and slow and all this stuff. But we were saying the same things about Garpax, and it's from Jerry. So until that changes,
right?
It's the same thing. So just like the Bears, they got to clean house up top, and obviously, it sounds like Michael's going to get the team after Jerry croaks, but.
But he has a team now, and what worries me is, and they don't have plans to sell, from what I understand. But how is Michael going to change? If that ever happens, Rocky came out of nowhere. He wasn't a part of the team before the old man Wirtz died, and he took over. He wasn't a part of the Hawks really. It was Peter who was more involved in the Hawks. And to me, I've said this that. They're very similar. I never thought Jerry Reinsdorf would be as bad, if not worse, than Bill Wirtz. But he's exactly that. Bill Wirtz had some really good teams in the 90s, and he won acquire the player to put him over the top with JR and Chelly and Belfour and that whole crew. And then once they got bad, they stayed bad then for the rest of the time. It's sort of like how the Bulls lucked into Rose. They were so close, and instead of adding the one player to really push Miami and to help, they got Rip Hamilton. They had Keith Bogans as their shooting guards. Ronnie Brewer, Keith Bogans, then Rip Hamilton. That was their two when they were trying to win a championship. And that starts at the top. And now that they've gotten bad, they're going to stay bad because of how they're run. And Jerry Reinsdorf is exactly like Bill Wirtz.
How many more years does AK have on his deal?
I think he was just re-signed. Weren't him and Billy just
Was
re-signed?
there like a secret extension that
I know Billy got
happened?
a new deal, but did AK as well?
I thought so. And if not last year, I thought it was within the last couple of years.
Because
I'd fire him today.
One of the poll options was you said like at least they're active. They're active the same way my stomach is after I eat too much dairy. Like a bunch of crap and farts is going to come out at the end of this.
That's great.
And we're all going to have a bad time along the way.
You and Tyler with two great analogies on the weather and your stomach. Give us your best Bulls analogy for what they're doing.
Oh, be careful.
Like a warmer day in the middle of the winter, feeling tropical, or like an active stomach just producing farts.
So I'm seeing that the anger is starting to build over the last 7 to 8 minutes. There you are. I thought you left the building for a minute. Thought you left the building for a few moments.
You can see it on my forehead. My back is starting to sweat. 332-3776. All right, then we'll get to the legacy question. Even if the Bears make out like bandits, if they were to move to Northwest Indiana, and I also will say I'm not still willing to bet on it because they have certainly changed plans a lot. It is just way, way more feasible, and this should be coming to a head in the next month. But would it hurt the McCaskey legacy? Would it hurt the Bears' legacy if they were to move to Northwest Indiana? And if not immediately, but after the honeymoon ends, in like, say, 10 years down the road, would they ultimately regret, well, we never should have moved to Northwest Indiana? Or maybe you're like, how could you say that? 332-3776. We'll take your calls on that topic, and the Bulls coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Yurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Guys, right now at Window Nation, I want to turn your attention to a great deal through the rest of the month. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free, plus nothing down, no monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Right now, you'll also get an extra 10% off for their Valentine's Day sale. So if you act now, you'll get that extra 10% off on top of everything. I have Window Nation windows throughout my home. It saved me money on my energy bills. They look great. They work perfectly. My customer service was awesome. They have 45,000 5-star reviews, and they're rated A+ by the Better Business Bureau. Check them out today at windownation.com or simply call them and get a free in-home estimate. No commitment needed, but they'll tell you what you need, what you don't need. They'll educate you on the process. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Or go to windownation.com and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Just like a strong offense keeps moving the ball, Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions can keep your company growing. Business checking, treasury management, commercial loans, big business, small business. Republic Bank has everything you need for your business. Our team is here to get you back in the game and moving in the right direction. Experience banking beyond expectations. Only at Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC. Visit ourbankchicago.com today.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Waddle and Sylvie, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable. Never mind. Back to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
Waddle looked at me. He's looking at the full bank of callers. And there's a guy on the I'll get to him here in a second. There's a guy on the board that says Caveman.
Caveman from Vernon Hills.
And Waddle, what did you want to know? Like how he came up with Caveman?
Well, look, I first of all, I want to know like the genesis of the Caveman. That's your moniker. And then I asked you back in the days, I know you were an active sports talk radio caller.
I called into Kopic. I called into the early days down the dial.
Instead of Mark from Skokie or Sylvie or whatever it is, if you had to come up with something, what would it be?
Like I said, I'm not even smart enough to come up with one.
Okay.
Like I've always told you my CB name was Littlefoot, not Bigfoot, Littlefoot, sort of in the caveman realm.
That's
but
kind of creative.
Like Small Hands Sylvie on the north side. Let's go to the northern suburbs and pick it up with Small Hands. What else?
I don't know. I didn't know. I don't know if you had one.
Whiny voice from Deerfield.
No.
I mean, like, what should it be?
I'm not sure.
What would your name be?
Dumbass from Sharonville.
That's not. No.
His dumbass is calling from Sharonville.
What did Ham call you?
Small, slow, and friendly.
Small, slow,
and friendly.
Small, slow, and friendly.
From Sharonville.
Yeah. You're on the Kopic Show. Your dime, your dance floor.
Yeah, Chet. What do you think about Isaac Curtis and Chris Collinsworth as a 1-2 punch for the Bengals out on the perimeter?
Let me ask Caveman here, and I think he had a Bulls call, but then we'll get to Bears. All right, Caveman, answer the question. How did you receive the nickname Caveman?
All right, guys. Hey, thanks for taking my call. Back when I was taking martial arts like 35 years ago, I was in my early 20s. Everybody had a nickname, and as a starter, I was good at grappling and all that. I was kind of beating some of the guys that were around more, and my given name is Kevin. They called me Caveman as a result because I was good underground, and I was able to climb over people and
see, there you go,
beat them up and stuff like that.
There's a good explanation for it. What did all your friends call you from the from?
My nickname on the playground was Sylvia, instead of Sylvie. It was Sylvia. I don't think anyone was calling me a girl. Just kids said Sylvia.
You don't think they were?
I don't. Yeah, I'm still in denial
those
today
would have
at
been
54.
fighting back in the day, probably.
Caveman, tell him, interpret that any other way than.
that would have been fighting words back in my day. If somebody called me a girl's name.
Yeah, K-Man, I was not.
I'd take him down to the ground.
I was not a grappler. Like I would run. I would yell something and run home. All right, what do you got, K-Man?
Well, I got two thoughts. Thanks for taking it. Both Bulls and Bears. On the Bulls, as a Bulls fan, I'm just confused. Like, what's the plan? We're trading expiring contracts for expiring contracts and getting second rounders. And I don't even know who's going to be on the team next year with all these expiring contracts. So I'm just confused as a fan as to what are we doing? What's the plan here? And then on the Bears, you talked about, are the Bears going to regret it 20 years down the line? State of Illinois is losing population left and right because it's a sucking state.
No, he said something.
Oh, I was on edge.
He stopped himself first, and then
I don't know.
Sorry,
I thought I heard the second. I thought I heard a second word. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That rhymed with buck. I thought, unless I'm just a little.
I heard it too.
Did
I think
you?
we're gonna hit the button
Hey,
at the
better
same
safe
time.
than sorry.
The rule I was always taught: when in doubt, dump out.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just callous to the
Caveman, still caveman.
Caveman used bad word. Caveman must go now.
Yeah,
Caveman dumped.
That's the thing about the state that a lot of people have brought up. My timeline's been going crazy because I've been tagged in a lot of these videos from yesterday's show about the possibility of Indiana. If you missed the report, the legislature in Indiana ends at the end of February. They're expected to continue to approve the plan and the dollars to really bring Illinois. They've expedited this thing. They want them. They're making things happen.
All right, for this, just real quick before we move forward with from your reporting and your gathering, how much of the stadium cost is Indiana willing to absorb?
I don't know those details. Yeah. So, but anyway, the Bears will get a better the Bears will get a much better financial deal in Indiana. They will not own the stadium, but as we talked about, like Jerry Jones, like you've brought up many times, you don't have to own the stadium. They will have control of the stadium, something they do not have with the Chicago Park District. They will run their own stadium, and it's a better financial situation for them. They want to be in Arlington Heights. They own the land there. It's great. It's a great blank slate in a really center of the Chicagoland area with lots of arteries to get there. They would like to build there. They're looking for the tax certainty and the infrastructure.
And we can get into that a little bit later. I said to you earlier before we got on the air, I don't think this affects anyone's legacy. What is the legacy at the moment?
The legacy would just be, should we have still waited a little longer? Yes, costs for construction are going up. Yes, we still didn't hear what we wanted to hear from Illinois. And it's also true that they could be waiting forever. Yeah. But if they do jump and they make this quickly because it's a good financial decision and Illinois is not playing ball, will it be something where they're like, look, we had the golden goose. We owned the land. It was awesome. We had a perfect plan for it. It was more convenient for more of our fan base, for more of our players.
But I think legacy is more tied to your winning or losing than it is where your stadium is built.
And that could be
most people don't give a rat's ass where it's at.
Right, and it doesn't affect like the majority of people.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing that I was thinking about this when I heard Carmen, and I brought it up yesterday. Carmen brought this up again. He doesn't go to Bears games, local Bears games.
I don't either.
So it doesn't affect him. But as you listen to Carmen talk about why he hasn't gone, it's because it's a crap show. It's too hard to get in. It's too hard to get out. There's not enough tailgating opportunities. The concourses are bad. It's very tight. It's hard to get through ticket. Everything about it is a hassle.
There's nowhere to hang out before or after, like at a restaurant or a different.
So my point is exactly. Yeah. Would Carmen have been going to more games over the last 20 years if it wasn't such a hassle and if they have a great building?
I can speak for myself. I don't go to games really either at this point other than being there for the pregame. I like watching the game from my couch. I'd be much more willing to go to a sports event or a concert, and Bears included, in Arlington Heights in a building that you just described. that there's better accessibility, there's more to do around there, the experience is better, I would be more willing and probably encouraged to go there than I am Soldier Field right now. It's still, to get in and get out is a pain in the ass. And to me, I know that some people say it's only 9 times a year. It's an issue. Like, even if you go to a concert down there, it's an issue.
It's an issue. So here's a comp. Like, sometimes you want that new cell phone quickly. And then the current Apple's out. But the new one, the new model, which they're going to totally redesign, is coming out in 6 months. Mm-hmm. But you don't want to be patient. You need the new phone now, so you go out and you buy it. And then 6 months later, the new phone's out. It's totally different. It's better technology. And after you got the phone, when you were in such a hurry, you say to yourself, you know what? In retrospect, I could have waited. So my question to you is, in 10 to 15 years, will there ever be some dissonance that they could have waited? And answer that on the other side. So that's the comp, 312-332-3776. Could it hurt the family's legacy on owning the Bears if they were to take them out of the state? Or do you agree with Caveman before we thought he may have...
Caveman swear, Caveman must leave show.
That it's impossible to do business in Illinois these days. That it's really... they're not looking to make deals. They're looking... I don't know what they're looking for, but they're not deal-making. That's for sure. And we'll tell you more about it coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling present the ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame. Jump on our YouTube page and ESPN Chicago, Sunday afternoon from 1 to 2. This is a live streaming, uninterrupted pregame crosstalk with all your favorite ESPN Chicago hosts. The ESPN Chicago Big Game Pregame, Sunday from 1 to 2 on YouTube and ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
The big game calls for big-time snacks. This isn't time to mess around, folks. And the Waddles, they stock up on Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. We know what we're doing. Dips for the chips and dips for wings, dips for veggies, dips for everything. Daisy's given us the comfort of delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. No preservatives, just real herbs and spices like the kind you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
$2 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who experienced negligent lighting. This is Jurko. If you're a victim of negligent lighting, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC. HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
The problem with the state of Illinois is that they've been beating the Bears over the head for years about this and that and this and that and this and that. What they will, what they won't, what they will, what they won't. The Bears want some stuff that's kind of a little bit goofy too.
What, and you
they
want
to know exactly
in the tax certainty?
Yeah, exactly what their property tax certainty is going to be. You think the citizens of Chicago wouldn't like their property taxes to be certain?
Do other businesses get that, Yerk?
Do you think they would love the citizens of Chicago would love knowing that their taxes aren't going to go up, that the school board doesn't have control over what their property taxes are, that the county doesn't have control over what their taxes are, that the city of Chicago that can't come lambasting with all these plurality of government entities want to come in and all have a chance to go ahead and raise your taxes. You don't think the citizens of Chicago wouldn't like that?
I would love it.
Okay, I think everybody would love that, all right? So I think you're asking something that's a little bit out of whack.
Do businesses get that, though, Yerk?
They may. You got to talk to business people. I'm not a business person.
Yeah, but you know a lot.
All I'm saying is...
There's all from
the Chicago
Yurko.
Bears are not a citizen. And me as a citizen of Lake County, I'm not providing any type of revenue in terms of the business I run. The business of me doesn't make any damn money. It loses money.
I was surprised by Yurko's take on that today. The Bears are putting in $2 billion with a brand new stadium, adding thousands of jobs to the northwest suburbs for this project, and that's why. And when you compare it to the other sports teams around the league and in the city,
yes.
But you just can't compare mega businesses, billion-dollar businesses to a resident.
With John Smith, who lives in Arlington Heights.
That's first of all.
Well, and the other thing you mentioned to me is what resonates most. And look, I'm not a tax expert, but what they want is comparable taxation. And we've had different people, and I heard someone on their show, or maybe it was for with Jesse and Hoodie today from like at 7:15 or 7:20. When you do the comps, and you have the numbers too, that Arlington Heights I think presented. What the Bears want is something comparable to other sports franchises who have built stadiums in this area, and something possibly comparable to other NFL franchises. Who, by the way. I mean, what is SoFi? I think the Rams they own it. $9 million a year, I think, is what they pay in property tax.
Yeah. So someone tweeted me this. The caller was on, and someone gave me a heads up then, and I wanted to cross check these numbers on the tweets and then the calls. Arlington Heights, when the mayor of Arlington Heights about 10 days ago, and we have put in a request for the mayor. Hey, it's time to get everyone on the same page to get the Bears in Illinois, keep them in Illinois, to get them to Arlington Heights. This is something, guys, that the majority of Arlington Heights wants, that the government of Arlington Heights really want. They want the Bears. They want the Bears, and they want to have these conversations over tax certainty. Right. It would be a negotiation. So as an example, when Arlington Park Racetrack was open, that land, and it was a functioning...
it was glorious.
And it was glorious. It was bringing in thousands of people every year.
And this is years ago as well.
Yeah. Their property taxes while they were open were $3 million a year, okay? Once the track closed and they demolished the stands and everything like that, the taxes went from The initial tax bill went from $3 million while it was open to $16 million because of the purchase price and things like that. And then the Bears, that's where the Bears pivoted. They're like, look, $16 million for open land while we're figuring out how to build this is too much of a tax bill.
Compared to the $3 million that was being paid when it was a business that was actually operating.
Yeah, while it was operating, $3 million, $16 million after they demolished it. Right. And the board reviewed it, and they lowered it to $8.9 million from 6. I know this is a lot of numbers coming at you in comparison. So the Bears pay right now about a $9 million tax bill.
Just on the land.
On the land that is not making any money and is wide open. For instance, SoFi Stadium is included. This is from the Arlington Heights presentation. SoFi Stadium, brand new, glorious stadium when it opened, and it was functioning when it first opened.
$5 billion project.
$5 billion project. Their tax bill was $8.8 million. The Bears' tax bill for open land when there's no stadium there is $8.9 million. SoFi finished is at $8.8 million. The United Center, I guess these figures are from 2021, what Arlington Heights put out there. United Center's tax bill finished 2 teams, drawing thousands and thousands of people, and it's beautiful and glorious. $6.1 million tax bill per year. What the Bears' projected tax bill would be when a stadium is built compared to $6 million that the United Center and that the Blackhawks and Bulls who own it get charged. And they split that in half. The projection of what the Bears' tax bill would be between $150 and $200 million. That's in comparison to $9 million of what SoFi pays while the Rams and Chargers are playing there.
Yes.
And what the Bulls pay and Hawks pay, $6 million per year. The county and the state want $150 to $200 million per year. There is no feasible business, pro sports, billion-dollar corporations that could function under those types of numbers.
That's what would lead you to going to Northwest Indiana as the sweat begins to pour off your forehead.
It is so. It's just not common sense. You have to have a dance partner, and the state doesn't want to dance. And they're looking to rebuild some of the roads and the train stations and to make it stadium ready and to get a tax bill that is on par with the other stadium projects and mega billion-dollar projects that are all over the country. This isn't Johnny Smith living in Arlington Heights who's wanting tax certainty. This is a $2 billion stadium project that will keep thousands of jobs in the state of Illinois. I hate talking politics. It's part of the conversation, though, here. And this is not, guys, the Bears looking for state taxpayer money. They're looking to get to the table with Arlington Heights, which Arlington Heights wants. This isn't like Arlington Heights isn't like, oh, no, don't let the big bad Bears around me. Right. They're going to bully us.
They want that.
Arlington Heights wants this. And if the Bears move, Arlington Heights loses, the area loses, and the state will lose.
If your perception is that the two of us are doing the Bears' bidding, I would say that that's not correct. That's inaccurate. The point is what they want. Tax certainty equates to comparable taxes to other businesses who exist in this arena, whether it be the Bulls at the United Center, whether it be the Rams and the Chargers who probably split the SoFi bill. There is no reason for the Bears to sign up for something that could potentially, they could be on the hook for something in the neighborhood of $100 to $200 million in property tax. That's all that they want from my perspective, is they want the ability to sit down with Arlington Heights and come to an agreement as to what they would be willing to pay. And I just think it's disingenuous to suggest that the Bears are just looking for a handout. In my interpretation, what they're looking for is something comparable to other people who run comparable businesses are being asked to pay.
In 2021, Tom Ricketts cries poor now, right? Because he bought all the he had to pay for the stadium by himself. Remember? And this is what the Bears are looking to do. The Bears are looking to pay for their stadium like Tom Ricketts paid for Wrigley Field in the revamp. Do you know what the Wrigley Field tax bill is? $2.7 million. And Tom Ricketts cries poor with what they're doing and that tax bill. The Bears would be charged $150 to $200 million per year under the current rules, and all they're looking to do is negotiate certainty where it's something on par with the rest.
And I don't even think it'll be on par. I think
it will be higher.
Yes, they have come to the acceptance that, or they've come to the conclusion that they're going to have to accept a real estate tax that is significantly higher than some of their contemporaries.
I'm not asking for the governor, and going back to your point about are we doing the Bears bidding for them. This is the show that is dubbed Make It Make Sense. Yes. For all the dumb things the Bears have done with Eberflus and play calling and management with misdeveloping quarterbacks not on the same timeline, we've always shouted Make It Make Sense. So we use the same sort of mantra in this. Make it make sense on how the state thinks that's fair for a team that wants to stay in state. The problem is you have legislatures downstate from Chicago who are butthurt that they're leaving the city. Right. So now they want to blow up the deal, and they're not going to get behind it because they've already lost.
Because the Bears didn't play the political game.
Yes.
And I just think that that's unfortunate. Look, I don't know all the particulars, doing all of the infrastructure and all of that, how much of that is going to have to be, that cost is going to be picked up by Cook County or Arlington Heights as a community or the state of Illinois, whatever it is. I'm sure they've done the math that will show you that the revenue that is created from creating this paradise there should be more than enough to, over the course of time, pay that off.
Yeah, and the Bears have been sloppy at times. They, like I've uttered the phrase, they have changed locations quicker than they've changed quarterbacks. Mm-hmm. They continue to move around. They ticked off some politicians, like we said, but it's nothing that should get in the way of a deal that's fair for both sides. Yes. That it's win-win. The state and the suburbs get to keep the Bears. The Bears get what they need to operate a stadium that they bill and pay for, and let's move on.
Yeah, my guess.
And let's win football games.
Yeah, my guess is not only are they going to pay the $2.5 million that it costs to build the stadium, they're probably going to pay a tax bill that is as much or more than any of the other NFL teams that pay, across the country, and probably by a large margin be a bigger bill than any of the other professional sports teams here in the city of Chicago.
And how much money, even though they won't get if they negotiate the taxes, and what about the children? What about the schools? Do you know how much income would come back to Arlington Heights and that community by strictly having this paradise in their town as opposed to not having it?
That question would be best answered by someone in Arlington Heights, and we are efforting those people to try and get those answers so that you don't have to take it just from us. You can take it from the people that are doing the math in their own community.
I just want it to make sense. Let's go to all your calls, 312-332-3776. And for Bulls fans, the Bulls did trade Kobe White. Colin Sexton comes back from Charlotte, as does a project who was on Oklahoma City. And is it, what's his name again? Is it Osman? Let me go by memory. Osman Dieng. Yes? Usman Dieng. Close. Damn it. And then 3 second-round picks. And as I tweeted out, the Bulls, after trading Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Lonzo Ball, Vooch, Caruso, and now Kobe White, still haven't gotten a pick in return that wasn't theirs. And if that's not enough...
Hasn't gotten a first-rounder?
Haven't gotten a first-rounder back for any of those players. And Lauri Markkanen was traded right at the beginning when AK came. They still haven't gotten that pick from Portland. And that was years ago. That's a remarkable accomplishment. Not a good one.
I'd make the Bulls pay the tax for the stadium built in Arlington Heights as a punishment for what they've done recently.
Mark in South Bend, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
Hey, how you doing, Sylvie and Tom?
Mark.
It's great to talk with you.
Great to talk to you.
A great rambunctious discussion we're having here. My question is, I think eventually Arlington Heights will come down on their tax base to accommodate Bears. I'm not sure if that's going to be half as much, say $60 million a year or $40 million. But I think the state of Illinois and Arlington Heights, once the Bears bought that property, and the NFL is a perpetual money-making machine, they came up with that number and are trying to juice the Bears. I think they'll eventually work it back. But let's say they don't. Let's say the Bears go on to Northwest Indiana. My question is, was there any discussion on the Northwest Indiana Stadium? The Bears were going to be running the operation, the stadium, what goes on in the stadium. But was there any discussion on how much revenue draw they would get from non-Bear activities going on in that stadium?
I think it's not far enough down the line. There's still approvals and things that need to be approved with their legislature session, and they've been approving a lot, but they still have more work to do before February. So I think all that stuff isn't etched in stone yet. Mark, thanks. So what those are things we have to wait. All I can tell you is it's a serious thing.
To make the comparison, I would need to know financially how much of the stadium build is being picked up by the state of Indiana, and what type of relationship are the Bears going to have with regard to control of the revenue that is produced by the different functions, not just football games, but everything else that goes on in that building over the course of 365 days.
We just talked about it. We asked, we got an answer. The mayor of Arlington Heights will join us at 4:30.
Nice.
So we will find out from his standpoint, how much Arlington Heights would stand to lose if they would negotiate tax certainty with the Chicago Bears.
And I also want to know what type of financial burden, quote unquote, would be placed on the residents of Arlington Heights potentially if, in fact, this deal was done, if there is any burden at all.
Yep. Let's go to Dave in Grand Rapids. Dave, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Nickname is Moose. I don't know if we're still doing that.
That's right. Yeah,
definitely.
So are you a big guy or is it an ironic nickname?
No, pretty big guy. Yeah, it's like 6'2", 215. Used to be a little bigger. So, there's a longer story behind it, but we don't have time for that. So, I just wanted to give my opinion. This is the biggest no-brainer, in my opinion, in a while. And I'm kind of biased because I obviously live in Michigan now. I've been out of Illinois for 13 years. But put yourself in the McCaskies' shoes. They don't owe us as fans. It's their business. They don't owe us anything other than a team that plays well and like they did this year, that we know they're spending their money. They're getting the people that we need to lead the team and to play. The stadium, if it's a $2 billion difference in your pocket to your family, would you really care about your legacy if it's not going to be? It's not like it's going to be tarnished. So you're going to have a few hotheads that say, "I'm not going to Gary to see a Bears game." There's a waiting list for Bears tickets. So if I'm the McCaskies, I say I would much rather work with the state of Indiana. They're going to be way more accommodating, way less tape, and it's $2 billion or somewhere around there in my pocket. To me, that's just an absolute no-brainer. But that's my take, and it cuts my drive by 45 minutes. So,
I'm with you, Moose. Listen, let's talk about legacy. Let's just use Soldier. I'm playing in Soldier Field for the next 10 years. And I don't go to the playoffs once. I move to Indiana, and we win a Super Bowl, and we're in the playoffs 65% of the time. What affects you? I mean,
what if they're a mediocre team who moves to Indiana?
Well, then you may take people's, you may get more abuse from them. But to me, your legacy is going to be more tied to your success or failure. And even more than that, like you said, make it make sense. All I ask for, and he said they don't owe you anything. What they do owe you, especially at $190 a ticket, is that you do everything in your power to win as many football games as humanly possible. That you use every little whatever you can get from the NFL to make things work. I'm not saying you cheat the salary cap, but you do whatever you can to maximize how much money you're spending on your team. You hire the best coaches. You put the best product you can on the field. You're not cutting corners just to make more money. I think that's more important to your legacy than anything else. Yeah. And even if you don't get to the top of the mountain on a consistent basis, if I feel like you've done everything humanly possible to win from a financial standpoint, and by the way, in the meantime, the stadium that I'm going to the games at is glorious, and it's a joy, and before and after, it is fabulous, and my family's having a great time. you put that all together, I think that's more important to your legacy than where the building is.
Ed in Plainfield, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, boys. Hey, I'm not smart enough to know what the right answer is with Northwest Indiana or Arlington Heights. All I do know is I have no faith in the Bears to make that right decision. Case in point, look what they did to Soldier Field when they renovated it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know they had to work with the city and keep certain parts of it to be a landmark status, but it was an abomination. They redid it, and it was still one of the smallest stadiums in the NFL.
It's fair.
It doesn't matter what they do. Which you said, what's it going to do? Taint their legacy? Yes, it's going to taint their legacy because their legacy is tainted by nincompoopery. They just have a long history of making the wrong decisions. Come on, guys. And I think, Sylvie, anyone who thinks you guys are carrying the Bears' water is an idiot. They've never listened to your show. Don't even waste your time explaining that crap. It's ridiculous.
And you've always been like one of my favorite callers. I always hear you on the other shows. I've told you this before. You always bring it strong. Finish up your call.
Yeah, not lately. The station's kind of changed a little bit. But anyway, not why I called.
Well, geez. Well, no, you hit me over the head with that.
Yeah, your legacy sucks now, Sylvie.
Jeez, Ed.
Well, no, not your show. I love your show. I mean, you guys, it's so heavy with how many times can Lewis from Lyle call the freaking station?
I don't see him on our call sheet, but I do have Eddie on the north side hanging in there for you.
You want to talk to him, Ed? You want to talk to
I don't.
You want to Ed with Eddie? You want to talk to him?
I don't want
him
to talk.
Finish
I don't know Eddie from anybody. But anyway, the Bears are not going to make the right decision, whatever it is. So quit giving them the benefit of the doubt and keep laying the wood to them. They deserve it. Later.
All right. Thanks, Ed.
Well, I mean, this is what I'm going to say to that. I can't guarantee you. But I do think that certain things are being done differently up there right now. And my hope is that translates. And again, maybe they haven't played the political game correctly. Maybe they didn't foresee some of the hurdles that exist in the state of Illinois that didn't exist in the state of Minnesota. But my hope is that they've shown you enough, whether it was the firing of a coach midseason, spending the money on a top-notch coach in Ben Johnson, that maybe they've turned the corner on some of the decision-making. And I would just go back to, again, your legacy is going to be determined by how much you win or lose, not by the building you play.
Hopefully the stadium quest will mirror their quest to get good under polls, right? Like that at first there were many missteps.
Yes.
Hiring Eberflus, awful, disgusting. Doubling down and keeping him a year too long. We're like, what are they doing? What are you putting Caleb through in the first year? But in the end, as much as they effed up, they did dock the boat by getting a great coach, spending for him, getting Caleb to the other side, him developing into what we hope, and then turning it around quickly into a winning season.
And I'm not
I'm not guaranteeing that either, because I did cover the stadium build, and that was my fear. They wanted so badly to be in the city. They were in a rush, so as soon as they got, columns? Sure, keep up the columns. We can't build concourses? No big deal. We want to be on the lakefront. So they cut corners to just stay there. What I don't want them to do is do something that may look good currently and not look good in 15 years.
Yeah, and listen, this is, maybe blind hope, but what you're hoping is they've learned from the mistakes of the past several decades. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't guarantee that they're going to get it right this time, but hopefully business is being done differently on a number of fronts. It certainly has been on the field, as they were willing to move on from a coach in the middle of the season last year. Something that, again, as I say to my kids, you don't get extra credit for not doing drugs, but it's something that they had never done before. And then being willing to get it outside their financial comfort zone and pay top dollar for the best coach that was out there. So here's hoping that more good decisions are around the corner.
On the Bulls front, they traded Kobe White to Charlotte. I don't know if you saw this on Twitter, Waddle, but I will share with you coming up next, and we'll continue to take your Bears calls. They've been hot. They've been spectacular. I want to share with you, I think this is going to make you chuckle, there's a rumor out there of who the Bulls are looking to trade. Not trade for, to trade off of their roster. I will share that with you, and I bet you I get a laugh coming up next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN's The Hockey Show. Ready to rock the rinks with Chicago's best hockey knowledge. Brought to you by Chevy Drive Chicago. The Hockey Show, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
All right, Chicago sports fans, did you know that Toyota is the official vehicle of the National Football League? We're getting ready for the big game. If you're getting ready to purchase a brand new car, go to Toyota and your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Did you know they have 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? It's more than any other auto brand. Check them out at the auto show that starts at the end of the week. From the versatile RAV4, I drove that, loved it. The stunning Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra. What I drive currently is the Grand Highlander for my wife, and I've got the Land Cruiser, both all-wheel drives as well. Keep you and yours safe at Toyota. So let's go Chicago Winter. You bring the action, and Toyota will bring the traction. You can find yours at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer or visit the Toyota display at the auto show. See Toyota's full lineup. Toyota, let's go places.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, it's Jurko. When you're getting ready for the big game, start your spread with Corner Booth Pizza. Forget wedges. Real Chicago pub-style pizza. It's cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. You got your classic pepperoni, barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and their fan favorite sausage and jardiniere. Corner Booth Pizza has something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering 25% off windows and doors and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
Hey guys, right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free at Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments and no interest for 2 full years. Act now and you'll get an extra 10% off. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird!
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird! Let's get weird! Weird! Get weird! Weird! Get weird!
Let's get weird.
Yeah, we'll get weird with Florida, Ohio in a moment, but we got to get to all these calls. We got Tingles, we got Knuckles, we've got.
Are you calling with the mayor Tingles from Arlington Heights?
No,
Is that what you're calling the mayor?
From the north side, Tingles.
Mayor, is it Tenaglia?
I think
That's
so.
how you say it?
Yeah.
Mayor Tenaglia from Arlington Heights will join us in an hour.
Yeah, I wasn't referencing him. I was talking
when you
about
said
all the other
Tingles,
two.
I thought you were nicknaming him already.
No, I got Slugger and Drinker, and I don't know. I got a bunch of nicknames.
Use your best nickname
I don't
calling.
have a good nickname.
Joe Colley tweeted this an hour ago. Do you want to guess who the Bulls are looking to deal?
I'm sure you're going to tell me Dale and Terry.
Oh, no. That would make you chuck. Well,
you just said.
You couldn't get a second-round pick for him, I don't believe. They're looking to trade, of course, Io, and newly acquired guards Colin Sexton and Anthony Simons are trade candidates per source. So they're looking to possibly spin, like, Simons may be a good scorer off the bench for a team contending, but like before you say, hey, this guy's going to be on the team, or they want to analyze here Colin Sexton after the Kobe White deal, spin him off.
This is quite literally the saying, shuffling the deck chairs on the Titanic.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yeah.
You're in, you're out, and we're still going to suck.
I think I would rather break down the Panarin deal.
Do you know who broke that deal? Who broke it up? Shefty.
Yeah.
Panarin
Carm offered his services if we wanted someone to break it down. I said we'd give him a ring at 6.
Yesterday we had Fieldy Yates text me about the Bulls trade, and today we had Adam Schefter break the story that the Breadman has been traded from the Rangers to the Kings.
I like it.
So it's those guys are insiders no matter the sport. Jay on the West Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jay?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Fantastic. What's up?
Yeah, so I want to touch on Sylvie, what you had touched on earlier, and just a couple things from the Bulls and the Bears.
Sure.
As far as the Bears, really don't matter to me. I would rather Arlington Heights. You know what I mean? Just because it's just being indie, but really don't matter to me. I'm still going to support. Always going to be at the games and the takeovers and stuff like that. As far as the Bulls, AK, I mean, with all these second round picks, I mean, if he did a good job in the past, maybe we'll trust him. But right now, he haven't got no player over 6'6". Like, we don't even have a power forward, a center. Like, I don't know what we're doing. So,
the Frenchman.
And then the thing that you had touched on earlier.
Go ahead. We're listening, Jay.
On the Bears and the Cubs to roll back around, because every other team, city team, is just trash. Everybody's waiting. We're waiting on the Cubs and the Bears right now, and that's how I feel. You know, I feel like everybody else feel that way.
Yeah, but those are the only two contenders. The Hawks aren't there yet. The Sox will be, I think, maybe even pluckier than the Hawks. What do you think? Aiden, you're a diehard Sox fan, and you're a diehard Hawks fan. Will the White Sox have a better season this year than the Hawks when you compare the two?
I think comparing the two, it's not out of the realm of possibility to say yes, just because of you have the young guys, whereas the Hawks have them, but they're still 2 and 3 years away.
Let me ask this, though. If for whatever reason the White Sox season, I mean, it'll go better, but doesn't go the way that you had totally hoped, they're going to spin a lot of these guys out, right?
Yeah, you go flip them.
So like you're at the end of the year, that record may not fully describe who they are, because you may move on from Sir Anthony Dominguez if you know, or you may trade some of the guys that you have recently acquired.
I forget who they traded last year, but they held on. They had a pretty good second half last year, didn't they?
They did, and I think, like, yes, the Sir Anthony's and Austin Hayes, that was official today. Like, those guys, yeah. But at the end of the year,
reliever that they brought in from the Red Sox as well in a trade. Who was it?
Oh, that's Jordan Hicks.
Jordan Hicks. He may be
you
a
can
guy
get
you
something
move
for him,
to.
great.
Oh, yeah, if he has a good year.
Yeah.
He's not been so good.
But at the end of the year, you know, barring someone doesn't show up or a bad injury, you still have that core moving forward. And I think that's the most important thing.
Let's go to Scott in Oak Lawn. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Scotty.
Hi, guys. I live in Oak Lawn, which is on the south side, and you guys, you know, both of you are basically up on the north side, so I understand Arlington Heights is a nice draw for you because it's a lot closer and everything, but there are thousands of people who do live on the south side,
sure.
And looking at it from the point of view of Indiana, they're going to pay for tons and tons of stuff, whereas the people in Arlington Heights are going to get soaked just like the rest of us in Illinois because our taxes keep going up for every single thing you can think of, not just the state, but Cook County and everything. I would much rather myself, and there are thousands of others I'm sure who live on the south side who would definitely prefer going to Indiana. They're still going to be the Chicago Bears. The New York Giants are in New Jersey.
Sure.
So it's not like we're going to lose that name. Everybody's still going to refer to them as the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. Scott, and I'm not going to argue with that. Totally fine and accurate.
Of course I want it to be in Arlington Heights. It's closer to me. I'm not going to argue that, but if it's in Indiana, it's in Indiana.
I don't even, for me, it's not even about the proximity. It would be what is the best spot for land? They own the land there. Don't you think it would be, are people going to go to, let's say it's built in Hammond? Are they going to go, and I know there's casinos there, and they're going to build up an entertainment district. Will people from whatever community, I don't care where you're from in Illinois or the Chicagoland area, let's just say, because Northwest Indiana is the Chicagoland area. Will more people make it a destination 365 days a year in Arlington Heights with what they build there or in the Northwest Indiana corridor there?
All I can speak for is myself, and I would definitely be much more inclined to go to Arlington Heights because it's closer to me. I understand the caller saying that he'd prefer it be closer to him. Why wouldn't you? I'm not ridiculing him for saying that. I think it's great that we're having the mayor from Arlington Heights on at 4:30 as well, because he just insinuated that the move to Arlington Heights was just going to soak all of the Cook County residents and the people of Arlington Heights with much higher taxes. And I'd like to present that concern to the mayor.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just, again, a reminder, the project in Arlington Heights, the Bears have said they will commit to pay for the entire construction of the stadium.
The entire thing. Yep. Let's go to Tom in Glendale Heights. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, guys. Good to talk to you again. It has been a while. So first of all, let me just answer the question, and then I have two questions for you guys. So it will hurt the Bears' legacy if they move to Indiana. You are the flagship team of the NFL. If you move to Indiana, I will not go. Now, I don't go to games right now, anyways, because it's awful getting in and out of Soldier Field. Having said that, though, you build me Bears Paradise in Arlington Heights, I will go. I used to go there all the time as a kid. It's so much easier to get in and out of there. It's actually, and Arlington track was a beautiful track. Here's my two questions. Now, the first question doesn't matter because you guys are going to say, who cares? But what happens to that land? Now, nobody cares what happens, right? But here's my immediate next question. If you don't build in Arlington Heights, if I'm the NFL, I say, okay, we'll buy the land and we're going to put another expansion team in Arlington Heights then. Because if you're going to move to Indiana, that expansion team can say, well, hey, we're giving our tax, we're creating tax revenue for the people of Illinois. Will that lead to an expansion team coming to Arlington Heights then? That's my question.
I don't know for fact, but my guess would be a hard no.
Yeah, we've always discussed, do the Bears have veto rights or do they have that rule where...
I have no idea.
And they would still be in the Chicagoland market. Like Northwest Indiana, just because they're out of state, that's part of Chicagoland.
Sure.
The people who live in Northwest Indiana are the Chicago suburbs, just across the state line.
I think if that was a possibility at all, moving to Indiana wouldn't even be an option.
Remember when the old topic used to be, well, if the Bears move out of Soldier for Arlington Heights, could an expansion team come to Soldier Field?
Right.
Now we've got expansion teams in Soldier and in Arlington Heights.
Yeah, I don't believe that that's the case at all.
Mike in Vernon Hills, here on ESPN 1000. That's not far from Arlington Heights. What's up, Mike?
Well, so that's my first thought. If they moved to Arlington Heights, I would love it. It's close proximity. So what's not to love about that? If they go to Indiana, I would obviously not like it as much. But as an area that's really depressed, that Gary area, I think that's great. But finally, I think that, you know what? It'd be great because it would kind of show Illinois that they're a bunch of jackasses running the state by not trying to play ball a little bit. Indiana's really showing them up by saying, yeah, we would welcome you guys to come here.
Booyah.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
No, Mike, you bring up a very good point.
I'm with him.
You gave a Stuart Scott response out of the blue.
Booyah. I liked it. I liked his call. I gave him booyah. I mean, look, again, this is with the understanding that this isn't going to be dropped on the lap of the taxpayer.
Here's what I want to know. If the Bears, I asked before about legacy, if the Bears do move to Indiana, and I heard Tom from Glendale Heights say, I will not go. I don't go to games anyway, so I won't go now. But I would go in Arlington Heights. And I want to know, I've seen this. Someone mentioned, and he's getting a lot of response in my timeline, I will become a Packer fan if they move out of Illinois. Or I will disown them if they move out of Illinois. To give you a background, the Chicago Bears originally started in Decatur. The Chicago Bears trained for years in Rensselaer, Indiana. Mm-hmm. Then the Chicago Bears trained in Platteville, Wisconsin.
Every practice I ever endured in training camp was in Wisconsin.
The Chicago Bears train out of Lake Forest, Illinois. They have spent virtually zero time in Chicago except on game days. They've done everything else. They've trained in Bourbonnais. George Halas at one time wanted to buy the land in Arlington Heights to build a stadium way back when. So if you say Papa Bear would roll over in his grave, check your history. If you remember, before they rebuilt Soldier Field on the lakefront, Michael McCaskey was pretty far down the road with Northwest Indiana. These things have happened before. Mm-hmm. It is not strange to say, ooh, the Bears in Northwest Indiana or the Bears in the suburbs, or people, I think, want to argue it just to argue it, even though it's completely untrue, and then throw in all the other teams, the two New York teams who play in New Jersey, the San Francisco team that plays in Santa Clara, the Dallas team that doesn't play near Dallas, on and on and on, on and on and on. There are so many of those teams.
Yeah.
332-3776. Florida or Ohio coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Winter is here. Snowball fights, sledding, and more good times with your kids. What a great family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to start thinking about the next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week, studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Talk about stepping up. Bang! Bang!
It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Whether you're building a single roof or a successful roofing business, roofing contractors like you need the right tools for the job, and software is no exception. Service Titan is on a mission to be the most powerful software platform for the trades, with purpose-built technology proven to maximize revenue, streamline operations, and deliver 5-star customer experiences. We are taking roofing companies like yours to the next level and beyond. Service Titan. We are built for this. See what we can do for roofers at servicetitan.com.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. You can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Waddle and Sylvie are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Sylvie and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Aiden, tell everybody what you said. Yesterday you made I thought, a really important statement about something. You said something else to me today when I came in.
What did I
about
say
last
to you when
night?
I came in?
What you did last night.
Now you're speaking Waddle,
Yeah.
where when someone tries to tee you up, you're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I remember what I said yesterday, but
What'd you say yesterday?
No, we're going to move to today for now.
What'd you say yesterday? Real quick.
We were talking about how impressive it is that Lindsey Vonn is still going to ski in the Olympics.
That's what I would say, because she tore her ACL, she's still going to compete. And what'd you say?
Her knee's a long way from the heart, you know? It's Herb Brooks for you, Waddle. Today, we talked about...
He's not playing your game.
I know he's
I
not.
said she was hot.
That was a good transition for him, too.
Good job.
No, today we were talking about the documentary that you recommended yesterday.
Yeah,
It was
and?
great. Gets you in your feels a little bit.
Describe how you consumed the product.
I watched most of it last night, got a little tired, paused it, and watched the last 25 or so minutes on my way in today.
Yeah, and?
I got a little choked up on the train.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I flat out cried a couple times.
I love a good documentary. I love it.
I want to be moved.
And this is a great one. Even if you think you know the story of the 1980 Olympic hockey team, that you will love this. If you weren't born for it, but you've only heard stories, you will love this.
I had never seen anything about any of the players' families, which was really, really emotional and moving.
You know what I was thinking, too? I had a weird thought. I know we're on Florida or Ohio. We'll get to that here in a second. We got time. When I was watching the movie, I was wondering, we have a Chicago accent. I know I've got a pretty thick Chicago accent. Do
you? I don't think you have a
You
thick,
don't?
no.
Oh, I think, okay, but neither here nor there. How do the people of Boston develop that? And why is it,
My wife does not have a Boston accent.
How do they sound like that? And just because they're in the one region, who started talking like that and everyone else started mimicking it?
I don't know.
How did that happen?
Well, I think it's not that you mimicked it, but as you grew up, that's what you heard, and you copied it. It wasn't like you just came to town and started talking like that.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's partially of like where people like were immigrating from to Boston, right? From like England and Ireland. Like it doesn't have to do with like the regions that they were coming from. Partially, like it's kind of like the accent sort of warp into.
I thought I know what you're talking about. There was the woman who I believe in the Eruzione household. I forget the word she used, but it was so
crazy.
thick Boston accent. It was great.
And I love it. I don't mind the Boston accent.
My mother-in-law has a thick Boston accent, but my wife has no accent. None of her sisters have it either.
I really was thinking about that. I'm like, how does this happen? And how does this continue? And it piques my interest.
Yeah.
It's funny, too.
You should start talking with a Boston accent just for a week.
If you could have any accent, which accent? Anything worldly, regionally?
It'd definitely be Italian.
Oh, you would?
Oh, yeah. Come on now. That's the sexiest accent in the world, isn't it? Come on.
From you?
It's in general.
I think it's Pittsburgh.
That's the...
how's it going, baby?
I don't even know who. I mean, give me a Pittsburgh accent.
Oh, no, there's and there is that, like, Wani's got the thick Pittsburgh accent. And so does, what's his name on ESPN?
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Mike McCarthy, too, a little
bit.
Where are you going, bro? Where are you going?
Khalib. Isn't that what Mike McCarthy called Caleb one time?
He did. So did a caller.
What would you say is the best if you could have any accent?
Like
Scottish?
Georgia. Like
Southern accent?
Yeah, Southern belle.
Wow, you just okay.
What Georgia? What?
I got an aunt with a great aunt with a very thick Georgia accent. And it's very, hey, honey. She does the whole
Oh, I would.
I think it's very warm.
You're just sweeter than tea.
I think it's a very warm approach.
I'm with you. It kind of just brings a smile to
Well,
the
I
face.
think it's the friendliness that goes along with the accent. Like if the person's an ass but has a Southern accent, then it's not as appealing.
All right, what do we got for Florida, Ohio, Aiden?
All right, let's go with man tossed $4,000 worth of stolen meat when he found out his girlfriend was cooking with another man.
Cooking with another man.
Just cooking.
He threw?
He threw out. Threw it all out.
Oh, okay.
We've had a lot of throwing of meat lately. A lot of throwing it around.
I'm not going to touch that.
I would.
It's the big one, Elizabeth.
Was the meat jointly owned by he and his wife or girlfriend?
That's where we get to the issue
You're
here.
throwing out $4,000 of your own meat.
That's some narrative tension here.
Yeah. I might butcher this. Genesis O. Alvarez Reyna was caught on surveillance in January stealing an assortment of meats from two separate stores. He made off with $1,500 worth of beef and lamb from one store, and less than 20 minutes later, he stole $2,500 worth of pork.
So it wasn't his
top
meat.
sirloin.
Stolen meat.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's got to be a crime involved somehow, you know?
No doubt.
Brisket,
You've learned well.
tenderloin, and personal care products. He told authorities that after his stealing spree, he drove to his girlfriend's home to make dinner, only to find she was there cooking with another man.
Is that code?
So what's the crime?
He stole all the meat.
A broken heart?
Okay.
But is that code that she was cooking with another man?
I'm not sure.
I'm sure it is.
I'm going to say Hollywood, Florida.
So we have another good sheriff bit here. This might give you a clue.
Okay.
This wasn't just a case of someone trying to meet their budget. It was a highly calculated, high-stakes operation. This suspect's selection was choice, but his method wasn't kosher.
What, is Scott Boras the detective here?
Well done, Charlie.
He really tried to milk the system, and by now he's found out that the jail cell does not serve top choice cuts.
What a cutely worded
It really,
article.
It really is. It is the Scott
Jackass.
Boras of sheriffs.
Is he a wordsmith? Is that what Scott Boras does?
He does all these puns and things.
Yeah, he
like
does
that.
a little spiel at the owners at the winter
Always,
meetings
yeah.
every time. Now we came up with a rule about funny sheriffs, right? Isn't there a correlation with?
Well, the guy from South Padre
Yeah.
Island?
I think it's usually Texas, Florida.
What did he say? He said we got a cell or we got a hole for you over here.
Right. I'm
That is
sticking.
the best audio of all time, and my guess is it got thrown
Did
out.
Meller take it with him to the White Sox beat? Is it only in the White Sox
That
pre
would
and
be
post
very,
game
very
file?
selfish if he did. Sheriff for the top-down Jeep. Gosh, I'm trying to remember what it was officially called. It was the best sound
Let
you
me
ever-
look in the Jeff Meller folder here.
Oh, really?
I could browse.
Really? In the meantime, I'll go with Jacksonville. I'll go Jacksonville. Charlie, where are you going?
I think I'm getting.
Going to Ohio?
No, I'm gonna go to Tampa. I think this is a Tampa.
Some expensive meat.
Nice little hit down. Double down the middle.
Okay. Sylvie already said. What did you say?
I said Hollywood, Florida. Here, you want to hear something from the Mellor, Florida?
I will say this. I did grow up a Bears fan, and the fact that we helped the Bears a little bit just makes me a little happier. So, dub Bears. But thanks, guys.
This is the random stuff in the Mellor folder.
Well, that I was expecting something more nefarious.
Not great, Bob. I love it.
It's all from the Jeff Mellor folder.
Yeah, nothing from the sheriff from the
Mellor
Texas
archives.
Jeep top-down.
Do you like to do it yourself?
Aiden?
Would you like an answer? His final line, he really didn't end it well. If you steal from our stores, we will catch you. You will meet the consequences. Could have been better.
I got tired of it.
Yeah.
I got tired of the
Too long.
puns.
It happened in Palm Coast, Florida.
All right.
That was pretty
Clean sweep.
All right, we got to talk. We have an action-packed 4 o'clock hour. Barstool Big Cat, I think he's still at the Super Bowl. So he's at the Super Bowl. We'll pick his brain about the stadium situation, the Bulls trades. They made another trade today. There could be more on the horizon before tomorrow's deadline. And then we're going to talk to the mayor of Arlington Heights at 4:30. So a lot going on in the next hour. You won't want to go anywhere. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's up. The big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yuengling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yuengling.
The big game calls for big-time snacks. This isn't time to mess around, people. The Waddle household is stocked up on Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These dips are for your chips, they're for your wings, for your veggies, for everything. Daisy's given us the comfort of delicious homemade dips with clean, simple ingredients. No preservatives, just real herbs and spices like you'd find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French Onion Dip on your big game day roster. Look for Daisy French Onion Dip at your local grocery store.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
How about fresh seafood? From crispy calamari to tender clams, it all awaits at Donnie G's.
Good call. How about a legendary sandwich from Johnny's Beef?
Yes, the heavyweight champ.
We could do this all day, Carmen.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carmen.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, Barstool Big Cat, every Wednesday at 4 o'clock, brought to you by...
Blue Chew. Blue Chew has the first chewables that give you confidence in the bedroom. Go to BlueChew.com today to get your first month free. Just pay $5 shipping. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee, your win is waiting.
It seems like you guys are having a blast in the San Francisco area. Is that the case?
A blast? I don't know about that.
What? Sounds like you're having a crappy time out there on the West Coast.
Well, I played 2 hours of flag football last night. I can barely walk. I'm having an okay time. San Francisco is a weird Super Bowl city. It's like, because it's, Santa Clara is an hour and a half away. And it's also, San Francisco, like you're in it, but it doesn't feel like the Super Bowl's here because it's not here. It's, an hour and a half away. So it's just weird. And it's also coming off New Orleans, which is the perfect Super Bowl setup. But, we're having a good time. We're doing our work. We're getting things done.
What was the controversy in your flag football game with officiating?
Oh, we had a couple. It was Dave undressed the referees. It was perfectly Barstool because we did a 4 teams tournament, basically 3 games of flag football for $35,000.
Wow.
We had John Gruden on the call. We had Mike Kadick playing, who played for Indiana last year as center. We had a guy who played on JMU this year who's in the college football playoff. And then a bunch of absolute bums running around, and not even has-beens, never was. A bunch of us running around, bloggers, podcasters, looking terrible, but it was fun. It was a good time. I didn't get injured. I'm just so sore that I probably won't be able to walk correctly for a couple days. But we're out there. I'm still out at 41. I'm the oldest one playing. I had the realization last night after playing 2 straight games and being absolutely gassed. I don't know if you can get, while you're an expert on this, I don't know if you can get a concussion for lack of oxygen to your brain, but I think I got concussed through that.
I think that's called a stroke.
Breathe.
I think that's called a stroke.
Yeah, it might have been a stroke.
Yeah.
I threw up after, so it might have been a stroke.
Did you really throw up?
Oh, yeah.
You puke a lot, don't you? You puke a lot.
I do. Listen, when you have to, I'm not going to hold it back. But I realized, I had the realization, because I'm 41, I shouldn't be playing in these things. And someone from behind the scenes asked, they're like, why don't you just retire from doing these things? I love competing with the boys too much, so I think I'm just going to keep doing it until I do have a catastrophic injury, and then I'll retire. So that's just how it's going to end for me.
Did you stretch it all before?
Oh, my God, I stretched for an hour and a half. Right. But it doesn't really do anything because I still went in feeling, I was sweating. And then we had the real controversy is our guy, White Sox Dave, he pulled the Todd Gurley. We were playing in the game. Couldn't stop anyone. It was a flag football game. The score was 52-50. It's crazy. It was 10-minute halves, just scoring nonstop. We had the ball with 30 seconds left. I said, hey, let's bleed the clock. Let's score with 2 seconds left, win the game. The White Sox Dave catches a pass. The other team lets us score. He's standing at the 1 yard line. We're all screaming, just go out of bounds, just go down, go out of bounds. And he scores, and then we lose the game because we left too much time on the clock.
So selfish. So selfish.
Yeah.
Did you take your testosterone booster shot before the game?
I should have. I need it. Listen. I'm in a bad shape right now. Bad shape.
Did you get approved for that? Did you need to?
No. I'm a masculine man. The doctor was like, "Oh my God,
no low T.
You're all man." Yeah.
I think you should take some more anyway. See what happens.
I agree with you there, or something. Some type of. I feel like I have enough money now that I should be eligible for a miracle drug that only rich people can get. I'm still waiting for someone to knock on my door and let me know when I can buy it.
That's great. So back here, what are you hotter about? I know, you don't go to a lot of Bears games. You did in the postseason. You went to both games. But, there's a lot of stadium stuff with Indiana, and then there's the Bulls trades. Are you hot about either?
Let's start with the stadium, because you broke the news, right? I apologize. This is probably the worst hit I do on your guys' show every year, because Super Bowl week, I'm very, I don't have enough time to follow up anything. But I did see on my algorithm yesterday, it felt like you were breaking the news, Sylvie. Is that true?
Well, there were things that certainly I've been researching here that have been a long time coming, that the Indiana situation is more than just a leverage play. It's real, and things could happen quickly, where the end of the month is the end of their legislature session, and it's the only time they do it, so they don't reconvene in the fall or anything like that. And they're moving quick to get things approved. The Bears still want to build in Arlington Heights, but if they don't get what they're asking for from the state, and they're not asking for much, now all of a sudden Indiana becomes quite possibly the destination. I wouldn't bet, I'm not betting on a play yet here, Big Cat, because they continue to move around with all sorts of sites. So who knows in this, but all I can tell you is this Indiana thing is very, very real and not a leverage play.
Yeah, because we all assumed it was a leverage play. Now, let me ask you this. It's a 0% chance that the Bears ever stay at Soldier Field, right?
Yeah, past this lease, I would think so, yes.
Okay, because that's the thing. It's I want them to stay at Soldier Field, but it feels like wishing for something that has no chance is kind of
now.
Foolish,
Why?
At this point,
why is it? Is it because of the outdoors? Is it because you live in the city?
Yeah, I think it's the outdoors. Going to those playoff games was magical. I really think that it's something special, and the more and more I see, the whole debate about the AFC Championship game and the weather, it just feels like we're on a path where 20 years from now, we're going to look back and be like, man, we're really missing something with the fact that, 80% of the league is now playing indoors. And I don't know. Football is supposed to be played outside. I even being here right now in San Francisco, like I said, this is obviously a ploy to someday host a Super Bowl in Chicago. It doesn't feel like the Super Bowl's in San Francisco. It's in Santa Clara. The Super Bowl's in Indiana. Will it really be in? Yeah, of course. Media Day will be in Chicago, but it doesn't. It just doesn't feel the same. So I wish it would. I wish the Bears. I've gone the full way where at first I was like, yeah, Dome would be cool. I wish they would just stay at Soldier Field. I think it's a cool, and it will be. It's one of those things that in 10 years it will be even more unique. You know what I mean? When we see all of these domes get built that all look the same, that all feel the same, that have zero character, character or any type of history. When we get to that point and we all have the exact same cookie cutter dome, don't you think there'll be a part of us that will regret that this ever happened?
Well, they're not building the Astrodome again like that. I don't think it's cookie cutter.
Maybe they should just to make Big Cat happy.
They don't look the same. Minnesota does not look like Ford Field. Ford Field does not look like Allegiant. SoFi doesn't look like.
Same.
Come
They're all
on.
the same.
Now let me ask you this: you are such a man of the people. You love to go to these big events. You guys travel around the country during football season. You accuse us of not being a big college football fan. What if one year we have the Big Ten championship, the next year we have the NCAA championship or a semifinal game? The next year
we'll host the Big Cat Bowl out there.
The Big Cat Bowl. The next year we have the Final Four in basketball. Did I mention that?
I think we have
then we have the Super Bowl the year after that. So you're telling me none of that would
want the
happen if
Super
we're
Bowl, by the way.
outdoors?
I don't want the Super Bowl. I want to say this right now. I don't want the Super Bowl because everyone's going to come and complain about the weather, and they don't get the right to do that. Okay?
All right.
I don't want the Super Bowl. It will honestly piss me off because everyone will come and be like, "Oh, it's so cold," and then they get to leave. So I don't want the Super Bowl.
You're gonna get it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. There are definitely other events that would happen. I mean, it is Chicago's a natural place for the Big Ten championship to play every single year. But again, it's like I don't know if you've been to a game in a Big Ten championship game or a Big Ten tournament game in Indianapolis. Indianapolis is set up perfectly for those events. Chicago is not, especially if the stadium's going to be in Indiana or Arlington Heights. So, yeah, I get it. I'm basically wishing for something that I know has 0% chance of happening. But I think it's going to be a regret. I think 20 years from now we're going to be like, man, that we miss. You watch old highlights, and you're like, that was special, and we don't have that anymore.
Arlington Heights.
I'll tell you, there's a small part of me, and I know you guys feel this way too. Like Packers fans being like, we're the only true NFC North team because we're the only team that plays outdoors. That will piss me off too.
I think Arlington Heights is just as big as Indianapolis, isn't it? I'm joking, but
that was mean. That was a shot at Indianapolis. Indianapolis is actually. I've been to a Final Four.
Yeah,
it's so. You don't have to get in it. You don't have to get in the cab. They do a great
job.
You don't have to get an Uber.
We could listen. We would be fortunate to be able to run an event the way that Indianapolis runs events.
Yeah. So I again, this is all silly because it's not going to happen. They're not going to keep it. So my choice would be Arlington Heights would be the first choice, and then it sounds like Indiana. I mean, I don't know. This whole thing. I'm so sick of this thing too.
Yeah, I know. It is getting. It's getting old. I get it. It's getting old.
I think you're just tired in general. I can hear it in your voice.
41. Yeah.
Yes. I threw up last night from a concussion.
It was a stroke, not a concussion.
Minor stroke.
All right, so how about this? The Bulls, for Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Vooch, Lonzo, Caruso, and Kobe White, did not net a first-round pick for any of them, except their own in the one Sacramento deal. But basically, they did not, for the bulk of the players, they did not receive one first-round pick.
Okay, but they got like 1 billion second-round picks, and what if all those second-round picks are Nikola Jokic?
Yes, way to sell it. They're playing chess. The rest of the NBA is playing checkers.
That would be a good rule. Like since Jokic was drafted for in the second round, you are not allowed to get first-rounders for him. You must only trade second-rounders, and the Bulls are ahead of the game.
Yeah, and I just tweeted 20 minutes ago. I was like, what if the NBA just decide Adam Silver? Like, if there's enough people online who throw out an idea, he is liable to change all the rules.
No doubt.
So what if we just start we as a city need to just start tweeting at Adam Silver, being like, hey, why don't we just do like a Freaky Friday draft and the second round is the first round one year, and then the Bulls are in great spot because we have 1 billion second round picks.
It's bizarro draft.
I'm tired like you. I can't muster up enough energy to be pissed off or to really be happy or I can't show any emotion about what they're doing.
One of my buddies, Big Cat, texted me and goes, Sylvie, when are you going to go all Lee Ilya on the Bulls? And I texted him back. I go, look, they have robbed me of my love and my passion for this team. And without love and passion, it's tough to go into a rant.
And it's also, here's the most frustrating part. If you just take what's happened in the last 2 days, I actually agree with all the moves, right? But you have to actually think about the big picture. Every single move they've made has been a year too late.
Yes.
Kobe White should have been traded last year. Vooch should have been traded 2 years ago. Zach LaVine was traded too late. So that's just what they've been doing is that they don't. I'm not going to give them credit for doing the right thing late and when all the value's sucked out of it. And it's clear, we know what his plan is. His plan is that his plan is I don't agree with his plan, but his plan is very clear that he's going to continue to take shots at guys who are high draft picks, but didn't, for whatever reason, Josh Giddey, Jaden Ivey, who got hurt, really, really bad injury and kind of lost his burst. He's going to take risks on these 23 to 25-year-old guys who were supposed to be great, and hope some of them can reclaim that greatness. I don't think that's a sound strategy because I'm pretty sure that if you're great, you don't get traded when you're 23 years old. That was my whole thing with Josh Giddey is like, Josh Giddey's a fine player. He's not going to be a like cornerstone for a franchise, and that's probably the same with Jaden Ivey. So I don't think the strategy is smart, but at least he's following the path. Maybe it works if you just keep taking shots at guys that were lottery picks 4 years ago, and one of them will become incredible.
Yeah, and we're going to develop those guys here in Chicago the way that we've developed Patrick Williams, and now we're rolling.
Yeah. Well, here's the only good side. The only good thing I can take away from the last couple of days with the Bulls is it does actually feel like they're going to try to lose out this year, and I hope that they do because this draft is loaded. So for once, let's not go to the play-in game. For once, let's. I know the odds. Like it's going to be very hard for them to be a top odds, like one of the bottom 3 teams. I think it takes. They're not going to get to there, but they for once will have odds that are like 8% instead of 1% or like 0.5% because they wanted to go lose. They wanted to go lose to the Heat in the play-in game for the 7th straight year.
Well, I'd be willing to bet that they finish 9th or 10th. And don't fit into the lottery.
No. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Okay.
I'll bet you that right now.
I can't yell that at him. I can't say Waddle's wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's a magnet. Like, they are just, they veer to that spot every year no matter the move.
All right.
Okay,
you're right
about
that.
This? All right.
We'll bet at dinner. Let's bet at dinner.
Yeah. Are you guys going to the combine?
Yes.
Okay.
Are we going? I heard Carmen say that we're going today, and I haven't been told we're going.
Well, if we're going, we'll have this bet, okay?
Carmen was talking today. He's like, Waddle and Sylvie are going to the combine again. And I'm like, this is news to me. No one told me anything. But I would love to go to the combine.
Yeah, well, I was going to say we can, but that bet won't come to fruition until later. I'll buy you dinner down there anyway.
No. The combine is irrelevant because what happened last year at the combine hurt me to my core. So I already was planning if I was invited to dinner with you guys at the combine, I was going to pay for the whole dinner because when I watched you guys split that check 10 different ways, I felt like I got concussed again. I wanted to throw up at the table. So I already in my head was like, if I'm going back to this and it was a great dinner and I had a lot of fun, I'm going to pay for everyone because I cannot watch 10 grown men split
But wait a minute.
But
this is my beef with that, and I think we've been through this. When you've got Wiederer, who at the time was with the Tribune, who's picking up the tab, and then
I get it.
You've got Johns with the Athletic and CHGO, and Fish, who works for the Athletic. I'm supposed to pay for the Athletic, the Tribune, and CHGO.
No, Big Cat is.
I'm going
why
to.
are we picking up that meal?
I'm not expecting you to, but I'm going to because I can't do it again. I can't.
It was like we were.
It hurt me to my core.
We'll bet. I think the Bulls still finish 9th or 10th.
All right, so that will be a separate dinner.
Yeah.
So I get. They're not going to finish 9. Do I get 8 and 7?
Oh no! They're going to finish top 10, my friend. You get 11, 12, 13, 14, or 15. I
don't think they will. I'm praying they don't finish in the play-in.
How likely, Sylvie, do you think it is that they still F this up?
Yeah, I think likely. I mean, 10th or 11th is right. It's right there. Like some of the teams below them are pretty far below them after Charlotte, aren't they? Where's Atlanta these days?
Charlotte's one game behind, right?
Yeah, I think Giannis might not get traded. It might be a summer trade. So I think that the Hornets and the Bucks are both in a spot to jump us, and I feel confident that the Bulls can. I mean, this is probably a bad bet.
It is. Ivy can score. The kid that they traded for Vooch to Boston for can score.
I know. They built an entire team out of streaky shooters, so they can just get streaky
Modest
hot.
is going to turn into the second half MVP.
You want a piece of this?
No, you guys go.
Okay,
but I've got
your
back.
You're coming too, Sylvie. You're coming too.
Oh yeah, I'll just ride. Believe me, I'll ride in the sidecar for
free
free meal.
You're getting a free dinner either way.
There's a tough guy. You had to get him over here for a free meal either way.
It's so great.
By the way,
but you know who I saw? When we were talking about going and stuff. Ghost of Christmas Past. I was on the plane with Bleck and Abdallah.
Oh, you were?
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you socialize? Did you socialize with them?
Of course I did. I talked to both of them before
as they
we
walked
boarded.
past him as he was in first class.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, Westwood won. Clearly, their deal wasn't that good. They were sitting in like 35B.
Are you a first class guy now for all flights?
You have to be.
Oh yeah, man. What are you talking about?
The truth is, too.
I don't even want to say what I'm about to say.
No, say it.
Go ahead.
That was my first commercial flight in like 6 months. And yeah, I was first class.
It's true.
It's amazing.
By the time that you pay for like the Economy Plus, and then if you're not getting your bags checked for free, you're better off just purchasing a first class ticket. Yeah,
I know, and it's so nice. You get to get on first. You get to get your bag up there first. The seats are bigger. You get to pick a meal, all that stuff.
You get to wink at people as they walk by you.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey, losers. Hey, losers.
Have a good walk back there.
Losers.
No, it was Black Abdallah, it was Jared Payton, everyone was walking right by me.
With the whole Chicago crew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear what Jay Glazer said earlier? Yahoo, I saw this, retweeted it. I'm not sure what show, if it was a Yahoo show or not. Did you hear what he said?
No.
He said that he believes Max Crosby's days with the Raiders are done and that he doesn't want to play with the Raiders anymore. So do you go get him?
That.
Do you go get him?
Yeah. I love that even more if it's a contentious breakup, because then the price goes down, right? Like if he doesn't want to play for the Raiders and the Raiders know they have to move him, now we get a better deal. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. Like the one thing he said in the bite, and we'll play this later, is that he believes the return for Crosby is going to be greater, I think, than Micah Parsons, which I wouldn't understand. Well, how could
Parsons was younger and technically more productive?
That's what I'm saying. So why would you have to pay more for Crosby?
What's his contract? Because Micah Parsons needed a new contract. But I love Max Crosby. I think he's awesome. I think Micah Parsons he's on a one of one kind of level.
Yeah, I agree.
So that would surprise me. But yeah, I mean Max Crosby, he's the guy does not come off the field. He plays every single down. He's an absolute like workhorse. He would transform the Bears defense. So I would be all in it. And listen, maybe it's DJ Moore, the Raiders, if they're going to draft Fernando Mendoza, they got to have someone to throw it to him, right? So that could be a situation where we help that, it's maybe not just a straight, here's 2 first-rounders.
Yeah. They traded a productive player in the Green Bay Dallas deal, that's for sure. Before we let you go, what is your best bet or two on the Super Bowl?
Okay. Tails. Tails never fails.
You're always on that.
Yep. I love betting the coin flip. I'm going to... So I don't know what you guys have broken down the game. I think this game is, if I had to guess, it's like a 30% chance Patriots close win, 30% chance, or maybe 40% chance Seahawks close win, and then like a 30% chance Seahawks blow them out. So I'm like trying to figure out which angle I go with. I think the only 2 bets that I really like are tails. I like Drake May over rushing because I feel like he's going to have. I think the Seahawks defense is that nasty that like he's going to be put in a position where he's going to have to make plays with his feet.
He'll be under pressure.
And then I'm going to have to do out of respect because we bet him in the NFC Championship game Jake Bobo to score a touchdown.
Nice.
So that's a respect bet. You got to do the respect bet when he delivers. I think that was his 3rd catch of the entire season, and he also just a little teaser. He's on PMT on Friday. We went down to Santa Clara and interviewed him yesterday. Really awesome dude. So that one will be a respect bet. Have to do it. And I might take Seahawks defensive touchdown as well. Their defense is so good.
Yeah, that's
so good.
That could be a play. And then who's the most famous person you've seen down there or talked to?
I haven't. We had Fred Ward. Oh, we had Draymond on. Go listen to part of my take today. Draymond Green, he sat with us for an hour and a half. Ooh. It was awesome. He was so much fun. Great story. And we asked him everything. I asked him, does he have a favorite pair of balls that he's kicked in the game? Like stuff like that. So he was cool with it all. But I haven't really gone out. Like I go out maybe one night Thursday, but like I don't it's not as glamorous as
it used to be.
as it might seem. No, well, it's just that we have to we have early mornings, late nights, working and stuff. So
it's a business trip.
I'll try to find some more. I mean, listen, Gruden. I don't know if you guys saw the Gruden and Rich Gannon video.
Unbelievable.
On the sidewalk.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite videos of all time. John Gruden is he exudes football everywhere he goes. He's got to get his hands on you. It's John Gruden. It's just great to be around him.
It was incredible, that video. I loved it. All right, Big Cat.
Get some rest.
Yeah, get some rest, and we will listen to the Draymond.
What are you talking? Are you trying to kill me? You're not supposed to sleep with a concussion.
You had a stroke, not a concussion.
And sleep is good for a stroke.
Sleep is good for a stroke, as far as I know.
Okay, all right, perfect. You guys are my doctors, basically.
Yes, no doubt.
That's right. We talk about low T and strokes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right.
See you, Big Cat.
Bye.
There he is.
All right,
he just turned 41 years old. He had his birthday.
That's right.
Yeah, and we both wished him
I think
a happy birthday.
PMT had a birthday like the day after, or 2
really?
days after.
Are
as
they
well.
that close in birthdays too?
I think so.
Is it kind of where you sync up with someone you live under the same roof?
It might be.
All right, coming up next, we talk to the mayor of Arlington Heights. For those who are asking, hey, what about this tax money that the Bears want to get away from? What does the mayor of that community think? Is he on board with them getting the tax certainty? What would it mean if the Bears left the state and left Arlington Heights with no stadium there? Would that impact the economy? So we'll talk to the mayor of Arlington Heights coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, fellas, it's your pal Jurko, the good kid. Sometimes you all need a little extra confidence when it's your time to perform. And guess what? That's where Blue Chew comes in. Blue Chew provides access to chewable tablets that can help you feel and perform at your best. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like somebody gave your downstairs a pep talk and a gym membership. And here's what I love. It's simple. No awkward doctor visits, no pharmacy lines. Everything is online. Their licensed medical providers work with you to find the right option. And it all ships in a discreet package right to your door. Think about it. Whether it's a big date night, an anniversary, or just a normal Tuesday, showing up ready makes all the difference. Confidence counts. Guys, this isn't just about performance. Give her group chat something to talk about. Be the legend of the night. And right now, I've got a special deal for you. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com, use promo code ESPN, and pay only $5 for shipping. That's it. Chew it and do it. Blue Chew, a small chew for a big difference.
Many wins. Many, 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 many wins. Waiting at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. This February, you could break the bank and get down with a share of $300,000 in prizes. Bust out your rewards card and play to earn entries. It all goes down with Thursday drawings. Break the bank. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Access to education changes lives. That's why National University provides flexible online and hybrid programs from associate to doctorate degrees. Since 1971, NU was built to serve non-traditional, working, and military learners nationwide. NU understands the demands of work, family, and service. Each year, more than 130,000 learners trust National University to move forward. Visit nu.edu to learn more.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Sylvie are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, this Bear Stadium issue has been hot the last couple of days, especially with a lot of our fans. Phone callers, phone number to reach us is 312-332-3776. Jim Tenalia is the new mayor of Arlington Heights. He is someone, though, who has worked in Arlington Heights for many, many years on their board. He is someone who I believe grew up in Arlington Heights as well. He's raised a family in Arlington Heights, and he is also an architect by trade. So this is all right in his wheelhouse right here. Let's pick it up with Jim Tenalia, who is the mayor of Arlington Heights. He joins Waddle and Silvy on the Yuengling guest hotline. How you doing, Mayor Tenalia?
I am great. How are you guys?
We are really good. We're trying to figure out the Bear Stadium quest. We've talked about it for the last few years.
It's above our pay grade.
Yes.
There's no doubt about that. But
yeah, you're not alone in that. It has been quite a challenge and really interesting ride all along the whole way.
All right. So, one thing that I reported yesterday is that the Bears want to be in Arlington Heights. Their choice is to build on the land that they own in your community. But if Illinois continues to drag its feet and Indiana continues to give them the offers that they think they're going to get, they could leave for Indiana. If they do leave for Indiana, what would your reaction be as mayor of Arlington Heights?
It would be really disappointing on so many levels. We certainly hope that doesn't happen. I listened to what you mentioned before you brought me in, and you're right. I have been here all my life, and that racetrack was the face of our community for 100 years. And when I was campaigning to be the next mayor here last year, a year ago now, that was part of my program was I want the Bears to be the face of our community for the next 100 years. And we're so close to having that be true. It really is, right now is all in the hands of Springfield to try and do some really good work and make some wonderful things happen so that not just the Bears. I think it's really important that everybody understands this is not a Bears bill. This is a mega structures bill for anyone or any group who wants to build something fabulous in the entire state of Illinois, hundreds and hundreds of $1 million to build something. They need to have property tax certainty, and that's all this is. It's not a handout. It's not some sort of a bonus plan. It's just working with the government to make sure that it's affordable to stay there. That's all.
What do you say to someone, and one of our hosts in the morning said this, well, look, Joe Smith down the street's not going to get tax certainty. Who else gets tax certainty? The Bears shouldn't be guaranteed tax certainty. How would you respond to that?
I would say that's ridiculous, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. And as soon as I say this, you're going to understand it, and so will your host. You have tax certainty as a homeowner like me. You have tax certainty as a commercial building owner like me. You know your taxes are going to be 2.5% or 2.25% of your property. You know if it's a commercial building, it'll be more like 7.5%. When you spend $1 million on a home, you better plan on spending $25,000 a year for your property taxes. The problem with that calculation is it doesn't apply to $4 billion worth of investment. No one can afford $100 million, and that's what it is at 2.5%. If you did the simple math, 2.5% of $4 billion is $100 million a year. And if they tax it at 7.5% like a commercial building, it's like $350 million a year. So what the Bears are looking for is tax certainty. I want to know what the price will be to live in Cook County with my $4 billion stadium.
Yes, it's interesting. Before we build on that, I want to go back and ask you, do the vast majority of the residents who live in Arlington Heights feel the same way that you do about the project?
I think if anybody looked at my in-basket of my email, you would see a lot of very enthusiastic residents and business owners in town, but I would be lying to you if I told you that everyone felt that way. There are folks who are concerned. Heck, I'm concerned. We're all concerned about a handful of things. How are we going to manage traffic? Mm-hmm. How are we going to manage infrastructure? How are we going to take care of safety? There are a handful of these things that have to be done really, really well. And believe me when I say I've talked with Kevin Warren and George McCaskey enough to know that these are two honorable men that I know care about all those things just like we do. So this will be fabulous. I'm confident of that.
Are there any other additional tax burdens that the residents of Arlington Heights or maybe even Cook County would be on the hook for with this project?
No, I'll turn it around. I'll flip it on you. What do you think the Bears pay in property tax at Soldier Field?
Do they pay anything? Because they don't own it, right?
Nobody pays anything. The entire state of Illinois and Cook County in particular and Chicago gets $0 in property tax from Soldier Field because it's a community-owned facility. Right. The Park District owns that building. So the Bears are saying, look, we'll move to Arlington Heights, we'll build a privately owned stadium, use privately funded dollars and cents to build this thing, and we'll pay yearly property taxes as long as they're fair.
Right.
And so the next question is, well, what's fair? What should the property tax bill be per year? And all you need to do for that is look around and see what all the other stadiums across the country and across the state are paying. And I have a handful of them here that I'd be happy to share with you if you'd like to know what they are.
Sure.
The most recent build that we could get our hands on is SoFi in California. That's a Super Bowl-ready stadium, which, by the way, the NFL is requiring for all new stadiums. It's ready to go. They pay $8.8 million a year in property tax. The Bears would love to have something similar to that here in Arlington Heights. They would pay, $10 million a year and feel like that was a reasonable solution. It's not $100 million, and it's not $350 million. United Center pays $6 million. Wrigley Field pays $2.7 million. Guaranteed rate in Soldier Field in Chicago are Park District-owned facilities that pay $0 in property tax.
Yeah,
so. Why do you
amazing,
think, Mr. Mayor? Why do you think that there is such a beef with Springfield about you guys even talking with the Bears about all of these issues?
I don't think there's a beef. I don't think there's any kind of animosity or anything like that. Springfield's trying hard, I think, now. I think the problem existed early on. The Bears have owned the property for quite a while. And initially, you could say, well, the Bears were all set to come to Arlington Heights, and then they pulled this big switcheroo and decided they better check out Chicago. Well, the reason that happened, I can tell you, is because their initial property tax bill went from what was $3 million a year when it was a fully functioning racetrack. They were paying Dick Duchessois as well as Churchill Downs when they bought it. They were paying $3 million a year in property tax on all of this land. A fully functioning, world-class horse track, right? Mm-hmm. When the Bears bought it, suddenly it was raised up to 16-point-something million dollars a year. So that's where the big holy cow moment happened. And that's, a couple of years ago now already. And so they switched, well, maybe we better rethink Chicago. And then they found out Chicago was not really capable of handling the state-of-the-art, fully functional NFL, Super Bowl ready stadium complex that needs to be put together for something like this. So then they came back to Arlington Heights, and we did a lot of work internally here with the school districts and a lot of the other stakeholders that benefit from these property taxes. And we all got everybody to agree, look, we can reduce that. Let's reduce the tax burden from 16 down to 3.6 or 3.8. So right now it's sitting as, empty grass and a lot of, shrapnel from the teardown. And it's basically reaping the same number of tax dollars as it was when it was fully functioning.
It's incredible. Yeah. Mayor Jim Tenalia joining us from Arlington Heights. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. You mentioned just now that you thought there is momentum picking up in Springfield. So are you optimistic that this spring a deal can be done between you, the Bears, and the state, and we get the green light?
Well, I know that a deal can be done between us and the Bears. That is for sure. What I think it'll just take a little more time to make the perfect site plan, the perfect building, the perfect, traffic patterns and all the safety and security things. No question we'll be able to get there with the Bears. Springfield, that is all really in their hands. And I know there's momentum going on because once this big revelation happened with, wait a minute, maybe Indiana is a real opportunity. If you probably remember, when the first notion of this came about a few weeks ago, everybody thought it was just a lever of some sort. And then a week later, the Kansas City Chiefs made their announcement that they're going to cross the river. And then everybody started saying, hey, this might be real. We better pay attention here. So I think that's what's happening. We're having good conversations with all the right people here locally and in Springfield as well. And I know the Bears are too. And if I had to, I'm not a gambling guy of any sort, but if I had to bet, I am certain the Bears would love to have this solved and in the rearview mirror and starting on the process to build here in Arlington Heights ASAP.
Yeah, I know that's where they want to be. So, Mr. Mayor, when I ask you the question, the tax certainty in the negotiations that you just said you are confident that you and the Bears can figure this out. What do you say to the critics who say, well, what about the schools? The schools are going to get robbed of this money. The big, bad, greedy Bears are going to come in and take away money that's due to them. How do you talk about that? And what would it mean even if they pay that tax certainty at a lower level that you were just discussing, but yet they still come here? How much money would your community benefit from them just going to Arlington Heights?
We had all three of the school district superintendents here in Arlington Heights 2 weeks ago Friday when we did our press conference, and I invited all of these news organizations to come and hear what we had to say. The superintendents are fully on board. Those are the ones that are going to be impacted by this. Everybody knows that a reasonable amount of property taxes is better than no property taxes. And everybody knows that we're not building $4 billion worth of housing, apartments, single-family dwellings that are going to generate children. This is a football stadium where people come and spend a lot of money and then leave. And every dollar that gets transacted there is going to all of the stakeholders that are going to benefit from this. So the answer to your question is, what do I say to them is this is good. It's good for Arlington Heights. It's good for all of Cook County. It is good for all of Illinois. The only bad thing that can happen here is if we don't act quick enough and Indiana acts too quick,
right? And
then the Bears are faced with a horrible dilemma of what do I do? Do I take the bird in the hand in Indiana that wants to do all these, really, really elaborate programming things for the team, or do I wait and see what Springfield can put together to make it so that we can go where we really want to go.
If you could give a message to the lawmakers downstate or to the governor, what would you say?
Hurry up. Please, hurry up. Don't delay. Tom, you played for the team for a long time. And you know, use quick kick. Let's quick kick this vote. Get this vote done. It's the most important thing that could be done right now to save everyone from having to say, boy, I'm really sorry the Bears left.
Yeah. Hey, Mayor, do you have any solid kind of estimate for what the infrastructure bill would actually cost, and who pays for that? And is it recouped? Is it something that can be recouped by all the revenue that will be generated by the project?
Well, this project is estimated right now to generate something in the neighborhood of $10.9 billion, okay, and 1,800 new permanent jobs, $2 billion in new tax revenue over 40 years. It's amazing the kind of money that all the professionals, way above my pay grade, that put together these estimates. And Governor Pritzker is aware, and he agrees that certain infrastructure for virtually every large project has to be done. It wouldn't matter if it was a Bears stadium or if it was some sort of a residential community or a big commercial enterprise of some sort. There are road things that need to be done. There's water, the Metropolitan Water Reclamation District that have to be managed. There's infrastructure that has to happen no matter what goes on here. And Governor Pritzker is a very bright man. He knows that will have to be spent, and he's admitted, or he's accepted that and stated such. So his office and all of us here in Arlington Heights will work together to figure out what that dollar sign looks like, and it will be handled. The biggest important thing that if I could leave everyone with to take away is the Bears aren't asking for a handout.
Right.
And when I go to the gym every morning and I work out, and invariably somebody will come up to me and say, why do you want to give the Bears money, the $1 billion Bears money to build their stadium? And that couldn't be further from the truth, guys. Yeah. They're not asking for money to build the stadium. These will be privately funded costs. No one is going to get taxed $1 to build the stadium. And nobody's property taxes are going up to cover the cost of this stadium. What is going to happen is they're going to fund it on their own. And if you own a home in the neighborhood, well, maybe your property value will go up a little bit. And, of course, your taxes might go up because of that. But you're not funding the stadium.
A final question I have for you is also, have you been contacted by a number of different businesses, whether it be restaurants or even potentially a casino, whatever you could put in this area, which I would hope to call Paradise, because I think it's a project that would be fantastic. How many people in that type of industry have reached out to you because they want to be a part of this as well?
Virtually everyone. It is such a hot topic. It is such a positive, potential impact here. And it's been talked about now for basically 4 years. I was a trustee when it first started happening, but I paid really close attention to it. Mayor Tom Hayes was a wonderful mayor, and he did such a great job getting this thing started. And the handoff to me has been great. And so Randy Recklouse is our village manager, and he's killing it over here, doing a great job. We're doing all that we can, and all of those stakeholders, businesses, and other enterprises. Maybe one of the biggest concerns is to make sure that it doesn't negatively impact what we call our jewel of our downtown Arlington Heights. If you guys haven't been out here, you've got to come out and experience downtown Arlington Heights. It's a pretty special place. And restaurants and lots of activities and entertainment. So what happens out there has to be different. It has to be sports related. It has to be a place where you go there and you enjoy all that it has to offer, but it's not direct competition for our downtown, which is just, a minute away from there. Right. And I'm sure that Jim Schwantz over in Palatine would feel the same way. He does not want this to be another downtown. We have two really nice downtowns, one east and one west.
Yeah. It's great stuff. Put your architecture hat on, something that you have done for years. What is one thing you would love to see the new stadium have, if you could have a say?
It's an easy question, easy answer. I want Hallis Hall to come here with it.
Oh, you want the Bears to be located out of there.
There's 326 acres here, guys, and the stadium will probably require about 100, which is so about a third. And Hallis Hall would be such a wonderful amenity to bring along with this. So, yes, if I had a magic wand and I was, king of the world, that's what I would be requesting, is to bring, and the Bears know that. I've made that, statement to them a number of times. And it's, I'm not going to say it's out of the question, and I'm not going to say it's, high on their priority list. But it's been talked about. And I, for me and all the residents who can bring their children and their grandchildren to watch practices and everything else that goes along with having that kind of facility there, to me, would just be the cherry on top.
That would truly be paradise.
Yes, that's what we've been calling it, paradise.
You have a heck of a great name there. I love that name.
You can use it, Mayor. It's yours. Just guarantee us you'll have this thing built in, 4 years, and then we'll all be good.
You know what? I think it's a 3-year build, and maybe it's probably take, better part of a year to get all the approvals done, but they are, from everything, before Indiana came into play, that was the plan. Let's get the shovels in the ground and let's get going.
Waddle only requires one thing. He wants one of those spots up close. Can you guarantee him that?
Yeah, a parking spot. That's all I want.
You won't need a parking spot because you're going to get on. What you'll do is you'll park your car, you'll drive over, you'll park it on one of the train stations nearby. Okay. You'll get on the 1221 and you'll open up the doors at Paradise.
Yeah.
And you'll be staring at the stadium. You won't even need to find a parking stall.
Done.
Man. I don't know if that's what Waddle wanted to hear. He may not be such a train guy, but I think that's convenient for everybody.
Listen, I will make that commitment right now,
okay.
Right here.
All right. Mr. Mayor, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Yes.
And thanks for picking up the phone on short notice.
Anytime, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
We're going to take you up on that. There's Mayor Tenalia from Arlington Heights. This is what we were saying. He made great points about they don't pay a cent in property tax at Soldier Field. Neither do White Sox. A reasonable tax rate is better than no tax rate. This is something they want, they need, and this is not something that will raise the taxes of his community $1.
They've been paying $16 million a year since they bought it, right? Until they got it, they went and they had it reassessed and got it knocked down to what? Just under $4 million, I think is what he said, 3.8.
The Bears want to be there. They want the Bears there.
Yeah.
The state wants to keep the Bears. Why isn't this thing done?
Sounds like somebody in Springfield needs their shoulders rubbed.
I'm not rubbing anybody's
I'm
shoulders.
just telling you that it sounds like this is all politics.
Oh, like it's me.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Well, what did you
like
think
backroom
I
thought you were looking for a massage or something.
No, I'm saying like somebody needs to be, talked to in a very nice tone and be told how great they are and kiss a little ass. Isn't that what it is?
Okay, a little ass kissing.
Am I wrong?
No, you're right. It's maddening. It goes with what we were yelling at the Bears about when things didn't make sense with their football operations.
The mayor just,
make it make sense.
The mayor just confirmed everything that we've thought and talked about.
So if you want to react to that, if you are a skeptic and you were swayed, if you're still skeptical, if you want to make a point of emphasis that the mayor said right there regarding this about the Bears getting a handout, he confirmed they're not asking for one handout. They're looking for tax certainty that makes all the sense in the world comparatively to the rest of the way the world works.
I think many, including us initially, didn't understand the concept of tax certainty and all the details. I think it's been described pretty clearly now, and I think you can understand why this is something that the Bears are very concerned with.
He's really articulate. He impressed me, and I think now Springfield, hurry up. That was the key takeaway right
Why
there.
don't you go down to Springfield and rub some shoulders down there and tell everybody down there how great they are?
All right, the Bulls made another trade today. Kobe White is gone. We just talked to the mayor of Arlington Heights.
You just killed my buzz. I was
I'm resetting for the phone lines. Are you new at the show?
Yeah,
19 years we've been doing this.
Let's continue with the positive vibes of talking about how we're going to get this building done.
All right, get it done.
Not about a Bulls team that's finishing 9th or 10th.
312-332-3776. And we'll play the audio from Jay Glazer about Max Crosby, who he believes is done with the Raiders. So could that be a possibility for the Bears? We'll talk about all that in the 5 o'clock hour on Waddle and Sylvie.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
It's a big week. Big. Scratch that. A super monstrous, ferociously big week on ESPN Chicago. Was that too much hype? We're all over the big game in San Francisco. Our big week coverage is presented by Yingling Traditional Lager and Flight by Yingling.
But if you want to react right now to the mayor, 312-332-3776. And if you're not feeling well, if you wake up and your back is stiff, is your neck sore? Are you walking around with chronic pain? Pain, no matter how much you stretch, you cannot get rid of, but you're reluctant to have surgery or anything big like that. I want you to go see my friends over at Cairo One Wellness Centers. It's Cairo One Wellness Centers. I go to the one in Libertyville and I see Dr. Tyler. And what impresses me most, it's not just about adjustments, it's about changing habits. It's about making choices that will get to the root of the issue. And then it will solve your problems. That's what they're looking to do. And then you don't have to go anymore. But Cairo One has the best teams out there, and there are 50 locations around Chicagoland. So you don't have to be biased to going up north like I do with all the different locations like Glenview, in Gurnee, and Round Lake Beach, and Libertyville like I discussed. In the western burbs, they've got Cairo One there. South burbs, they've got Cairo One there. Check them out today at Cairo1.com for the location near you. That's Cairo1.com.
After seeing some hoops or pucks at the UC, let the CTA be your drive home. The number 19 United Center Express bus takes you from the arena to Union Station, Ogilvie, and Michigan Avenue for just $3. If you've ever waited for a ride share at the UC, you know it's awful. Take the CTA. Buses run express for an hour after each game and will take you to Metro stops and hotels along Michigan Avenue. At under $3, you've got more money for merch or food at the game. Find the CTA Express buses right outside the stadium.
Your team made mistakes and the season's done, but now they can be better next year. You want a story about learning from mistakes? Come to Aurora's Paramount Theater and see Dear Evan Hansen, the 6-time Tony Award-winning Broadway hit. It's a powerful story with powerful songs, and Paramount Theater is always a can't-lose night out. With amazing staging and incredible talent, go see Dear Evan Hansen, running February 4th through March 22nd. Get tickets today at ParamountAurora.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-783-8822. That's 800-783-8822. Again, that's 800-783-8822.
Guys, I'm heading to the Chicago Auto Show to see all the latest from Toyota. Did you know they're redesigning the RAV4? Check that out at the auto show or at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. And did you know that Toyota has 25 vehicles with available all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive? It's more than any other auto brand. I was telling you about the RAV4. It's what I used to drive. I got 40 miles to the gallon on the hybrid version. And it's got, of course, four-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, to the stunning Crown, the sleek Camry all-wheel drive, the Corolla Hybrid all-wheel drive, the rugged Tacoma, the tenacious Tundra, and the spacious Grand Highlander my wife drives with all-wheel drive to keep you and yours safe. So let's go, Chicago winter. You bring the action, and Toyota will bring the traction. You can find yours at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. And as I mentioned, the Chicago Auto Show will kick off this weekend. See the Toyota full lineup at their display at McCormick Place.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
The road to the biggest game of the year is set, and every angle matters. One matchup left, one game to decide it all. This is where bettors lock in props, totals, and futures. If you're betting along with me, you gotta be on the Circa Sports Illinois app, the world's largest sports book where serious bettors play. I'm on Circa this week studying the matchup, watching line movement, and locking in all my plays. Real limits, low holds, zero bet fees. Take my advice and download the Circa Sports app today. Gotta be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Bulls fans, looking for a new way to enjoy Bulls games? This season, you can sit in Benny's Splash Zone by Jewel Osco. Tickets allow fans to experience Benny's famous popcorn spill up close in specially marked seats and include complimentary popcorn. Visit bulls.com/splash zone to learn more.
Guys, President's Day is just about here, and Steinhoffel's is already celebrating big. Right now, save at least 10% off store-wide on the furniture you've been waiting for. It's the only place we shop for our furniture. You're going to love it. Gets better. Spend over $49.99 and Steinhoffel's will give you a 65-inch 4K smart TV. You just get it. Providing furniture that you already need. Plus, Test Rest, a Beauty Rest black mattress for your chance to win a dream vacation to Hawaii. How'd you love to leave town now for Hawaii? It's the President's Day sale at Steinhoffel's. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com.
Before the big game kicks off, start it the right way. Sunday from 1 to 2, it is the ESPN Chicago Big Game pregame, all brought to you by Yingling, the entire crew, live together, completely uninterrupted. I believe Tyler Aki will be your host, and you can hear it all right here on ESPN 1000 or watch it on YouTube. And it's brought to you by Yingling, Traditional and Flight.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Wow, it's been another really big show today. We just had the mayor of Arlington Heights on. He told you everything you need to know, whether you think there is a fine print or there is money here that is being hidden that will be passed on to the taxpayer. At least from what he has described, everything that I've researched, even my people downstate are telling me, yeah, there were maybe some early proposals, the one in Chicago on the lakefront, that would require more money from the state.
Right.
Was a non-starter. They didn't like that. But now as they have changed, I don't believe that there is anything they're asking for that they, without a lack of common sense, that they shouldn't get. You know what I mean?
I liked his message for downstate Illinois as well. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Hurry up. That was his.
Don't let politics be the hurdle that no one can clear at this point. Don't let that be the case. Look, I wanted to be reassured that, like you said, that there's no public money going to this project, that the people of Cook County, the people of Arlington Heights aren't going to be burdened with any type of increased taxes for the infrastructure bill. He has told you that none of that stuff is going to cost the residents of Arlington Heights or Cook County a single cent. This is a project that is going to be funded by the Bears for the stadium, and everything else is basically traditional upkeep anyway, and the revenue that's going to be generated is going to be out of this world.
Yep. Let's take some of your calls on this. I'll also play some sound from Jay Glazer, who believes that Max Crosby days are over in Vegas, that he will demand a trade. And that this has been something that we've been on for a long time, that I believe that the Bears should go after Max Crosby. The Bulls, I don't want to bring you down, Waddle.
Yeah, stop bringing me down.
But the Bulls did make another trade today. Kobe White was sent to the Hornets, and Colin Sexton is being sent back. He's another expiring deal. He's still fairly young, but he was drafted in 2018. He's been around the block a little bit. And like Joe Cowley has suggested that maybe the Bulls are looking to spin him off in another trade. Io's really the last guy. Maybe there's another player too, but Io is now probably the guy that most teams who are contending for a title could want, and maybe he'll net them a first-round pick. But from any of these trades, whether it was the two they made yesterday or the one that they got today, they have still not landed a first-round pick.
Yeah, you got C-Red Fred to come out of the, out of his hole to come out and talk to us.
What kind of hole?
I don't know.
We'll get to him later.
In his Bulls bunker.
I want to take some of these Bears calls here in reaction to the mayor, anything that we've been talking about regards to Indiana, and how even the mayor of Arlington Heights, who wants this, who needs it, has suggested to Springfield, his message to Springfield is hurry up. Mark in Wakanda, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mark?
Hey, not much. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
Hey, so first of all, the mayor of Arlington Heights was great. That was really informative. I'm glad you guys had him on. My comment is more so on like the infrastructure. And I guess it's hard to have the conversation without getting into politics, right? But it's like my understanding is that the state thinks they'd have to spend about $2 billion on the supporting infrastructure. And I think that's the challenge. I'm not an expert by any means, but it just sounds like the tax certainty is there. Everybody agrees that we want the Bears there. But I think it's the impact of, the infrastructure and the nearly $2 billion, that probably wasn't budgeted for and needs to be budgeted for relatively quickly.
Well, that area, as the mayor said, whether it's the Chicago Bears moving in or it's another business or you put residential, whatever's there is going to need an infrastructure upgrade.
It's a lot of land.
There's no question. Let's say that the Bears don't build their stadium there, but somebody wants to come in and purchase the piece of land and create like an entertainment center, restaurants, whatever it is. That infrastructure bill is still going to have to go into effect.
Of course.
Whether it's the Bears or it's anybody else. Right now, it's just a piece of property that's not doing anything.
Nothing. Kent in Countryside, you're on ESPN 1000. Ken, I think you're going to ask a question that we've been asked before, but go ahead.
First-time caller, love listening to you guys.
Appreciate it.
I've never heard, I don't see anything in the press talking about the giant renovation that the taxpayers still owe $250 to $500 million for the 2003 renovations. No one's talking about it.
Right. So here's what happened. Because this is a community-owned property, this is a public property in Soldier Field. Let me give you a history because I covered the build back in the day. I was a reporter from the start of planning to I got a tour behind the scenes while the construction was still going on, and I was there on opening night when they opened in 2003 against the Green Bay Packers. It was a $600 million renovation. The Bears put in a third of that money, $200 million, that went to the build of that stadium. The remaining $400 million was to be paid off by the city and the state, the park district and the state. What they do, the way they kick the can down the road with those bonds is their issue. The Bears then signed just a contract to rent and lease Soldier Field on game days. They don't own it. They weren't in charge of the renovation. They still contributed to the renovation, and therefore they only own their rent. They do not own. It was up to the state and the city on how they pay off those bonds. That's just how it is, Kent.
Wow.
Yeah, it's not the Bears' responsibility.
Just more crazy Chicago politics.
Mm-hmm. Amen, bro.
Thank you for taking my call, guys.
Yeah. Like there's been
that was very well described
because even the governor has suggested that we don't want them leaving Chicago when there's all this money that's left unpaid. They chose to do that.
Yes, and by the way, the Bears don't get an extra cent from activities that take place in that building on non-game days.
Right.
So you want them to pay the remainder of the bonds, what's owed on the bonds, but throughout the course of this time, they have not gotten a single cent from anything other than Bears games?
All right, let's say you moved into a building. You're old now, and you're no longer in a house.
I am
You
old.
need to downsize, and now you're going into a condo.
Mm-hmm.
And in downtown Lake Forest, they build this beautiful new condo
There are some
complex.
nice ones.
That's like a $40 to $50 million project. But you're renting, you're not owning, and it's a rental building.
Right.
And
I sign a lease.
Your rent is $5,000 a month,
Okay.
and you sign a 1-year lease. Are you responsible for paying off the $50 million project?
Of course
after
not.
you move out?
If I am, I'm a dumbass.
You're just leasing it.
Yes.
That's all it is. That's the same thing. Clay in Uptown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Clay?
Hey, fellas. I just in case I get angry, this is not at your guys' character. I think you guys are both great guys, and any interactions I've ever had with you have always been good.
What's coming up here, Clay? What's coming up here?
Just disappointed in you guys. Disappointed in the messaging on this. This is my impression of you guys. Oh, billion-dollar corporations bend me over. Oh, I haven't watched porn in a while. I don't know if that was a bad one, but listen.
I bet you've watched porn more recently than you say.
I told you I quit. I quit for the Bears to win the Super Bowl, and since they didn't win, I'm just going to run it back until next year. That's what I got to do.
I think you should have an off season, though. In my opinion, Clay,
Don't be so
I've met you
hard
before.
on yourself.
I think you can use that.
No, I'm going old school.
Okay,
but
so why? I want to hear
listen,
this.
So this is why, because the whole idea that we even need to build them a new stadium, they don't need a new stadium. I worked as a tour guide at Wrigley Field for 10 years, so I understand architecture in terms of sports stadiums and parks really well. Soldier Field is one of the best stadiums there is as far as sightlines and location. There's only 3 to 4 locations anywhere in sports that are in as awesome of a spot. Beautiful spot, right on the lakefront. The only problem really with the stadium is, yes, the bathrooms stink, and, it's hard to get in and out of. I've literally never been
Other than that. Go ahead, Clay. We're listening.
I've literally never been to a stadium that was easy to get in and out of. Notre Dame is out in the boonies, and it still takes forever to get in and out of. That's the reality of when 60,000 people are leaving something at the same time. As far as the size, it's the smallest stadium. Who cares? Since when did size determine how good a stadium is? Is the United Center better than old Chicago Stadium to watch a game?
Size of stadium's never been an issue for us. Size of stadium's never been a gripe of ours.
Okay, I'm just saying that's what a lot of people have said. As far as the economic benefit, it's been proven time and time again. Football stadiums are not big revenue makers. That's corporate propaganda. There's 10 events a year. It's not like Wrigley Field where there's 81 games and it really does benefit the neighborhood. They're not big money makers. Anybody that builds a team, a stadium, they never get their money back, which I know that's not what Illinois is talking about doing. They're talking about building them infrastructure. But we still owe all the city and the state, which I realize is separate. The last caller,
yes.
You just answered that. That's separate. But they don't need a new stadium. This is corporate propaganda. They want to build a soulless shopping mall where there happens to be a game going on with no vibes.
There will be plenty of vibes.
And that's what's sad about this.
Clay, look, I respect you and I love you because I've met you before and you call the show and you're very loyal. I mean, I couldn't disagree with more of what you've said. Like the sightlines, when you finally do get to your seat, after having poor accesses in the concourse, after having not enough tailgate spots and not enough parking, or if you took in a Metra and you've got to walk all the way from the loop or find a cab or having trouble getting an Uber, like it is a miserable experience to get in and out. And I know what you're saying about stadiums. You're right. When you have that many people in a small amount of, but there are some better and worse. This is worse. You can't go anywhere east because the lake is there. The railroad tracks are to the west. It is a bad setup. It is not a good stadium for concessions. It is not a good stadium for bathrooms. They've done a good job with the field. The sight lines are fine, but in 2026, this is not a modern NFL stadium and is constantly ranked at the back of the NFL rankings.
Why do I give a rat's ass that it's on the lake in terms of the view of the lake?
That's
I can't
right.
see it anyway. I'm in the building.
Like they say, it's a great chamber of commerce shop.
Right.
That's it.
I don't see it from my seat
No,
if I'm in
watching the
stadium. I'm watching the game. I can't see it anyway unless I'm on top of the roof. Otherwise, I can't see the lake. And by the way, I think that Clay touched on this as well. The Bears aren't asking for any money to build the project. The infrastructure responsibility is going to be there anyway, if the Bears are going to be there or not. And by the way, the revenue that's going to be created by them having them there, I would assume, listening to what the mayor had to say to us, is going to cover the cost of most of that infrastructure anyway.
Yeah, and like it is a money-making business. It will be better for them, for the Bears, considering what they get at Soldier Field. And it will be better for everyone, in my opinion. But look, you don't have to subscribe to that. Dave on the east side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hi, guys. Just got a couple questions for you guys, and it's things to point out. Listen to a previous caller, I think his name was Ken and Kent, talking about the bond issue and everything else. What makes you guys think that the state of Illinois is going to come through for the Bears in any possible ways? Looking at the previous history of any project that was done by them that they're involved in, or whether it's a private project going up where the business will take care of all the issues allegedly without the state of Illinois getting involved in this, or thinking that this would fail in Northwest Indiana. I don't get it. And this is following back on yesterday's conversation with Wilbon, saying that he's under the impression that you'd have a massive amount of people canceling tickets. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with Northwest Indiana or not, but you're talking probably 75% of the people are former Chicagoans that live in Northwest Indiana. I don't know if you guys are aware of that are Bears fans.
We are.
Southwest suburbs.
Dave, I say that Northwest Indiana is just a Chicagoland suburb across the state border. Like, we've been there many times. We've done many great events there. Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, is our title sponsor for White Sox, and they play a huge role in our Bears broadcast. We have had nothing but great experiences.
And by the way,
Jurko has educated us on Northwest Indiana for 25 years.
I have very little
I understand
confidence.
that, and
I
that's
have
why
very
I was
little.
shocked that you guys. I was shocked that you guys didn't push back at Wilbon with this goofy assertion yesterday.
I mean,
they're
listen,
going to be playing
Dave.
in front of. That they're going to be playing in front of half-full stadiums.
Dave, if we spent we spent time pushing back on some of what Mike says to us at times, we would never have a conversation. We know he knows where we stand on the stadium, and we know where he stands. And by the way, to your first point, I have very little confidence that the state of Illinois, downstate Illinois, and Springfield, that the politicians down there will get their you-know-what straight. And that's why I think that Northwest Indiana is still a very viable option for the Bears.
As it should be. I agree 100%.
I think we're all on the same page.
You're going to be dealing with the new governor, and what do you think the new governors or the candidates are all going to run on? The Bears will not get a penny from us, no matter how much it's sent by Arlington Heights. They're going to make it a hassle to deal with them. It's going to be an absolute. Well, I can't say the word.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. The show, something show.
It's
Yeah,
going to be a joke.
Yeah.
Yes, it's going to be a joke.
Dave, good call.
I just want to comment real quick. Take care, fellas.
All right, so
I think we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Like it's definitely. I don't believe the Bears will lose any sort of big time movement in the fan base. There will be guys here or there who won't go. but everyone's going to watch. They will have more than enough to fill up a 63,000 seat stadium.
I would say for a vast, a large percentage of the season ticket holders, it's probably much quicker for them to get to a Northwest Indiana site than it would be Arlington Heights. So I don't think that they're going to lose this enormous number of season ticket holders or people that want to go. And I think we all share the same skepticism that the politicians downstate are going to do what they need to do to get this done. The hope is that, because I want to see this thing done in Arlington Heights. But I can't tell you with 100 degrees certainty that, or 100% certainty that I think that they'll do their job.
We have not talked to our buddy Taylor in Hyde Park. Taylor, you're on ESPN 1000. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's going on, guys? It's been a while since I called in, but I got to say this about the stadium stuff. This is a big mistake, again, moving the stadium. I got a few comments. When we're talking about Northeast Indiana, when you're talking about real estate, it's about location. The economic demographic in Northeast Indiana, or
Northwest
Indiana is a lot different than putting it in a downtown city or in Arlington Heights suburbs. So when you're talking about ticket sales increasing constantly every year, you're talking about concessions increasing every single year, that demographic might not pay for the dog days of the NFL if the team is not up to snuff as being as good as they are projected to be. That's why you cannot put the stadium in Northwest Indiana. I'm sorry. That is a fact. You cannot do that. You cannot also put the stadium into the suburb of Illinois. We've seen this with Detroit in their basketball stadium and also in their football stadium. We've seen this with the Washington Commanders with their football stadium, and now with their basketball stadium. You have to keep these things in the city. It will always come back, and I understand. I get it. They want more than 8 games a year. What they want is a venue for not the Super Bowl. They want a venue for NCAA games. They want a venue for concerts in the wintertime. But as Clay mentioned, these things do not make you money. So to have this big old venue with this fake economic value in Arlington Heights does not make any sense. Keep the stadium where it's at. It's a beautiful stadium. Every seat is a great seat. Fix the bathrooms, renovate the boxes, but keep the stadium in the heart of the city. It is a beautiful stadium with beautiful views and beautiful sight lines. Why are we sitting here disadvantaging ourselves by putting the stadium indoors and in the suburbs? I am with Will Bond. Keep it in the heart of the city.
Thanks, Taylor. I don't agree.
AT&T's in Arlington, Texas.
It's better than it used to be. Well, yeah, I mean, for every Commanders, and I believe the Commanders' issue was more about ownership.
Yeah, I agree.
And they went through so much, but I think a lot of these stadiums.
By the way,
there's at least 10 of them that are like
the Bills are in Orchard Park, aren't they?
Like I joked with Waddle. I said, "Hey, the San Diego Chargers play in L.A." Right. You know what I mean? That's a long way from San Diego. I still don't think that they're an L.A. team. They're the San Diego Chargers, but I'm like there are so many real teams who play far away from where the city is.
By the way, if the Bears are building the stadium at their own costs, and it doesn't turn out to be the financial money maker that they think it's going to be,
who
loses? It's on them.
Right, because this is not raising taxes.
Right. It's on them.
Let's go to Nick in Skokie. Nick, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Nick?
Hey, what's up, my man? How the boys doing?
They're doing great. Thank you. Nick is one of the best coaches out there, by the way.
Oh, stop. Thank you so much. Sylvie, like most stuff, I agree with you 100%, brother, and here's why. As I've said to you a million times, I'm not a Bears fan, right? And I'm looking at this from the outside looking in, and I think that from a football fan perspective, and this is what I was telling to the gentleman that took my call, let's pretend that all of the 4 major sports all played within the same season, okay? And you have the opportunity to host a family member or friend that comes into town. I'm not going to Soldier Field first. I'm going to Wrigley Field first. Going to Wrigley Field for a couple of reasons. One, the history is there, but what Wrigley has done is they built an entire community around Wrigley Field. The Bears can't do that where they're located right now. And I hate to sound cliche, but it's true. If you build it, they will come. The most important part is the product on the field. So if you put the product on the field, if you put a winning program on there, You move them to Arlington Heights. You make the dome, but you make the community paradise, like Tommy said. People are going to come. And with as popular as the Bears are and with the marquee franchise that they are, this is the fact that we're having this conversation, in my opinion, and I'm not even a Bears fan, is kind of ridiculous. Like, this should have been done. This should have been happened already. This fan base and this team deserves this. Guys, Arlington Heights is not 3 hours away. You drive to Arlington Heights, you go there, you experience what the Cubs have kind of done, and it's like, you deserve it. Stop. I don't care what the lake looks like. I don't care about what the touchdowns look like. Yeah. Do it in a beautiful dome and enjoy it. I love you guys.
Thank you, Nick. That's a great call. Yeah, there'll be plenty of pictures from the lakefront, or if you want to go downtown, there are plenty of places to enjoy the lake and the skyline and everything like that.
I would say Arlington Heights with this project potentially would be a greater destination than Wrigley because I think the access is better. I think Wrigley.
I gotta push back on that one.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think that Wrigley Field, that's no matter how great where they build it anywhere, that the football, because Wrigley is a destination 82 times a year.
No, my point is that getting there is going to be easier in Arlington Heights than it is to get to Wrigley.
You're right.
Accessibility, I'm saying,
you're going to have way more
better.
parking, and you're still going to have the convenience of the train dropping you off at the doorstep, just like Wrigley.
That's
I misheard you. I thought you meant it's going to be more of a destination.
No, I'm saying that it's going to be easier to get there.
Okay.
Because the accessibility, I think, is going to be better potentially there than at Wrigley. The one time I went to the game this past year, I had a blast there. I mean, I think once you're there, it's simple to get around. The stadium's great. I had a blast. I just say my point is like if I'm trying to get in and out of that area, my guess is it's going to be easier to get in and out of Arlington Heights than it is Wrigley.
I want to talk to Tom here really quick, and then we'll go to Aki's A-list. I know Tyler came in for this. Tom in St. Charles wants to talk about the tailgate experience because this is what some of the, and I don't know which way he's going, but a lot of the fans don't understand who are still pro Soldier Field. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Waddle Silvy. How you guys doing, man?
Everything's good. What's on your mind?
Good. So let me talk to you from a very experienced point of view when it comes to being a season ticket holder since the 1987 season. It has diminished to such an awful tailgating experience in retrospect to having to get in the lottery to get a parking pass. The parking passes have escalated in cost so much. So we generally gravitated towards the 31st Street lot. And even that, they've changed the tailgating times to 8 o'clock. There's people lined up all the way down Mo Drive, all the way down Lakeshore Drive. There's times you'll get there and they will have the lot closed for whatever reason that you didn't even know about and force you to park downstairs so you can't grill. All in all, I've been to Buffalo, I've been to Green Bay, and the tailgating experience for me is half the experience of going to see the game, getting there early, cooking, throwing bags, and they have just taken that and crippled you with it as being such an awful experience, getting in there, parking, getting out of there. I mean, it would just be so nice to have a facility, whether it's Indiana or Arlington Heights, where you can get there and comfortably park and tailgate and have a really wonderful experience, and then afterwards be able to get out of there. The tailgating experience for me is huge. And Soldier Field has got to be the worst.
It's the worst.
Got to be the worst.
It's Tom, and I've talked about this ad nauseum. It may not be for everybody, but I know the majority of Bears fans love it. And you're spending more time tailgating than you are in the football stadium. And when you have to have a lottery because there aren't enough parking spots, even if you don't want to tailgate to park around Soldier Field, that shouldn't be the case. In Arlington Heights or in Indiana, wherever you choose, you will have all the tailgating experiences possible. And then on top of that, it's what you talked about, Waddle. There is no restaurant really close to Soldier Field the way in walking distance. It's a long walk anywhere you go the way that whole museum campus is set up. It's cool as far as if you're just walking around or going for a bike ride and it's not a game day, that piece of land, but it's not a functional modern piece of property for 2026 for a regular football fan.
Well, how many acres is the Arlington Heights
326
parcel?
Or 350?
And you
somewhere
just
in there.
heard the mayor tell us about an hour ago that the stadium construction will take about 100 acres. So the point I'm making is my guess is there is going to be ample space, not just for restaurants and everything else, but for parking and for tailgating and everything that fans are signing up.
Whenever we bring up these other towns, we never mention Phoenix. And I keep telling you that I went last year to the Bears-Cardinals game. In the morning, there are kids on all these open fields having these flag football leagues. So you've got this atmosphere where kids are playing flag football the morning of the game. You have lots upon lots of tailgating. And if you're not a tailgater, you've got the mall, huge mall with restaurants right next to there with plenty to do and plenty of restaurants. Across the way, there's an amusement park. Like, you have it all, but it's like a 40-minute drive from Phoenix.
Oh, wow.
So, but it when you get there, it's outstanding. So there are so many cities and teams that are not located in the city because there's just not a lot of space in the city anymore.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're constricted for sure.
312-332-3776. Aki's A-List coming up next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Yurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and you get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
I want to dive into the local delicacies of Alpine Food Shop.
An original yardstick pizza from Armin's will do the trick if you're hungry enough.
Oh, baby, I'm hungry.
We could do this all day, Carm.
You know, we really could. I'm here with Elmwood Park Mayor Skip Saviano. Skip, food is at the very heart of your community.
Absolutely. Food brings us all together. And I invite everyone to experience Elmwood Park's historic dining scene, Carm.
Oh, and what a perfect time. Restaurant Week is February 6th through the 15th. Grab the family and your friends, bring your appetite, and don't just take my word for it. Mayor Skip says it all.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Back in my glory days, I always showed up ready to perform, whether it was on the field or off of it. Confidence, energy, swagger, I had it all. And yeah, even little Johnny was playing like an all-pro. Now, thanks to Blue Chew, those days don't have to stay in the past. Blue Chew's chewable tablets give you that extra boost of confidence when it matters most. Stronger, harder, longer lasting. Like someone gave you a pep talk right where you need it. And here's the best part. It's all online. No awkward doctor visits. No standing in line at the pharmacy. Their licensed medical providers help you find the right fit, and it ships right to your door in a discreet package. Made in the USA, less expensive than the pharmacy. So fellas, when it's your time to perform, don't just hope for the glory days. Bring them back. Head to BlueChew.com. Use promo code ESPN, and your first month is free. Just pay $5 for shipping. Blue Chew. Chew it and do it.
When it's game day, there's only one place to watch the big game. Hooters. Cold drinks, hot wings, wall-to-wall football. Watching from home? We've got you covered there, too. Order your big game favorites at order.hooters.com and pick up before 3 p.m. on game day. You'll score a 20% off coupon for your next visit. Dine in or take it to go. Either way, it's a win. Hooters. Order now at order.hooters.com. That's order.hooters.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Sylvie is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
There's not enough data on it.
We go to the bullpen once again. Back-to-back starts for young Aiden.
Boy, he just got out of his chair and slumped away.
But look, there's a pitch count here. He's a lot of wear and tear on a young arm. We need him for years to come. So we go to the closer, the trusty righty.
That's where, what are we doing? We're handling him like an NBA player.
Tyler Rocky.
Load management for Aiden.
Working a back-to-back. Got an Andrew Miller in 2016 performance here.
Tyler, you've got the hockey show coming up, too.
I do have the hockey show.
You're going to break
tonight.
down the
I'm
big
excited.
trade?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Artemi Panarin.
Yeah.
On the way out.
How about Shefty broke that story?
Yeah, I did see that. I saw that. Before we get into the Super Six-Pack today, too, I do want to bring up the Max Crosby news from Jay Glazer today, alluding that his days in Vegas could be numbered.
There's a couple guys. If they tell you they're playing, they're playing.
I think his time with the Raiders is done.
I do.
Okay. Before the draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Is there a landing spot that makes sense in your opinion?
A ton of them. I'm not going to say what it is yet because I'm going to try and help it out.
Sure. What kind of haul do you think realistically a Max Crosby gets in general?
He probably more than Micah. So the day it happened, no less than 20 teams called me and asked, dude, is this real? Can we get him? What's it for? Oh, my God, we're not there yet, but yes, it's real.
Do you think his time with the Raiders is done because that's a Raiders decision or because that's a Max Crosby decision?
They didn't want to do it. But he was just like, I'm not going through another rebuild.
When did Jay turn into Marlon Brando?
Is he hoarse from like a Super Bowl party, or is his voice kind of? Is he doing like?
His
I feel like I've just never heard him.
Was different. Yes,
I've just never heard him speak softly before.
Neither
he's
have
always
I.
like on Fox pregame. He's like, "All right, here are the coaches who are safe. I got whoever he is going to be fired."
And he wasn't expansive. There were a couple of answers where he was just like grunting.
I wonder if
he doesn't want to do it anymore.
It's Wednesday and he's already Super Bowl worn out.
It could be.
Go through that.
But
Super
his
Bowl
information
radio,
a little bit like
wash.
Vito Corleone.
But his information is always on point. And if he's telling you that Max Crosby wants out, then take that to the bank.
He probably works out with Max at some
Sure,
point.
of course, yes.
For the first 10 seconds of this, here's what it sounds like with Godfather music.
Yeah.
There's a couple guys. If they tell you they're playing, they're playing.
I think his time with the Raiders is done.
I do.
Okay. Before the draft?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Is there a landing spot that makes sense in your opinion?
A ton of them.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say what it is yet because I'm going to try and help it out.
Sure.
I didn't
what kind
understand
of haul
any of
do you
those
think
words.
realistically a Max Crosby gets in general?
He probably more than Micah. So the day it happened, no less than 20 teams called me and asked, dude, is this real? Can we get him? What's it for? Oh, my God, we're not there yet, but yes, it's real.
Jay Corleone.
Do you think his time with the Raiders is done because that's a Raiders decision or because that's a Max Crosby decision?
They didn't want to do it. But he was just like, I'm not going through another rebuild.
It was odd. I've never heard Jay like that.
Well done, Charlie. That was very good.
Very good, Charlie. All right, Tyler, what do you got today?
All right.
The Bears need to be all over this thing, by the way.
Super Six Pack. It is the biggest week of the year. NFC versus AFC. Everything on the line Get ready for the big game with a full week of coverage right here on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Yuengling, traditional lager, and Flight by Yuengling. Big game, big week, big debates.
I've picked up my Yuengling flight for a Super Bowl party to deliver.
I have a case to take with me when I leave today.
That's great.
I may have 12 of them tonight.
All right, let's start with the matchup for today. And that is Drake May's deep ball against the Seahawks defense.
Ooh.
Drake May had the second best adjusted completion percentage on deep balls this year, and Seattle was third in deep ball pass breakups this season. However, there is one interesting nugget with the Seahawks defense. For as good as they've been against deep passes all season long, they have allowed 14 explosive plays in the postseason this year. And remember, they've only played 2 games. The Patriots have played 3. Most teams play 3 to get to the Super Bowl, but since the Seahawks had the 1 seed, they've had the bye, so only 2 games and 14 explosive plays allowed.
49ers and the Rams.
Yeah.
And they had a big lead on the 49ers, so maybe a couple of those may have come in a chase mode from the Niners.
And we know how good the Rams offense. They've had 500 yards in 2 straight games against the Rams.
Yeah. So the stat that I want to couple this with, too, New England has a 19.4% explosive play rate this season. That's the highest since the 2018 Chiefs.
Wow.
In the NFL.
He throws a gorgeous deep ball.
Even his misses are beautiful.
They are.
Like, it's just one of those, you see it come out of his hand and you feel good about it when it leaves his hand.
It's unbelievable. Now, he takes a lot of sacks. He walks into a lot of sacks, but his deep ball is something else.
All right, prop for you. We're going with the anti-explosive play here because the sports books are feeding off of the Malcolm Butler interception here. The prop is the Seahawks to attempt a pass from the 1-yard line or closer. Yes, plus 550. For them to score on a pass from 1 yard or closer is 11-1. So
on a pass.
On a pass. Has to be on a pass from 1 yard or in. Now,
Kenneth Walker is a pretty, burly runner. I know he's like 5'9", but he's like 225. He's a bowling ball. I would probably bet that. A little creative.
Just to take a little
good value.
Would you do the touchdown or just the attempt?
I do touchdown. I'm looking for that high value.
Yeah.
It's still 5.5 to 1 for them just to throw an incomplete pass.
Boy, if they throw from the 1, it better work this time. You know what I mean? Like,
what if you get down there and you need to kill the clock? Does that count as an incomplete pass?
Oh, loophole.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
Loophole.
I believe it is.
Both?
Yeah.
How about I bet them both?
Waddle.
That is interesting.
If you're at the 1 and you have no timeouts or you want to save one, something.
Kill the clock.
Kill the clock from the 1. Is that a pass attempt?
Yeah. I believe it is.
Yeah.
Now, on the flip side here, an interception to be thrown in the red zone. Yes is plus 330.
Sammy's going to give you a chance.
Yeah.
No is minus 500.
What was the yes?
Yes is plus 330.
I would play that. And for either team?
For either team, yeah.
Didn't Drake May throw a red zone interception against the Broncos?
Against the Broncos, yeah. Mm-hmm. And that's the thing is,
I'm going to make that play.
You get 20 yards to work with here.
Sammy's going to throw an interceptable ball.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether or not the Patriots are going to catch it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, your ranking 9 to 7. We're going number 9, Ernest Jones, who's a linebacker for Seattle. He's the second team All-Pro.
This is for
season.
top players on either team.
15 players, yes, in the game. So number 9, Ernest Jones, second team All-Pro, like I mentioned, had 5 picks this year from the linebacker spot, and also led the team in tackles this